greatest games. Inspired to play ladder again myself.
Yeah, it's beautiful. Like when people are enjoying themselves, like even Tyler and Hera that can be emotional players, when they're enjoying themselves and they're vibing with Warcraft 3, when Sunglitters is enjoying herself and is vibing, when people are learning the game and making discoveries, it is one of the most beautiful games of all time. Warcraft 3 is a juggernaut in the gaming history, and it exists today because it is so damn good. Made by Peak Blizzard. Made by Peak Blizzard with levels of detail that we are still only now discovering. It's like, oh, that's how they coded this part. It's just so damn good. And I'm so thankful that people that really know Warcraft 3 retook over the classic team right before Microsoft took over. I can't say it's like, oh, because Microsoft took over Blizzard, that's why we're in a better spot again. But Reforged started getting fixed 2 years ago. Right? Well, is it about 2 years? Yeah, about 2 years ago. 2-3 years. Did you see Jerma was playing Warcraft 3 custom maps the other night? I heard about it. I'm not very familiar with Jerma's content yet. Is he a bigger streamer? $1.6 million followers. Yeah, not only is he a bigger streamer, he's bigger.
Thanks for being a great ambassador for WC3, War Chief. I hope you never stop hosting these.
He's bigger, he's older, he's OG. He's retired, big streamer. I see. Cool. Chapters. Oh yeah, Warcraft 3, 5 hours 45. I don't know if it has something to do with this event or not, or if that's just something he does from time to time. That's cool. Grubby, I think the tournament games are more fun when they have middle of the game pauses and trash talking, like the Tyler 1 Warcraft 3 tournament. Yeah, you know, I was thinking of maybe doing that as well in the 4-on-4 or FFA or whatever, but it doesn't. I guess it doesn't fit me as much. Like I think that was really cool when Tyler did that. It's not as much up my street. I think it's really nice.
That Dante's improved so much.
Yeah.
Like even with 1/5 gold peons, Mary probably would have won against Friday Dante's.
Yes.
But yesterday was actually huge. Also Gohara woo.
Woo! Yeah, those show matches were very casual. I think it's... Look, I come from a real serious competitive background. And I'm embracing the trash talk and the extra content around it. But there's going to be things that fit me better and not. And I have to do things that I believe in. And like the pausing in the middle of a 4-on-4 or whatever, I think it would take away from the seriousness of it. I think it's nice to combine joviality with seriousness. My goal for this event was for the clan war and for team format to feel meaningful. 1 year ago, we also had 2v2, 2v4, 1v2, 4v4, but it was just for fun. And I've been racking my brains over how we can have a 2v2 or 4v4, but have it feel meaningful and tied in a way to the one-on-one tournament where it doesn't just feel like a side quest where people are just having fun, but it's meaningful. But it's not as meaningful as the one-on-one. And this was just perfect. I'd love to repeat this format in some way or make subtle changes, but it was so freaking hype and exciting and everyone had fun with it. There's even a chance we don't get any mirror matchups. Yeah, that's awesome. Mirror matchups can be fun, but yeah, generally they're less popular. Yo, thank you for the raid, Ampy. And see you later as a co-caster. Mission accomplished. Seeding with the 2v2 and 4v4 mode was very cool. Yes, mission accomplished. Is he still playing Ampy? I guess not, right? This is somebody else. No, he cancelled his windwalk with speed scroll. Order. Has he seen the Death Note good for you clip? Yeah, I've seen the Death Note good for you clip. I've seen it. Let's see, who are live yet? Yamato Cannon is live. Tyler 1 is live. Man, he's still grinding away, huh? Is he getting coaching too?
for the elf base here.
Okay.
Yes.
You have to go. You have to get active on the map.
This sounds like
Defon
Leon.
always says you have to know where the opponent is, especially against undead, and the same here goes basically for night elf. Right?
Makes sense, yeah.
You can send.
When do the games start? The games will start in 21 minutes from now. This is a gentle parent coaching. Yeah.
Thanks for organizing this amazing event. Heart suit emoji.
Hey, thank you so much. Even longer shot.
Yeah. Well. Okay, that was very helpful. Okay, you gave me a lot of advice, all of it very, very good. I really appreciate your time. Do you have like one thing that I did well?
43 years of Warcraft 3.
Hey, thanks, Hamfist Jones. Good to see you again, man.
One thing that I did well in the set.
You want some compliment?
Heroes
No.
of the Stormy
You will
Lake.
not give you
Copium.
compliment, bro. Only one good thing that you did well is you just try to, fight the most, scary coach, the most, relentless coach.
Relentless. Relentless.
The most ruthless coach.
The best thing I did this game was take you as a coach. That's perfect. All right, makes sense. Well, listen, thank you so much. I really appreciate it. Thank you, Death Note. I love your coaching style. It's actually a lot of fun, and you're a very, very knowledgeable person. So thank you so much for your time, and I hope to put this.
I hope to put this to good use. Proceeded to win 16 games in ladder. I had a message here from Dante's.
Smile.
Grubby, please allot 5 minutes after full to lean on when you can't express yourself, but those are words you know. They come out easily and they feel desensitized compared to your own language because it doesn't. You're basically using Monopoly money. You're using like a fake language, one that doesn't feel as real to you. It's not a fake language, obviously. I'm just joking, but it feels like it's not as real. Like I never thought cursing in English sounds as serious as cursing in Dutch. As a kid, I used to beat up people that use bad words in Dutch, like when I was like 6 or 7 years old.
So you see, as soon as Grubby left the fight, Orc got to the expo.
Yeah. The digestion of Kodo, is it percentage max or is it flat damage?
Huh? About what talking?
Kodo is eating people, right?
Yeah.
Is it percentage damage or flat?
No, it's 6 damage per
Okay.
second.
Okay.
Is it 6 or 4? It's 5. Wrong. Okay. Does HP still work when eaten? Yes. That's why I thought it was 4. But I can't understand why Death Note thought it's 6. That's unacceptable.
I want to say 5.
Good job. You both bad. Yo, Kojo, Penguin, Short, So, Sir1, thank you guys.
Our gold mine has collapsed. Our forces are under attack.
Yeah, Grubby is human. Bro, how does Grubby won this game?
Yeah.
And Grubby did a huge throw in this fight because his position was so awful.
No, it was good.
But how he will win this
It was good
game is
positioning,
like,
actually.
holy. Here he has like 5 supply advantage, but he has no fucking supply advantage because his supply advantage is just useless militia.
It's not useless. They're like footmen. It's OP.
And
As-
Orc has 7k gold here. Only what Orc is missing hard is a shop. And I'm sure Grubby has 0 chances here if Orc has shop. It just completely 0 chance here. Because shop will save the game for Orc hardly
If my grandmother had wheels, she'd be a bike.
here. But we'll see how Orc... what happened. MK out.
Why is Orc...
I forgot my Mountain King. I get so mad when my students forget the Mountain King.
like Orc population control is shit, no?
Huh?
He was on 52 for so long.
Yeah. Demolishers with like it's tier 3 demolishers with burning oil with 2 attack upgrades. And with Coda Aura. And Coda Aura is also upgraded. How do you know that Coda Aura upgraded? You click on Coda and you see damage. If it says +2, then Coda has no upgrade. If it says +4, then
Congratulations, you won while being terrible because your opponent was horrible. It's kind of true.
it's again. Then it's just tier 3 upgrade for damage. That's how we see it.
So, in what case will you use this information? In game?
Sometimes if you see that the Orc, if you don't know Orc has tier 3 or not, you can click on Coda,
Oh!
and you already know it's +4 that he has tier 3.
Okay. But wouldn't you see like Berserker Trolls or Burning Oil or anything
But if he
before?
has like no berserker, if it's Grant.
I feel like Death Note is reaching here. How many games are you checking Kodo Aura for if an orc has tier 3 and then you're going to change your playstyle?
Okay.
If he has grants in Coda, like,
Never.
And
Grubby, as one of your predecessors of best Netherlands RTS players at the time, for me, StarCraft Brood War Early took the crown from Acid Psycho. I just wanted to say thank you for keeping this game alive. It's a truly fantastic experience. Holy shit! Hey, cool, Carlos. Wait, Acid Psycho was my opponent that beat me in the Night of Mirror. I was going to quit the game. 2003, summer of 2003. I lost Acid Psycho 0-2 in the winner bracket finals of the Dutch WCG qualifiers that would see me as a 17-year-old going... I just bit my tongue. going to Seoul, South Korea for the World Cyber Games. Saw my first booth babes there. It was kind of a cool event. And I was going to quit. I didn't want to play the lower bracket anymore because I was tilted about the O2 Night Elf Mirror loss. But then my brother said, why don't you try with Human? And then I won. And so you knew Acid Psycho from Brood War. Okay.
Never mind. I forgot what I wanted to say. I'm just kind of tilted that the orc gets Unholy Aura, but it's okay. He cracked 2 reds. He deserves a good item.
True. Sun Glitters, thank you for the raid. I don't know why you guys don't stream it yourself. I guess you're just focusing completely on the show here. That's cool. GG's, Sun Glitters. Nice practice preparation. You got your head in the game again. It's good shit. Thank you for the raid. What's up? She's tired. Well, she's gonna cast in a few minutes. It's hard to set up. Can focus more. Sure. All right. Cool. Is Dante's online yet? No. Dante's, get online, man. It's starting. I need you for the pregame chat. Take the call, Dante's. Well, we can always run a little infomercial while I get everyone set up. How about we do that? But again, we're almost starting with the show, so I might as well introduce it again to everybody. Guys, we are in the Altar of Champions tournament. It's a $10,000 tournament with a Clan War component that we had over here, where Team Omega won by winning all their undead one-on-ones, even though Tyler's team, Team Alpha, won the 2v2 and the 4v4. This gave a chance for Hera and co to pick their playoff bracket opponent, and it went in the most unexpected way possible. Hera, with the first choice, chose Tyler to go up against in the upper bracket quarterfinals, the best of 3 that you see over there in the top left. He then gave Pox, his second in command, the second right to pick his playoffs opponent. Pox elected to aim for the king, Yamato Cannon, the number 1 in the MMR of the training arc that happened over the last 3 to 4 weeks. All of these streamers are either completely new or very new at playing one-on-one melee in Warcraft 3. And Yamato Cannon was the biggest MMR king after the training arc, which you can see right here. Yamato at 1446 MMR, Pox was at rank 4. So it was a daring bracket choice by Pox, and he took a 1-0 lead. But then he ended up falling 1-2 by the wayside. Next up, Hera allocated Maxim, the German Paladin rifle powerhouse, to choose his opponent. But he deferred his choice to Dante's, because Dante's calmly asked, "Why, pray tell, Hera, why dost thou disadvantage me so? I was one of the 2 opponents that took a match for Team Omega. I shan't think this is very fair for me to be picking last after I contributed in such a meaningful way." And Maxim said, "If you fucking care so much, then why don't you fucking pick first, you fuck?" And Dante said, "Thank you very much. In this case, I shall elect to go for Mary Maybe. I should think I have solid chances there. Let the best player win." And Dante's and Mary Maybe duked it out. Dante's won with a 2-1 score against Mary Maybe. Mary Maybe, although she lost, she was the first player in a Grubby Invitational Warcraft 3 tournament that used both Heal Wards and Bloodlust in a single game. Something that never happened before so far, with other Orc players like Tyler One, Red Panda, and the Viper playing in a more straightforward way with brutish units, not the spellcasters that Mary maybe ended up fielding in the tournament. Maxim was then left with Simply, and Simply greatly surprised people. He took a 2-0 over Maxim, which wasn't that surprising, but the 2-0 over Hera turned a lot of heads. Simply and Yamato Cannon now find themselves in the upper bracket finals, which is a best of 5 and actually guarantees you a top 3 position in the tournament already. If you're in the upper bracket finals, you are in the top 3 already. If you lose from there on out, you're 3rd. If you lose-win, you're top 2. And if you win-win, you're number 1. That's the destiny that Simply or Yamato Cannon have before themselves. In the lower bracket quarterfinals, Tyler was able to oust Maxim against his favorite strategy, Paladin Rifle. It wasn't that convincing, especially the first game. Tyler 1 looked immaculate when he was being aggressive, when he was attacking. The micro, the aggression looked clean. His first 6 to 7 minutes are pretty much perfect. But when Maxim turned on the pain train for minute 8, it was all that Tyler could do to stay alive, to get his Torrents and Doctors with heal ward out. But stay alive he did, and he advanced. Tyler woke up at 2:30 a.m., his local time in Missouri, with dreams of Warcraft haunting him. But also, he felt it was kind of a prophecy. He saw builds, he saw shapes on the ceiling forming in front of his eyes as he figured out what he's going to be doing later today. He was manifesting his victory. And victory is what we expect from him over Dante's. But Dante's looked better than he has ever looked before in Warcraft 3. Dante's relentless pacing and harebrained schemes have seen him to get better in a better shape than we have ever seen. So taking a single map is not unthinkable anymore, though anything but a victory for Tyler would leave Tyler no doubt in shambles. Mary Maybe against Pox was the most uneven battle of the tournament so far, with Pox dispensing with her 2-0, getting his Warden level 6, and Mary Maybe watching in consternation as her people were unable to get a grip on that Warden. That leaves us with another lower bracket finals match between Hera and Pox. These are still best of 3. Hera and Pox is going to be a hotly contested series. And it is going to be the second one that we're going to be looking at today. Starting with Dante's Tyler, then Hera Pox. Then it's going to be the winners among them in the lower bracket semifinals. And the winner of that is going to play the lower bracket finals. But they'll have a break. It's back-to-back games for the winner of Hera Pox. But after the lower bracket semifinals, there's going to be a break. We're going to zoom in on the upper bracket finals. And then whoever from Simply or Yamato Cannon wins, they're going to watch the lower bracket finals. And then finally, there will be a grand finals. The grand finals is a pure best of 5 without the so-called bracket reset. Bracket reset is kind of a strange name, but it's the term that is colloquially used to describe the idea that the double bracket system remains true even in the finals, which means that the lower bracket guy would have to win 2 series in a row. That's not the system we're using here. We're going for an easier to understand, more clean, more competitive, pure best of 5, but there will be an advantage for the winner bracket person. They're going to be second to veto the map out of a pool of 7, so they get more information when they veto their map out. They're also going to pick map 1 and 2 for the best of 5. That alone is never enough to get you the victory, but it is a bit of an advantage. It gives you some percentage points of an edge. So it's going to be really close. It's almost a pure best of 5 with some map advantage in the grand finals. Alright? You also don't have to play as many series if you go there. I would invite Maxim to co-cast the set, but he said today's going to be a family day, and he was grateful for it. He's also not going to be awake that late anymore. One final thanks to everyone that subbed today. Benny Bombadil, Bram444, Ifalna, Jonica, and the Hoodie Zach. You don't have to stop on my account. I'm not going to be able to call it out anymore, of course, because I'm going to be focusing on casting the set. I'm going to be reducing the volume, but your alerts will remain on screen. Also, a good time to remember that if you don't want to get ads at crucial times, we have mods trying to run ads in the breaks, as Twitch ads are automated and they may happen at an inconvenient time. If you have a Twitch Prime sub that you want to use here on the channel, that's of course greatly appreciated to support the show and make these more likely and make there to be more incentive. Twitch Prime will also prevent you from seeing any ads during the show. The show is expected to last anywhere from 6 to 9 hours, I would say, with 8 being the average expectation. So it should last until about midnight of the Dutch time zone. We have 3 best of 3s and 3 best of 5s, so it's plenty of Warcraft 3 entertainment today, and we're about to start right here. Thank you again to everyone that's hitting the Twitch Prime button. Thank you so much, I appreciate it. Thank you also for the 5 gift subs, Solstice. I'm going to be bringing on my co-casters sometime soon. I have one already here, And I'm still waiting, I think, for one more. Let me see. Yeah, still waiting for one. I'll leave it to my mods to try and get them in. But either way, welcome to the show. Welcome to the show, Sun Glitters. Hello. Don't hear you yet. I think.
Hello, Grubby. Hello, chat. What's up?
Sun Glitters, good to see you again, and welcome to the show. Thank you for the raid earlier today.
Yes.
And it was good to see you play.
Yesterday excited me so much that I actually started.
Yo, 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 it's your favorite night elf again. Booyah, poof. Alternate Champions Tournament hype. Warcraft 3 is back, baby.
Let's go, Team Alpha.
Enjoy the stream. Hey.
Ladies and gentlemen, today is the day. The Alternate Champions Grubby'S Tournament live on Twitch and YouTube. I'll be streaming it on my channel. We got Team Alpha versus Team Omega. On Team Alpha is Big Taka T Tyler 1 as the team captain, Mary Maybe, Simply, and Yamato Cannon. And on Team Omega, we got Hera and no one else worth mentioning. Huzzah! Let there be blood and let the battle begin. I'll be rooting for Team Alpha. Let's go, Big Taka T! And it is going to be so hype. Warcraft 3 is a very underrated game. And Warcraft forever. At least Warcraft Classic. Like and subscribe. Hey, hey, hey. I'll see you guys in a bit. Peace. Ha 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 ha.
If Tyler won, like, unblocks keyboard and monitor, I think there's a chance. Oh, and mouse too. I think you might still win with one, with no hot keybinds and stuff.
Ah, it's fucked up.
Now, of course, if he loses even a single map, even if he wins the series, this might still not be that pleasant for him. Dante's and Tyler have a bit of a friendly rivalry. In fact, Dante's asked if he could join the pregame chat so that he could wish his well-esteemed opponent some good luck. Remember, let me read his exact message. User Dante's. Dante's is such a gentleman. He's such a perfect gentleman. He said, Grubby, please allot me 5 minutes after 4 p.m. so I may talk to my fellow compatriots and wish him well in the matches. Thank you. I'd be okay with that. If I don't know if they're listening, but I'd be okay with both Dante's and Tyler together or separately joining the voice chat now to kind of give their thoughts on the tournament and or on each other. I don't know if Dante's is live yet.
Yeah, there's no rivalry here, you dumbass. Did you really tell him?
Wait, Tyler, you're right. There isn't a rivalry. It's just a one. Fuck! Okay, wait. Never mind. You can talk. I just woke up.
There's no rivalry. You're shit at everything you do. Guys, in case you don't know who Dantes is, he's a one-trick peak challenger Hecarim only player. He's tried to diversify and expand his role in League of Legends, and he has gotten hard stuck at a laughable rank called Diamond in both. He is now trying to tackle Warcraft 3, and he's giga stuck at 400 MMR. He's terrible at everything he does.
Okay, so in case you didn't know who Tyler is, Tyler's the guy that in the last week has actually lost 3 tournaments, and he's about to make it his 4th. He's been stuck Diamond this entire season in League of Legends so far, and he managed to peak medium elo in Street Fighter 6, which is his most impressive accomplishment in the last 3 years.
Google me. Google me. That's all I gotta say. I have all of the paperwork to disclaim all that bullshit. You have nothing, Dantes.
Okay, you know what, Tyler? How about
you lost the game to Mary Maybe, brother. In a discussion.
And you're gonna lose 2 games to me. So who's the real winner?
Bro, Dantes, if you 2-0 me, I'm not streaming, by the way, for 8 months straight. I'll quit streaming. I'm that confident.
What if it's a 2-1?
It's not gonna be a 2-1. Dantes, you're not gonna win one single game.
No. You're avoiding the question. See,
I will not lose a single game to you, bro. Yes, I'll quit streaming too. If it's 2-1, I'll quit streaming. You're not winning a game.
Okay, what if I win a single game against you?
I just said I'll still quit streaming. You're not gonna win any.
For 8 months. 8 months, no streaming.
Fine. And if I beat you 2-0, give me your next Twitch paycheck. What, are you scared? Whoa, so we're scared.
Okay, how about this? This is what we'll do, okay? What we'll do, Tyler, is that if I beat you, you have to refer to yourself as Lil T, and I become Big D.
Alright, Lil D, chill.
No. If I win, the roles get reversed for 6 months. You need to refer to yourself as Lil T, and I'm Big D.
Okay, we're not doing this. No, that's...
You're telling me that's even worse than
on top of not
streaming?
On top of not streaming?
No, well, no, obviously not, dude. Who are you gonna call me a fucking Big T, dude? Like, are you just gonna refer to like you're talking to your family members? Oh yeah, dude, Big D. Like, no, obviously you're still gonna stream.
Oh. All right, well, okay, that's that. We got it set in stone then. Okay.
All right,
I'm ready, bro. I'm ready anytime. You've had all night to practice. I saw you rage queuing League of Legends last night. You're not about this WC3 life. We'll see.
Tyler, I stayed up until 2:30 in the fucking morning playing Warcraft 3 while your ass was fucking in bed asleep dreaming about goats.
I have 2 children, asshole. We went to the train station. We went to the water park. I woke up at 4 a.m. I've been practicing since like 5 a.m.
Well, don't worry. You're gonna get back to your kids soon enough, bro. After I make queue up for you.
Queue up. Start the fucking game. Look at you talking. Queue up, man.
Yes.
Invite, man.
Got the game name in the lobby, guys. Whenever you're ready, we got this show under the road.
Good luck, Dantes. You'll need it, brother. Everybody pray for him.
Hey, listen, I'd say good luck to you too, but I don't feel like giving it to you.
I don't feel like anything. Fuck you. Bye.
Bye.
My fucking god, Jesus Christ.
I love that. Yes. I enjoyed the trash talk. Holy shit. The best.
Sing Sing, you got some Dota 2 memories coming back to you?
Oh, I mean, when I was like 14, maybe, yeah. It was a similar scenario, maybe worse.
In Dota 2, it was worse for you?
Oh no, Dota 1. I think in Dota
a lower bracket round between Hera and Pax. Here we go.
Yeah, congrats to Tyler to winning this round.
Don't say that. Anything can happen.
Yeah, sure.
Anything can
right.
happen. You know, like Grubby said, maybe he did some cheese strategy. Grubby, did he message you and ask, yo, what can I do to get a win?
No. Tyler didn't, but he has been planning his morning a little bit with actually Knaf, his fellow fitness buff coach. He was preparing for against Undead, though I don't think he would be caught dead saying that it was for Dante's Undead. I think Soundglaters he's preparing for the eventuality of meeting Hera in the subsequent round.
Okay.
Yeah, that sounds about right. I think Tyler just kind of wins when
Oh, wait,
he just plays his regular aggro.
Sorry, did you mean that Dante's messaged me? I was assuming you meant Tyler when you said that.
No, I did. I was asking for Dante's.
No, that makes.
I was assuming if he did, then
that makes so much sense. That makes so much more sense than Tyler looking for a last-minute desperate cheese on how to beat Dante's.
To me, I was like, yo, isn't he supposed to like win anyways?
No, I don't even know how I interpreted your question that way. But no, Dante's didn't message me with a question of that nature either.
Damn, I feel like he should have.
So Dante's is posturing for the Dark Ranger opening once again. It is Farseer against Dark Ranger. Tyler 1 with the Farseer meets, and he's disengaging from the Drain Life.
Okay, damn, they're fighting early. I was playing earlier Walk for the first time, and I was trying to play like Tyler plays with his wolves. It don't go well. I lost in 9 minutes.
Yeah, you can't feed the wolves. It gets real bad when you do. Although this strat looks like shit. I've seen his Dark Ranger stuff like, what, 4 times now, I think? I don't think it worked a single time. It was like one peasant and TP's out.
Can you describe the idea? Like, why do you think Saul Apeman taught him this build, Sing Sing? What does this build mean, what Dante's is doing?
Oh, it's probably like really low chance to fail, right? Like you're tanky, you're ranged, you skill. You just kind of do it, and there's no real build, there's no order. Yep. Just go in and press your button. But I don't understand why he TP's out usually.
Okay, so this seems to be a misappropriation, like a misunderstanding of the situation. So when it started, when Dante's basically could barely press buttons, barely use his keyboard, Saul 8-Man had him make this hero, walk to the enemy base, and start life-draining workers. And because Dante's had so little awareness of how to remain safe, he would usually get surrounded, take a lot of damage, and nearly die. That's when Saul would tell him to TP out. Another player, he might tell them, okay, walk away, get out of the base. But because he had so little faith in Dante's making his way out, he would ask Dante's to TP out and then just resume playing the game at home. But Dante's now thinks that that is a goal rather than a fix to a problem of his own creation. So TPing out is now something he does by default almost always.
Oh, it's horrible. What a horrible habit. How did you connect those dots? They're not even dots. How did you connect it? It's an item!
To be fair, he's...
Oh, shit, you found him! He's teleporting again!
Why does he TP out? Could he have walked away there, Sing Sing?
Yes! He just
Do you think
clicked
he
it
could
right
have
in
fought
the
though?
zone.
I would have TP'd too!
Why? You can just walk away!
Look how big Tyler's army looks! And he was alone! You know?
I'll tell you a secret about these games. You have the same move speed usually. So if you have the same move speed and you're out of the distance, he cannot hit you anymore.
Yes!
It's over.
You literally just walk away. Like, imagine being chased by, like, a bulldozer that goes 5 kilometers per hour and you're standing in the middle of the road shouting, no! You can just walk away! Like, yes, you're not gonna win the battle, but you can just walk away.
Yeah.
ATPs. Farseer, almost level 3. He's getting some cool creeping in here. He needs 2 more kills to get level up. A little bit much damage on his headhunters. He's stealing away an important creep camp from Dante's. Now, Dante's does expand a lot. He's also over-making towers. Making towers is this thing that lower level players often do to feel more comfortable. It might be a good idea for you too, sometimes.
I think it's a nice habit against Orc anyway.
I did make a tower today once. I just forgot the other times. You know, the basics are coming back to me slowly.
Yeah, that's nice. That's nice. It's
Yeah.
been a long time. It's really hard to get back into these games if you haven't played for a bit. But Dante is part and parcel of his build. He always makes a whole bunch of towers, which makes it obnoxious to attack into someone's base. Tyler's creeping a whole lot more. You can see how the towers haven't done anything because Tyler's just like, yo, your creeping speed is really slow. You don't make a lot of units. I'll just creep everything. I'll take level 4 Farseer. And he's going for his map control army again of Raiders and Spirit Walkers Sing Sing.
Yeah, is that the standard? Because I don't actually know orc builds.
This is the standard that gives you a strong 6 to 9 minute window. Once destroyers are on the field, walkers become a liability in optimal theory, but you get a maybe 2 or 3 minute period where you're stronger. The damage spread that Spirit Link offers and how it can disenchant, Howl of Terror, Dark Minions, Skeletons from Rod of Necromancy, and to spread the damage with Link, it's just very strong.
Yeah.
So how's Dante's doing right now compared to Tyler? Is it already bad, or does he?
Well,
does he still have a chance?
We should compare some metrics, right? Like he found 3 items, and we found 5 items in Tyler. Tyler's level 4 and 2, whereas Dante's is 1.5 and 2.5. So Tyler's leading by 2 metrics. Tyler's army size is 40 against 32. So Tyler's ahead in every single way, except he is playing, of course, the weakest race, Orc, and he's playing against Undead, the strongest race, Kappa. And Dante's has a strong base defense. So if Tyler attacks here, this is where Dante's is strong, but everywhere else on the map, Tyler is strong.
Okay, so Dante's has to hope that Tyler attacks them and fucks up.
Yes.
Yeah,
Then he would
but
have a chance.
he's doing the smart thing, which is just soaking up the whole map. He's never attacking on that basis. And then you just get ahead in gold, you get your expo out, you make sure you deny his, and then your game is real nice and easy. And Dante's army is looking so fucking small, man. Like, what is that? It's like 2 spiders. It's 8 minutes in.
Yeah, 2 spiders. There's a statue. We just got a reveal, so Tyler now sees, like, oh, look, he's making hella towers. The correct call against someone that makes a lot of towers is to have a strong map control army and to expand. And it looks like that's exactly what Tyler 1 is doing.
Tyler found his army.
Yeah, nice scout. That's really good stuff. I don't know what this attack is. He has a teleport skull, so I'm assuming that's happening soon.
He's attacking right now.
This is one of his goals. He wants to put himself in situations where he is allowed to click the town portal scrolls.
Maybe it's like a league thing. You know, where it feels good to force people to a spot of the map and then you TP out.
Oh, yeah. I guess
it's fucking expensive in this game, though.
It's 325 gold. It's a lot. He's just gonna kill like what? He's gonna kill 1 raider and then TP out.
Oh shit! Tyler's back too in the base.
Yeah.
It's gonna be a fat fight. Oh my god.
The fucking
He's stuck. He's stuck in the back.
Yeah, he's fine though.
He teleported already.
Yeah, does he buy a new one?
No, he didn't.
Okay, from my new perspective, he just wasted a lot of time walking there, and he barely killed anything.
Yep.
And then...
Yeah, in this case it was bad, but normally that play isn't like super bad if you actually have units ready for it. Because you force him back to their side of the map, and you get the chance to kill some burrows, you disrupt his eco, so it's not like horrible normally. It's just that he had nothing to do with it. He had no units.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's a good play sometimes, but with the wrong situation right now. Also, forcing someone back onto their own side of the map while that person has orange camps all around him isn't as effective as when you pull someone back towards a depleted part of the map, then TP out to creep your own side. So Dante's did the opposite thing, but somehow Tyler isn't making use of it, which is also ironic. He should have, after that, immediately been able to creep his own orange camps, or maybe contest like a red camp.
What is he doing right now?
Look at Tyler's army. It's so huge. I think he's moving towards Dante's, no?
Yes.
Yeah.
But
he does have
he's
a town
charging
portal.
up an attack.
He has a town portal. Dante's hasn't found the expansion, so there's no cancel possibility on it yet. Tyler is spirit linking his army. He's gonna attack into the towers.
He's going in. Yeah, he's hiding behind the tree, so you wouldn't see him at first, I think.
Yep, just grouping up.
Yep.
It's actually equal supply on Dante. You know, it's like 2 behinds.
Yeah, Dante's is walking back too. He's pretty close.
Going back to defend. But all his supply buildings are in front. 2 have fallen already. So while 1 worm is in production, the second one cannot be made right now. Tyler1 turns on the speed scroll and tries to take a fight. He catches 1 fiend with an ensnare. Is going for a big war stomp. Gets 3 units caught in it. But he's also simultaneously fighting the towers. This is the best case scenario for Dante's.
Yeah, in the undead base, the floor makes him slow, right?
Well, it gives bonus regeneration to the undead. It's a bad place to fight. It's the towers that make you slow.
Ah, okay.
He's not doing bad on Dante here, unless he loses Arctos here.
Oh, nice wolf summon with the block. Chain lightning right to the face as well.
He got his first dragon right now. Ooh, not bad.
Yeah, but he lost Ziggurats, so he can't get the second one out. It's fucked. Well, actually, it's training right now. He lost so many units. Still playing, how come? What the fuck?
That is fucked up. You're fucked, kid.
Is it like twice his age?
Tyler's starting to mine from his expansion. The macro not looking too clean. 1500 gold. Looks like he's typing up another storm rather than actually making units to max out to 50 or 60 population. Dante's AFK. Is he typing too? Look at Dante's! His hands are off the keyboard, man! He's like drinking from his Gatorade and whatnot.
Yes! He's not even moving his units! What's going on here?
Well, there's nothing to kill anymore. On the side of the map, everything got stolen or it's dead from him.
Oh damn!
Yeah, Tyler really messed him up there. He stole like all the camps close to him. 2 dragons now. Third one coming. Is this just all he does? He just makes dragons?
Yep, he makes dragons and then just waits for them. And sometimes he uses the frostworms without a hero and town portal to accompany them. This is a special move that he developed 2 years ago in the FFAs that Tyler held, the casual format. It makes him feel like he's doing something sneaky all over the map. And while sometimes he got some good results with it, in Warcraft 3, this kind of move carries a massive risk because it's the town portal scroll that often gets your high value investments out of a bad situation. If Tyler finds these and ensnares them, it is not going to be good for Dante's.
What's wrong, mate? What's that? Okay, can you eat them if you ensnare them?
No. Oh, that'd be sick.
Okay.
Ooh, Tyler has a huge army again.
Meanwhile...
And Dante's is just flying around with his 2 chickens, that's it.
Dante's ghouls are AFK. Of course he has enough lumber, so it is whatever. He's also getting upgrades right now on his frostworms, but he's over 50 pop. And there's an ensnare!
Oh no.
It's a 7 pop
is...
investment.
Oh my god, no! No!
Oh man.
Is he making the DK back? No, right?
No, he forgot.
No, he's just dead.
He just
he's
forgot.
dead.
He hasn't been moving his heroes for
Yep.
like 2 minutes.
He needs...
What's going on?
Yeah, he's just preoccupied with the Frostworm stratagem, the special Dante's move. He's waiting for his Death Knight. He's waiting for his 3/3 upgrades to kick in. He's almost there. He's at 0/0 upgrades right now. Ensnare on the Frostworm. Good army to take down Frostworms. There's a War Stomp. That does work on the area units that are webbed, Sing Sing.
That is so random.
Yeah.
Again, the supply is not that far off each other.
Tyler has got a
13 supply?
lot of gold in the bank. Kind of unnecessary. Once you're over 50, you should go straight to 80.
Yeah.
A lot of worms are going down here. Death Knight is here. Protects the scroll, Healstone to try and keep the TC alive. Chain lightning to the face of the Death Knight. A single map win, and Tyler promised he will not stream for 8 months if Dante's wins a single map, which is kind of a crazy promise to make for a streamer of Tyler's size.
Yeah, that's insane.
Yeah.
But he's confident. And I can see why. Like, this is not even close.
Though I still feel like it's closer than it should be. You don't get that sense, Sing Sing?
Yeah, but it's because he's fighting into undead base without like doing anything about it, right?
Yeah.
Like, normally you just 2 base and you go 80 pop and then you finish his ass, or you get like demo cards, whatever they're called.
Yeah. Yeah, or you can wait. You can try to make a point out of it and just wait. Take a third, take 5 base, whatever. Or like you said, with demolishers. Or a fully linked army with like 10 raiders.
And he's also hitting like the worst buildings possible. Not the ones that are damaging back, but like the fucking...
Yeah.
Like the nothing towers.
Yeah.
Yeah, Tyler's losing a lot of his units.
Yeah, he lost a lot. He's also pretty low on lumber. He's mining with 3 peons. On lumber only.
Dantis is fighting back with his hero. Wait a sec, I think he can defend.
Yeah, for now he will. For now he will defend. He's also targeting some low headhunters. I don't know why he life drains a headhunter that's 1 AA away from finishing. Like, what is he actually thinking? What's going on inside?
Town is under siege.
With Dante?
Yeah, well, like, what is he thinking when he life drains a headhunter that he could auto attack a single time?
I don't think he thought much about that one. It's one of those moments where you see a button off cooldown and, you know, it's shiny.
You just press it.
Justify the memes.
Whoa, his dragon took so much damage. So fast.
-2 bats, that's 320 gold. Worm is still alive, and if he just lets it chill and regenerate in the back, it'll be ready to fight again in 5 minutes. No death. Go ahead.
Sorry, does the ground effect heal the worm?
Yes.
Like the creep or whatever.
Yes.
Oh, what the fuck?
Yeah. Like flying.
so random.
You see where the shadow is? That is like the true location of the frostworm. If you tie it.
Yeah, that just counts.
Yeah, if you tie it to the ground X, it's actually lower when you. Oh no, actually it is right below. It's just a perspective thing. Anyways, but yeah, if the shadow is on the blight, he heals.
Oh, he got demolishers. They're coming.
Ah,
They're
nice.
just doing fucking nothing in the river.
Okay, I see.
Yesterday we had a game, Grubby, where you said if you would take over, you would have 10% chance to win. If you would take over Dante's game right now, what are your chances to win?
I think I might still have a good chance to win. Actually, in this game, more chance than Mary against Dante's yesterday. I think it's still over 80% chance if I take over from the undead at the moment. But
So he just has to lock in.
He
He can do it.
Well, let me ask this way, Sunglitters. If you try really hard and you really believe in yourself, or me for that matter, can we bench 300? Kilos?
300 what?
Yeah, kilos. Like, can we... Like, because you always wonder, what is the limit of human capabilities if you try to be stronger than you ever have? You know, that mother strength
Depends,
that lifts
is it
the
life
car.
or death? Yeah.
Yeah.
Because you probably don't know what you're capable of.
Yeah.
And maybe Dante's in this situation, he really wants to like, really win.
Yeah.
Life and death. Maybe
I'm
he
not
locks
capable
in.
of... I'm not capable of benching 300s. Life or death.
me too, I think. Me too.
You might be. You might be.
No, I'm pretty sure I'm not. I'll just die, thank you.
But if you just really believe in yourself, and it's very necessary. Or what if you had to save me, Sing Sing, to do it?
Definitely
lot of
dead.
adrenaline.
Definitely dead. Okay. Fair enough. Fair enough. Well, that's unlucky. But Dantis is trying to do what he can here. He's doing good damage on the Demolisher. That's 1 Demolisher down. Both are getting ensnared, though. Tyler one's taking down the first Frostworm. There it is, level 6. He can Earthquake now. He's getting a position for the Earthquake. The ultimate! There we go! On the Boneyard, the Spirit Tower, and the Necropolis.
There was only a hero that could heal on that units.
He has no money. What do you want him to do, Sing Sing?
Yes, 650 gold!
But that's at level
Wait,
1.
Dante's hero sucks so much. He's sucking and sucking, but nothing is happening.
It does damage. It's like 45 damage per second, but it's reduced on heroes. And he also heals for it. So you'll see a big effect if he does it on a unit. He can't do it on catapults, and it has less effect on heroes. Here we go again with the moving forward for the life drain.
Oh no, that worm.
Oh.
Man, big kills. That's it.
And Snare cancels the life drain, so that's a nice job by Tyler One. He jumps forward again. War Stamp on a single Abomination. It's still tough to attack into Undead Base, man, even when it's piloted by Dante's, looks like. Tyler also has a lot of money in the bank. I don't think all his units are here. His army looks so small, though. He's 70 pop.
He just reached level 5. maybe we can fight back now. Oh god.
By the way, Dante's has an expansion. During all this, he went to go get an expansion.
Oh, jeez.
Wonder if he's just decided, no matter what, to stay until the final building. Well played, bro. Turtle for your life. It's the win con. You didn't win yet, dumbass. I was trying to find 8 people like this to play the tournament initially. 8 league players with conversations like this. But I'm not sure there's 8 Tylers and Dantes on this globe.
I'm not sure if your ears would survive after the event.
Fair.
I think it will be fun.
Another earthquake on the necropolis. Only on the necropolis, not on the ziggurat, and not on the gold mine. Didn't hit the gold mine with it. Alright, this is not doing anything. Alright, you can cut it out now, Tyler.
Oh my god.
Oh, he's spreading units to build more random shit to stall.
Oh man. His final
He wants
moments.
to wear him down. He just wants to wear him down psychologically for the next game. No, make him really impatient.
For his team Omega
snap.
Captain Hera, he's wearing Tyler down.
Yeah. It's all part of the tactic. He says, how sad, little D. Oh no.
Trash talk goes so much harder while you still have units. What the fuck? What is this? Unfortunately, you can't steal enemy gold mines that are being used. Well, this is a first in an invitational.
That's his last building, the gold mine.
Last one. He will be revealed eventually.
What's
not
funny
having
is
had
I
an
do the
Necropolis
same
for a
thing.
while. Dante's has the money
If I'm
to start
losing a ranked
Necropolis.
Warcraft, I
There
just
it
kind of
is, the final
start
building.
putting buildings
Yep.
everywhere.
Scouting his base now. Okay.
I had this happen to me one time in ranked, and the guy hit a building under the laboratory. He couldn't see on the minimap.
Ah, he knew the special tricks.
Yeah, it was fucked up.
Damn, GG.
GG. Tyler 1 gets the first map. No surprise, though perhaps surprising how long it took to take out Dante's. Of course, partially it's because Dante's, by a little bit, missed the optimal gentlemanly exit window. That was a part of it. That was a small part of it.
So you think it's really BM what he did?
Normally this is
generally, yeah.
This is referred to as BM, yes.
Yeah. Even in a tournament?
Especially
Because it
in the
does-
tournament.
Yeah?
Yeah.
But you have to choose every advantage, right? Because
There's no
I swear
advantage.
Tyler is pissed.
What's the
He's pissed.
advantage of allowing someone that's winning hard to extend that feeling? He's like extending the climax for Tyler of winning. Maybe it takes you past that point where it's not that good anymore because they kind of have to work for it. But usually the optimal mental thing to do is to make someone's victory feel very hard fought, which means you need to at least be close enough to someone where like you kill their hero. I have felt the mental edge of that before. Like you're winning and someone like takes out your hero and you know you shouldn't have lost it and you still win, but now you're -1 hero. It can feel bad. But this was just a protracted death animation with no real power in.
Half the time, I don't know what the hell. Grubby is so confusing the way he talks. I have no idea what the hell he's saying half the time.
It's your favorite night elf again. Booyah, poof. Alternate Champions Tournament hype. Warcraft 3 is back, baby.
Let's go, Team Alpha.
Enjoy the stream. Hey.
Ladies and gentlemen, today is the day. The Altar of Champions, Grubby'S Tournament live on Twitch and YouTube. I'll be streaming it on my channel. We got Team Alpha versus Team Omega. On Team Alpha is Big Taka T Tyler 1 as the team captain. Mary Maybe, Simply, and Yamato Cannon. And on Team Omega, we got Hera and no one else worth mentioning. Huzzah! Let there be blood and let the battle begin. I'll be rooting for Team Alpha. Let's go, Big Taka T. And it is going to be so hype. Warcraft 3 is a very underrated game. And Warcraft forever. At least Warcraft Classic. Like and subscribe. Hey. I'll see you guys in a bit. Peace.
Maybe he will win this game. Who knows?
Yeah, maybe pigs fly. I don't know. It can happen anytime.
Ever since Sing Sing won the coach or the observed game last year, I'm not a big fan of making big promises under no pressure anymore. Like the sock incident that I made. I'm actually so scared for Tyler 1 if he loses, like how he's gonna wriggle his way out of streaming.
8 months is a long time.
Yeah, 8 months is a long time.
What incident? What happened? The sock incident?
There was a game that Sing Sing had no business winning. I said I'll eat a sock if he does, and he won it.
Did you?
Yeah, he won it.
I never give
But
up.
did you eat
Donut
it?
player.
No, of course.
Oh no, he did not. He did not eat the fucking sock.
No.
What? Why?
I didn't
It
know
should have
Sing.
been a dirty gym sock.
Yeah, it should. I chickened out, but I don't make those promises anymore. I learned from it.
Okay.
Hey, Pushpa Namaskaram. Good morning.
Right, guys.
good
The
night.
winner of this faces the winner of Pox versus Hera, and makes themselves automatically top 4. Tyler 1 is leading with a 1-0 score, as expected. Though I feel like it should have been less close. It wasn't truly close, but it was a little sloppy. And if he's gonna want to have a good chance against Pox and or Hera, he has to bring his A game. It's possible that he is a man, though, that rises to the occasion, and he simply hasn't felt the need to. With Dante's yet. Okay, everyone is ready. I'm gonna intro the map. This is Altar of Champions 1-on-1 tournament, day number 3. This is Last Refuge. $8,000 is up for grabs in the 1-on-1 tournament, with $3,500 going to the number 1 spot. But much more important than that is the bragging rights of winning a streamer tournament in one of the greatest games of all time, Warcraft 3. Tyler 1 against Dante's are in the lower bracket. They've won a match, they've lost a match, and they find themselves here in the second round. Tyler 1 is leading with 1-0. And Dante's is under the gun. One more match lost, and he will be eliminated. Sing Sing.
Yeah, he's eliminated. Next. It's done.
No!
He
So
could
Grubby-
win. Oh, sorry. You may speak.
Grubby, was there a time where Tyler 1 like really fucked up? You know, like just forgot to like mine the gold or something like that.
Man. There have been moments. So one thing he sometimes does is he presses the battle stations button on burrow, which pulls the nearest workers into the burrow. High-level orcs will actually control group their lumber peons or box select their lumber peons in order to put them in the burrows. But Tyler sometimes refers to his gold peons to man battle stations. Then even if you defend the base, you'll still have lost so much gold that you can't win anymore. It's not an irregular occurrence for him, which is why he usually does better when he's on the offensive, when he makes a dangerous army. I don't remember Mary Maybe level incidents, Sunglitters, but there have been some sloppiness sometimes.
Yeah, I was thinking about that because like the last game didn't look like very even.
What is this?
What's this?
Strategy. There's a goal.
Tauren
What's it
Chieftain
doing?
first? Is this a mistake?
Well, huh?
Oh?
What is this goal doing?
Kill the workers, maybe?
There's no
Scouting
way
a
he's
little bit?
scouting. No, there's no way he's scouting. What info could he use?
No, he's just
Look, he's
harassing.
attacking it!
Tyler 1 opens with the TC. He wants to play a fun hero. Wait, is this like an advanced way to inoculate himself against Scorn? That if he loses, he can at least say, but it wasn't a serious game. It was TC first, though. Or does he just want to get a more impressive victory with an off-meta opening hero? TC is the worst opening hero Orc can go for, by the way.
Dantas is in his base with a 0. He's killing the woodworkers.
Of course, they can just go into the burrow. Burrow is now defending the base. Heal self on the Tauren Chieftain. He's got 2 creeps already. Dante's trying to go for the cancel on the heal self, but the TC with the aura first is too fast.
Do you really go aura first?
Yeah.
Looks like you can just go shockwave to spend the mana.
Yeah,
Even on TC
I agree.
first.
I agree. A lot of people, everyone in the game opens with aura first on TC, but I always open with shockwave, double shockwave the creeps for momentum. I think people do this wrong.
Especially you just get a mana regen going.
Yeah, exactly.
This actually looks not bad for Dante.
You know, I love it that he changes his strategy a little bit and applies a little pressure here. What do you think?
Like Dante's? That he's here?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, look, it's so nice. Because
Especially,
he knows if he plays normal, he just loses.
yeah, he's bringing in a bunch of ghouls. He's still teching, but more units than usual. Tyler at least knows how to counterplay the life drain. Mary maybe didn't catch that Warcraft 3 lesson. So she tried to damage someone through the life drain. And actually, this spell has virtually no mana cost and no cooldown. Tyler's doing about as well as you can against this level of harass. It is not a nuclear threat. Just a ghoul and a Dark Ranger.
Well, he's canceling 2 more souls. Or 1 more if he hits that. Yeah.
Maybe he's doing good. I'm impressed.
Dante's is slowing him down a lot. Tyler only took 2 creeps so far. Looks like Dante's was making motions to leave, but really he should stay on top of TC because Tyler's going to use heal selves again. That's a 66 gold investment. If you can cancel that, you keep getting ahead. And it looks like Tyler's going to move into the Dark Ranger. Normally, the way you're supposed to do this, you're supposed to lead with units that don't have heal self on them so that you can protect the ones that do. That's minus 66 gold again.
It's gonna TP? No? Okay.
Why?
He was fine!
That's crazy.
Brother!
That's so funny. I was like, he's doing so well. Like, damn. He slowed him down so much. He almost killed the hero, killed some peons. He just teleports out when he's gone.
But he wasn't even
being such a big gold advantage.
Yeah. And now he lost it.
It was huge. Yeah. He canceled like, what, 5 solves or something?
Yeah.
And now it's just gone.
He doesn't understand or doesn't care about why not to use TP when you're not actually in danger. Like, he's someone that would like drop his sandwich on the street and then call the police. Like, bro, this is an overreaction.
Huh? if he doesn't pick up this item.
Dante's
I
has...
think he's just doing it to save like time. You know, like backing in League.
Yeah,
that could be
Of
it.
walking back.
He's trying to find back timings. Okay. Yeah, it's very important in League. Initially, when I started playing League, I didn't like going back because there's always another wave of minions coming. And I want to hit those minions, and I don't want to lose the XP and gold. But as was eventually shown by coaches, one of which was Dante's as well, another one, Yamato Cannon, and many more like Alois and Tyler 1, they teach you that if you don't go back on certain waves, then you will lose even more waves than if you stay, because of the power loss of you not being strong enough to contest with your lane opponent, and then you'll miss other waves. So you're always gonna lose something, but you gotta limit. You gotta choose the right time.
Just use your career.
Just use your career. If only, man.
I'm kind of impressed with Dante. He's actually moving out and keeping and harassing.
And he has way more units too.
Yeah, I mean,
What?
it's 50% more spiders than last time. 100 now.
Damn.
He's just staying on tier 2, making a whole bunch of units. Note how he hasn't made Spirit Towers this time. He's not tier 3 yet. So this is the other variant of play that he did. Actually, this is the variant of play that Mary maybe beat. When he went for a whole bunch of ghouls and fiends. Even went over 50 population without going to the tier 3. That's the one she ended up beating. And that's the one he's doing now. So he's just more dangerous than before. Macro a little bit flagging with the late cigarette, but getting some good creeps in. Whereas Tyler, he's doing the variant of play that he did in 2v2 with Yamato Cannon against Pox and Maxim. The one they won with the invisible raiders. That's what Tyler's doing here. He's gonna get raiders. He already has the pillage upgrade finished, and he's gonna try to kill buildings with it.
Well, what is his acolyte?
He's gonna expand.
He's not taking his gold, right?
Of course.
That is playing like he's a new person compared to last game.
Yep.
The fuck
That's
am I looking
crazy.
at? Why is he taking his gold?
Why not?
Because it's across the whole fucking map. What do you mean, why not?
They'll never think to look there, 5-head.
I guess.
Perfect.
You like this kind of expo, right, son?
Yeah.
It's
good.
It's the one Dante
Swatch.
took against Mary Maybe. It never got found.
He's keeping watch. Wow.
The invitational participants like this gargantuan sea turtle camp more than almost any ladder player I've ever seen. They're scared of the red camp, and the corner camp feels nicely out of the way to the point where you may not get creep jacked.
I think they're also afraid of red. Red camps are scary, man. You never know what you get.
Tyler's attacking.
Uh-oh. It's mass raiders.
Painful.
With pillage. There's no
And now
town
he doesn't
portal
have
on.
the teleport.
No teleport. Wait, when did he use teleport again, Sunglitters?
Wait, did he ever revive it?
No!
No.
No, right? No.
Oh, I guess
He has
this...
to walk all the way and his base is dead.
I guess this is why you shouldn't use your TP when you're literally not being attacked!
Okay, he just arrived. But it's too late, no?
Yeah, I think
What's
so.
he gonna do? But Tyler teleported early too, no? Couldn't he afford a little bit, or was it a good teleport?
No, that's a good
He
teleport.
got gold mine.
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah, he could have gone deeper and snared the 5 acolytes on gold, take down the gold mine, put a grunt or TC to block the rest of the army. But at this level, for his level, this was decent. He killed a whole bunch of pillage. He killed a whole bunch of ziggurats. He pillaged them, which means that he recoups half of the damage, half of the cost of the original building. So the ziggurat costs 150. If you kill it with raiders, you get 75 gold from it and 25 lumber. So he gained loads of bank by destroying Dante's base.
Where did your towers go?
Oh, nice
With
zinger.
speed's cool.
That's a good zinger.
Ooh.
A player's forces are under attack.
Speed scrolling out. Tyler's at 50 population with raiders. He could expand at his own gold mine, make a bunch of towers, a common follow-up. He could get some attack upgrades for raiders, reinforce defenses, maybe towers to make sure that any desperate counterattack is never going to be working. And Tyler's fully doing the hit-and-run lame style.
Yeah, typical orcs. They would rather sail to a different continent in boats rather than fighting you. Every game.
Wait, you had a boat
we
game. You had a boat game.
Another
last.
big attack. That is still creeping. Oh, he's gonna
did you
get
see
caught,
him?
no? Yeah, he's
Yeah, but they can't web land units, so they can just kind of walk through everything.
He's gonna go straight for the Halls of the Dead. Raiders surrounding it with siege damage, do a lot of bonus damage. Meanwhile, the creeps are still having a go, backstabbing that fiend. The Halls of the Dead goes down so fast with Shockwave, Endurance, and Raiders. He killed it. If he now kills the gold mine or more ziggurats, there's gonna be very little supply left for Dantes. Dantes is still mining with 5.
Ooh.
A nice kill there on the fiend too with the Shockwave. Tyler's clowning on him. I'm glad he played this funny build. It's quite cool to see him deviating from the norm. 2 ziggurats down, Necropolis down. No chance to make new acolytes again, though Dante still has all of his acolytes, so he could just remake his base.
Damn. He actually just put the acolyte scout, which is a really good thing. But I'm not sure if he intended that. Oh no, okay, no, never mind. I take it back. I take everything back.
Don't try to upsell his decisions.
If it was just a scout, it would have been a really good play.
I appreciate you reaching for rational decisions, Sing Sing.
Yeah, well, you see things, right? You gotta make some logic out of it. It's only chaos.
Okay, Dantes keeps remaking ziggurats and Necropolis in the same place. He hasn't morphed them into towers, though Raiders are taking less damage from towers and doing more. They're really not the counter. The main counter to Raiders are ghouls, but Shockwave takes care of those a bit. Another counter is Abominations, but those aren't available unless you're on the tier 3 technology of your main base. And Dantes just got sent back to the Stone Age.
Dantes is going for a counterattack. He's like, I'm gonna lose. I'm attacking now. All in.
He is not doing bad on hero levels.
Yep, that's why Tyler.
4 versus 3 and 3.
That's why Tyler should have made more units, go on reinforced defenses, and make towers. After a hit and run, people often do like some kind of counterattack. I genuinely think that Dantes has a stronger army here and should be winning this. A Shockwave on solo Pit Lord while he's half turret doesn't look that good. Tyler drops really low with the TC.
Oh shit! He's doing it!
Uh-oh!
Uh-oh!
8 months, no Tyler. How's his viewers gonna react?
Oh my god! This is crazy! This is so good!
He's doing the standard orc thing, which is to never fight again.
He shouldn't have fought in the first place.
Is he winning?
Well,
He also found the expansion.
Tyler isn't winning at this point. If he plays things well, he inches into the Voodoo Lounge, gets Clarity Potion, walks away, uses it, then comes back by his mana pot, and he spends 3 Shockwaves in a row on the Fiends, he can win this. And the Pit Lord isn't...
Grubby, isn't this the best thing Dantes could have done?
Of course. Yes.
He went to destroy his base, then he was like, okay, fuck it, I can't win. I'm all-inning his base right now. It's genius.
Why does net cancel?
Why does net cancel a life drain? It just does. He got him out though by focusing hero. But funnily enough, Sing Sing, net only cancels life drain if there is no net on the person when you net them.
Yeah, that makes sense.
So you net the Dark Ranger, then Dantes can start the life train, and then if Tyler renets too early, and I'm sure he doesn't know about this interaction, if he renets too early, it's not a cancel. He has to wait until it disappears first.
And Dantes is going for another attack. Look, he regathered.
But he has no TP, no heal pot. And this Dark Ranger is low.
He needs to stop putting him forward if he knows he's gonna get cancelled like that.
Does he know? He can. How could he possibly predict this, Sing Sing?
Oh, God.
I don't know. How?
Ow! He's stuck!
Wait.
Oh, he got the interrupt.
Oh, no!
But is it because he knew about the interaction or because he was too slow to ensnare?
I think it was too slow, right?
I think so too. I don't think he knew, but if he knew, then that was perfect timing. That was actually perfect timing.
It's not normal that a 500 MMR player has this much of a chance to win against a 1301.
Even when he's trolling a bit with the opening hero on the build?
Is it that trolly though? I bet it's not even that bad. Like, it's worse, but playable, right?
So you think I should teach the next generation of invitational participants how to do TC Mass Raider hit and run? Why not, I guess?
Yeah, fuck it.
Fuck it, okay. Next invitational, I teach everyone meme builds. So we can get away from the boring old meta of Dark Ranger first into Pit Lord Frostworms, and we can get some crazy stuff like Mass Raider hit and run with TC first and fuck it, Tinker second.
I mean, that's any or game anyway without the TC. It's like barely any difference.
We're gonna teach everyone wrong as a joke.
And what about coaches that don't have higher than 400 MMR?
I can't think of any.
Okay. But there's...
Okay, Sunglitters, you're in. You're in.
Thank you.
Hey, check tech somehow if you see if his weapon does.
1-1 Fiends. The Raiders are 1-1 too.
Yeah, but the web upgrade.
Oh no,
does
he can't. He doesn't have it and he can't. Because he is tier 1.
Oh.
He never upgraded to tier 2 again. Pitlord! Pitlord shits out the Book of the Dead right before dying. Dante's is trying to click the Wyverns. Did you see that? He's like, oh fuck!
Oh, no.
I don't have web! Why? Nice shockwave.
That shockwave, yeah.
That's a good one.
Is Mike going back low HP units?
Oh, it came right back in. Yo guys, what's going on? Ah! Speed scrolling away again. Tyler's getting close to level 6 TC. Solo TC level 6 would be pretty sweet. Now, if you ask Tyler about this after the game, he's gonna say this game was never close. I want you to call him out, Sunglitters.
I was just thinking about that. I was just thinking about it. Because I was thinking, Dante's, like you did pretty well. Because for me, the game looks kind of over now, right? Because I feel like now Tyler is making use of like his more experience. But like 10 minutes ago, the game was really close.
Yes.
It can still be close if he gets both his heroes out, if he remembers to click them. He clicked both. It's 2 level 4 heroes versus a level 5, so it's really not that bad. If he gets web out, those wyverns die fast too. It's not that bad.
Okay.
Just started his Halls of the Dead. He has unwisely decided to pop from 50 to 53 pop. This is a very bad, very terrible, horrible decision because it's moments like this where you need to go around the map with the town portal, stay at 50.
A player's forces are under attack.
But look at this.
He's getting attacked.
Tyler's here again.
Yeah.
He's targeting the Necropolis with Raiders. He's got a shockwave. They're gonna put Acolytes on 1 HP.
Orcs are so lame, dude.
Next wave is gonna kill everything! Boom, baby! No Necropolis, no Acolytes! It's a checkmate! I didn't know we're playing chess here. Look at Tyler's face. He knows.
Again.
It's literally impossible for Dante's to ever make money again outside of selling items or creeping. There is no Necropolis, there is no Acolyte. There's no chicken, there's no egg.
He needs to go now, right?
Dante's needs to go and take a fight without web. And the only unit that can hit air is a Dark Ranger. The Dark Ranger will have to kill 4 wyverns by herself.
Well, time to hit neutrals.
I guess what could happen is that Dante's gets level 6 Dark Ranger and then he starts stealing with charm all the Wind Riders, but looks like Tyler found him. Tyler found him. He's gonna ensnare a bunch of fiends, a bunch of spiders. Big shockwave hitting several fiends there. Interrupt on the life drain. Tyler is gonna attack the Dark Ranger. Even if she had Town Portal, it wouldn't be enough because there's nothing to Town Portal towards. Boom, baby! Dark Ranger down!
Oh no!
This was way too close. You genuinely almost lost.
He's not wrong! No problem. You're Patty Hattic if you think this is a win and you're proud of it.
We did win.
We did win.
It was pretty close. It looked close at least.
Fuck my reading, dude.
Oh, good man. You can still win. Lock in. Pitlord AFK with the cloak. Still has Skull of the Beast. Looks like Dante's is having both of his hands down. No, there it is. Both of his hands in his hair.
The camera. He's done. He's so done with this.
Can't hide buildings this time with Acolytes. TC gets level 7.5.
A player's force is under attack.
Barely scraped a win by against the second worst player in the tournament, says Dante's. That's it. He's right. Chat is saying he's right. I mean, this wasn't Tyler's best build. It was still less comfy than it maybe should be.
What if Tyler just wanted to give us a little bit of a show? That's why he did a worse start than usual.
Yeah, I think so.
Seems like it.
It was too much of a stomp, the first one.
Yeah, I think so.
Yeah.
You're never gonna win whenever Tyler runs you. Simply runs you. Anyone else? Poex? Yamato Cannon? Anyone else?
What does runs you mean? Like runs through you?
I guess so.
Runs over you. Ah, runs over you? Thanks, chat.
Yamato would demolish you.
Guys, it's just trash talk. They don't mean this. They're just having fun. They know how to run a show.
Time.
Bye!
GG.
GG. 2-0 victory to Tyler 1.
What a game.
Tyler 1 makes
What
it
a
to
game.
the lower bracket semifinals. We got to get both players to get their thoughts about the moves that they made to try and get the victory here. Gonna invite both of them for the post-game chat. And we'll see Tyler admit that it was a bit closer than he would have liked.
I'm so ready for this.
After this, it's gonna be Hera versus Pox.
Hey, wait, Grubby. He's personally calling me. Actually, he's actually that upset. Hold on.
Okay.
I'll tell him to join.
Okay.
Personal call is crazy.
Wanted to personally congratulate him on advancing in the tournament, and what a wonderful performance.
Man, nice try. Nice try.
Yo, Tyler, you know what it's like, bro?
What's it like?
It's like you spent a week training every single day for not even a week, 2 months. You spent 2 months training for 19 hours a day to fight in an MMA tournament, and you barely won against a mentally disabled 4-foot-tall kid that could barely even fucking support his own body weight. And now you're sitting here with the biggest grin ever, thinking that you actually did something. Well, guess what, Tonka Trunk? You're about to get fucking railed on by some of these other guys that have way more practice than I do. So I hope your day starts off good, bro, because it's about to be a lot shittier in about 30 minutes.
Is that what you think, bro? You think I'm gonna lose against here or Poxy shitters as well? They're no better than you, to be honest.
Well, dude, if Mike Tyson could barely hold his own against Hasbulla, what do you think's gonna happen when he gets matched against Jake Paul? Think about it, bro. Like, you were pathetic in the first 10 minutes of that game. You were fucking pathetic!
Yeah! No, what? Bro, I was trying to do styling on your dumbass. You literally didn't adapt or didn't learn or do anything different all tournament.
You
I don't
want
know
to
why
talk
you were
about
invited, to be honest.
adaptation? You built flying units against Crypt Fiends. I don't know shit about this game, and even I know that's trolling. Tyler,
You know
I'm
why?
telling you.
You know why? Because I knew you wouldn't level web. Because you're that inferior, bro.
No, because you destroyed my fucking town hall!
I know what I
fucking
did.
town hall!
Yeah, I did. Next time, don't hostage the first game. If it's over, be a reasonable adult and surrender. You deserve that, BM.
Yeah, you should know a lot about that, dude. Every single time you're losing in any game, it's fucking FF at 15.
Oh, now we're getting personal. Wait, you're actually upset?
Nah, it's okay.
Okay. Well, damn, bro. Calm down, man. You tried your best. Maybe next time we take, people who invited you's thoughts in mind and actually practice, man.
Dude, I was staying up till 4 in the morning every day practicing.
It is what it is, bro. I understand. You're doing well on League and shit like that, but maybe we stick to that. Okay. Nice try, man.
Alright, GG's, Tyler.
No, it really wasn't, but GG.
GG's.
It was great to watch.
Alright.
Thanks for bringing your special brand of play into the game, Dantes. I'm sorry that my coaching didn't rub off more on you.
Wait, Grubby, genuine question. The first 10 minutes of that game, was Tyler gonna get shit on if I played it better? Yes or no?
If you played it better is a really large leap of the imagination.
He had a chance, though.
He can't physically play it better is the issue, because he don't know how to play the game.
Like, could I have
What's up,
taken
Sing Sing, by the
over
way?
from your position to be in an advantageous spot and win? Yes. Can you control your hero and keep it alive while you're attacking a kill to TC? Do you know the priorities? Not yet. With a little bit more practice, I think you could have closed it out against Tyler's biggest troll strategy.
Yeah, because I don't know what the fuck he was doing, bro, but his hero was just perma-healing. Like, he wouldn't die, bro.
What do you mean?
How does that even happen?
He has
What are
no,
you talking about?
He has no heal, dude. That is, also, why do you always town portal under no pressure at all? Like, you're just in the middle of nowhere, there's no one around you, and you call for the police and run screaming. The town portal that Saul Apeman taught you at some point in your practice is because he knew you wouldn't be able to extricate yourself from the base. But town portal is a last resort, not a go-to. Like, it seems you use it intentionally, even though there was no pressure on you. Why?
Because the thing is, I'm like a shinobi, Grubby. I like go in and out. I'm like a ninja assassin. I go in his base. I'm fucking like looking for the samurai dojin. And then when I go fucking crazy, that's when I gotta bounce. But the problem was that he actually knew how to counter it properly because he's been watching my VODs 8 hours.
I haven't.
Yes, he has. He's been fucking in his call with his little coach. Mr. Knopf, I'm so fucking scared. Don's gonna run my shit in. Can we please practice Undead versus Orc for 9 hours a day? And it's like, unfortunately for me, that's the level that Tyler was willing to go to. So it is what it is.
It was just about enough, Dante's. He found the one way to beat you. That's impressive. Tyler is a man of many talents. Dante's, thank you so much for joining the tournament. See you next year. Hopefully we practice more than a couple of dozen games and we come with a hot new build. But I will say this, you improved a lot compared to the first time I ever saw you. October 24, Tyler's FFA. You were the Frostworm Andy that stood in its base the whole time. You improved beyond that. You showed several different builds. I commend you on your improvement, even though it wasn't nearly enough.
All right, well, thank you, Grubby. And listen, great event. Thank you for having me. And I hope you get to crown anyone besides Tyler 1 as the winner soon.
Okay. GG's, guys.
GG's.
GG's.
Tyler, catch up with you soon. GG's.
Oh my god. Jesus.
Well,
Those were some good games to watch.
That's quite an experience. Thanks for joining me for
Yes.
those, Sunglitters and Sing Sing. We're gonna be throwing it to a small break and enjoy watching the show, and I'll see you guys again sometime.
Okay, bye guys.
GG's, bye-bye.
GG's. All right, guys. That was the first round of today, the lower bracket quarterfinals best of 3 between Tyler 1 and Dante's. One of the more uneven matches I think we're going to be seeing today, with Hera and Pox coming up next, and it's going to be co-casted by Knopf. I think that might possibly be a duo cast. I'm going to be throwing it to a small break so we can take toilet breaks. I'll see you guys in a minute or two. Here we go. On Saturday the 16th and Sunday the 17th of May in 2026, the Altar of Champions 1-on-1 main tournament will be played out. Our 8 contestants are ready to go at it in 1-on-1. The winning team from Friday's Clan War has their picks of
Yo, 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 it's your favorite night elf again. Booyah, poof. Alternate Champions Tournament hype. Warcraft 3 is back, baby.
Let's go, Team Alpha.
Enjoy the stream. Hey.
Ladies and gentlemen, today is the day. The Ultra Champions Grubby'S Tournament live on Twitch and YouTube. I'll be streaming it on my channel. We got Team Alpha versus Team Omega. On Team Alpha is Big Taka T Tyler 1 as the team captain. Mary Maybe, Simply, and Yamato Cannon. And on Team Omega, we got Hera and no one else worth mentioning. Huzzah! Let there be blood and let the battle begin. I'll be rooting for Team Alpha. Let's go, Big Taka T. And it is going to be so hype. Warcraft 3 is a very underrated game. And Warcraft forever. At least Warcraft Classic. Like and subscribe. Hey. I'll see you guys in a bit. Peace.
Alright guys, welcome back. We got a headliner matchup coming up between Hera and Pox, Undead against Night Elf. And now that more of you are here, I want to show you guys something as well. Something insane that happened last night. Of course, this is the stage where people compete. It is no longer so much about their practice, and therefore ladder results are kind of whatever. But still something quite incredible happened. After Hera dropped down to the lower bracket yesterday, losing against Simply 0-2, he got a little bit of coaching, he got a little bit of inspiration to hit the ladder, and this happened. A fearsome result for anyone that would dare to stand in his way on the way to the grand finals. He hit the ladder and went, 14, 16 wins in a row? Not bad at all. Not bad at all. What are we watching? Actually, his wife said, I played on this account. I see. So it's quite an impressive streak. Hera, quite the streaky player. It's not his first one, but it is his most recent and his biggest one. Quite impressive. Now, he didn't play good. Someone said he didn't play good in every game, but his enemies sucked. Right. He just lucked his way to 16 wins in a row. It was just luck. His opponents folded over from the pressure of basking in his glories. Basking in his glory, for sure. Grubby, what's your highest win streak? Well, I had a ladder win streak a long time ago of 98-0. But the matchmaking system didn't work that well yet. Like the first 20 games were always free. And then, yeah, it was just way too slow to get you to your like real MMR. And usually I chickened out when I got to like the top 20. Because I had a lot of ladder anxiety. I guess most of you kind of knows what ladder anxiety feels like. I get people asking, how do you deal with it? And for a long time I couldn't. I only started being able to deal with ladder anxiety once I started playing tournaments. Playing tournaments made me realize that ladder are a means to an end. Alright, so let's bring on our co-caster whenever he's ready. I still see he's on deafen, but maybe he's got the stream open so he don't hear me twice or whatever. I'm ready to bring on Knopf whenever he hears this. He's gonna be my co-caster for the next game. Knopf, welcome to the show, man. What's up?
Yo, Grubby!
Good.
Hey, good to be here.
Good to have you back.
Final day.
Good to have you back.
Oh my God.
Your most promising student, Tyler 1, is still in the tournament. He made it past Dante's.
Yes! Feels so good. What a good start we had in the loser bracket here.
Yeah, nice.
Oh, wow. Yeah.
Nice 2-0.
Yeah. Impressive games there. I really liked how he adapted there with the TC build. I have no idea where that come from, but...
It's funny, right? Because you think you know a guy, you teach him many things that he knows, and you become intimately aware of someone's builds that they like to leverage, and suddenly he's like, Cap, TC first? You must have been a little nervous. What if it means that he doesn't stream for 8 months?
Yeah, exactly. But I mean, TC is like this first hero that it's not so normal, but he pulled off a very interesting build here, using the Raiders and actually doing what TC and Shockwave together with Raiders good for.
Yeah.
Raiding the base, killing all the acolytes with Shockwave, Like, that was a really impressive play from nowhere.
And I thought he was never going to learn such kind of hit-and-run style or never going to want to do it because he's someone that's so good in the straight-up fight. He likes to out-micro, out-stutter step his opponents. This is a level of tactical play that I wasn't sure he has the patience for, but he is also evolving during this tournament, and it's really good to see. Aside from a little few details, he played most of the parts of that build pretty theory perfect with speed scrolls and town portals at the right time after doing good damage. So looking forward to see what he's going to be doing next. He's going to have a bigger challenge coming in whoever comes up from the next lower bracket quarterfinals best of 3 Knopf.
Yeah. So now we're gonna focus on Hera against Pox, right? And it will be where should we start? This can go anywhere, I mean.
Let's start at the beginning. Let's start with what we know about Pox. What do you know about Pox, Knopf?
Yeah, I mean, I've been studying most of the players quite a lot, and Pox is the type of guy that has a lot of knowledge about the game, and he seems to be doing his homework very well. Invested a lot of time into learning the fundamentals about what to creep and what, even what are the units, what's the strength and weaknesses, how should you use the heroes together with certain units. And so he put a lot of time into getting a lot of knowledge into how to play Warcraft 3, and then he executed that by playing ladder games and trying to review his own gameplay and see how he can improve and just be a better player. And now he finds his own style, playing a little bit of Warden first. So most likely gonna see the Warden in this series as well.
Yeah, with that knowledge, Hera is going to have his work cut out for him. Someone that good at controlling the Warden can be a menace to anyone except a Night Elf player that has Demon Hunter with Mana Burn, which Hera decidedly is not. In the time that Hera did his ladder games last night, any thoughts he would have had about the game, any thoughts or preparations he would have done now, will he have found the multitude of ways that Undead has to deal with a Warden? And I say that while keeping in mind that even at the very high level on a map like Twisted Meadows, we have seen top players like Life or Kaho or whatever run Warden to take games off of Happy, the best Warcraft 3 player in the world that's also undead. Warden is not a joke hero.
Oh. No, Warden is... she is very strong if she is played in the correct way. I think she scales she scales very well in the late game, but can be very hard to play in the early mid game. But yeah, we have seen Pox doing quite well. So yeah, it will be hard, and I don't know how much practice Hera has been getting against Warden.
That's a good question, and it is difficult to find practice against Warden because it's such a specialist pick. It is one of the big tools that you can grab to, play a game of Warcraft 3, but not a lot of people do it on the ladder. Now, for those that don't know, Warden is a hero that specializes in mobility with her Blink teleport ability and direct spell damage with Fan of Knives or Shadow Strike. Shadow Strike is a single target damage that does damage over time and performs a small slow on the target as well, whereas Fan of Knives can hit up to 6 targets in a flurry of blades, doing virtually instant damage to targets around her, the ones that are most adjacent. Playing the Warden, you have a goal of leveling her up fast, using her solo so that she doesn't share experience with anyone. And she is one of the best heroes at harassing enemy workers and getting in and out without being able to die very well. There's plenty of tools that Pox leverages to keep her alive. So at some point in the game, when the Warden gets high enough level, Pox will attempt to start taking down Acolytes, and it will be up to Hera to either perform a surgical counterattack or defend his Acolytes with all the tools necessary.
Yep. It will be interesting to see here. Do you know the first map?
First map is randomly decided to be Tidehunters. The random map pick goes from a pool of 3. Hera banned Hammerfall and Last Refuge. Pox banned Autumn Leaves and Springtime. The remaining maps were Tidehunters, Echo and Northern. Tidehunters became the randomly selected first map. And the second map will be chosen between Echo or Northern Isles by whoever loses the first map. We're currently waiting for Hera. Pox is in the lobby already. Hera, of course, was around, but is not in the lobby yet.
I should join too, yeah?
Yes.
Let's see here.
It is for Pox. Pox's challenge will have been to watch Hera's growing power level over the last few days to see the damage that Hera did in the clan war. I'm just going to switch to that scene for a second so you can see Hera defeated Simply 2-0, one of the Night Elf Brethrens. And he also managed to take down Yamato Cannon, the highest MMR person in the practice, with a 2-0 and a 2-1 score respectively. That's the last we saw of Hera in the clan war. Then he 2-1'd Tyler, which was his opening match, but he lost 0-2 to Simply. Now, Simply is a Demon Hunter user, which means that everything that Pox saw in that series is not necessarily able to be ported to his own personal experience, as Demon Hunter and Warden have a very different match flow. Looks like Hera joined the lobby, and we're going to be able to set up in the pre-game lobby. Both are here. We've got
as well.
Pox in the red and Hera in the blue. Server leaves both with about 82.95 ping. We got the ping equalizer.
Great.
Almost ready to go. The way that Hera lost against Simply was interesting. In both games, Simply got his level 6 Demon Hunter right before Catastrophe could have hit. Looks like we're ready. Let's talk more once we're in the game, Knopf. This is Tidehunters in the opening map of the second lower bracket round 2. The lower bracket round 2.
To walk around, and yeah, so it makes a lot of sense to actually get another one.
That's
to
right.
Increase the creeping. Yeah.
That's right. And when you're walking around to new optimal creep locations, you can't be making archers either. Making archers with at least one of them some of the time is important to keep your power level growing so that you are more resilient against any early undead attacks. One of the early undead attacks that Hera is known to do is to try and get level 2 and then to find his way to the Night Elf base to start attacking some wisps. Slowing down the lumber economy of Pox is going to be potentially a powerful tool to delay his bear timing and Orb of Venom timing, and that's something Pox has, to be fair, struggled with a little bit. Low lumber count.
Yeah. He has been not sure how many wisps you really need, and that of course takes some time to learn, and also depending on what kind of build you're making.
Knopf! Let me interrupt you there. Look at this.
Yeah?
Look at the undead base. Hera sold Town Portal, bought Doots. He bought Boots. He made a second crypt, a third ziggurat. He's cheesing! It's a double crypt all in!
Oh my god, what a start here we're having into the series. This can actually be really tough for...
Prepared a special build. But he's not producing
Yeah.
ghouls right now. That's more important than anything is to keep up ghoul production. But this is going to be so unexpected. Now, making mass ghouls in greater numbers than expected is a very powerful build. But so far... wait, why is he... Oh, he bought Circlet. So far, this is not more ghouls than you could have had. The effects of this will really start to be felt in about a minute or two, as more ghouls will enter the field than could have possibly ever been part of the game. If Pox kills a lot of ghouls and gets level 3, this might be stopped very early in its tracks.
Yeah, I feel like Pox has to react fast now. He is making more archers, but not enough, I feel. And maybe he should even start to make another Agent of War in his base, or at least a couple of Moonwells. He do have 350 gold in the bank, so he has to make sure that he's doing something with his gold right now. We can see a first Dispel coming in here to remove some of the skeletons.
For some reason, Hera thinks it's illegal to use coils to save his ghouls. He's so coil aggressive brained. There have already been 3 detonates on Pox's own Warden, by the way. All 3 Wisps have detonated on his own Warden, burning 120 of his own mana. And although you don't see that much mana missing right now, it actually made him heal less efficiently from his Moonwells. These Moonwells are regenerating mana at night, but once the daytime starts, suddenly the absence of their juice will be quite a problem. Now, this looks like a little unusual to Pox already, but is he aware that this is actually a double crypt all-in? All the ghouls...
I don't think so.
I don't think he's aware of it, or if he is, there's very little time for him to pilot the ship in a different direction anymore, Knopf.
Yeah, he's running out of mana too, and I feel like... Yeah, he has to do something here. Probably his biggest chance is to kill the DK right now, I feel, but he doesn't have... He's running out of Moonwell juice, so he cannot heal up anymore, and he didn't make any extra Moonwells. And he's only level 2 as well, and 2 more archers is falling here. Man, this is looking really tough.
This is Hera's RTS experience showing. Knowing that he's playing against what in many games would be called being a one-trick pony, Hera has decided to come up with a blind counter against what he knew is most likely going to be happening. Analyzing the weaknesses. Look at this ghoul block on the Warden, and he has enough mana for a coil. He coils his ass, and he gets the win. Well played, says Pox. GG, says Hera, in under 6 minutes. Hera's experience in this format allowed him to see the weaknesses that are inherent in Pox's opening. Pox loves to play long games. Every player in this invitational has an average game time of about 14 minutes, which is really standard for Warcraft 3, but Pox's average game time was 20 minutes. His whole match history is full of 30-minute games. Pox likes to take his time and to marinate his way into a build without rushing things, and Hera went the other extreme way. A double all-in with double crypt, cell TP, unsummon altar, and channeled all his resources into a furious assault, washing Pox's base with ghouls. The counter to this would have been for Pox to make non-stop army production, Moonwells, more Ancients of War, to make 100% of the bank that he has be invested into defensive tools. However, Pox kept up hope. And therein lied the problem. He hoped that the game would normalize into something resembling a normal game at some point, Knopf.
Yeah, what a start we're seeing here from Hera. He's pulling off something very different here, and he made it look very easy as well. I think he's making Pox sweat a bit right now, because this is not the start that he wanted. He didn't get the time to get into the game, like you mentioned. So this is a great way of starting a tournament match. It's gonna be a lot of nerves involved now as well, I feel, because this giving here a great start into the series.
Yeah, and I think also that at this point, Pox realizes that this series is gonna be anything but normal.
Most likely, looks like it. And what impresses me, it's Hera's preparation here.
Yep. That's right.
It seems like he has a really good sense about what's the weaknesses of Poc's build already. But what's gonna be interesting now is to see if Hera will do the same or something different.
Honestly, he could do the same. He could just do the same. I think you should build switch when you caught someone unexpected unawares, but you know that they have the answer to your build, but you use the element of surprise. Right now, I haven't seen any evidence that Pox would actually know in the short time span allotted to him that he knows how to counter this build. It would have looked more like Wisp making Ancients of War, Moonwells, and non-stop Archer production. He also detonated himself 3 times. When someone is shaking, keep pushing. Don't change and try to go past another point. Keep pushing the same way, and there will likely be no time to mentally recover or to come up with a strategy that would be able to stop this.
Yeah. Yeah, let's see what's the second map gonna be here.
Echo.
And, okay, Echo Isles it is. Ooh, yeah. This is also... I mean, normally we do see Night Elves going for early creep camp here, the mercenary camp, which is a bit harder to creep, but I know that Pox has been practicing that. It's a creep camp where you can get... It's like high risk but high reward. If Hera would be putting a lot of pressure into the early game, lightning shield forced by the wizard here. And that requires a little bit of practice and can go wrong sometimes.
Yeah, for sure. It's a tough combination of moves where you uproot the Ancient of War at the right time after pulling the camps around the forest. Box showed a weird variant of creeping this where he makes the first archer, then uproots the Ancient of War, then reroutes it on the left. And the weird thing about that is that you could have just made it on the left immediately. There was no need to do that whole sequence. His warden was waiting next to it. So I wonder if he's laboring under the misapprehension that if he builds it closer, that would rouse the creep camp. But because it really doesn't. It looks like he's doing the same thing. He's going to eat a tree. Honestly, his creeping of it was pretty good when he's not being interfered with. Hera's Acolyte is very telling to his game plan, Knopf. It looks like Hera will open with an early fast expansion, I think.
Yeah, he's selling the TP again. Yeah, you are correct. And it looks like he is gonna go down to his gold mine here. He already killed a critter there with the Acolyte, so probably he's gonna try to get the road. But I do like the position here of the Wisp. Pox seems to be aware that Hera has some kind of intention to do an expand here, so we actually know what's going on.
But he was too busy to do anything about it because he's so busy doing his own creep camp. So the Wisp died ingloriously to an auto attack coil. Pox accidentally denies a level 3 unit. That's going to cost him experience. Building kills do not give XP in Warcraft 3.
Yeah. Okay, so we do see Hera making his first cigarette here as well. I like that he is doing that before actually placing the haunted gold mine, which is normally a more safe way to play the expo build here.
Yeah. Yeah, one way that Yamato Cannon exposed weakness in Pox is by saying, I know eventually you're going to be up in my stuff killing workers, but what if I have 2 times the workers that you have by having 2 bases from minute 4? I know you're not busy. I know you're still busy scaling and you're not ready yet to hold. And another cool thing is that Hera is showing some high-level RTS psychology that he learned in AoE 2, no doubt, where you veer between 2 extremes. Extreme aggression with a double crypt all in tier 1, and then extreme greed with an early fast expansion. It's very difficult for people to adjust to the pacing differences that you create with that.
Yeah. Yeah, he's most likely creating that feeling again where he's putting a lot of pressure into Pox's mind here. So, but he sees that it's not so many goals this time, so maybe he has an idea about it's not all in. But he is not scouting anything, so he doesn't know. I would like to see Pox sending a Wisp here to make sure that he knows what's going on, because the expo is being built right now from Hera.
I think most likely in some way Pox is aware of it, or at least it's a possibility, but at the same time he's so busy defending. Now the losses sustained were fairly catastrophic enough. With the Wisp that was lost near the expansion, we have 1 Wisp here, 1 over here, and then a 3rd one and a 4th one. I think 5 Wisps were killed by either detonated or killed by Hera, which gave experience or at the very least denied them. We have 250 lumber. Hunter's Hole has started. 4th Moonwall is cancelled. Pox is going to have lumber issues, a problem that he usually solves by buying Shredder. But guess what? Echo Isles does not have a Shredder.
Yeah, that can be problematic actually. We do see Hera coming in again here for another ghoul run by, and also meanwhile his haunted gold mine is finishing, and he's gonna click up to tier 2 here most likely very soon.
Another Wisp goes down, the 6th one, and Archer goes down simultaneously. Pox has level 2 Fan of Knives, and he's getting those ghouls pretty low. The next fan is going to be devastating. That's nice. Couple of ghoul kills there, but more Archers go down. The Berserker goes down, and the final unit that Pox has is also getting attacked by Baron Morte. Another Fan of Knives kills another ghoul.
Baron Morte, what is this thing? I have never seen that before.
This is something you stop paying attention to eventually, right?
Yeah, maybe.
No, Hera is still tier 1, and he's making a Necropolis at this expansion, which means even if he ends up ever losing Acolytes, Knopf... Oh, Pox finds 2 ghouls. He doesn't find them!
Nice. Oh no, he just passed them, okay. Yeah, and we do see Hera is still staying with his DK here to have information about what's going on. Pox buying a Staff of Teleportation, so he can teleport home. But what can he do right now? What would his next step be here?
I mean, I feel like this boat has already sailed and Pox is not on it. That's what it looks like right now. We're looking at about 15 seconds or so until nighttime regeneration on Moonwells ceases to happen. There's very little lumber in Pox's future. He is remaking mini Wisps, he has a decent bank, but he hasn't started his Ancients of Lore yet. In the meantime, Hera is mining from a second base. He has caught up by making his Necropolis transform into a Halls of the Dead. Now, Pox does show up here with level 2 Fan of Knives. He's going to try and get some ghouls. Nice split by Hera.
Ooh, nice.
And then the slow tower will actually prevent... Keep in mind, because he was forced to pick Shadow Strike, he can't blink after those ghouls.
Yeah, that's true. So he's... Yeah, he might have to use his teleportation here later on. Okay, another Fan of Knives coming out there, doing a lot of damage. But still, every trade here is good for Hero right now, because he's the one that has the extra income, so he can be okay with losing some extra units here.
Yep.
He's also making a second crypt now to keep up with production, because he has that extra income. And the DK is also doing nice work here. Meanwhile, the Warden was in his base.
You know what would be sick if somehow Hera was also aware of like gargoyle builds suddenly, because we've never seen him go gargs. This might just be
that would be something.
It might just be crypts for like ghouls or maybe fiends. It's 2 crypt and a graveyard synced up with the finishing of the Halls of the Dead, which to experienced Warcraft 3 players says this could be gargs. This could be synchronized for garg production when tier 2 finishes, and then he's going to continue hunting wisps. But we've never seen Hera make a garg intentionally. He has made some gargs unintentionally.
Yeah, we're gonna find the answer very soon. But Grubby, what worries me here is that Pox doesn't really have any production right now. And he just made his first lore.
Yes.
He has 2 archers and the Warden. This is not looking good.
Not at all, not at all. And if Pox loses this, he's out. Currently, I don't see a path forward for him. Another coil kills an archer. Pox has been cowed into submission, restrained to his own base, with Pox's base in shambles. And the worst part is, this wasn't a power punch. This was a jab by Hera. He's been knocked out by a jab, not by a roundhouse kick to the face. Because all along, Hera was expanding.
Oh wow, yeah. I also like to see that Hera is also making a double slaughterhouse here as well. So he's gonna have 4 production buildings to keep up with the extra income that he's getting from the second base.
Wow.
So yeah, he's doing this very well. And we can also see that Pox seems to be afraid still for Hera coming into the base, because he made an Ancient Protector.
Yeah. Yeah, Ancient Protector is something that can make you feel safe when you've been attacked a lot, but it is actually theoretically the most incorrect, not just a bit incorrect. Because you're already so behind on production and scaling into the game, what you need to equalize out on now is you need to now prepare for the final all-in because of how the enemy has a base on you, or you need to get your own expansion. And an AP is exactly wrong, even though it feels right.
Yeah. And we do see also a Spirit Tower being upgraded here to protect the extra gold mine a little bit.
Look at
he
this.
Also went for a double mana pot on the DK.
He just wants to come here and do more wisp kills. And he said, what if I just stay in your base? That every time you leave your base, I'm there and I'm going to coil wisp or auto attack archers every now and then. And Hera's also staying on a single hero for now. He's gone to double crypt, double
That's very
slaughterhouse.
interesting.
Yeah.
Yeah, I don't know what's the idea about that. Maybe he wants to get, I don't know, high-level DK?
Animate Dead Rush, Unholy Aura level 3 Rush to try and counteract Fan
Something
of Knives.
like that.
It's kind of strange.
Yeah. I really like how Hera is using his macro skills here. I can see a little bit of his Age of Empires 2 skills putting in the work here, because he knows how important it is to keep up with the production buildings here. He has 2 crypts, 2 slaughterhouse, and he's been producing very well. He's down to 100 gold, and he's already 61 supply up against 24 of Pox. Oh, Pox coming in here, passing Hera. I don't know if you saw that.
No, he didn't expect to run into him yet. There was actually something for the taking, a Wand of Mana Steal. Both players didn't click it fast enough. Warcraft 3 is it's a game where you can be pushed to your limits of computational power as you're busy with so many different steps. And of course there's the match stress as well. There's being under duress of Hera's Furious Assault. And both players comically didn't notice a high value item on the ground. Both had a full inventory, so it would have been a 2-step plan in order to try and take that item. Hera finally makes the Lich Queen. He decided to delay her so that he can synchronize her coming out with Black Citadel to buy the Orb of Corruption. He's also started Abomination, Disease Cloud, Destroyer upgrade. He's got 2 attack upgrades with his... he cancelled an attack upgrade. He was working on a second attack upgrade, only has 1.
Yeah, Grubby, I don't know. I feel like Hera came in very prepared for this series.
Yes.
He is playing by the books right now. It looks like he had a very clear game plan about what to do here as well.
Yeah, it's funny, as uncoordinated and random some of his latter games felt. It looks like Hera should never be underestimated. because Hera prepares for tournaments. He's got so much experience, and he's really bringing the pain train. Clearly done some preparations, come up with a couple of builds. He has studied his opponents, and Pox, that has breathed so much fear into everyone's hearts. Some of his opponents in this tournament. Someone so competent and capable, so knowledgeable and so scary on the Warden has been made to look non-threatening by Hera's preparation and builds.
Yeah, Pox needs to do something really, really special here to get back in this game, because Hera has been on double income for a long time now. We can see that it's up to 68 supply, but we do have bear form coming in for Pox now. Actually, it's already finished, so he's gonna have his first Druid of the Claw with bear form here, so that's good against all the Fiends.
Yeah, but now Destroyer upgrades is finished as well. There's an Abomination with Disease Cloud. We've got a lot of Fiends here. Destroyers chain morphing as well with full mana. Look at this, he's taking out the bears. This is the first bear going down as well. Any Fan of Knives can be counteracted by heal scrolls as well if Hera uses it at the right time. It just looks like a furious assault that there's no stopping of.
Oh man, this is... what can I say? This is a very one-sided match here. Hera is playing so well. Pox doing what he can, but it's just too much.
Well played, man. Wow. You're a different guy than yesterday. I couldn't say it any better. Everything just looks so clean. So high level what Hera did. So many good decisions. The little things. The coils, the novas, the prioritization, the pressure, the goldmine, the builds. Well played, man. You're awesome. GG, thank you. Hera with an easy 2-0 victory. And I lied earlier today, Knopf. I lied when I said that probably the most uneven game of today already happened. I thought Tyler's domination over Dante's was going to be the biggest mismatch in the tournament. But that's actually not true. I think Hera gapped Pox by a bigger amount than Tyler's second game against Dante's, at least.
Oh, yeah.
And that was a really big gap already. Now, Pox is incredible, and I'm not saying this to diminish Pox in any way, but the way that Hera played this, like he was never in any danger, like it was just incredible.
Yeah, that was perfect gameplay here. It's very impressive to see, and even Pox mentioned that Hera is a different player today, and I'm thinking, how much can you actually improve just by 1 day of practice?
Apparently a lot, which is pretty crazy, right? And it's not just practice, it's preparation, it's experience, it's probably studying opponents a little bit. Hera did mention on a previous cast that he had some of his moderators giving him a little bit of extra analysis as well, you know, looking out for any tips and tricks to pick up any info on others. So this is all legitimate, of course. You can study each other's practice. It's a streamer event, and anyone has the power to be able to do that. But do you know how to change your play, and do you have the ability to act on it? It looks like for Hera the answer is yes.
Yeah, very interesting to hear their thoughts about this series as well, because that was not expected for me as well. Can't say anything else than that yeah, Hera was playing very, very well, and yeah, maybe Pox should try to see if he can make some other strategies work as well, to have a little bit more different builds that he can choose between.
For sure. For sure. Maybe we can also have a chance to get Pox on the channel as well, to get him into this lobby. It looks like he's already here. Pox, you have shown such incredible play, and it's been so fun to have you. Unfortunately, your journey in the tournament is at an end, but it couldn't have happened to a stronger opponent, looks like.
Honestly, I'm really happy how everything went. Despite I choked a little bit, he is not the same person I fought a few days ago, you know, like, and I'm proud of him for that. He really put in the time and effort, and as some people in my chat say, you know, the fact that he practiced so hard means he respects you as an opponent, you know, like, I wish nothing but the best for him. I choked a little bit, but his pressure was relentless. You know, I wanted to go harass the workers, but then he was just constantly denying my wisps, and I should have harassed, but he just really got me in a good spot.
It's an amazing...
I think I held the...
amazing attitude to have. You think you... go ahead.
Yeah.
I was going to say, I think I did much better in the second game at the start, but then the second wave when he hit with it just really kind of fumbled me.
Hera, you showed a big improvement as a player. Welcome, congrats on the victory. And even though, of course, we commiserate with Pox's defeat, that's what competition is like. And you know that like no other. You looked prepared today, Hera.
Yeah, I just want to say, obviously, first, well played at Pox. I mean, you know, it is what it is. I feel like I had your number today, but I think you still played a great event, and you definitely made a name for yourself in the Warcraft scene. So, yeah, well played. GG's. And, yeah, I think I had just some good prep. I had a couple coaches helping me. One guy in particular spent, like, 5-6 hours with me yesterday. Say so. I don't know if you guys know him. But...
Oh, wow.
No, Death Note roasted me on stream for, like, an hour, so he was also great. I shouldn't say he's great because he never said that about my gameplay or anything about me. He refused to give me one compliment. I asked him one compliment at the end. He said no. So Death Note's as harsh as they come. But I had Seiso as well. Seiso literally spent like 6 hours with me last night, and he was just awesome. So shout out to both coaches, of course. But yeah, just really happy with the win, and I think it was a good couple strats.
Can I ask you a question?
Yeah.
About your gameplay. So I actually, this morning I woke up, saw your crazy win streak, and was studying some of your VODs. You played so much better than your actual games in the replays. So much better.
Like today? Oh,
Yes.
I don't know. Maybe a good night's sleep. I don't know.
No, for sure. Like I watched them,
yeah.
woke up and looked. Your micro with your units was much better. Your pressuring was much better. The direction you chose to come from, like you may not seem like it, but you changed a lot. So it's very good on you.
Thanks, man. Listen, I appreciate it. Yeah, I mean, it's great to hear. Thank you so much, bro.
What impressive.
We'll never know the secret and how you turn up to 11 in your tournament games, Hera, but you did, and that's what matters. You're gonna
turn up to like 50
experience. It's either the experience or the lunches. I'm not sure which one I have more of, but either way, it's helping.
But your journey isn't done yet. We are going to be going straight into your match against Tyler 1, and therefore I'm going to kick you out of the call so that you can prepare for that and take your much-needed break.
Yeah.
It won't be long. Knof, I'm kicking you out as well because Tyler 1 probably would like to have a little chat with you. I'll just close the show with Pox before we go into break. Get out, guys.
Take care. Yeah.
Yo, Pox. Overall, you enjoyed the tournament, and I hope you had a good experience, even though you ran into the wall of Hera here.
You know what? Losing to Yamato and losing to Hera, I'm okay with that. You know, like it was a challenge on both, but I wanted to challenge myself. You know, like I didn't come into the tournament. I'm not gonna say I didn't come into the tournament expecting to win. I did bring it my all. These players definitely take it more seriously, and that's not like a negative thing, right? You know, they're really locked in, and I just kind of wanted to go and have a lot of fun and see how far I could get, you know, with the attitude of winning, and I'm happy where it ended. You know, like if I had to do it all over again, I would do the same thing, maybe a little bit less stalling, but it didn't really matter because the amount of prep Yamato put in before he versed me, and then the amount of prep that Hera put in before he versed me, you know, would have been the same thing all over again. And I really respect the mentality they have towards that.
Your experience compared to the expectation when I initially invited you for this event, did it like, how is there any mismatch between expectation and the experience?
No, I mean, I would say when I first started, I was a lot more nervous than I am now. I still choked a little bit, but like overall, I mean, it's just exciting. Sorry, maybe I misunderstood the question. I mean, I'm very happy with how everything turned out.
I'm just really glad to hear that. It's been fun getting to know you as well. Also, we should do custom games sometime. Warcraft 3 custom games.
I do have some lined up, actually. I got them compiled this morning. I have quite a few lined up.
We'll see if...
From whatever anyone wants to pick from.
Yeah, we'll see if people have appetite after the event concludes, if we're going to do some customs together. Maybe, would you... Well, also I can find out to see if you'd maybe be interested to join for a cast later on in the tournament as well. Yeah?
Yeah, absolutely. You just ping me or whatever. I'll just stay around, hang out here, probably watch the rest of it.
Okay, that would be great. Thank you so much for your investment into the game. I know you probably made a lot of new fans in the Warcraft 3 scene. Your main game is Path of Exile, but you've now availed yourself very well in Warcraft 3 in an RTS. It's been great to see you, and we'll be seeing a lot more of you.
Awesome. Thanks so much. Now maybe I can teach people the world of customs. I'm definitely going to come back from time to time in between my seasons.
Sounds great. Thank you, Pox. GG's, and see you soon.
Thank you. Have a good one.
Have a good one. All right. Awesome stuff. Pox, what a great guy, and I've scarcely seen someone that has taken a defeat with greater grace. What a great guy. We should do a little shout out to Pox's channel as well. GG. Pox Righteous Fire Enjoyer, ARPG MMO indie game, Warcraft 3 custom game enjoyer. The next match that we're going to be having is Tyler 1 versus Hera in the lower bracket semifinals. That will be followed by the Simply Yamato Cannon upper bracket finals. The loser of which will face the winner of Tyler 1 and Hera. Who that's going to be, we will find out after the break. All right, welcome back, everybody, to the headlight. No, welcome back to... Wait, that's a bit too much of a meme now. Welcome back to the Altar of Champions, to the lower bracket semi-finals, round 3. Altar of Champions is a 8-streamer invitational with people that have 0 or limited experience with Warcraft 3. I tried to find the coolest personalities that are willing to put 3 weeks of their life into a practice arc where they will eventually culminate in a tournament. And in this case, it was a tournament with a clan war that then progressed into a one-on-one bracket. This is the 3rd tournament of its kind that we have held. Initially, we had a OnlyFans Invitational, which was a group stage into a single elimination bracket. The second one was the second Streamer Invitational, which was a full double elimination tournament, best of 5 in every single match. Now we have this clan war, where we had a 1-on-1, 2-on-2, and 4-on-4 to decide which team among Team Alpha and Team Omega would win, and then have the chance to pick their playoff brackets. Hera's Team Omega won against Tyler's Team Alpha, though through no fault of Tyler 1, who won all of his personal games. Both of them won their games, Tyler the team games, Hera the one-on-one. And Hera ended up picking Tyler 1 for the playoff brackets, where he stood triumphant 2-1 against Tyler 1. It was a close series, but it looks like both Hera and Tyler are going through various different evolutions, where Tyler 1 has impressed with new playstyles in both the 2-on-2 and in the series against Dante's, leveraging the power of mass raiders, pillage and hit and run. Hera has become a whole different beast, showing some of his RTS experience in Age of Empires 2 as a multi-times champion there, shining through, with him oscillating between heavy aggression with a double crypt all-in against Pox, and then straight into a fast expansion on the second map, pulling people into different directions. It was too much for Pox to deal with, but what is not too much for Pox to deal with is to cover this next match. He has graciously agreed to join us for this series, together with Sol Ape Man, who is an ape, and has been covering all of the practice as well as many of these events here. Welcome to the both of you. I'll first say hi to Sol Ape Man, who joins us for the first time today. Hello, Sol.
Welcome everybody, thank you for the introduction, Grubby, and yes, you are right, I did cover a lot of preparation of the players, but today in the morning I woke up to the news that Hera is like playing on ladder late night, you know, for him, and it's like 12-0, and I immediately started like following this, and you know, we didn't have like a full information, so after he won, right, now versus Pox, right, hello Pox, he said that he stayed with the coach, but we didn't know that, right? It was like a lot of speculation. Was the coaching with Death Note? Is that the championship? Like, what is it? And I can tell you that, yes, Hera has a lot of good habits now, so the coaching definitely worked. It's also, you know, Championship Sunday, and Hera is a multiple champion in a different game, of course, but yes, Hera definitely is prepared, and I'm very excited to see him. And one last thing, today in the morning as well, Knopf was coaching Tyler 1 versus some in custom games versus Undead. Those two players definitely put a lot of preparation.
All right, let's get this show on the road. The first map is going to be Tide Hunters, and then we'll catch up with Pox as well and his thoughts on this series. We're going to jump into it. We're 10 seconds away from these two giants clashing. That's Tide Hunters, and this is Tyler 1 against Hera. It's the first map of this round in the bracket. Pox, your thoughts for this series?
Overall with where Tyler 1 is going, or just how I like about the game, or about me? Sorry.
Anything you want to say for this game?
Anything?
Your thoughts after?
I want to see what I want to see what Tyler's gonna do. Like, there's no way he's gonna pull out a TC first. So I'm curious if we're gonna see Farseer harass, if he's gonna try to go on the aggressive when Hera was aggressive against me. I'm curious what he thinks Hera is gonna do. Is he gonna go for fast expo? Is he gonna go for harass? I assume you don't harass Orc that early because they can just burrow into their burrows, right? They can protect their workers much better.
That's right. The fresh level 2 Death Knight into Wisp harass doesn't have nearly the same effect. The early game, like the first 5 minutes, is when burrows are at their strongest, when they're not really much of a vulnerability yet, at least outside of the Orc-Human matchup, and Undead usually does their best to stay away from it. I know a couple of cheeky timings that Undead can do against Orc early game that are as unexpected as they can be lethal, but I would be very surprised if Hera was aware of those books.
Well, in that case, do you think that there is a potential scenario where he abuses the fact that I think Tyler maybe goes late on the fortified burrows and then just instead tries to take a burrow or two and delay him?
It could definitely happen. There's a couple of different timings, both early in the tier 1 as well as in the tier 2 or 3, that can punish burrow play without reinforced defenses quite well. So, Ape Man, no doubt you know many of such builds yourself.
I mean, I'm wondering as well, right, what Hera is going to do after coaching in the games on ladder. I've noticed that he got better with creeping level 3 and especially level 2 under Farseer pressure. But on the other hand, Tyler 1 pressure is very, very good. Grubby, I have only one question. Are we going to see Spirit Walkers on tier 2 by Tyler 1? I hope this mistake was removed by coaching, because yes, playing Spirit Walkers versus Undead sounds crazy.
I have done it before. I've done it before. If you go for Spirit Walkers first, you need to not overmake them. You make one, probably the maximum, maybe two, but probably just the one. And if you use it to get a very early expansion or go to tier 3 with some extra map control that you otherwise would not have, it can be good. Now, there's a reason top level orcs don't play walkers. It's because the window is so small to exploit against a good tier 3 timing that yeah, we pretty much it's too hard to hit. It's too hard to hit that timing before destroyers come out. But everything is a little slower at this elo. The same timings don't get leveraged in quite the same way. So it can be better here than in Lin versus Happy. Don't you think, Saul?
That's a very good description, and you know that the timing is so small that I haven't seen it that much. But the first thing that surprises me is that Tyler 1 is creeping, right? When they met yesterday, Tyler 1 was trying to harass with level 1 Farseer. Now he's going for level 3 creep road, and both players are creeping. I don't see Ritual Dagger on Hera, so his Death Knight is half HP, but Aura should do a lot of here. But yes, both players are creeping so far, no fireworks. And yes, when level 3 hits, I'm very curious to see what's going to happen.
I've never seen Farseer creep like this before. Is this a common thing?
Looks like something new that he prepared. Farseer is the de facto early harass hero. That's the strongest level 1 hero against other level 1s. But yeah, it definitely happens. If you go for an early level 3 Farseer, or even with level 2, there are windows that you can exploit against people, acolytes. There's this build that I like to play in 2005, where you rush to level 2 Farseer, you wait until nighttime, you get the Staff of Teleportation from the Goblin Shop, you have Speed Scroll, and then you Speed Scroll into the Undead base with your wolves, and you straight away target 2 different acolytes. You chain lightning at the same time, and you kill several acolytes while they're mid-tech. It hits at something like maybe the 5-minute mark, 5:15 before the Necropolis completes, and it can just be game-winningly strong. You can then Staff of Teleport out to your expansion, where you have an expansion building already. It's very powerful. Looks like Tyler might be wanting to do something like that. And get a Farseer, maybe go for some acolytes. There's 2 windows to exploit, either during tier 1, which would be now, he's going to be late, or after tier 3 has been clicked.
Interesting. It's always the best to harass against any race when their main building is teching up, as you cannot produce workers, which then limits your income from the gold mine.
But you want to get to the Undead base undetected, and Hera sent his level 3 Death Knight, and he finds the army of Tyler approaching. This is bad news for Tyler, who's going to stick to his guns and continue the plan of going for acolytes. The timing here is not bad. 19 seconds away from tech means acolytes cannot immediately be remade. He's going to get in.
Level 3 Farseer.
Kill 1 acolyte. He has enough mana to do another chain lightning, which could be level 2. No, he picked the wolves. So he's going to TP out. He killed 2 acolytes. Not that bad at all. But at the same time, Hera kills like 3 headhunters.
Yeah, I was counting them exactly 3 and TP, and yes...
It's the build! It's the build! The 2005 build! Expanding at the same time. Knopf taught him the build, maybe.
All Hera has to do is move a tiny bit left with that acolyte, and he can find the expansion, but will he?
This is a very strong build to do against someone that has limited experience in the game. An expansion at this timing, made at 5 minutes, is going to be extremely unexpected for Hera. An expansion offers a lot of extra window of opportunity to make mistakes, have losses, and then replenish. It's something that needs to be responded to very early, and the acolyte kills actually delay someone. And Hera is even more delayed than he should have been, as he forgot to start his tech for 40 seconds, Saul.
Yeah, and the second hero as well, he was floating a lot of resources, and I was wondering maybe it's going to be Dark Ranger second, you know, as the answer to Headhunters, but no. The push really put Hera off guard a little bit, and yes, the Acolyte is chilling close to the expansion. Tyler 1 is just creeping, and he's producing what he kinda likes, right? This tier 2 army, Raiders, Headhunters, and he'll get a lot of them. But again, Hera is growing to be a real undead player, you know, with give him 3 heroes, 2 statues, and he can trade to infinity, he can win with hero levels, so I think we are going to have a very, very interesting game.
Hera just scouted the expansion, DK hit level 4, He's got a mana potion on his DK.
Level 4 is crazy at this point, Pox. At 7 minutes 20, I don't know if you have like an internal compass of Warden level timings that you like to have. Oh, well, hold that thought. We can't really delve into that too much. Tyler's doing a base attack, is finding a Lich. Death Knight level 4 with a couple of ghouls and skeletons is finding a Headhunter, as Tyler is between two undead heroes, but Hera has no town portal. He needs to be careful of a potential surround.
You're gonna get a net here.
It's gonna net the Death Knight instead of ghouls. Ghouls are a certain kill if you net them. Hero will need to be surrounded very soon after an ensnare in order to have that be meaningful. Tyler's expansion is done. He's already starting to mine, and he's making raiders and headhunters. Whereas right now Hera is kind of stuck at home, 900 lumber in the bank, and a lot of ghouls still gathering lumber. Sol, would you like Hera to be more proactive with his army right now, or do you think he can wait for a tier 3 army?
I think as played, Hera should just wait a little bit, right? His tier 3 timing is not that bad. His ghouls are working hard at home. Hera is at 900 lumber. He's taking the ghouls right now. He won't need that much lumber in this game. And of course, tier 3, then he can decide, right? He can counter-expand. It would be that shocking, right? If he makes a better army, he can allow to be like a little bit behind in gold. The game is definitely open, and I have only one question. Did Tyler 1 develop some kind of taste for base race after what he did to Dantes, right? With this shockwave destroying Necropolis, killing all acolytes. I wonder if Tyler 1 is going to do it again, but he's not buying a new Sclovetown portal, so it kind of looks like he's not going to be like, you know, base racing, basically.
Yeah, it looks like he's just trying to make... Yeah, Sobi Mask is really good for the Death Knight, and it looks like Tyler's just trying to make the strongest possible army in order to fight Hera straight on. Tyler's doing some clever 50 pop save up, while not quite fully mining yet, but mining a good amount. The level 2 TC timing, not as strong as it could be, but look at this, many items are still on the ground. The Lich was supposed to pick up these items. There was a small glimpse for Tyler to see those items, but I'm not sure he's really aware of it.
Lich was shopping for the Orb of Corruption, and Lich forgot to pick two very good items that were hand-picked for the Lich. Hera is in a very bad position, and yes, he can hide in his base, but the items will be there.
Wonder if anyone remembers to take those items. There's about 300 gold of items lying on the high ground over there that Hera meant to give to his Lich, but his Lich was buying Orb of Corruption. Hera's kind of shaking right now. He's got his Destroyer upgrade ready, and he's working on Ghoul Frenzy, but it's past the 10-minute mark, and the perfect window of time to attack has come and gone. Tyler's expansion is in full swing. Now, Hera is aware of this, but it just so happens that the way that the Undead race works, they want to play around these two timings of Ghoul Frenzy and Destroyer upgrade. And so Hera is taking his time. And while that may look weird to RTS aficionados that feel like expansions need to be countered early, it is true, but some patience needs to be had by Undead players that see expansions. Though, I think, Sol, Hera is overdoing it.
He's creeping Lich. At least Lich got the items. This is certain. Circle of Nobility and Glove of Haste were picked up from the lab. Tyler 1 is really enjoying his time, and he's transitioning into some Wind Riders, which is pretty interesting. There is no Fiends. There is this rule, right, that versus Orc you don't make Fiends, but there is one exception. If he transitions into Wyverns, you need some web, or Gargoyles at least.
That's right, that's right. Either one of those would help a lot. And I also get some important information from people that are watching some of the personal perspectives. The Acolytes, it does not have vision of the building. He sees peons now and then, and so it's really, we're not sure if he's like super aware of it or not, but either way, a fight is breaking out here. Ghouls are weaving into the headhunters. The War Stomp is pretty darn good. In comes the Destroyer. Destroyer is being target fired by the Wind Riders. Now would be a perfect time for Tyler to press the heal scroll button. He's losing. There it is! Huge heal scroll by Tyler 1. His units get really healthy as I lose control of the camera. Hera's army is getting destroyed here. This might honestly be one of the best games I've ever seen Tyler play. He's rising to the occasion in a way that I have rarely ever seen. Oh my god, TC gets level 4, Tyler crushes the fight. He even still has bonus resources in his inventory. With the True Shot Aura, the Invul, and the Heal Scroll, with a expansion fully mining, Hera has run into the brick wall that is Tyler 1. It will now need to try and find a window to, in some way, get back into the game, Pox.
Looks like Hera's gonna go try to counter his expansion right now with 3 ghouls. He's got vision of it. It's not really gonna do much when the orcs can burrow and actually kill the ghouls. This is a tough spot for Hera. I think he's gonna try to creep jack right now, but it's really dangerous. At least he doesn't have any raiders, so he can't get net. Got 1 right there. I'm curious, did he have the healing scroll on his DK the whole fight, or did he buy it after they disengaged?
I believe he already had it, Pox, and possibly missed the window to use it correctly. Now, Death Knight does get level 5. He still has Sobi Mask. Coil Nova is quite a powerful tool. there might be some kind of crazy situation where several Coil Nova kills get Tyler 1's heroes. It will be his challenge to not let that happen, Pox.
Yeah, a ghoul goes down at the expansion, and you, even if an undead has a weak army, you do not want to fight a Coil Nova, especially when DK's 5 with his mana and in Lich 3. That is very dangerous. Undead has ridiculous amounts of sustain with a shadow in the back, so he could easily just keep picking off the units. Tyler's doing really good with the aggression, though. I like the split on the wolves. He actually got vision of him just because of that. I wonder if he's going to flank him or just go for the base.
Yeah, you're right. You're right to describe that situation. He has 2 choices. Looks like he's going to go for the base, maybe get some pickoffs on reinforcements. Meanwhile, Tyler's reinforced defenses burrows actually is able to stop the ghouls from killing a lot of peons, though he has momentarily not noticed that he hasn't put them back to gold yet. Still, Tyler's in a commanding position. He's committing a cardinal sin of attacking an undead base, which is usually not wise. But is his advantage big enough, Saul?
The supply lead is huge, but we are inside of the undead base. How important is a slaughterhouse? I think it's very important. There's only 1 statue on the ground, and look at Tyler. He's recreating some Dante's move, you know. I don't think this TP was necessary, but Tyler was like, I'm so ahead. I destroyed the slaughterhouse. Just go back and regroup.
Yeah, you know, he's channeling what he learned in 2-on-2 and in the game against Dante's. And you're so right to call it a Dante's town portal. Collapsing under no pressure at all. But I think we can offer him the generosity of interpretation and say that this was a town portal to save the lead. To say that undead expansions are spooky. And that killing a slaughterhouse by itself has already led to a checkmate. Why risk further aggravation of a fight when this is the most advantageous fight that Hera could ever have? Hera remakes the slaughterhouse in the same location, Boneyard in the pocket, and tries to make a Hail Mary maybe play, going for a Frostworm in the back. Now, Frostworms aren't as good as they normally are. Tyler with Witch Doctor Torrents can be countered by Torrents. However, Tyler with Witch Doctor Torrents can be countered by Worms, but this is a Raider Head-on Takoto Windrider build. It's not nearly as vulnerable to Worms as some other builds.
Tyler's creeping red. Looks like he's trying to get Lich level 3. He does need to move the DK away, though, to get Lich some solo XP, but he'll still probably hit level 3. It's not looking good for Hera. Tyler's got his beautiful Endurance aura from TC. He also, is that War Drums? That's from the Kodo. He's got the True Shot aura item as well for his Headhunters, and he just picked up a Helm of Valor. That's very good for TC. No, the Agi, I guess, gives him some armor and he gets some HP from it. So he's keeping it on the Farseer.
I think this is a good item, a very good item. That is the worst item you could have found that isn't Drums and Endurance. And I'm not putting down the item, it's still really good. Like, we're not going to sell it. But the other items, they give intelligence, mana. There's Burning Aura on TC. Then there's Unholy Aura, Brilliance. Most of those are better. This is better than Claws of Attack plus 12, though, I think. Getting some extra health on the Farseer makes him resilient to getting nuked.
He's got the double Invon potion, 1 for TC, 1 for Farseer, a Scroll of Healing on his TC, Wand of the Wind. Maybe we'll see him Wand of the Wind the DK, and then go for a kill on the Lich when he can't heal.
Destroyers are low heading into this fight. There's a Coil Nova on the backline, or at least a Coil. There's a Web. That's going to be a free Windrider kill. Tyler 1 killed the Slaughterhouse once again. 1 Windrider's gone down. Second one flying away. There's another Web by Hera on the Windrider. This is where Tyler takes his biggest risk of the game so far. Fighting in the undead base is unnecessary, but getting some ensnares will lead him to get some kills. That's a 5 population destroyer going down. There's a little bit of lag on the observer side. He kills another Windrider. He kills another Fiend. So Tyler 1 is bulldozing this base.
Yeah, but the Frostworm is here. If there is one hope, you know, to use the undead base defensive, it's with the Frostworm. You sit in those towers, you slow down everything. Can Hera survive this? Can he force the TP? The situation is not looking good, but the Frostworm is dead, and now it looks very, very grim. Tyler 1 is popping up the Invul Potion. He's going for Hera Heroes. There's almost nothing left into the Undead base, and ironically, the games versus Dantes gave him a lot of experience.
And he kills...
He's going for the TC! The TC was caught.
He kills the Tauren Chieftain right at the end. This is an eventuality Tyler could have avoided if he war stomped as he town portaled out. He let the small invulnerability potion on the TC run its course, then TP. There was a window, 225 health on the TC where Coil was going to kill him, and now the Tauren Chieftain is back. There's enough mana to Coil Nova. He's going straight for the TC again. TC is gonna die back at the tavern. Tyler 1 is throwing the game. Hera is finding an angle to get the double back-to-back kill on the Tauren Chieftain. There's a Frost Nova on the Headhunters, another Coil as well. Many units are getting taken out. This is a Death Knight with Ring of Protection, Peript of Health, Talisman of Evasion, Greater Heal. He's not going to easily fall by the wayside here. There's enough mana to save the Lich if the Lich becomes a focus target. He's killing all the Headhunters. This is a disgusting turn of events for Tyler, but a very fortuitous turn of events for any Hera fans in the chat. Everyone seemed to be counting him out, but he is here killing things and taking names.
This is crazy. This is crazy. The Frostworm is here. Like, I was like, okay, Hera has only 2 heroes, but what about heroes and Frostworm on top of that? Tier 2 Orc army, you know, not upgraded Headhunters. They just melted. We saw how important Tauren Chieftain was. He died. Okay, we can do the Tavern Revive. Tyler 1 had like around 2,000 gold, but no, it was super costly for him. And it's never too late for Pit Lord. Pit Lord is in Hera army, and he's going to attack Tyler 1 expansion. Tyler has 1 AFK Wyvern, but can he hold this? Hera has no Dispel, so the Wolves can provide a lot of value, but man, Frost Armor in Hera hands also is looking pretty good, saving Death Knight from Wolves. The start is ongoing. Let's go.
Tauren Chieftain is only just...
net.
Oh, the Frostworm net. Wow, in the burrow. That's a big kill for Tyler 1. There's a coil on the Frostworm that's maybe going to save it. There's enough mana for a Chain Lightning. The Frostworm is dropping really, really low. He doesn't quite get it. There's a Chain Lightning. Another coil on the Frostworm. And he's gonna survive. The Tauren Chieftain is somewhere on the map, running all the way to the south side of the map. I'm not sure where he thinks he's going, while the Burrow is firing at the Frostworm again. The Frostworm goes down. Tyler 1 gets that kill. He still has Speed Scroll in order to get away here as well. He's targeting the Lich right now as his Farseer drops low, and his TC is making a circuitous route back to his main base. 10 mana away is the Death Knight from being able to coil the Farseer. Tyler 1 is now targeting the Pit Lord. It's still getting attacked by the Burrow, by the Wolves, by the Farseer as well. There's a coil. The Pit Lord is alive. The Farseer is getting targeted. He needs to town portal out or he's gonna be cooked. He's trying to run away. Finally uses the Cyclone Wand on the Tauren Chieftain as the Farseer stands still and measures his girth with the Pit Lords as Mongrathod was in hot pursuit. Now in the meantime, Hera still has 1,600 gold in his main base, so he is still mining. In the meantime, Tyler 1 is still mining from 2 bases, so he can make a larger army.
Who would have thought it would turn out this way?
Yeah, go, Pox.
I was going to say, who would have thought with Hera being on the defensive so long, you know, the thing is true. Be very careful or just never attack an undead base. You know, from the start of that, with the TC dying right after the Invon potion, Hera's snowball kind of started to begin. It's like Hera's going for an expansion now. Tyler almost saw it, but the Wolves just despawned.
Oh, I see.
Yeah, we can see how quickly advantage can disappear in Warcraft 3, right? Tyler 1 had everything, double base, a lot of gold in his pocket. He was pressuring deeper and deeper into the undead base, right? The first Frostworm went down, and I was thinking, okay, Tyler 1 is just going to teleport out and heal, and then the Tauren Chieftain died. Okay, instant rebite. He died again, and all of the Headhunters as well. Tyler 1 is on tier 3 and he's still making Headhunters, not Berserkers. At least we have Troll Bad Riders, they are pretty good versus Frostworms. And yes, there's 1 Frostworms on the way. Undead heroes are very strong. I know that much, Grubby.
That's right, that's right. By the reckoning of a pro game, Hera would now officially be in the lead, as DK Lich are better PvP heroes, whereas Farseer TC are army controlling heroes. Hera is also making higher quality units in Frostworms and having potential to get Destroyers as well, whereas Tyler is working on bats and Headhunters. Hera is now officially ahead. The only way that in which Tyler 1 is still ahead, he has better consumes and permanent items on his heroes, and he has a larger bank and current income. He doesn't know that Hera has an expansion just yet. So, this game could still go in any way. Tyler has to go over 50 population and use a larger army to try and get a kill. Also, War Stomp level 3 is a huge tool in order to shut down the ability to coil at an opportune time. Let's see what these Bat Riders will do against the Frostworm and how Hera will use his coils and novas. Tyler 1's main base has run out. He's getting his Berserker upgrade. He's spamming Wind Rider production. But Saul, he needs time to get those units on the field with a large bank and only a limited production queue.
I really like what Tyler 1 is doing with his Shadow Wolves. They're invisible. They're now in the middle of the map, but not to attack the Undead army. They are sent to attack Undead economy. And versus this, you either need a full base wall off, which is like really hard to do, especially on expansion as well, or to keep Destroyer in the base. But when the moment the wolves are turning back, and they'll expire, they'll do actually nothing. I don't know, maybe Tyler 1 was afraid of Undead army moving. And don't worry, I think he will send new wolves. Farseer is an intelligence hero, so definitely Farseer can afford it. But those wolves, they need to do something.
They're checking for different gold mines, but he's actually using them in the fight. A free kill by Coil Nova as Hera is using mana, which is a regeneratable resource to kill real units. Tyler 1 is mad, and he jumps after him. Both bats are getting webbed right there as a destroyer is being target fired. TC in a good position to do a War Stomp. Is he going to stomp? There it is, a War Stomp. As his TC is dropping really low, really fast, Box.
He hit the Invon potion, everything looks good. The Bat Riders are coming around from the back, focusing the Lich. We got a Wand of the Wind going on the DK. Another Stomp, looks like Focus Fire on a Destroyer of Bat Riders coming in. Was that a Healing Scroll I just saw?
I think so. Another great War Stomp as Lich is being targeted.
A triple hero stun.
There's an enemy dead, but it's only on 2 units. There's only 2 ground units that died as Hera uses his ultimate ability and wastes a lot of mana on a single thing. Chain Lightning on the Pit Lord, but he gets a coil from the Death Knight last second. Tyler maneuvers his TC away from danger, which is a clever play. He comes back in again when it's a little bit safer. Chain Lightning level 3. Pit Lord goes down. The Pit Lord is down, and Hera runs away with 2 units as his Destroyer is forgotten and almost kills a Wind Rider. A huge fight by both players. Tyler 1 having the advantage there. But now, suddenly, we have Tyler 1 that's down to a single base. He's not even mining with everything next to that gold mine. And Hera has taken a second gold mine. His gold mine is active. Tyler 1 finally becomes aware of it. And he sees the Acolyte there, as Hera is in position to defend against the Wolf. Now, time is on Hera's side. He's going to need to use his time in order to get this expansion up. But Tyler 1 finds it, and he's going to be sure to relentlessly send Wolves there. And Pox, if a single Acolyte dies, this TC may get level 6 of it. No, it's actually like 3 Acolytes, but okay. A few Acolytes.
Still, a TC leveling in the middle of a combat fight, like nobody's really going to expect, and then instant reincarnation.
Reincarnation's going to be big. When a hero dies, like TC, but he has reincarnation available as his ultimate ability, it will come back to life with full health and mana after about 5 seconds. Is it 5 seconds, Box?
You know, I'm not sure. Maybe 3 to 5 seconds, no longer.
It's not that long. And it doesn't give experience the first time he dies. Now, here's a problem. Tyler 1 doesn't have Healing Salve running on his Farseer. He's very close to being able to get Coil Nova nuked and dropping really low. One Wind Rider runs into a tower that Tyler 1 is focusing right now. Farseer runs away. He used the heal scroll trying to stay alive. There's another coil. Tyler needs to TP out, and he does. He does, but he lost 2 Wind Riders in this attack, killing nothing.
Nothing.
Literally nothing. Yes, nothing died. Tyler Tower and Chieftain is still on level 5.9. How you can kill nothing that was so good for Hera? The supply gap doesn't exist anymore.
Hera has also...
Did Hera lose some Acolytes here to neutrals? Sorry?
Yes.
I saw that. Okay.
Yeah. The Wolves were actually harassing the gold mine simultaneously. Hera cancelled the gold mine or lost it without cancel. He then spread his Acolytes to another gold mine, but that one wasn't crept yet. So now there is no more future gold plan for Hera. What is true is that Tyler will run out of gold at his expansion in 5 minutes. And so he needs to do something before that. Either take another base or win a fight. What the hell is Hera's Death Knight doing here? Some solo hero scouting? Uh-oh. You're on the wrong side of town.
Inspiration from Warden.
Farseer, only 640 life. He gets instantly Novad. He's taking damage from the tower. DK comes in. He can coil that ass. Coil on the Farseer. He runs melee, uses invulnerability potion, targets the Lich. But where the hell is his TC? It's stuck behind towers. The Farseer has nothing anymore. He runs away. He gets attacked by Frostworm. What is this play by Tyler1? The Farseer gets coiled. Oh my god! Melee Farseer without a town portal. As Tyler focuses the Frostworm, he gets the kill, gets TC level 6.
We're gonna see a stomp come in here.
Yeah, this Tauren Chieftain is ready for everything. You try Coil Nova this Tauren Chieftain and he'll resurrect and is going to be very costly in mana, but man, the disease cloud is spreading, the ghouls are here, Hera is so efficient.
Hera's so efficient, getting a lot of kills with the Coil Nova. He's level 7 and level 5. This game is reaching epic proportions. As Hera has correctly analyzed, there isn't a lot of crowd control or reason for him to respect Tyler's army. His Death Knight is just walking forward. He keeps starting coils, but as vision is lost, it interrupts the thing. There's a War Stomp, there's a Raider. Now, if he was good at surrounds, he should hint the surround right here with Raiders and War Stomp. But all that Tyler's doing is just attacking, and he lets the Death Knight get away. That should have been a kill at higher level.
Again.
He's just gonna go away.
Nope, okay. The regeneration on the DK with the Sobi mask, he heals mana faster than his Farseer does. It's so crazy.
Yeah, that's a lot of regen. Acolytes.
Not including the statue either.
That's true. He does need a statue again. It's coming. Another Frostworm is coming too. Hera's at 54 population. Tyler1 is going to run out of gold in 3.5 minutes, Box.
Ooh, looks like Hera's going for another expansion. Well, yeah, another one with the Acolyte. Tyler's going to have to make a play here, though. Like you said, 2,000 gold is left in the mine, so he's going to have to either take one of Hera's or go after the one that hasn't been crept yet.
Tyler1 is
Hera's
just...
doing a good job scouting.
Tyler's just... Hera's just camping his expansion, which is correct. Tyler1 has showed a propensity to attack into undead bases, and Blight gives...
no TP.
Extra regen. Yeah, this is no TP, no speed scroll even. No speed scroll, no TP is very, very risky.
With a very weak army right now as well.
3 units.
He's panicking, I think.
3 units. Goldmine for Hera hasn't started. He's focusing on maxing his army. He must be feeling that Tyler1 is looking for desperate windows of exploitation that really aren't there anymore. Tyler1 had a window at some point to take a third base in the bottom left, farm that, put down a tiny Great Hall, and then use Wolves to scout where Hera is. He also had a window to maybe get some kills if he did some concerted target fire on the Death Knight, or target the Lich and then War Stomp the Death Knight at the right time. But it isn't quite materializing. These things are easy to say as an experienced player or as an observer, but Tyler1, with limited information, isn't quite sure of the game flow in the same way, of course. Well, he had such an incredible play in the first 20 minutes of the game, but Hera, through his own grit, through his own tenacity, has been clawing his way back into the series, Saul.
Yes, definitely... Hera is using all of the tier 3 tools, right, that Undead can offer. Disease Cloud, Frostworms, and so on. For Tyler1, we have a few Wyverns, yes, Berserkers, but there is no Envenom Spears, there is no, like, Kodo-Beast with Aura. So on paper, the Orc army looks much weaker, and Orc army has no TP, while Hera is sieging the only mining base of Tyler. Tyler needs to react quickly, and is he going to fight or base race? I don't know.
Looks like he's gonna base race. It's a bit hard to make that work, Box.
In a scenario of base racing, he has no siege units right now. In a hypothetical scenario, if Farseer uses Earthquake and he uses Death and Decay, what would go down faster?
Death and Decay is percentage based. It kills a lot faster. Additionally, Tyler elected to go double level 3 abilities, which is not wrong, by the way. That is correct in the situation, in my opinion. Though some people may be thinking, oh, he's missing the Earthquake. Is that a mistake? No, this is actually usually better for fights, but you have to win those fights. Now, the Farseer moves melee into ghouls, into Frostworm. He's very exposed to a Coil Nova play. As a Wind Rider instantly goes down, there's a Frost Nova on the Headhunters. The Pit Lord in the midst of things. This looks really good for Hera, Saul.
Yeah, the fight is ongoing. Lich got level 6, but we don't care about this that much. Are we going for hero kill on the Pit Lord? No, the 600 HP coil connected just before the stop. And yes, Tauren Chieftain is on level 6. He will come back, but there is no other army. And we are ignoring Tauren Chieftain. We are going for the Farseer. Farsi is running away, but the Orc army has no damage.
Ash gets coiled. Tyler 1 leaves the game. Hera with the GGs in the chat claps for himself, his hand on his head. He almost can't believe it. He probably never had a game quite like this where someone leaned on him that hard. He was driven into a corner that ferociously, and then he managed to stand his ground and coil that ass to oblivion. A 33-minute game between two of our headliner players of this event, and Hera somehow makes the incredible comeback that few people could have imagined.
That was a wild game.
There was so many back and forth, right? First, Tyro was winning with this expansion, with supply lead, then head out to micro him, then Tyro's winning again. This was peak Warcraft, basically. Well, we got in the late game powerful undead heroes that kinda carried. We had this actually smart approach from Tyler 1. That was a very unusual game, and we saw that the plan was okay, but this one moment when Tyler 1 was sieging the undead base, he was so ahead, and then Tyrant Chieftain died twice, and undead hero levels went out of control.
That's exactly what happened. An insane series between these two, and we're gonna get the second map underway between these two. Now would be a good time for my moderators to help out. Actually, I can do it myself to quickly run an ad in between this moment. I think maybe the mods already helped with that, but if you don't want to see any ads during
Okay.
Yeah, so it is a large range tower. It is of course difficult to take down as well, right? Because it's a main base. So yeah, definitely something scary to run into. And you know, from Harrod's perspective, I freaking love that game. He shouldn't have any chance anymore to come back into it. What he did do very well was he found many great items for his Death Knight and Lich. He farmed a lot. He got level 4 Death Knight by minute 7 and 20 seconds. And then he got level 5. And he played his cards right. He didn't overcommit without a town portal. He kept himself alive. And he stayed in his base. He eventually took the counter expansion. But it was Tyler's game to lose. If he had only is a thought that's going to be on many people's minds. If he had only, quote unquote, if he had only TP'd a little earlier, if he had only war stomped when he town portaled out with his Tauren Chieftain level 5 deep in that undead base, if he had only waited till an 80 population army, then he would have had an army size and strength that would have been difficult to contend with. But those are thoughts for the past, and thoughts for the future is what he needs right now. No doubt he's in the coach tank with his coaches, thinking about what he's going to be doing in the next game, the map of which is going to be Autumn Leaves.
You know, when he sieged his base, when the TC died, I think he got a little flustered there, because I don't know if you saw, he actually ran in with the Farseer to give the TC an invuln potion when he already had the Greater on him.
Yeah, he used an invulnerability potion, and then he tried to use the other one, but there's a shared cooldown, right? And so somehow the Greater Invul potion ended up on the death on the TC, but he couldn't use it. Is that the order that it happened, Pox? He put the second Invul before using the first?
Yes, he put the second invuln potion on the TC with the Farseer, and I think that's when he was used. I think between him and the TC, he had the Farseer and the TC. There were 9 consumables across everything, from TP, heal scroll, clarity, healings. I was looking at everything, seeing if he would get the juggle on correct. But I mean, sometimes, you know, you go into an undead base, you just start getting slowed, you're surrounded, everything kind of just goes to mush.
Yeah. A big mood difference between the two, as Tyler has his hands in the air as he was talking back angrily at whatever was being said. I don't know if it's his chat or coaches. He was not happy with the result there, whereas simultaneously, Hera smiles. And I think that's very symbolic of competition in general, not just Warcraft 3 competition. And it's something that in some times I wish I didn't know, that your joy is someone else's misery. That as you win and you get an achievement, someone else is having a bad time. But that's what competition is like, and it is symbolic for many parts of life. And this is how art imitates life. You have to be willing to stand for what you believe in and to fight for what you want to achieve. And that is the compact that everyone agrees when they enter a tournament like this. You will try to do your best, and if you're a gracious person that got defeated like Pox, then you will continue to be in a good mood. If you're more of a sore loser like me, then that could ruin your day, maybe even your week. Or perhaps you just hide it better, but you were graciousness itself.
No, I mean, like I said, when I came into this tournament, I used to have a very different mentality for video games. You know, I used to only play hardcore in every game I played. I would push myself to the limits in terms of like game balance. And then maybe like 10 years ago, I started burning out from every type of game I played. So I went with a more casual approach. Not casual in the sense of I play less, you know, I still play games 16 hours a day, but I look more for fun rather than trying to break the game at every single angle. And I'll still break it, but it's more of a natural thing rather than forcing myself. And this allowed me to kind of find the joy again in playing video games. So coming into this tournament, I was already a bit nervous because it's bringing out like the competitive side of me, but I think I handled it really well.
I think you did too. It sounds like a very healthy mindset that I'm sure some people could learn to benefit from as well, to try and adopt, though it's never easy. I certainly have tried to feel that way before, but sometimes that competitiveness has a mind of its own, it almost seems. But I'm very glad for you that you found such equanimity of spirit and that you're able to enjoy games without the Spartan approach of where it's only fun when you win.
It was a journey, all right. I was playing Minecraft, actually, modded Minecraft with my girlfriend yesterday when I went and looked at Hera's stats and saw he was on a 14 win streak and said, I'm sorry, babe, I gotta go practice. I wake up very early to talk with my coaches in the morning, so but it wasn't enough. But you know what? I'm happy that I still tried a new style, you know, specifically against Hera rather than doing my typical harass. I was expecting for him to harass me, and it actually happened. Unfortunately, I did fumble a little bit with the micro, and his micro was phenomenal.
Yes, it was. It was. It needed every single ounce of shape that Hera scraped together in order to also do what he just did to Tyler 1. A game to have nightmares about, no doubt, as he excused himself for a small break. And when he comes back, we're going to be able to have the second map of the series. Now, if Tyler was in a good headspace, in the same headspace that you seem to be in, Pox, he could simply repeat the same build again, improve 2 to 3 things, and just close it out better. Leverage the expansion, make sure heroes are protected at all times by Town Portal and Invulnerability Potion, get to 80 population army, maybe even add a second bestiary and get a large Windrider flock. There are few things more scary than a large Windrider flock with envenomed spears, together with a Warstone level 3. Sol. But is Tyler in that headspace, and can he repeat that build and bring it to a better conclusion?
That's a great question. Actually, I was thinking about this myself because from the one side, one hand, he met Imba, right? He was doing so well. It was like a little bit like a Polar Rifle, right? You like damage the Paladin the start.
Scroll. He's missing his optimal tech timing, but not by many seconds. He also momentarily forgot that second burrow is not part of this build. What I think we're going to be having here is a Blade Master Shadow Hunter play, as was meta maybe about a year ago to half a year ago in the Orc versus Undead matchup. Bestiary ×2 when tier 2 finishes with a bunch of Wind Riders and tier 3. This is a build that focuses on a large amount of Wind Riders and spends the early game either trying to disrupt the creeping of an undead or going straight for the acolytes. Now Hera didn't make an early Nerubian tower against Farseer Headhunters, but it is perfectly timed against the Blade Master. Somehow Hera was prepared for this as well. The Nerubian tower being finished is not something I expected, but Hera's scouting finally knows what it sees. Many times did Hera lay eyes. Oh my god, even the build layout is good! There's a secret place for acolytes to escape towards, though he didn't get one of the acolytes there. And ignoring the Blade Master while continuing to creep and simply letting his Nerubian and the special escape panic room here to take care of the blade is great. However, Hera didn't execute it that well. He could have simply pulled the acolytes here and the blade could have never gotten there. Together with the Nerubian, he had a checkmate on that harass. Even so, Nerubian being finished did help him a little bit. But I would still count that one as being in favor of Tyler by quite a large margin, Saul.
I mean, we see the tech timing, right? Orc is almost done, but Orc has no unit, so as you mentioned, is it going to be double mystery? By the way, very nice dust of appearance. Is Tier 1 going to jump for the item inside of this level 3 monster? There is an item. Tier 1 is thinking about this. Can he get the last hit?
He's trying.
Aaron needs to take that ghoul off.
Oh, he steals the creep. Doesn't get the item. Windwall cooldown. He's gonna run away. He's still dusted. That's the second dust. Killing the creep is nice. It's a nice little XP denial after getting 2 acolytes. That's about as much as you can get. Now heal solving and getting another clarity would be optimal. There's a small little funny thing that could happen where the acolyte might cancel the heal solve and or the heal solve clarity. Hera would need to have really good map awareness in order to make that possible, or I guess Tyler could hit him and then it could happen. Hera doesn't reckon. Oh. Yeah, there we go. Heal solve cancel.
He does. He does. How nice. Yeah, that needs to be manually done since workers will not attack automatically. The only exception there, I believe, are militia.
Yeah, or when workers get attacked by other workers. They're like, okay, I can handle those.
Ah, okay. Kind of like a trainee versus a trainee. That's kind of cool. I didn't know that.
That's right. Tyler 1 going for the double bestiary. He has enough supply available to make 2 Wind Riders. But within the next 20 seconds, he needs to make another burrow so that he can keep up Wind Rider production. And there we go. There it is. And he has a clarity running here. He caught wind of Hera's Death Knight, who is level 3. Very good creep route by Hera. There's a graveyard coming as well. And he sees the ghouls, the skeletons, and the Death Knight coming. You can't really do anything until you have a Shadow Hunter with Hex coming out, which is 15 seconds away. But he still starts damaging the ghouls a little bit to make use of the remainder of his Windwalk timing.
Let's see if he ends up using the Crystal Ball offensively when Blade Master attacks and using it to reveal. Usually it's mainly used to scout expansions and see what the enemy is doing, but can also be doubled as a form of invisibility reveal. Here we go.
With this much mana, it's perfectly fine to Crystal Ball and start spamming Coil on the Blade Master so that he can't do much. Starts attacking a burrow. The first Wind Riders, they feel late to me, like they weren't started at the correct time. There's also a couple of auto attacks plus a coil that could lead to a peon kill. Tyler didn't pull any peons out of his gold, so this is perfectly fine to defend with. Wind Riders are in production. Hera is going to have to choose one of 2 ways to deal with this. When his tier 2 finishes, he can start Gargs, or he could start Fiends right now and then do a web upgrade when tier 2 finishes. Hex, ghoul attacks have begun. Hera should cut his losses and stop sacrificing ghouls here and just run the rest away. But he's trying to save every single one. A touching sight.
I mean, it's working for now. I'm not sure if it's worth wasting the time, but it's definitely working. Oh, here come an entire army of ghouls, actually. It's going to be a bit problematic versus the Windrunners. He did actually use the Crystal Ball to see him. He's got enough mana for 2
Ghouls around!
easily.
Ghouls around! He almost got the Shadow Hunter Ghouls around. Tyler 1 moves his blade away. Heal solves and clarities himself. The Shadow Hunter will continue to be threatened, as Wind Riders against Ghouls is an unfair battle, where Ghouls cannot
Looks like
attack
a third
back.
Wind Rider's coming out right now.
He has a third already.
Down goes Ghoul.
Should be chasing with the Shadow. The amount of mana that Shadow has, you could kill 4 more Ghouls. And he's just going to start creeping, which is not good, because now he loses his heal self clarity. It gives a window of exploitation for Hera, who could coil and steal the creep. And he does. Might even get the item. Doesn't have the inventory space. He could summon skeletons and take the item, and he does.
Ooh.
Good plays by Hera here. As another ghoul goes down, Hera is pressuring air units with no anti-air. There's still 1 more coil, and the surround on the Shadow Hunter! A hex on the Death Knight as Wind Riders are fighting against and dying to a creep. The Troll Trapper is the anti-air that Hera needed. A creep camp that should have never begun has taken names. As Hera gets a kill. And Tyler 1, with a large bank, is struggling against an army that he should be beating. He's using rock, and he's losing to scissors.
We're going to get another crystal ball reveal here.
Need a heal pot here on the blades. He's very low.
Oh, he attacked and canceled his windwalk.
Yes.
He doesn't have enough mana to windwalk again. He could try healing salve and run.
He's dead.
The DK has
He's dead
aura.
on my screen.
Oh, here comes the Lich.
Oh, he's not in range for the coil. He's trying to get in range. The heal salve got cancelled. He heal salves again.
Reapplied it.
Web
We've
is
had an
finished.
idle Wind Rider in the base for quite some time now.
Web is finished in 4 seconds. There's 2 fiends here.
Looks like Blade Master is safe now. He has more HP than one coil can deal, but Death Knight found him. Blade Master needs to start running away. There is mana almost for double coil. It's a very dangerous situation for Tyler 1, but he survives, and there is no... I mean, there is web, but okay, there is one Wyvern webbed. I think we'll have to fight in the middle now.
There is a fight happening in the middle. The Wind Riders are going to be having Venom soon. It's 2 seconds away from finishing. He actually does a Hex on the Lich. You should be hexing Fiends here. One Wyvern goes down there. A Fiend drops low. Another Fiend could be attacked right here. There's enough mana for another Hex. He does. This is still a very scary Orc army. And Tyler's getting some good kills. He's at 34 population against 33. Hera did make his way to tier 3. He's still making Fiends and statues. The Moss Wind Rider build is, in my opinion, one of the hardest to stop as an undead, Saul.
I mean, I would even... okay, it's hard to stop, but it's also hard to execute as Orc, right? For a long time, Tier 1 had no army, right? Solo Blade Master, no Grunts, no Headhunters. Then, when Shadowhunter appeared, as you mentioned, he mixed a lot of opportunities with Hex. Because, you know, if you Hex, sometimes even on pro level, you just Hex Death Knight and actually kill him, right? Because Hera started to play like a real undead and he's selling his TP.
Yeah.
But yes, this build is very powerful, but it's also very hard to do. And, you know, if I were you, I think you agree, Grubby, like already stealing the guy from the Goblin Laboratory, you know, with level 6 Wildskin, while Tyler 1 is not going for this like Hex manipulation, the pulling of the camps. He's just creeping camps as they are.
Yes.
But he's getting stronger and stronger. Okay, high level move. Can you explain, Grubby? Do you like this Tower and Totem? Is just for Spirit Link to keep the Wyverns alive?
I like the Torrent Totem. It's not usually a part of the build, as they look to be creeping in the middle, 2 different camps. I do like it. I think Torrents add a lot of nuance to your army. It could either be Walkers or it could be Torrents. What I don't like is Tyler losing a Wind Rider, not the first one to creeps this game, as he continues tanking with Wind Riders against someone with 40 piercing damage. Healing Ward is a good item. He needs to now leave the middle. I'm very worried for Tyler. He's going to move up as part of his natural momentum into the map, but he needs to leave, go somewhere, creep something big and get Heal Ward. But yeah, normally you try to overwhelm someone with sheer numbers of Wind Riders, Saul, as you well know, has been the meta for the Orc against Undead for a long time. Blade. There's still Crystal Ball. There's still 1 Crystal Ball that could be used. Yeah, it's going to be Torrents. So Wyvern's Torrents. I do kind of like that. You do need to kill one of your own peons, because 51 population is an eyesore and a terrible truth for your future economy, Pox.
Mistake I often make all the time. No,
Yes.
a mistake I try to fix, but you know, sometimes I look at my lumber situation and it's messed up already. Looks like Hera's at the shop. I wonder if we're gonna see Heal Scroll or Invon Potion purchased to kind of protect him against Hex combo. I guess you can't actually break the Hex combo, but nonetheless, DK with tanky items is always nice to have. You got a Scourge of Bone Chimes, interestingly enough. Looks like he sold it. Doesn't provide too much value to his army, as he only has a DK, a Ghoul, and an Abomination as the melee.
Tyler's looking for him now, mostly looking in the center, finding several camps that were already crept. He has a large army, but he's now out-leveled. 4-2 against 3-2. And Hera starts to be on the warpath and attacks with 1 heal scroll but no invulnerability potion. 1 ghoul goes down as Tyler comes to scramble for his base defense. Saul, this could be the determining fight of the game.
There is no TP on any player, there is no way to kite, they just need to attack each other. Wyverns are very fragile, but they deal a lot of damage. Blade Master is going for the leech. Frost Armor perfectly played. Coil before Hex is looking good for the Undead here, but the healing ward cancelled immediately.
Finally, Hera knows how to recognize the healing wards and he takes it down immediately. It was placed rather easily, but it was often ignored as Tyler 1 was targeting things with Frost Armor. His Wyverns flying into the battle first. No War Stomp to lock down the Fiends. There's another Frost Armor. There's another Coil. Hera is doing amazingly. It looks very good for Hera. I think the writing is on the wall. Hera is looking to take the second map here. There's a Crystal Ball in order to prevent the Blade from getting away. He's still in a heal pot. He does not use the heal pot. Tyler 1 is gonna be swept away. GG's. Hera says Hera first. 0 talent. BG. Handicap race. Well played, bro. The aggressive GG by Hera. You've oh my god. Oh my god. You don't know. Jesus. I'm uncomfortable watching this. Trash talk is something they both do, so we should allow them to.
I have to say, Tyler fumbled a little bit there in that fight. He didn't control, or he didn't focus fire with his Wyverns for quite a bit, and with that build, you really want to optimize picking off units one at a time. Not only because you can stack the Venom, but because they just have really high damage. Is that right?
I couldn't keep track of what you were saying because I was reading the verbal diarrhea out of both players. Oh my god. Yeah. Looks like Tyler not too happy with the outcome in that game. Hopefully he'll be able to look back with some pride about how he handled the first half of the first game. Though he's not happy with the outcome eventually in this game. No shame, of course, if we look at things objectively, Pox and Saul, there's no shame in losing to an in-shape Hera with the accolades that he has in Age of Empires 2 and the level of form that he has showed today and yesterday. That has just been a lot higher than what he had shown on the ladder thus far. He has reached a level of evolution of play that looks like it's tournament ready, actually. And I'd be quivering in my boots if I was in the upper bracket final right now as being Simply and Yamato Cannon Pox.
Yeah, I mean, well said. His performance over the past few days has went up exceptionally. You know, I fought him on ladder in a random queue just a few days ago before this, and he is not the same person. He is a force to be reckoned with. With that being said, Simply as well, every single one of these participants have shown crazy amounts of growth in the coming days. Simply went from being, I mean, I'm not going to say anything negative, but I didn't think he was really a threat into just all of a sudden coming out of nowhere with the bear form, just absolutely taking on Hera, and now going against Yamato, and Yamato as well, studying all the way into the late hours, even on tournament day.
What do you think, Saul?
I mean, I'm just impressed by the amount of effort everybody like put into preparation. Goes for Tyler 1, goes for Hera. You know, especially like the last few days before the tournament, I really saw, you know, that everybody was developing new strategies. Hera was like late with that, but you know, better late than never. And yes, that was impressive. I kind of, you know, I think Tyler 1 should just replay the, you know, his Farsi strategy. He was willing to play something different, and that was cool. It was a hard build to do. And yes, just GG's to everybody, because everybody put so much effort, including you, Grubby, for organizing the event, of course. GG.
Both of you as well. Thank you very much for that. It's been an absolute joy to watch these events unfold. And the show isn't over yet. In fact, we're kicking things into overdrive because the final 3 series of this tournament today, they're all going to be played. They are in best of 5. Starting things off with Simply against Yamato Cannon to find out who will advance to the grand finals and get a guaranteed top 2 position, and who will need to battle their way through an on-form Hera. Pox, Saul 8-Man, thank you very much for joining me. We're going to be throwing it to a break. I leave the final words first to you, Saul, and then to Pox.
I said everything. Enjoy the games. The games are going to be very close. Everybody's prepared. Have fun, guys. I'll be lurking as well. GG's. Mr. Pox, Grubby, it was a pleasure. Bye.
GG's. Thanks. It was fun to have you. Pox, GG's.
Same here. Just really excited for everything. There's not really much else for me to say.
Sounds good. Thanks for coming on, and we'll be keeping in touch. Alright guys, we're going to be throwing things to a break. Things are being kicked into overdrive. We're going to be going to our upper bracket finals, best of 5, with Simply and Yamato Cannon, right after this break. That was fast. Did I do that? No, my editor did that. The headliner. The first match of the Clan War. It's a one-on-one that begins All right, ladies and gentlemen, welcome back. Thank you for your patience as we have our next game coming up between Simply and Yamato Cannon in the upper bracket finals. It's about to start and getting on the way, and I want to thank you all for your support. Got a lot of subs coming in. Bailey J, The Atomic Muffin, JCar HRB, Unreal X-Man, Bodo, Boitlin, Kingslayer, Jendo, Finkai, Rasama, and many more have used their Twitch Prime here. Appreciate the support, helps a lot, and it makes sure that you don't see any ads when the action starts picking up. We're always trying to run the ads in between, but there's some automation going on when the game goes long. So that's something that you can do. We're gonna be bringing on two new casters for this, as we have a special guest from a previous season that is going to be able to join us, as well as the man that almost won the first map against Hera just now. To cast with us simply against Yamato Cannon, we have brought on a special guest from a previous tournament. Welcome to the show, Dendy.
Yo, what's up? Hello,
Yo,
everybody. A long time no see.
Looking good, man. Looking good. Good to see you again.
Thank you.
Happy to have you here.
Happy to be here.
Let's cast some Warcraft 3 together. Dendy won the first Warcraft 3 Invitational that I ever held in March of last year. Showing some great human play. It's going to be able to help us make sense of what Yamato Cannon and Simply are going through here as well. And then we also have with us Tyler One, who nearly did it against Hera in the first map. Welcome, Tyler One.
Oh, what up? Dindy, what's up, bro?
What's up, bro?
Nice to see you again, bud.
Nice to
How you
see
been, man?
Good. Dude, what was that fight next to neutral camp? Those trolls were basically playing for Hera, man.
Oh, you mean game 3? Oh, I was trolling. Fuck this game. I was just griefing. We practiced double beast straight once, so I was just like, okay, the game 1 pissed me off. I think. I could rant about this forever. Game 1 pissed me off, so I was like, all right, fucking get me off this game. So that's kind of why I went dead. I didn't know what the hell I was doing, I'm gonna be honest.
It was pretty close, I think.
Oh, game 1 was close. Was pretty close, yeah. I think I had what, 80 popped, like 30 popped the entire time. I just hate, dude. I think there's so many crutches in this game, like Undead Base, piss me off. I'm getting coaching, right? He's like, don't attack Undead Base. Don't attack. Until when?
Ever.
When do we hit Undead Base?
Just ever.
I mean, I'm damn near 80 pop. When do we ever hit Undead Base?
Just don't. Just
like
take
in Dante's game, took me 30 minutes to beat him. He's a 500 rated player. Because he built his fucking towers in the base and you're just sat in it. Well, you need to get a 3rd expo. You want me to get 4 fucking expos in a game? What are we even doing, bro? Anyway.
Yeah.
That one pissed me off, so I sent it.
Yeah.
You been playing a little bit?
Dendy, you haven't played Warcraft in a while, Dendy?
Yeah, I'm eager to play. I'm about to start soon, I think. I'm gonna play some Warcraft, but I was watching a lot, guys. I was following your games, had a lot of fun. It was pretty fun. It was dope.
Oh, nice. Nice. The game at its best is such a fun and great game. Of course, it can sometimes be mildly frustrating. A little bit frustrating.
Give Blizzard to do something. What are we doing, bro? Give Blizzard to do something. Why is DH still a thing?
DH or DK?
DH. Sorry, I'm like pivoting to DH as well.
Okay.
We're about to watch Simply. He plays DH. He beat Hera's degenerate shit. So I mean, DH is broken as well.
Yep. Yep. Do either one of you want to join the lobby, or am I just gonna restream the in-game?
I can jump in.
I posted the game name.
Actually, it's fine. I will watch stream if.
Yeah. Okay.
No problem.
Okay, then I will be sharing that. Can you tell me if you see this?
Oh my! What's that?
Is that working okay? The in-game screen?
I have black screen so far.
Is it totally black or mostly black?
I don't know.
We see you and like all the casters, not the actual game.
Oh, okay. All right. Well, then I'll share another screen. I'll just share. Only
pretty
the
nice
game
screen.
when it begins. Yeah, you won't have the player cams, but you'll have the in-game view at least. I guess this part isn't working yet. All right, when the game begins, I'll be able to share the screen. We have both players here, Simply and Yamato Cannon. US East, Brazil North. I guess we could just do US East 4. Yeah, all right. I just have to get them on the right colors. Looks like Yamato's kind of vibing, man. He's
fun playing right now.
It's a bit weird. You never see him do that ever. I've been watching his stream. I haven't seen him play yet. I have never seen him look like he's having fun at any point, to be honest. He's been like locked in, reviewing like a student taking notes.
Yeah. Have you seen
Dude,
some of his...
watching him being coached, it's so hilarious. It's so much fun. I was laughing my ass every single time. It's crazy. I don't know what kind of style is that, like of this coaching, but it seems like Yamato is coach himself, so he knows how to deal with that. He's like unshakable, you know, like he's just soaking the information and just, you know, keep going with it. It's so much fun though to watch it as a viewer. It's crazy. I don't know.
Yeah, I feel the same way. It was super entertaining to see, and I must say I don't think my ego would have allowed me to take the coaching of the truthful nature that Death Note was delivering it with. But it's pretty impressive by by Yamato Cannon to try and distill the verbal lashing he was receiving with as much readiness as he was. Looks like both players are ready. I'm going to be throwing it into the map introduction, and we'll get the show on the road in 10 seconds from now. Autumn Leaves is the randomly chosen opening map between Yamato Cannon and Simply. Simply impressed everyone when he went 4-0 in the first 2 rounds of the upper bracket, coming in from the 5th seed location, MMR-wise. He is now in the grand finals with a guaranteed top 3 position. He plays the Demon Hunter for the most part, unless he prepared something different this time around. And he's against Yamato Cannon, the person who probably did the longest streams in preparation of this event and has given up the anniversary celebration with his wife yesterday in order to focus on this. Normally a coach in a pro league team, Yamato Cannon now has a chance for himself to shine brightly with his own performance. Simply is a Mario 64 speedrunner, and he's now trying to speedrun the upper bracket finals, Dendy.
Sounds fun. I don't know before what hero will. Oh, we're asking for remake. Interesting.
Yeah, we can definitely do that. I guess that server ain't that good. We do have a ping equalizer in order to make things more fair. But if that server isn't good, we can simply try another one. It's the benefit of running this event on W3 Champions.
Yeah. Shout out to WC3 Champ, guys. Make sure, if you haven't already, they have a Patreon. Help support them, or else this amazing, awesome event wouldn't even probably be possible, right, Grubby?
I think it'd be a lot harder with that, for sure. I'll post
a
link
never
in
mind,
the chat.
don't bother. It would still be possible, he said, so fuck him. It is what it is. Oh, never mind, there's the link.
It's a lot better for having it. Let's see, Yamato Cannon. Can you remake your W3 champions? Yamato. Restart. Can also open the window.
A little bit toasty in there?
It's getting a little toasty.
Nice suit you got on today, bro. Fancy. Nice little chain, too. Is that real?
What do you mean by real? No, it's plastic.
Oh.
I see you always dressing up, Tyler. Don't think I don't see it. Anytime you have an event, you wear your sleeveless suit jacket.
Yeah, bro. It's a prestigious event. You gotta look prestigious yourself, is what I always say.
You had a lot of prestigious events recently. You're doing like 7 events at the same time. How you do it? I'm not sure.
I've lost every single one, so I guess I don't, bro.
Still content.
Hey, yeah, I'll just keep signing up. I'm due a win at some point. Dindy has a nice shirt on too, though, didn't he? Right?
Yeah, but I don't have chain. Like, need to work on it, so I look more.
You start streaming more. You need to get your.
I have it somewhere. I just forgot to put it on my butt.
Bro, Dindy, can we talk about how last year I whipped your ass?
Yeah, we can talk about that.
Work.
I was thinking about that game. Like, I remember the game that was so close. I think I was telling also that the games against you were like one of the hardest that I played. Because there was a game where I like TP out, I don't know how many times out of a
Go ahead, Tyler.
I was going to say, I wonder if Yamato does do the same thing, because what we've seen so far is people that have done the same thing over and over again have been punished. Like, that guy, we saw him yesterday, he looked really good. Hira had prepped something, it looked like he was a silver player. Like, he was, the game didn't even look playable.
Yeah.
So Yamato kind of does the same exact thing every single time, 90% of the time, I'll say. That he did build tanks yesterday. So you kind of, like, anticipate it. I don't know if Night Elves can do anything different about that. Like, does simply have a, what's it called, the little horse guy with double Huntress Hall Rush?
Yes.
Does that work against human?
Yeah, that could work. So, and if in fact, I don't think Yamato Cannon has much practice against it, and he wouldn't be expecting it from Simply either. I think that would be a great play that he could do for sure.
Horse Rush. That sounds funny.
There was double Huntress when you played, right? Didn't he?
Sorry?
Double Huntress, double Ancient of War, Huntress spam? Night Elf?
Yeah. It's pretty strong. Yeah, I'm about 2 base human. Like, for me, when I was playing human, it was always hard. I don't know. Like, it's so hard. You need to micro so many things. Like, if you
don't, bro. Don't. You're not. Now, I'm just about getting over the last series. Now you're going to rile me up calling human weak. Are you trolling? Don't start with me. Come play Orc! Stop.
Human is weakest race. Orc is one of the most powerful races. Look at Grubby, for example. He won everything.
Nice. He's
the strongest race.
I can't talk. Okay, bro. At high level, sure. Go play it at our level, bro. We have, let's talk about that. We have to build 80 different units, you understand? You have to do something different every single fucking game. I cannot do the same thing every game. You understand?
Dude, you don't even need to micro your units. Your grunts have the most HP ever.
No. Grunts. What are you getting TC grunt rushed every game? You build like 2 grunts, you build raiders, you build walkers, you build torrents, you build zerkers, witch doctors, you build every unit has to be built in certain situations. No.
You just ignore headhunters and witch doctors and just go for tower and grunts and just heal me with your Rasta and GG. You cannot lose.
And you go Griffins? And then what?
For Griffins, it's 30 minutes of gameplay. You need 2 bases, 3 bases, micro everything. Meanwhile, I'm doing that. Your grunts are killing my peasants. What do I do?
Okay, you're right. Well played there, Diddy.
Alright guys, we're in the first map of the upper bracket finals, round 3. It's Simply against Yamato Cannon, and while Simply is still wolfing away some food, even now, mid-series, mid-game, that usually doesn't benefit my play, but who knows what works for him. The game has begun. Yamato Cannon has opened with a standard opening with Archmage and Footman, whereas Simply has opened with his trusty Demon Hunter, with Ancient of War on the greedy spot that immediately gives level 2 if it's farmed successfully.
You share screen, Grubby.
Oh, sorry about that. Yes. Had a pretty big window while you guys were
currently
eating.
That shirt's for sure coming off, by the way. For sure.
Yeah. This series, of course, is a best of 5, so a simple cheese is not going to be enough to get the victory here. You need to show quite a lot of depth to your play in order to be able to win here. So Simply is going to open with a double Moonwell. Of course, he doesn't know if there's going to be a fast expansion yet, but from Yamato, we know that's generally going to be the plan. Dendi, what are you looking out for Yamato to do here after he establishes this fast expansion?
Attack Night Elf. Constantly pressure him. So if you're attacking first, nobody can attack you. They're gonna be busy microing. Usually. Or you protect your second base.
One militia has gone down. 2 creeps here for Yamato Cannon. At least there's no low peasants that can be exploited by an opponent. Simply purchased a Circlet of Nobility from the Goblin Shop, and he finds a ring. Demon is level 2, and he has gone for Immolation and Evasion. No mana burn this time around. What do you think about that, Dendi?
That's interesting. That's gonna be big harassment. If he find a way to get into a peasant line, it's gonna be on Yamato micro. Like how he deals with that, because if you spread up everybody in different directions, Immolate is not so powerful. And on other side, maybe Archmage can do a lot of damage with Water Elementals.
But Yamato
Because of
lost
what?
the game of chicken. He lost his mental, and when he saw the Demon Hunter coming, he actually turned around. Even though he had an open base attack against Simply's base, he comes back in order to try and attack the Demon Hunter. But this Demon Hunter has 2 items that offer survivability, and he has evasion. He already killed 2 peasants. That's -3 for Yamato Cannon, Tyler.
Yeah, he's got to bring them all back from his base. It's gonna take forever. Delays everything. Another one goes down. Does he get another one here? He kind of hit it like a truck. The circlet's going crazy.
So much damage. Was it like an idea because of circuit and ring of protection? Like because he found the ring of protection, he built circles, so he's like, oh, I have a lot of armor now, I can tank a lot, and that's his plan to ignore mana burn?
I think probably he was always going to be doing that, Dendy. Whatever item he would find first. The circlet was purchased from the shop. Any item would help kind of in this, though I think Ring is probably the one you like the most. Immolation Evasion is a more unusual ability choice that we see together that both Simply seem to like, as well as Ampi, who is a friend and his mentor and coach for this event as well. Dropping the circlet to get more healing. By not having mana burn, you're just a lot tankier. You're a lot better against footmen. Usually, in the mid game, you can use a Book of Retraining to finally have mana burn. But for the early game, this kind of owns. But why Simply is ignoring the attack, I'm not sure.
What's going on here?
Aye.
There's a little bit of lag here. It might just be a bad server that we should be using another one. Simply is actually ignoring this, which is kind of wild. He's gonna
stop the expo.
He's gonna go for stopping the expo, but his wisps are in danger, man. This is a wild decision to make.
He's sending it. He says, "Fuck it, all or nothing." Does he cancel his Moonwell in time? I feel like the footmen are wasting a lot of time in that Moonwell. It does finish.
Oh my god.
This is a crazy
He's not gonna be able to
decision.
cancel it.
It's a crazy decision to make. He's lost many wisps. He's going to lose a Moonwell as well. Hunter Soul is on the way. He's going to try and attack the Town Hall, which is 3 seconds away from finishing. 0 seconds it finishes, but he will kill many peasants.
His mine's gonna go down. Look, there's more footmen coming in.
Oh no.
I think attacking the
It's
Town
actually-
Hall here is not the play. It's way too tanky for Demon and Archers to take down. Simply had an amazing start, but he's kind of throwing it away here with this decision to run across the map.
I mean,
This is such a big win
mean,
for
this-
Yamato Cannon. It's crazy.
He lost so
Very
many
good
wisps.
exchange for him.
this has to be game over, right? Because,
Yeah,
I mean,
I think so, Tyler, yes.
I mean, yeah, his expo's already up. He got peasants coming. Yeah,
Oh no.
and he's losing archers. Oh my.
It's
It's not over. It's not over. Demon Hunter level 3. He's super powerful now.
Trying to see the bright side of the situation there for Simply, Dandy. He does have Immolation level 2. He can get some more mana from the Moonwell, but without Boots of Speed, it's going to take him a long time to run those footmen down. He's going to let that one get away. I think we've had 10 wisps dying already, Tyler. It's going to be difficult to come back.
Yeah, that's about what, like 400 gold just gone. He has no buildings on the map. He's not teching, like, he's making wisp. This is...
Oh, finally a production building. Is it Ancient of War?
It's gonna get canceled. He pulls some of his foot and just go try and cancel it.
Just trickling a little bit of damage on that while just continuing to attack Demon Hunter. Funnily enough, Demon Hunter is, of course, stronger than the entire army here. Double detonate by Simply is kind of a crazy decision when you have so few wisps already. There are some units and wisps somewhere on the map, and Demon Hunter is kind of his one-man army.
He's bringing a Nation of War! Oh shit, backup's on the way, boys!
It's coming back.
Ancient of War is going to fight.
2 lords were built
How
outside.
powerful this hero is. Look at this Demon Hunter. He's doing it solo. He's solo defending entire base.
He's trying. He's trying, Dandy, but it's not really working out. In the meantime, there's an expansion running. Yamato has started to go to tier 2 already. This lore is getting cancelled. Simply made one big judgment error. He was in a fantastic spot. All he needed to do was when he was standing right next to the footmen to engage them directly. The damage that he had done already against the expansion was more than enough to play a fair game going forward. He was in the lead. If he had gone for the footies, that would have been good for him. But Yamato Cannon, he made a decision to attack, and he was, for his part, luckily ignored. And now Yamato finds himself in an amazing position. And if he doesn't blunder this away, he should be able to see this to a comfortable victory.
Oh my god, he gets the mine as well. Holy. I mean, there's no way you keep playing. Right?
It's rebuilds for free, so...
But look at his gold. He has no gold. Well, Yamato says he knows he has Expo. There's no way. He's at 10 pop to 42.
But it's Demon Hunter. Maybe he can still win.
I mean, maybe if he was playing Undead instead of Night Elf and he had one power-up, maybe then.
Final Moonwall getting attacked. It has very little health left. It does have mana. Demon Hunter's going to take that. He detonates on himself and on the water elemental. Moonwall goes down. There's 2 wisps. 9 population for Simply. He's refusing to cede the position.
Right now it feels like playing some kind of Dota, you know? You have your hero and you go against everybody.
Tank with Goldmine cannot be repaired while it's still being produced. It goes down again. Wisp gets killed. Not even detonate. Level 4 Demon Hunter.
Okay. Well, what if he gets level 6 Demon Hunter? I mean, maybe. He's at
Never
18
lose
gold
hope.
with no gold mine.
Never lose
Does he even
hope,
have
never
wisp?
surrender.
There's one
Does
wisp.
he even have wisp to send to the gold mine?
One wisp over here. There's one wisp over here on 2 different gold mines. Then there's one wisp in the main, and there's one wisp over here. So that's the 4 he has.
So he has to bring them all back to the main to get gold.
Then he has to eventually make another wisp, then put that one in the gold, then make another wisp, and then make an Ancient of Lore with that.
Oh, here comes the Zeus.
The Mountain King comes
Surely
in,
he sees this.
hits him with a Stormbolt. There's rifles, priests being made. Simply calls GG finally. We're going to find a different server. Yamato Cannon had a lot of lag screens coming up there. Unfortunately, perhaps the wrong server for him. But it was not enough to actually tame the beast, as Yamato ran over Simply without much trouble.
Yeah, just that puzzling decision just to run past the footman. It wasn't like he was even close to his expo.
Yes.
I think he just thought that if he got the expo, cancel, it was going to be worth it, or it's better for him. I don't know.
Yeah. You're right, Tyler. If he was already next to the expansion when the Archmage was entering his base, he can pull all his wisps away, put his Demon Hunter in the worker line, kill 4 peasants, then Town Portal. But going there from across the map while you literally could hold hands with the Archmage was a puzzling decision.
He thought about it. He thought about turning around, and then he didn't. And he turned around, and he didn't. We'll see. We'll see what he does next game. Because there wasn't too much of a game there, actually, until when that happened. He was doing really well. Got a lot of peasants.
Yeah, clicking the Town Hall is a move that Simply was taught during his coaching as being something that you can do with archers. He had some really successful games, and they stood out like positive memories. But those Town Halls were in production, and those take 3 times as much damage from archers as Town Halls that are finished. So Simply used the right lesson at the wrong time, and it became catastrophic for him.
Is it powerful enough to go with your Demon Hunter harassment into main base of human? When you have the simulation and circlet ring of protection and your passive?
Yeah, the wisp and then teleporting over the wall? You mean?
I mean, so there is a wall you cannot pass.
If there is a wall you can't pass, you could put a wisp there, then Staff of Tele on top of it. But if it's open, you could walk in, and yes, it would be very powerful, for sure.
I see. Interesting.
Gonna check what the next map is gonna be. The first map was picked to be Autumn Leaves. Simply, as the loser of the first map, picks Echo Isles to go next towards. Now, I usually think of Echo Isles as a good human map, not necessarily a Night Elf map. Do you have any thoughts on that?
Not really. I actually don't remember maps that well. Like,
Fair enough.
I mean, I do remember Echo Isles is map, legendary map from super old times, right? But I only remember the name. I remember the name, 100% skill, 20% luck, and everything is there. Yes, but I don't remember like what camp server where you get your level 2 faster and all those roads. Like when I was practicing, I was mostly practicing less by knowledge, more by feelings. You know, like you're talking about Hera, what he was doing a lot of like practicing and less
When I said I had a good game on a multitude of caffeine drinks, you congratulated me on being a drugs user. So you're like, congrats, you take drugs.
Yeah, it's different.
No, you drink caffeine? It's a bit rich.
You probably were like taking like 5-hour energy shots and shit like that.
Yeah.
I was just drinking pre-workout for the gym. It's
No,
different.
man. I was taking the Tyler One energy drink brand. Like, I forgot what it was. But...
Blood Rush.
Yeah, Blood
Yeah.
Rush. Just drinking a little bit
Nah,
of...
definitely not. I was taking it to lift though. You were taking it to performance enhance. There's a difference.
No, I was having coffee
You
to
were
cast the
abusing
event.
performance enhancing drugs.
I see.
Grubby, I was actually talking to my chat about this earlier.
Oh.
I don't think you're that good. I'm gonna be honest. And I was saying, if I played for another year straight, 15 hours a day.
Shots fired.
If we played 8 games, I take one. Thoughts?
I think I could be in a coma and still win.
If I played like I was last year for 1 year total, that's what the thing. So we were talking about Magnus Carlsen and chess. And your name got brought up. And I was like, yeah, 7 games. 7 games, 1 year.
Am I allowed to practice, or would I have to go AFK for a year?
You could practice, bro. Wait, you mean like you also playing 12 hours a day?
Yeah, because
that's bullshit.
I actually agreed with the first half of your statement. I'm not that good anymore. Like, I haven't really applied myself, but I think I could still be top 20 world if I put in the time, if I had the motivation.
What are you right now?
I'm 2500 MMR. What is that? I don't know. Top 100, top 50. I'm not sure.
Top 25 is how much MR? Or top 20 is how much MR?
I don't know. There's a lot of Chinese and Korean players that are quite strong. Oh, yes, Yamato, you may reset. We were waiting already. Go.
It's all good. We got the small talk.
But yeah, no, I would love to see that. I would love to see that, Tyler.
Yeah. Okay. Dude, you got me. Dude, I don't think I've ever seen this game. Also, this game, I've raged so hard this year playing this game. I think it's because I started in a bad mood from losing 40 games in a row at the start. But my chat was saying that W3 Champions is going to do where if you haven't played in a while, you lose more MMR when you come back.
Yes. I think your experience was strongly expressed and also correct that when you come back to the game and you had 1500 MMR, you're going to be rusty and there should be some XP decay, which is not a system that's implemented yet. Additionally, any new streamer that comes in and starting at 1500, we're all just saying like, oh, that's part of the game. Like, oh yeah, you're just going to have to lose 20 games. But it's a miserable experience.
Yes.
And not just shown only by you. And so W3 Champions offered that the next time if I onboard a bunch of streamers, based on my judgment of their expected level, we can place them lower to start with. Start them at 500, 600, 800. It would be good.
Yeah.
Because that was very frustrating for you too.
Yeah, cause I think that's the things that will not want to play is because it's like that whole, oh, let's just, it's okay, you just gotta lose 30 in a row and then you can start winning.
Yeah.
Especially on stream. I think streamers doing that on stream, it's like pretty miserable for the streamer. So,
yep.
Good. I'm glad they're doing that.
Yeah. No, it's been a reason for me to stop streaming games as well. Like at some point in Dota 2, I was spamming like one champion over and over and over. And when I wanted to play something else, I started losing. And I'm okay with that. I'm used to losing. But I was trying to tell chat.
Champion.
Yeah, well, I was like spamming Hoodwink, spamming, Warlock. And then when I want to suddenly learn mid, I'm literally over 1000 MMR worse at playing mid.
Yeah.
And then when I try that, I start losing. And I try to condition the chat. Don't get your expectations up. It's going to be bad for a bit. The exact same thing you were saying to chat, Tyler. Like, it's going to be bad. It's going to be rough. And even if somehow we get over that, because we both hate losing, you and I, if we get over it, just reading it in chat over and over where people are like, this game is not for you, bro. It's like, oh my god, it's so infuriating.
Yep.
Oh my god.
Oh, yeah.
I don't know, it was easy for me in League of Legends when I was playing this one hero called Nocturne and spamming it. It was so easy, Grint. I was flying up to the sky.
Yeah, but you came from Dota, so that's like right? So you played Dota, then played League, so you already know some basics of MOBAs.
Yeah.
Yeah.
And even so, like, it's go ahead, Dundee.
Yeah, I was switching to a workout because I was curious. What do I do if I'm 1.56 MMR, But I know I will lose every game now if I go play because I didn't play for such a long
That's what happened to
time.
me, bro. I was 1,500 from last year. I queued up and I lost 40 in a row. And I never got back. So what would happen before? They're in that system that Grubby said. So you just lose. But now that you'll lose more rating, is what I was kind of asking for.
Yeah.
Like it's what chess does. If you haven't played in a while in chess, that first game back, you're gonna lose like 120, and then you lose 80. But if you win, you'll win like 60. Because wait, you haven't played in a year, but you're winning. You probably deserve higher rating. So they give you plus 60 if you win, like minus 100 if you lose.
Yeah.
For the first like 10 games.
Yeah, just greater.
Nice, I have an idea.
Yeah.
You just go 2v2, you know, 2v2, 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 you practice, and when you feel strong enough, you go back to 1v1, and when you don't feel that miserable. Smart?
That's a good way to deal with that.
Different gameplay, I think. 2v2 and 1v1.
You whopped and body, and poof poof, it's the same thing.
What? Was that English? What the hell did you just say?
It's whopped and body, bro. It's Paladin and...
Oh my god! Rifleman.
It was Gusu's favorite catchphrase.
Gusu's... Oh my god, Gusu pissed me off. Oh my god.
Yeah. Okay, sharing the screen now. Just gonna flip the score. Let's see, Yamato on the left. Oh, we got the wrong color. Editor in the back room. Vivi, if we can change the color on Yamato. I thought I had the colors locked in, but because he rejoined, that we got that wrong. Yamato on the left. Okay, score. Just need to flip the cams and change the color on Yamato Cannon. Thank you very much. All right, game number 2. Hopefully no lag. Yamato Cannon apologized. He said, normally I don't have problems like this. It is very much on his end, not W3 Champions' fault here. So hopefully things will stabilize. This is map number 2 of the upper bracket finals. It's best of 5. Yamato in the lead.
He looked very convincing. Simply looked very strong at the beginning. He made one little blunder, we believe. Oh.
Sorry, chat is saying I didn't turn on ping equalizer. So that's kind of unfair. 30 against 120. Yeah. Wow. We sure know how to stall here.
It's
Yes,
nice,
sir,
it's
we
nice. All good. We like to take our time to drink our... Yeah.
Tea.
Yep.
So, Dindy, what have you been playing, bro? What have you been doing in the last year since we spoke?
A little bit of Dota. Yeah, I was playing League too, by the way. I don't know if you're aware of that.
Oh, I didn't know that.
Yeah, I was playing some Nocturne. Great champion.
What's your ranking?
Oh, I think I climbed from silver to gold somewhere, and it was going up and higher. Yeah, not bad, not bad.
Not bad.
Yeah, it was pretty nice. Okay, maybe a bit higher than that. I don't remember.
Okay, so you played some League, and then what happened?
And when I realized that I'm stuck in gold, I'm pretty old and rusty, and I stopped playing.
Oh shit.
Dude, I'm joking. The easiest game of my life, I'm telling you. I could just climb to, what is this, Master or Challenger or whatever with just one hero just by playing 300 games in a row. But I got bored spamming the same hero over and over. Because if you switch to other hero, you need to start over again, you know? Like,
So that's why it's a high skill game, bro.
High skill game.
Ain't no easy ass Dota.
You just run straight forward and people just die. They have no clue what's going on.
Oh, you're a noob. That's why. That's right. You play a newbie elo, so you want to understand.
I mean, I was hidden emerald, almost, probably.
You were a high emerald?
I don't know.
Okay, that's a bit more respectable. I think Grubby got like what, plat or something?
I got platinum 3.
Okay, I was also plat. I wasn't emerald. I'm lying.
Yo, you have said 3 different ranks now. You've lied about being gold. You've lied about being emerald. Dindy, what's your actual rank?
Same as me.
Yeah, somewhere we were playing together. Yeah.
How good is Platinum 3? Be honest, Tyler. It's better than the rank you got in Warcraft 3, isn't it? What we got in League.
Platinum 3 is Ludwig elo. You have an understanding of the game.
Is that good?
More than the average person. I mean, statistically speaking, it's good. Statistically speaking.
Do you know the top percentile of it?
I've been told top 10%. Okay.
Oh shit! Oh, didn't they? We're top 10%.
That's pretty nice.
Not bad.
Emerald
That's pretty
4
nice.
is top 10%.
What if we keep practicing, Grubby? What would happen? Can you imagine?
Plateau. Peak and plateau.
No. Grubby would get diamond easily.
It's
Could've
you.
played more.
You
His
said
Urgot was
that,
not bad.
but it was so hard. It was so hard actually to
Like-
get past.
It was really did it look? I don't know. We just have two visions of it.
I did 2 months.
Maybe it's like me. It's like our game swap because I think Warcraft. Oh my god, it seems so miserable and so hard. And you like swap it for League and so miserable. It didn't look that bad. What you were doing.
Oh,
Like the things you could fix were very easy stuff.
I mean, the theory is one thing, like learning back timings, but the mechanics, like the knowledge of all the different enemy champs, it takes so long until you download the knowledge of 170 different champions.
Too many
there's nothing you can do.
champions, for sure. It's crazy.
Hopefully everything is okay. Let's see who survives this extended start animation better, Simply or Yamato Cannon. I found it very miserable to expand my hero pool. I wanted to do it for YouTube content, Tyler.
Ah.
My editor was getting bored of... Oh, fuck! Simply left again. Yeah,
No!
Let's just keep yapping.
Oh,
It's okay. My editor wanted something else than Urgot. I just had the most fun in the game if I just play Urgot over and over and over again. But I thought maybe I should do something else for content. And then it tilts me because I'm playing worse with it. And so on and so forth.
Yeah, I understand completely. It's crazy because my editor says the same thing about like brand. I feel like I play every character I say. So we actually hired like the editor hired an editor because he couldn't do League anymore. He's like, fuck League.
The editor hired an editor.
Yeah,
Oh.
I was like, okay.
Do your editors ever come to you, Tyler, and be like, hey, can you play this game? This would be good.
Nah, only if it's like a sponsor. Usually my chat just says it. I just do whatever. Yours?
Well, he has preferences. He expresses them. He knows that in the end I make the decisions, but he's like, you know, this game that you were playing just now, the variety, it's actually doing quite well on our YouTube. You could do more of that instead of this one. Yeah.
I see.
Yeah, or sometimes I push a lot of content from one game, but then it gets 1K views on YouTube, and he just stops uploading it, even if I want it.
Yeah, but that happens to mine, dude. Unfortunately, that's my WC on YouTube. So he's like, can't upload that. I was like, I get it, bro. I get it. It's weird. YouTube algorithm's so funky. It's just so, and God forbid you're doing really well, and you upload one bad video, it like puts you in the shadow realm.
Yep. Yeah, I mainlined League for a bit on the main channel where I do Warcraft, and people are like, okay, that's pretty cool, let's see it. And then suddenly it tanks. And then when I go back to Warcraft, it doesn't recommend the videos anymore because all the Warcraft fans ignored the League, and now the algorithm is in the shitter, and it takes like a month or two to restore.
Yep.
Yeah, YouTube working in such a weird way that you need to do like one thing on one channel.
Yep.
Like basically you can have like 10 channels for every different thing, and then it's gonna work.
Alright, we try again. Attempt number 13.
Here we go. Game 2.
Let's go! High.
Your League Tourney was fun to watch. Yeah, I'll play it again. But the thing is, I just want to play Urgot again. Like, I don't want to learn new champions. It's just, like, really lame to stick to this comfort, but it's when I have the most fun. But yeah, anyways, that's going to be some other time. This is map number 2 between Yamato Cannon and Simply. We are in the lobby. I'm going to be sharing the screen with my illustrious co-casters. And we have an immediate lag screen.
Oh my goodness.
Oh my god. Wait, is Simply lagging too? I thought it was Yamato at first.
Maybe it's swapped now.
Uh,
I don't think his camera's even working. Look.
oh yeah, you're right.
Now it is.
I once asked
Looks like
someone, you okay? Because I thought they were lagging on ladder. And they said, yes, why? It's because they made such a terrible play that I thought they were lagging.
That's BM. Is that on purpose? That's BM as fuck.
That was BM, but it was unintentional.
Looks like Yamato also got some tea because he's dancing all the time. He has some specialty, maybe.
I wonder if it's not like, 'cause again, I've never seen him do that. I wonder if it's not like nerves. Bro, my first game, I was feeling adrenaline. I'm trying to watch this.
Dude, your first game?
Feeling adrenaline like right, yeah, today.
You played so well. The build was so good. Did you know that's a grubby build?
Is it?
Yeah, I did that. I did that. Farseer tier 1.5 expand as you're going to tier 2 and then going TC with a single bestiary, Acolyte harass. It was so good. I was so proud of you doing that. Just need a little bit more patience and to play it out. To play it out defensively. That's why we expand, man. You can't go into the undead base. It's bullshit. You can lose 70 pop army against double hero. If you had added a second bestiary, went higher on Wind Riders and actually maxed out to 80 population and never step foot on black on the Blight. And you
Dude, okay, dude, that is not. That's
just don't go. Just don't let him creep. Don't let him expand.
Oh, it is what it is. Okay. Standard openings.
Yep.
Nice scout.
A player's forces are under attack.
Very curious to see how Simply's going to play it. His start was so strong, but he made such an uncharacteristic error, at least uncharacteristic to an experienced player. We know what he's thinking. He wanted to stop the expansion. He's had a lot of time to think about it, though you can get into a good or bad headspace with a break like this. It really depends. And his Ancient of War creeping still looks clean. Technically, the demon doesn't need to stay here. Oh no. Oh no. He Ancient of War denied himself a creep.
Also notice that he started that small green one instead of the big marketplace one that Ox does.
Yes. It's a more aggressive variant because you finish it faster. Yamato Cannon is blundering as well, by the way. He sent his Water Elemental first into a camp that has a Dispel. So because the wolves disappeared, he's going to probably lose this... oh, he almost lost the Militia. Not quite. So he still kept it okay. It wasn't as good as it could be, but better than what Simply did. Because even after Simply finishes this whole camp, he's not even going to be level 2. Very good items, though. Holy crap. Oh my god, he bought an item from the marketplace.
Maybe that means he wants to go aggressive here.
I think so, too.
Take one small creep for level 2. Can be a peasant.
The
four could look at low peasants in there.
The 4 farms tier 1 shows Yamato Cannon is definitely going to expand again. Simply is exactly where he needs to be, but he needs to keep his demon healthy until Yamato actually pulls the trigger to go for the expansion.
Oh, nice nighttime.
He should just hide here with Archer and wait.
Like a ward.
Yeah, exactly, like a ward. Militia are coming in. Simply has to bide his time and stay healthy. This isn't it. He wants that level 2, but this isn't it. There's way too much damage taken early on.
Oh, he's getting creeps.
That's new from Yam. We don't see him do that.
He's going to try and creep this without his hero, but this only works if he came here earlier with his militia. This is going to be a really awkward 6 peasant creep because it took so long for him to get there. This looks like something he learned and is not applying that well, but you know what? It looks like it's still good enough.
Wow, that's pretty cool.
You never did shit like this, did he?
Yeah, I never did this. That's actually so OP. You're taking 2 creeps and just farming with peasants.
This one's gonna die if he doesn't move it. Oh, the trapper retargeted to the berserker. And
he's about to get level 3, right?
Yes.
Like from these creeps.
4 minute 30, level 3 in the enemy base. Oh no! Why, Yamato? He summons a Water Elemental before he gets level 3.
Gonna be considerably weaker now.
That's why human is so hard to play. You need to think about so many things.
Gonna get it still.
Still good enough. Still gets the cancel on the Hunter's Hole at 99%. Things couldn't be any worse for Simply. Denies himself a creep. Loses the Hunter's Hole to an attack. There's a detonate. And there's an expansion going to be up and running for Yamato Cannon sometime soon. He keeps detonating himself. Does he know that it does friendly fire to detonate?
That's a good question. Oh no, Yamato.
Exo behind it.
This is what he should have done in the first game. Just keeping his archers and demon hunter at home, attacking footmen, trying to save archers. And just taking it from there and then eventually making a counterattack. Simply's going to pull 1 Wisp into the mine. Replaced it. There's that visual bug, but rest assured he's at 5 out of 5. Yamato Cannon is level 3.
A lot of foodies out of this one, so it's a lot of experience. The Demon Hunter is also level 3 now, so it doesn't look that bad. right?
Yeah, it's the Hunter Soul cancel is not good. What Simply probably wants to do now is... Oh, wow. So he's going straight to tier 3, so that even though his lures are late, at least he'll be tier 3 already. The thing is, Yamato Cannon is well rehearsed with his play, and he's going to do another cancel. Simply is going to make a similar decision as before, most likely, where he says, I can't just be pulled back all the time. I have to attack. And he's actually going to Town Portal. Ooh.
Oh my goodness. This is rough for Simply, I'm not going to lie.
Yeah, it doesn't feel good, Tyler, when the enemy has an expansion and there just doesn't seem to be anything you can do against it.
Dude, I feel like there has to be some type of way or some strategy to stop this expansion other than going DH and just running at it.
Yep. The best Night Elf player in the world, Spirit Moon, with almost $750,000 in prize money winnings. He often does that double Ancient of War Huntress build that you alluded to should be a good thing. I also don't think you should just play Demon Archer and hope that you play everything perfectly and letting someone get away with an expansion.
Yeah, like, it just feels so bad. I think the Horsey can also early expo themselves.
Yeah, if you go mass hunts, you can put on pressure, you can fight, you can be in many places, maybe eventually get a counter expansion, then transition to better units. For now, Simply is on the defense with his standard army. He's trying to get his Hunter Soul up. It's greatly delayed. Simply needs to kill as many units as possible and then hopefully find a way for him to have the game open up once again at some point. But Yamato right now is double mining and there's not much that Simply seems to be able to do about it, Dundee.
Yeah, 1,000 gold. He's doing circles. He's holding Simply on base, and he keep on macroing so good. Like he just keep on producing. Look at his buildings here and there. Lumber mill. Is it tier 2? It's tier 2. Oh, yo. What's gonna happen soon? Yeah, he's getting ready. Soon he's gonna have his hero too. Do you think he's gonna get a tavern hero here, or he gonna go for Mountain King?
I think it's gonna be Mountain King most likely. You could go tavern hero, of course. But I think in this case it's best just to get that Stormbolt so that you can pick off units. He's making rifles. I'm expecting double Sanctum to get a couple of priests out and then eventually Spellbreakers as well. Maybe 1 or 2 sorceresses.
He did lose a lot being chased down there from that Naga, though. He did lose a lot of units.
Look at this.
Will it matter?
Going for another cancel, summoning in one of those blue guys again. Getting the cancel on the shop.
This is so annoying.
So annoying.
Oh, he wanna get more. Can he get more though?
No immolation yet. Looks like there will be another lore cancel. Yamato Cannon is doing fantastically here. Is it going to be a cancel or a kill? It is a cancel, last second. And he remakes it instantly.
Huge DOA to all the units that Simply can produce.
So much gold?
Yamato Cannon is producing double Sanctum. He does have his rifle stuck in his base for a little bit, but it's only because of this builder peasant. He's not truly stuck. Also, his coach Death Note is going to be very pleased that 46 population is the exact pop that Yamato Cannon had when he reached his tier 2, so that he can fit in exactly 2 priests at 50 population. And another water elemental summon over the wall. Who is this guy? You know, Yamato Cannon does a lot of habits that are looking so pro. Oh no!
Oh no! And he got the building.
It was not cancelled. He thought he could triple detonate, kill the water elemental, but it was too late. That's -4 wisps and a lore.
Ouch.
The entire time he's still just teching up, building. Oh my god.
And he got this rifle protecting his base from all the dangers.
Simply taking the tiniest camp on the map, not much of a consolation. Simply should be thinking of one of 2 things to do right now. Try to do some kind of all-in, get some hero kills, or counter-expand. There's no middle way possible where you take a few creeps and continue playing the game.
Is he gonna try? Is he even gonna try and level his? I think he's gonna run at him here. Oh, this could be a fight.
No, wait!
You don't see the human army right there? He does a retrain on the Demon Hunter. Oh, he wants to go for the mana burn and the evasion now. This is correct play, by the way. Going for a retrain. Yamato Cannon tries to do this around. Doesn't quite get it, though.
Just a keep for him. A couple of mana burns.
No. Mana burn before stun. Mana burn before stun. Okay.
Yamato Cannon.
Actually.
Yamato Cannon doing a good job just creeping the camp under his nose. No heal scroll invul were bought by anyone. This is kind of valuable, but at this point, honestly, I'm not sure that Yamato Cannon needs it. He has started double Arcane Sanctum Spellbreaker production. He's mining from 2 bases, 66 population and going beyond. And simply has yet to get his first bear on the field. He's even only got 3 Moonwells, only now making an Ancient of Wonders. No Staff of Preservation, no Orb of Venom, and he's not even going to have population space to get a 3rd bear. The game feels very over, but simply he's going to try and give it his best shot. Also very unfortunate that we seem to be having some lag screens here. That can't be helpful to his mental.
True. You're losing, you're getting all your buildings canceled, all your wisps keep dying, you have to detonate them, and then you think you're finally coming back, boom, DC screen.
Yeah. And hopefully, I mean...
What do you do in those kind of situations? Some yoga? Test your mind?
A lot of
Focus.
A lot of sighing, yeah. It's very hard when you're like in a bad mood like that, or getting to be in a bad mood from like that. It's very difficult to get out of it. You need a laugh, you need relaxation, but at that moment you're not really enjoying it. So yeah, it's just you're just gonna have to do your best and just see how it goes, I suppose.
Huge army, 73 population already. That looking scary. It's gonna be hard to fight.
And simply kind of just waiting for his Orb of Venom coming out from the shop. And then not waiting for it. Yeah.
Oh, running right into him.
Oh. And the Bosch on Mountain King.
Naga getting target fired there. Rejuvenation on the Naga, but it gets stolen by the Spellbreakers. This is an autocast spell. Yamato Cannon targets the Naga in the back, kills her. There's a large human army simply trying to run away, but he has no Dispel. Brings in a Wisp to do a Dispel, but the slow had already dissipated. And so it just adds insult to injury. Yamato Cannon goes in with his Mountain King with some absurd, oh my god, some absurd defensive items on the Mountain King.
I'm just completely over again.
Oh no, simply. That looking dream.
Game 2 is... It's about that time.
Yeah, it's about that time. I mean,
about that time.
Can't feel too good for Simply, but at the end of the day, I also think even strategically, from the start of the game, it wasn't quite there. He's just hoping to do well with the standard Demon Hunter Archer opening, and while it is not impossible, it is not a strategical solution to what Yamato Cannon is showing here. It once again goes to show Yamato Cannon is feeling himself. He's doing some kung fu moves there. He feels good about being up 2-0 and certainly a deserving recipient of a 2-0 advantage right now. It is a best of 5, so it's not over yet. Yamato Cannon is doing what he wants to do and getting away with it. His early expansion was barely stopped. Best chance that Simply had so far was the first game, but he made a big strategical blunder.
Yep. With that being said, I'm actually gonna have to go, Grubby. I gotta take the goals out.
Hey, all good, man. Thanks for joining us for a bit. It was fun to have you.
Yep.
Nice to see you, Tyler.
Thanks for the tournament, guys. It was fun. Dindy, fuck you.
Thank you. Big hugs. See ya.
Alright, guys. GG's.
See you next time. GG's. Big shout out to Tyler One. He got a 4th place in this tournament, and he added his blood, sweat, and tears into this event.
through long time of competing. But having one internet is usually very risky when you're competing somewhere because anything can happen. Yeah, so
yeah, for
it's
sure.
really cool to have a second one.
Yeah, I've had a second internet too since a year or two. It can be helpful.
Oh, nice.
Yeah, of course. You need to have that option as well, and of course, it's gonna cost more as well. Someone asked in chat, Raider from Tyler, wouldn't it be more fun for the loser bracket winner to also compete for first place if he wins all his loser bracket games? Yes, that's exactly what's happening. It would be just as fun as the situation we have now, because that's exactly the one we have! Let's fucking go! That does sound fun, let's do it! Let's do it!
Ooh, hype, hype!
Yeah. No, that's what's gonna happen. So, just to reiterate the format again, I'm gonna play the intro of the one-on-one format. We'll be back in a minute. On Saturday the 16th and Sunday the 17th of May in 2026, the Altar of Champions one-on-one main tournament will be played out. Our 8 contestants are ready to go at it in one-on-one. The winning team from Friday's Clan War has their picks of who they want to face in the brackets, with the winning captain having first pick, and then they delegate the second and third pick to the most deserving players of their team. That happened yesterday, and soon I'll show you today's brackets. Most matches are a best of 3, with the upper bracket finals, the lower bracket finals, and the grand finals being a best of 5. The grand finalist that comes from the upper bracket finals will have an advantageous map selection system. $8,000 is up for grabs in this Altar of Champions one-on-one tournament, with the champion taking $3,500. The prize pool was sponsored by Blizzard, and this event was made possible by all of you guys, the 8 participating streamers, and all the co-casters, moderators, and everybody that helped. I'm Grubby, and this is the Altar of Champions, the one-on-one tournament. Let's play. Let's play. We're still joined by Dendy. This is the Altar of Champions, and we have a new special guest as well to fill the enormous shoes that Tyler One left behind as he went for his family day in this on this beautiful Sunday. Welcome to the show, Thermal. How's it going, man?
Thank you. Hello, guys. Hello. Nice to meet you, Dendy, as well. I don't think we've spoken before. Hello, guys. Hope you all have been having a good time. I saw some bangers today, for sure. I woke up in time for Tyler against Hera, which was pretty epic, to be honest. And now, yeah, very excited for the rest of the games as well.
It's going to be good. It's going to be good. Hopefully no longer plagued by any lag issues, but you never know with these online events. It's the best we can do. LAN events are rather challenging. Also, for those that don't know, Dendy is a legendary Dota 2 player that has won at TI, and Thermal is a legendary StarCraft 2 player that has a tournament victory, I believe, right? You have tournament victory on your belt?
Yeah. I won IEM Shanghai.
In which year?
Almost a decade ago, actually.
Not that long
time
ago.
goes fast.
Now one of the...
Age is just a number!
Not for you guys.
And one of the premier StarCraft 2 content creators as well. Thermal has recently had a number of series on his YouTube channels where he tries new RTS games, including StarCraft Brood War, with titles such as I played 100 games of Brood War and this is what happened next. Age of Empires 2 is also a notch on his belt, and Warcraft 3 has been his most recent passion and hobby project and content project. Are you at 100 games of Warcraft 3 yet, Thermal?
Yeah, I'm at like 150 actually.
Oh, you overshot.
I've extended. Yeah, because well, first of all, the games in Warcraft 3 were faster than I had expected. I mean, okay, if you compare it to Age of Empires 2 especially, 100 games of AoE 2 is like 400 games of Warcraft 3, you know, in terms of time. But I felt like there was so much left to learn, so I'm gonna go for 250. That's my current goal.
Oh, cool! Wow,
250.
250.
Are you gonna make one or multiple Warcraft YouTube videos out of it?
Well, it depends on if people watch it, to be honest.
One to begin with, to test the waters.
Yeah, exactly. I think I actually have pretty good expectations for the Warcraft one, because I do know that a lot of people still like Warcraft 3, and I think it also has a pretty good crossover from SE2. I don't know if you felt the same, but I think Age of Empires feels a little, how would you say it, maybe isolated from some of the other big RTS games. Like, I think the audience is not quite the same, so...
At least, I thought you meant engine-wise, or you mean audience-wise?
Oh, audience-wise, yeah.
Oh,
Like,
yeah.
Age of Mythology and Age of Empires both, they seem to have a completely different part of the RTS audience, so...
I think there are games that are like lifetime games that need so much specialization that there's so much comfort level built up that if you want to stay good at it or decent or at least acceptable to your own preferences, you kind of need to play it and keep up with the meta changes. That's kind of, I think, what you're also referring to. Similar things can happen with League of Legends and Dota 2, where you have very entrenched player audiences. Even Warcraft 3 is not really different from it, but it also depends a lot on what some of the bigger content creators do in order to try and build bridges. And I guess that's a little bit what Hera and I are trying to do as well, is to make RTSs not just an island, but to show some of the beauty in different RTSs so that there can be more understanding and enjoyment, most of all. More entertainment options for everyone that enjoys any of these games.
Yeah, Hera has been quite vocal of it as well. You know, that we should have been doing this all along, basically.
Yeah.
Very important to share love of the games that we are playing with community and people, I think. What you do in Grubby is amazing, because in my opinion, Warcraft 3 is probably probably the best game for sure, like out there. And I feel great when I see big numbers of people, you know, following the game and watching those games and, you know, enjoying them. And when people sharing the love to the game to others, like others can enjoy the game much more, right? Because if you wouldn't be doing that, probably not so many people would try the game and watch the game. So it's pretty great. It's really nice. We should all fight for our games that we love.
Yeah. And it's been very fun to see a new group of people starting to play the game as well. In the meantime, we have one player joining the lobby, and the other one, I'm not sure the exact situation, what's going on with them. Yeah, we're gonna try to get everyone into the lobby.
Was it a server issue that we were having, or what was the...
At first it looked like internet issue local with Yamato Cannon, and then it looked like maybe W3 Champions timed out, but that can also be as a result of local internet problems, and then simply it was lagging in the last game, so it looks like everything all at once is kind of happening.
Classic tournament experience, right? Has to happen at least once.
Yeah. Looks like Yamato says it's fine for him now. He has joined the lobby. Next map is going to be Northern Isles. And the big question that will need to be answered is the shirt coming off going to be what's simply needed here? We'll simply be able to find an answer.
That's his superpower.
Let's go ahead and fix the colors. This. No delay.
Bear mode, guys.
That's a map where you build Expo as human.
Because it is a map, right? It is a map, therefore you build Expo.
Yep. I remember this one. Dude, I remember some leaders were doing like double barrack crush on this map.
Yes.
That was so powerful.
Yeah. It's, you know, some glitter started playing a little bit again today, Dundee.
That's so sweet. I think we would be the same level if we go play right now.
No, I don't think so. She still accidentally takes workers out of her gold mine, and yeah. If she stays at it, of course, maybe, possibly. All right, hopefully all internet problems are a thing of the past forever. This is a best of 5 with Yamato Cannon in the 2-0 lead. Simply will need to win 3 games back-to-back if he wants to keep alive his dreams of directly going to the grand finals from the upper bracket. In the lower bracket, Hera is waiting to prey upon anyone that falls towards it. It looks like Simply is 1 map away from being that guy to re-challenge Hera, someone that he previously beat 2-0. The map is Northern Isles, the opening is Altar, Moonwell, and Ancient of War. Now, Euthermal, you're new to the game, you're new to Warcraft 3. You play as the human race and you play against Night Elf. Have there been Night Elf builds that are deviating from the standard Demon Archer Bear approach that you have seen personally?
I've played, I mean, it's almost always Demon Hunter. And a couple times I've played against Keeper of the Grove, I think it's called, with the ranged units.
The entangle, the treants.
Yeah, the entangle, exactly. Yeah, that seemed pretty powerful. I don't know if it's objectively good, but if you're new and you see your unit, get stuck for 10 seconds and die every time, it's pretty intimidating. So that was pretty good. But besides that, I think Night Elf actually had the least variation. They have a hero that I saw in the 4v4, maybe the priestess.
Yeah.
That I have literally never seen in a 1v1. Not a single time. I didn't even know it existed. So, yeah.
People still do priestess versus priestess if it's night elf versus night elf, or not anymore?
Not any of the players we have in this tournament. What Pox ended up doing in Night of Mirror, had it ever become necessary in the tournament, was Keeper of the Grove into lagging again. Keeper of the Grove into Mass Hippo Riders. Mass Huntresses does still get done, but it's not often. Now, I have an executive decision to make here. I could go for the remake, since there is lag here. It seems probably best to do that. If I leave here, we can do a remake, go on a different server, or we could keep playing, considering that Simply was lagging last game as well. I guess I'm gonna have to rely on the players talking about that themselves. Simply was lagging last game, and so I guess we can't really be too much of a chooser or a beggar, considering, that's just the state of the game today between these two, unfortunately. So let's keep it going. We could go for a BattleNet switch as well. I can't pause because there's no referee function.
Oh, okay. Yeah. I was gonna say it's probably best for it to be up to the players to decide, but I know from my own experience that if you're in the game and you're lagging, it's very easy to just push through it, and it's not often the best outcome. So, and here we see a very long lag as well by Yamato already.
The weird thing is, I've used several different servers for the lobby, like Netherlands, France, England, and US. Maybe 4 different servers already. We could go to BattleNet instead, but what happens there is that it will be greatly favored in favor of one player over the other. Might still be the problem. Might still be advantageous. Even, I could turn off ping equalizer, but then there will still be a 80 to 90 ping difference between the two.
Oh, should I leave? Is it just me?
No, it's not you.
The game ended.
The game has already ended.
I also see you lag. You're holding me hostage right now.
Nice. I like to do it.
If you guys can hold the conversation for a little bit, I'll just dive into what's happening with the moderators, and we'll make a decision together. Does that sound okay?
Yes, sure. Absolutely. So you saying you're gonna play 250 games and then make a video about it, right?
Yeah. So I did it in Brood War and AoE 2. And it's like, I tried some different formats. Like in Brood War, I just played 100 games and recorded them all and then made like a script and stuff. Then in AoE, I just showed like 10 different games. And I think in Warcraft 3, I thought it would be nice to play like 3 games instead, So you see like hopefully big improvements. So I showed like game 1, and then 1 game in the middle, and then the last game, something like that,
So you're gonna try different races, or you're gonna just spam one race? What is like your?
For now, I'm just playing human because
yes, like best race. Nice.
Hey, earlier you were saying it was the worst race, though.
I mean, it's the worst when you're fighting against others, yes, but it's the best because you're basically like human, right? We are not those ugly orcs or those. Elves or whatever, like all those creatures. By the way, I hate undead. I don't know how people play with race. Whenever I see it on Battlefield, I just want to cry. Like, it's so annoying to play against those. But human is amazing. Did you? Or... Yes, against. Or overall, just watching how undead just move around the map, like even if I'm just a viewer and I just watch undead playing against somebody, I'm a hater. Yeah.
I get it.
It's ugly race.
I watched the game against Tyler. Did you cast that one? Hero against Tyler, or watch the first game?
No, I was watching. Yeah.
Yeah. So like the first game, I know Tyler threw a little bit, but like being up 40 supply and trying to push into the undead base, I kind of felt the pain. Like the freaking slowing powers, man. Oh, it feels so bad.
And those heroes, they can change you, chase you, right? Like this Death Knight aura, that all the army becomes so fast. And then this Nova into coil. Oh my god, you need to like always feel the pressure that you're gonna lose the hero out of nowhere. Like so much stress playing undeads. And then they have those like machines that become flying birds, and those flying birds have magic attacks, so they just destroy your units with high armor. I don't know, it's unplayable, ugly race. But it's okay, maybe somebody like undead. Let's
Ugly
not
race.
put up the pressure on them. Yes. Did you try the Mountain King first, the Zeus guy?
I think I tried all the heroes first, yeah, but I felt a little awkward with Mountain King. Just I feel like the water elementals are so nice to play the
Yeah, I
game
mean-
with. You know, it's
But it's like you're gonna make a video, right? So it's like making a shortcut, because if you play an Archmage, it's something like, you know, you choose an easy way. It's like playing against easy computer. If you're playing, let's say, Pala with rifles, Whopped and Wade strategy, then most likely you're choosing like a normal strategy, you know, like the middle strategy, like not
Pala
hard.
rifle, the
You're playing
easy
against
one.
normal bots, yes, but if you play in Mountain King, you're a giga shot. You know, you basically it's like taking shirt off on the stream.
I like simply.
And yeah, exactly.
Go
And
bear
then you
mode.
just walk around. You put your like glasses, you know, like black glasses, and maybe a chain. And then you're just a giga shot Mountain King. I
So
feel like
you got like 1600, right? Something like that.
I think 15, but honestly, it was luck. I would call it luck, because I got like calibrated at 1.5, and I didn't fall too much. Because if I would fall too much, I would probably never climb back. You know, I would stay there.
Yeah,
It was not easy.
That sounds humble. Like if you don't fall on W3 Champions, that's pretty sick, honestly.
I feel like I got lucky, to be honest. I got a lot of coaching, and mostly like I played not too many different things. Like it wasn't very variety for me. I was just spamming this giga shot Mountain King and one trick pony. Somebody runs in me, I smash him and surround. Bam.
Yeah.
What can you do? And
I
then
did
people
it once,
try
and my
losing
opponent got
heroes.
really mad. He
Yep.
actually called me exactly that: a one-trick pony, only what do you call it? The Stormbolt and surround. Yeah, it is
And
fun.
it's
It is
so
fun
much
for
joy,
sure.
though, right? Like whenever you pull it off, you feel so good. You know, like you're like surround the unit, and you're watching how he dies or cry or TT out. It's a lot of joy every time.
And you played it against Undead too, the Mountain King.
Yeah.
Just
Mountain
against
King-
everyone.
So against Undead, you can go Mountain King into Invoker, Blood Mage, right? Blood Mage.
Blood Mage. Yeah.
You're gonna give mana to Mountain King, and then you go like third hero, let's say Pala, so you can heal somebody. You put Decreplify of Blood Mage, you know, second spell. It amplifies your spell damage, and then you throw Bolt,
the
and then you
banish.
clap, and then you heal the guy on top of that with your Pala. And you basically become undead yourself, you know, like the undead is
Yeah.
doing this coil Nova thing, bam bam, and you're like, oh no, feel stress, and then you stress undead yourself. You become the undead against.
So you make
undead.
you make two heroes just so you can have a Death Knight, basically, is what you're trying to say.
Yeah, like think about it. Like you decryplify enemy leech, let's say, and you just throw bolt, heal, club, bam bam bam.
Oh,
good strat.
All right,
Her
guys.
stream.
Thank you. That was fun to listen to, the bits that I could catch while working with my mods to try and with the W3 Champions admins to try and see what we could do about this. Here's the current situation. We'll introduce the format, of course, again soon, but for now, we're on the server that looks best to both of them in the overview of their servers. There was a node of servers that Simply's internet went through. Whatever server he was connecting to, there's a node there that was problematic. And supposedly the one we're on now, Netherlands 3, is not a problem. They're at 133 ping equalized, where they both have the exactly same ping that has been artificially made to the same level, which is a function we have on W3 Champions. That's why it's preferable to be here. But if this one starts lagging out again for one of the players, we're going to remake and we're going to go to Battle.net. And that should most likely solve the issues. Most likely, I say, I don't want to tempt fate anymore.
Yeah.
But so far, everything looks good. And so we can get right back into it, hopefully, with mental states among the players, because this is stressful. But with mental states that are still in a good place. They're both suffering the same conditions. They'll deal with it differently in a way that's uniquely them. This is the Altar of Champions, marred only a little bit by the lag issues. 1-on-1 tournament. It's day number 3 of the whole event. Yamato Cannon is leading in the upper bracket finals with a 2-0 in this best of 5 game. Simply, he has a big challenge ahead of him, Uthermal.
Yeah, the last game in particular was pretty brutal for Simply, right? I think it's possible that our live viewers may have forgotten already, but the last game was very brutal. I think Yamato kind of crushed him, to be honest.
Yes.
With the fast expanding, but still attacking him and being the one killing him. So that was painful. The first game, honestly, like I know it might feel one-sided if you look back, but Simply did start really well. He just had one bad decision to not go back, right?
Yes.
So I don't know. There's potential that things can happen, especially with this little break. It's always it can hurt someone and it can help someone, right? Like if you have like a random 5-10 minute break. So
yes,
we'll see
for sure. Yamato Cannon is going to start with an early expansion again. I think the Water Elemental goes in a little bit too early before the Militia are fully there. It means he takes more damage. Had I been Simply's coach, I would have asked him not to finish this camp in its entirety, but to go basically immediately to the other side of the map and letting Ancient of War Archer finish the camp, where you could just start immolation, harassing this. It's so much better when you put pressure on someone than to let someone get away with a free creep like this. However, that's the least of his problems, because Simply once again denied one of his own creeps with the Ancient of War, which means after the creep route that should give him level 2.1, Dendy, he's level 1.9.
And he gonna farm in one more small creep. Yes, and lose a lot of HP, and he'll probably need to go base for Moonwell juice. But Yamato at the same time, he's not building his expo. Like, he's holding, getting more lumber, more gold. That's not something I would usually do if I play.
Yeah, because his militia were there, he was uncontested, he wasn't harassed, the peasants didn't die, and then he just leaves. But he still has 4 farms, so it makes it look like he's still going to be fast expanding, but he's doing it kind of in a weird way. Now, I don't know if this is prepared or coached or him just coming up with a different cadence to his play. This might be like, how about you think, normally someone shows up to harass, but you're not there, but then you take a later expo, but you harass with AM3 at the same time.
Yeah, that's what I think he was going to go for.
It's very powerful. It feels like very powerful idea.
4
but
minutes.
At the same time, probably you need to do some scouting, right? Like if you're doing a scouting, like let's say you send a peasant or a footman, then you are aware if Night Elf is coming for you to harass, and then you can make decisions. But it's much harder to make decisions depending on what is enemy doing and react to that. Ooh, beautiful.
I don't love Yamato's decision to just take this fight. I think just going for the Wisps again could be really, really powerful. He had a position to just ignore the demon, but at the same time, he's hurting the demon under. He's losing a bunch of footmen though. I kind of like how this is going for Simply, guys.
Yeah, there is no dust, right?
No dust.
No, it doesn't seem like it, no.
But
sorry.
Simply accidentally keeps moving the archers that were supposed to be hiding. It's like they lost their faith in their Cloak of Shadows. And then they die anyway.
Yeah, you told me it was permanent, right? So you can actually just hide them forever as long as it's night. Is that correct?
Yes.
Yeah.
That's exactly right.
I think Yamato maybe delayed his expansion a bit. I mean, my personal experience against Night Elf trying to expand is that if you get unfortunate with the Demon Hunter coming in at an annoying time, then it's pretty easy to get cooked. So maybe because the expansion feels a little bit further away, he wanted to be a bit more careful, or maybe he thought his militia were too low HP. Could also be the case.
I Expo finished, 5
Got
minute
the
30. It's not the earliest possible Expo, but there it is. Simply has also gone to tier 3 already with double lore, so he's going to be able to have his bears. He's waiting for money for Naga now, and it should be available here. So we're going to have another skirmish, this time with Naga. Frost Arrow didn't get turned on fast enough.
25 population.
Tower done in 5. He's going to try to go for the cancel. Nope, he's not clicking it. That means Arcane Tower is going to be buzzing his mana away.
I actually thought it was going to take a little bit longer for the tower to get up, but it finished at pretty much the perfect time, I think. Like 5 seconds, and now the Demon Hunter is completely out of mana. No more immolation. That's going to mean that the Archmage is going to be able to spawn another water elemental, and this is going to be very painful for him. Those are level 3 water elementals as well, so they really pack a punch.
Nice retarget on the Naga as well by Yamato. He's gotten pretty clean with it. That was many footmen killed, but with units being completely out of mana, it's going to be hard for him to heal up. He has 3 Moonwells. He's going to actually start with Dryads, which will help against water elementals and against the initial push, but now he should have loved to have bears actually to rejuvenate his Demon Hunter. He will drop his circlet for greater healing efficiency. Should be picking it up again, will he? Yeah, there we go.
Nice. No, not again. It repeats from previous game.
Yeah. The pressure starts again. He's more able to deal with it this time, Euthermal, as he has 2 Wisps coming in for the elementals. Beautiful detonates, getting a lot of experience, and it's going to get Demon Hunter to level 3.
Huge. This time he also didn't dispel his own, or take the mana from his own heroes, right?
Yep.
I saw him do that a couple times in the previous game. I also didn't know that was a thing, by the way, until I saw it happen in the previous game. So this time he avoided it perfectly. So, I mean, either he got lucky or he adapted very quickly. Either way, it was a very impressive battle there.
Yamato Cannon has no town portal. There is a small opportunity for Simply to do damage on the Archmage if you get some good slows and blocks. Yamato Cannon is saying, I'm going to cancel your shop. But this wasn't a convincing story because he doesn't have the damage here. He has enough mana for...
Slow.
Oh,
no, arrow!
Yep.
But there was also no TP on that Archmage. Could he have died there, potentially?
Yeah, well, if you do good blocks and you have boots or you use one Dryad to block, couldn't get in range. Dendi, how do you like Yamato's position behind this? He has a lumber mill, 6 peasants here on wood. Here he has 0 peasants on wood. He's making guard towers. Do you think he's in a good spot?
He's in a great spot. I feel it's like very hard to pressure right now. Anything. His main base and his expo, like it feels like a little bit untouchable for now. So he's definitely gonna get an advantage pretty soon. He's already on 1k gold, 40 pop.
Great item here on the Demon Hunter of Simply. Scourge Bone Chimes is going to give extra sustain. Oh, he's TPing. Archmage has no town portal if he TPs and locks him up. Oh, no, he TP'd in a safe position.
Yamato!
He TP'd in a safe position. What is Yamato doing staying here, though? That's crazy. Simply has a boots. He could follow the Archmage. That was a crazy play. If Simply just simply cast Fork Lightning or Frost, that would have been a toast Archmage. If he TP'd differently, that would have been a kill as well. Yamato Cannon made a blunder, but he was unpunished.
Yeah, I think maybe Simply was more afraid of losing Wisps than focusing on killing the Archmage there. Yeah, I do think, even though it's not looking bad for Yamato Cannon, obviously, I do think it's a nicer game for Simply, because what he struggled with so far in this series is really just being attacked while trying to do other stuff. And this game, even though he was attacked, the fights weren't that bad for him, so I do think it's the most comfortable game for him so far.
Yeah, makes sense. Makes sense. And he's getting a lot of the stuff that he wants to get. Master Claw training is done, abolish. He's at 37 population with his units coming out. Now he wants to shave off some units of Yamato Cannon, who is quite late with his Arcane Sanctums. And we're going to have a mana burn level 2, finding a Mountain King. There's -100, and Yamato Cannon doesn't have a lot of space. Oh, you don't want to hit farms. No, you don't want to hit farms and lose all your mana.
No. Try it, please. Aye.
This is still a stronger army for Simply. He's definitely the more powerful one here, as Yamato Cannon takes this fight without calling Militia. The Sanctum is making 1 priest. There's no more mana on the Mountain King. There's a lovely Scourge Bone Chimes rejuvenation action that's keeping everything alive here. And simply doesn't have Frost Arrow turned on, so he's not catching as many rifles as he could. Nonetheless, Demon Hunter's fast and he can kill many.
Really, a really good fight here for Simply. Don't forget that even Yamato, you know, he was in a good position. He does want to fight with his towers. Really good deny there, yeah. He does want to fight in range of his towers, and if Simply stays in between the bases, it's really hard for him to do that, because he wants to connect his army, but he can't really send them, you know, to the other side of the army, because then he gets caught.
Final Moonwell is there. Simply is making more bears. He's going to keep needing to find reinforcements, killing rifles that are coming out of the gate. Without Frost Arrow, it's hard to really stick onto those, and there's also a full wall off. In this moment, it's not killing farms that you need to do, but counter-expand. Make a Tree of Life and create a plan B for yourself, while continuing to take any units pick off that are outside of the city gates.
This Arcane Tower is doing so much work, by the way. This Demon Hunter hasn't had mana for a while, neither did the bears there. At least DC, which was out of range, but still very painful. A mana burn here would be so good against the Mountain King, but he doesn't have it because of that Arcane Tower just going ham.
A lot of sustain from
It's
the
so
Bone
hard
Chimes. Go ahead.
So hard to make proper decisions in those kind of situations when you feel like pressured and you don't have exp and you know your opponent have exp almost surrounded with 5 units. Mountain King got almost surrounded. So in those kind of situations, it's a lot of pressure. You feel like, oh, maybe I need to finish the game right now. I'm stronger right now. That's my peak. Go, 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 go. But yeah, probably the ideal scenario is when you have your plan B. Often it's kind of miscalculation.
Yeah. Not working on that plan B. He's pretty much just trying to go all in at this point. Still doesn't have Frost Arrow turned on, so he's having trouble sticking to those units, and he hasn't noticed what's more. But he did bring Orb of Venom to himself with a backpack, with a bear. That's pretty high-level stuff. And the Dryad now coming in is going to help him to pick off units as well. Simply is still the stronger fighter here. He's killing many units as Yamato Cannon. Oh, wow, look at that. Level 4 against level 3 against 3-1. Even though Yamato Cannon has all the army, it's Simply the one that is getting kills and saving units with staff. One rifle stuck in the back. Oh, he found his Frost Arrow button.
Very, very important. As you can see, this fight has been so efficient for Simply. Yamato has so much more money, but he keeps picking off units over and over. Yeah, the militia were now finally coming in. Now, probably going to have to back off from this fight because those guys are sneakily strong.
Nice Fork Lightning, level 2. Just fighting straight into the militia. It looks like Demon Hunter's taking almost no damage at all. Looks like a good fight for Simply. He's gonna transform his bear, do a rejuvenation. Spell Steal would be optimal, and he does it. Spell Steal goes to the rifle, who now has a rejuvenation as well. Sorceresses are the king here in moments like this. Another nice staff. We have a rejuvenation on the Dryad. Simply did kill so much more. Really, really good micro by him.
I don't think Yamato's really getting the right units out, though. The Sorceresses and the Spellbreakers together are going to be very good against all of this, pretty much. The Bears, the Dryads, and the Heroes. And yeah, those Heroes, by simply just not having any mana for a long time now, is also very painful.
1-1 upgrades for Simply. He's staying at 50 pop, so he doesn't mind that much less than the 100% income against 140% against Yamato, who's in upkeep. With very high hero levels, we might be seeing a Demon 6 coming out again if Simply continues to keep this up.
It's my turn to
That
be
would be
Sam.
poke to see, and I feel like this hero is the one who actually can do wonders for you, and they can
It's my
really
turn
beat
to be
the armies alone in some situations. So hopefully we're gonna see it, and it's gonna be a huge battle. But right now, yeah, economically it's looking a little bit grim for Simply, but his heroes looking pretty OP. I don't know, this level 4 Naga also, no, not bad. Like almost level 5 Demon Hunter, that looks scary. I would be afraid of those heroes if I'm human right now.
Yamato Cannon is trying
we saw
to...
Simply... I was going to say, we saw Simply do some crazy strat against Hera, right? Where I think at some point he literally gave up his Naga, so Demon Hunter would get solo XP and he would get level 6. So maybe that's his special move, his ultimate, and if he could pull it out again, it's going to be pretty freaking epic.
Klaus, +8, and he's listening to Grubby'S stream. He got his expo. This is plan B.
Yeah, follow. This is good. It's a little bit far away, so he still needs to uproot it and then reroute it on the gold mine. It's not quite close enough to entangle, if that's what he thought. Meantime, Yamato Cannon is getting his Mountain King up to level 3. He also got a Book of Retraining on the Archmage, who's going to be switching out of Water Elementals into Blizzard. That's going to be big. The Spellbreaker's upgrades are 1-1. With the Blacksmith currently not working. So it's 1-1 breakers. He is sharing XP with the Archmage. This isn't that bad, because Brilliance 2 is good. The item Cloak of Flames, pretty good on the Mountain King. Mountain King is Bolt Bash, no clap. And Simply has a Town Portal on his Naga. He's gone over 50 population with a bunch of Dryads. 4 Dryads is his most recent addition. That's a lot of Dryads, actually. And he's gonna take mana burn damage on his demon once again to kill farms. This is not correct, but it doesn't seem like he knows that. Frost Arrow is still off as well. So that's something to think about when the fight begins once again. Demon is just happily tanking 300 mana away against the Arcane. But still has enough for 1 or 2 mana burns when the fight begins. The rifle that was stuck behind the farm is gonna get taken out. That's Naga level 4. Demon is very close to 5, and Yamato Cannon comes back. Now, there's only a 10 population difference between the two.
Yeah, and most population of human is peasants, alright? Like, it's a lot. So it depends if you're gonna use militia well, if you're gonna go around with militia. Ooh, Blizzard.
Nice mana burn on the Mountain King. A lot of Dryads in the back. Mountain King is dropping really low. He doesn't have a lot of items to try and keep himself alive. Blizzard is huge though on the bears, and the Demon Hunter staff was already used to try and save bears, which means that the Demon Hunter was at risk. The final mana burn was absolutely clutch, or a bolt would have taken him down.
Those are a very painful fight for Simply in the end. I feel like he made the correct moves towards the end of the fight to save a lot of his units, and especially the Demon Hunter, but still didn't look very pleasant. And it does indeed seem like Yamato's, mass spellcaster, sorceress style is doing super well for him.
So,
what do you do with Blizzard like this? When you have your birds on your back lines fighting Spellbreakers, what do you do with Blizzard? Do you need something to interrupt it? Like,
yeah, interrupting is possible. You could go Tinker Third with rockets to try and interrupt it. Another thing you can do is try to put your bears on top of the rifles and casters. Try to get them in position where Blizzard will hurt both of you. Then you can try to split them a bit, come at someone from different sides. And one more thing that's important, the bears are taking a lot of damage from breakers. If you spam Roar to make yourself 0 mana, then breakers will do less damage on you, because breakers deal damage as a function of how much mana they burn away from someone.
Oh, I thought it was just against mana units that they would do more damage.
Nope, the mana has to be there.
Oh.
It basically,
okay, that's very important.
Against units, it triples their damage. This is good though. This is good for Simply. He's getting a lot of kills here. 1 breaker died to the creeps before. There's a breaker going down. That's a priest, I believe. Simply's expansion is actually up and running. So now we're looking at the situation where Simply is only down 8 supply and has higher level heroes. And he has better permanent items as well. The Mountain King's inventory is pretty special, but the Scourge Bone Chimes remains a force for Simply that must be reckoned with. Simply also has better upgrades. He has 2/2 upgrades, and he's making Ultra Vision for the nighttime that is soon going to be coming again. The upgrades for Yamato Cannon are 1/2, but the breaker damage and attack speed is so low that those attack upgrades really don't do much. The armor though, that's very good. And now Simply gets his level 5 on the Demon Hunter.
Why? I think Yamato caught up a little bit in hero levels. Like before, it didn't look this close, I think.
Yeah,
another +5.
Oh, there's a fight coming. There's a fight coming. It's all about positioning now, guys. It's all about positioning. Blizzard, what Yamato Cannon wants, he wants to fight a tight corridor like this and then cast Blizzard and have the Mountain King in front with all those amazing tank items and the Town Portal, which he cleverly put on the Mountain King. But what Simply wants, he wants a big concentric fight with a big concave.
Where? Run
staff.
for your life.
Yes, staff. But after using it, he should be mindful that this demon is more at risk. Demon is also in the back right now. This is not the fight you want to take. Though a lot of damage is going on the Mountain King. There's a mana burn minus 150 as a Stormbolt comes into the Demon Hunter. This is only half of Simply's army, and it still looks like it's more than enough with the Demon Hunter now targeting the Archmage. The Archmage, by the way, has No more mana with that huge mana burn coming in. The Mountain King on Invis gives the TP to the Archmage, but the army of Yamato Cannon is getting destroyed. Staff of Preservation cooldown is available once again. This was a very good fight by Simply. Another Fork Lightning going in. And Yamato Cannon runs in full rout. He's not stuck though in his base, because Simply helpfully destroyed the farm wall.
Wow. Yeah, that was very impressive. I saw Simply walk through the choke, and I was like, oh no, this is going to be Blizzard madness. But that Demon Hunter actually just went ham on both the enemy heroes, forcing him to retreat. Now, Yamato didn't lose that many units, so that was well done by him, but still a really, really good and promising fight for Simply. Now he's going to be able to go towards level 5 on his second hero as well.
5.1 Demon Hunter. We are getting there, guys. We are getting there. It's getting scary.
Yeah. There's still
one. Double boots now.
Nice double heal scroll purchase for Yamato Cannon. Yamato Cannon also maxed his way to 80 population. He only has, well, how many priests is this? He only has 2 priests, so it will take a while to heal up. He's currently in shock at what he just faced. Has 2 upgrades, 1 attack upgrade on his rifles as well, and he's finally maxing out. He has invisibility on sorceresses. Priests have dispel ability. He's also added a couple of mortars to his army, which is clever. But a size army that he has here is very difficult to micro Dendi. There's so many different control groups you need to have.
Yeah, I hate human army. That's so hard. Like, you have all those units who have like no HP, and they just blow up in a second. You need to like split them up, target proper units, and then micro everything around. Like, your head is just boiling. It's everything is blowing up in your head when you're playing human. I wish I'm orc, you know, or undead. Just right click, put your hands off keyboard, and enjoy the win. Yes,
I have that experience every time I play Orc, that's for sure. That's why I choose that. Helm of Valor, incredible item on the Demon Hunter. +5 strength and agi. This is one of the best items Demon Hunter can find. He gives the boots of speed to the Naga Sea Witch. Because he's so greedy for stat items on the Demon. The best choice would have been to put the Bone Chimes on the Naga. Keep the boots on the Demon Hunter. But okay, not bad. There is Naga in the front, which is a little risky. But where the hell is Mountain King? Mountain King is at the back! The Spellbreaker wall is getting destroyed here.
Yeah, massive blizzard on the bears, but it still doesn't look like that great of a fight for Yamato.
Ooh, he's still alive. What is Mountain King doing?
He's just standing next to Archmage. There's a mana burn, -150. There's still 2 heal scrolls on Mountain King, but he's late. The Archmage is exposed. It's getting attacked now by Frost Arrow and Dryads. Yamato Cannon needs to get an invisibility on this Archmage, but he uses heal scroll on the Mountain King. Good target fire with the mortars on the Dryads. It's a very close fight still. Demon Hunter's getting close to level 6. The Naga slowly dying. Does Simply notice it? He does! He moves it!
What micro? Mountain King! Mountain King!
Mountain King! Level 6 on the Demon Hunter!
Level 6!
Huge! Everybody is bleeding, everything is red, there's no mana for a Blizzard. Mortars are destroying the Dryads in the back. Simply is caught in the slow trap of the human making. Wow, using the Dryads to remove the slow on the bear there requires a lot of presence of mind that I didn't think could be there anymore in such a chaotic fight. Simply now has a Demon Hunter level 6. He was macroing during this. Very impressive unit production during a fight of such chaos as Yamato Cannon loses. Double heal scroll, loses his Mountain King. The bear that was sleeping in the middle with a town portal on it! This bear has a town portal! Thank you very much, says Yamato Cannon. And he will pick up the town portal forthwith.
I wouldn't be surprised if he would have walked past it, to be honest. You don't expect a random bear to drop a freaking town portal. Definitely would have missed that one myself. Now, it's not just Demon Hunter level 6. The Naga's 5.9 as well, by the way. So, yeah, amazing fight for Simply there once again. I do think the Mortars had a decent amount of impact, but personally, I'm not quite sure what Yamato should be doing now, because the Bear Dryad plus Heroes army seems to be very painful to deal with so far.
So what's happening here is that Yamato, being the one to expand earlier, and with the gold mine on Northern Isles having less gold than the main, has ran out of double gold mine income simultaneously. He wanted to rehire the tavern from the center, but found himself just short in change. And then he started his Mountain King revive in the altar, rather than having it as an option earlier on. So his Mountain King has been delayed interminably, as he starts long distance mining with his peasants in a gold mine, which is going to give him a very slow rate of gold income, and yet it is absolutely correct. Yamato Cannon for the human faction will be able to make one final stand, whereas Simply is rolling in it. He's rolling in it. His tree is moving to the bottom right corner to take a second gold mine. He still has one. He starts to take down a town hall that serves no purpose anymore. And his demon, with metamorphosis, is ready to take on a fight. Anytime it should find him. It looks like Simply has done the impossible and has started his comeback in this best of 5 as he sends his Dryads to take down the towers.
I don't think Yamato's making the best decision here, right? Because he's trying to trade base for base, looks like, but sadly Simply was too fast. That could have been an important moment, because the base by Yamato was useless, and Simply's base still has gold on it, but sadly for Yamato, Simply was a little bit too fast there.
Yamato had a town portal, by the way. Remember? But now he doesn't. That means he sold it for something. Oh, well, that's very interesting. Metamorphosis timing, pretty interesting, but I guess he's going to be able to use it to kill some peasants. That's the timing, alright.
Dude, that is so intimidating to watch, though. Like, imagine you're long distance mining and a freaking pre-metamorphosis demon hunter shows up.
Okay, quick.
This is my gold mine now.
Quick quiz question, Euthermal. What is the ultimate ability for Naga?
I have absolutely no idea.
Dandy?
Big tornadoes!
Oh, it's a tornado indeed.
I like the
guess
item.
it's right?
Oh, look at this. Mortar teams on top of the Tree of Life. He's going to be able to kill this. Mountain King has joined the fray once again as well, but crucially, a town portal is missing. He kills the base, but the Tree of Eternity in the bottom right is still there. Somehow Simply no longer has an ultimate cooldown with his metamorphosis. Who knows what happened to it? And he's gonna try and find Yamato Cannon. Now Yamato Cannon is killing wisps that are not detonating. And so there's actually a chance for AM to eventually get Archmage level 6.
Gandalf should call the trees to fight on his side. And then there is a chance to beat Demon Hunter.
84 population, guys. 3 upgrades on bears and dryads. 84 pop army that has almost no wisps in it. This is a sick army. Is he gonna split? Yes, but not on purpose, I think. He's gonna split. Naga goes in first. She has no way to save herself. Opens with the Fork Lightning. As Simply struggling with his control groups a little bit. There's the Tornado! Tornado randomly moves unless you give it a move command to move forward. I don't think he knows that. Tornado will slow units that are nearby. You can tell that in particular the Mountain King is very slow. Another blizzard on the bears, but the Mountain King is surrounded by bears and Demon Hunter. He goes into the air. Flying. He actually gets saved by the tornado. And he goes down. So cool. GG! 2-1. Simply takes the third map.
Beautiful, man. What a game. The comeback, beautiful game. That was very enjoyable. I love that.
Huge.
Well done by
long
Simply.
game.
Incredible game there. Unbelievable. Simply showing that solidity that he had displayed earlier on in the first and second round of upper brackets. And then after all the lag problems, after both players stabilizing and finding their footing once again, straight up Simply won that game in amazing fashion with the eventual counter expansion, very good upgrades on his bears and dryads, and some amazing fighting with his Demon Hunter Dundee.
Yeah, everything looked like worked for him so much better than previous 2 games. No building cancels, cleaner farming pathing, good attack when he got his timing, like he got first 2 dryads, and I feel like at some point Yamato Cannon was running away a few times and losing too many units, which really pushed forward like Simply heroes to higher levels, and after that he already amplified his lead with bears when he was in between bases and just keep killing units and killing units and killing units. Yeah, maybe. Yeah, everything worked. Like everything worked for him. Even felt like you were telling that maybe there should have been like faster expo, right? So for a plan B, but in the end, he put it later, so.
Yo, 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 it's your favorite night elf again. Booyah, poof. Alternate Champions Tournament hype. Warcraft 3 is back, baby.
Let's go, Team Alpha.
Enjoy the stream. Hey.
Ladies and gentlemen, today is the day. The Alternate Champions Grubby'S Tournament live on Twitch and YouTube. I'll be streaming it on my channel. We got Team Alpha versus Team Omega. On Team Alpha is Big Taka T Tyler 1 as the team captain. Mary Maybe, Simply, and Yamato Cannon. And on Team Omega, we got Hera and no one else worth mentioning. Huzzah! Let there be blood and let the battle begin. I'll be rooting for Team Alpha. Let's go, Big Taka T. And it is going to be so hype. Warcraft 3 is a very underrated game. And Warcraft Forever, at least Warcraft Classic, like and subscribe. Hey, hey, hey. I'll see you guys in a bit. Peace.
Yo, 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 it's your favorite night elf again. Booyah, poof. Alternate Champions Tournament hype. Warcraft 3 is back, baby.
Let's go, Team Alpha.
Enjoy the stream. Hey.
Ladies and gentlemen, today is the day. The Alternate Champions Grubby'S Tournament live on Twitch and YouTube. I'll be streaming it on my channel. We got Team Alpha versus Team Omega. On Team Alpha is Big Taka T Tyler 1 as the team captain. Mary Maybe, Simply, and Yamato Cannon. And on Team Omega, we got Hera and no one else worth mentioning. Huzzah! Let there be blood and let the battle begin. I'll be rooting for Team Alpha. Let's go, Big Taka T. And it is going to be so hype. Warcraft 3 is a very underrated game. And Warcraft Forever, at least Warcraft Classic, like and subscribe. Hey, hey, hey. I'll see you guys in a bit. Peace.
doing very, very well for himself. Yamato Cannon has picked Hammerfall as his go-to for map number 4. And he is going to most likely creep the rock golem here with the pool camp. He practiced this 5 hours straight yesterday, chat. He practiced this over and over. Now, yesterday he made the mistake that the footman pulled into this camp and then aggroed a second camp. He does it again. Almost does it again. Not quite. Alright, this is better. His coach may be pleased. As Yamato Cannon starts creeping this camp.
I'm not sure about that.
Okay, his coach is never going to be pleased.
I'm not sure that's going to be pleased with this.
Did you see that they were reviewing my game as well together? And Death Note was slagging off my human play.
Really?
Yeah. -1, he said.
Of course he would. Oh, yeah.
Completely deserved. He's like, look at this. Grubby still has Butsu speed on Archmage. He's not giving it to Mountain King. And then always there should be invulnerability potion on Mountain King. -1?
Reportable.
Yamato Cannon has the 3-minute window to start his expansion. He's missing it. But there it is, 3:02. Terrible. 0 out of 10 score for that. It's 2 seconds late.
But he did go back to the faster expansion after the last game. That's interesting. Now,
Yes.
Demon Hunter is approaching. This could be a good time, right? If we just go straight for it.
Yes.
Woodman, run away, run away.
This is good. Look, Yamato Cannon is exploiting the adjacent to the trees town hall, just like he learned. Very good. Look at that, the peasant getting away. This is the way to save your peasants, putting them behind that wall. And he's meanwhile piling on damage on the Demon Hunter. This is so well done, using the terrain against the opponent. And simply is unable to find purchase and getting any peasant kills there.
No more evasion aura. That's back to mana burn strategy.
Yep.
Why do you think is that?
Looks like that's something he tested. Maybe he misdiagnosed game 1 and thinking that it was bad because he lost it, even though it might have been from other reasons. Or maybe that's just what his instincts are telling him is better. Mana burn has been doing well for him, and then he doesn't need to get the Tome of Retraining.
Yep. I think Mana Burn is super good to have for when Mountain King comes out, but that is gonna take a little while because of the fast expansion, so... The Tome of Retraining sounds logical to me still, but maybe for that reason. Or maybe he's just tired of freaking water elementals all the time.
Yeah.
It
Very
also
possible.
feels so good when you win a game against Expo, with playing without Expo at first. You know, it feels like it's relieving a lot of stress out of you, that you need to rush all the time, you know, like run at your enemy all the time and all that. But you still can win by outplaying your enemy. You know, like out microing him in battles and stuff like this. You can still win with getting later expo. It feels much less pressure, I feel, to play next game after that. If I would be Night Elf, I would feel much better.
Oh, nice deny by Yamato-kan. Virtually impossible against the two auto attacks by Demon and Naga that were coming in at the same time. Yamato-kan is trying to do what he can. Kind of like one of those birds that are trying to fly in front of the nest to distract some would-be predator that's going to prey on their eggs. The Yamato-kan is trying to protect his flock of peasants in order to keep the Demon and Archer and Naga away from his expansion. Simply has one more tick of immolation in him as he runs in. With Demon Hunter not having any mana, I suppose it doesn't really matter anymore if he gets hit by the Arcane Tower. This is a fight where Simply has more firepower. And Yamato Cannon already pulled in Militia just like he learned in order to try and defend against this threat. The correct move is to walk away until Militia are forced to go home again and then come back again. Both of them are playing so well this game. I'm really impressed by both of them.
Yeah, it feels very clean so far from both. I don't think Yamato lost a couple more footmen than he could have, perhaps, to the Demon Hunter. But still hasn't really been a problem so far. Obviously, his expansion got up uncontested, which is great.
It was perfect Militia, like right in time. So he completely defended the base, and now he have like his expo fully power working. But here we see that Simply also, like, meanwhile he was fighting, he didn't lose any units and he have everything ready. Like, his Ancients of Wars are up. It's gonna be a lot of pressure again on Yamato.
Yamato has a small chance to lose the Goblin Shredder, which is taking threat right now from the camp. He needs to aggro his own Town Hall with it. Oh no! No! He's gonna lose his Shredder, guys! Just to express how big of a deal that was, what just happened. A Shredder costs 375 gold and 100 lumber. It's 4 supply and it mines as fast as 10 peasants. That was going to secure him a lumber income for the rest of the game. Now, did he need it? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. 9 peasants, 10 peasants on lumber? I would argue maybe he didn't even need it. But still, why buy it if you're not going to use it? And it died to the creep. Meanwhile, Simply cleared his expansion, so now he can counter expand at any time. Looking really nice for him. And Yamato Cannon is going to launch an Archmage level 3 attack on Simply's main.
That's actually the second Shredder I saw so far, and the other one was the one that Pox lost to the camp.
Yeah.
So not a good ratio so far for the Shredders.
TP
It
here.
was like buying Rolex. You bought Rolex, it's cool, but do you need it? No, so whatever, just give it away and keep playing.
That's Dota money speaking right there.
Alright, was it a TP? 350, right?
Yeah,
so it's fair exchange now.
Yeah, 325. It got buffed. Let's say the cost was lowered a little bit. But that's still a pretty big loss. Simply does get his level 3 too. He's going to go for a mana burn level 1. Guess he didn't pick his ability yet. I think I would have just walked back if you're this close, but he decided to Town Portal. Yamato Cannon is going to be happy with that. Now, Yamato a little bit low on lumber. Some idle peasants, dead shredder, power building. Overall, not too bad. He's staying under 46 population so that he can make double priest the moment these sanctums finish. He has a nicely fortified expansion. He has started to work on upgrades. So Yamato getting everything he wants. Whereas Simply... Oh, look at this. Nice footman scout by Yamato. And Simply is going to kill it.
I do really like this decision to attack again by Yamato. So far, that's been, you know, what's doing the best for him against Simply, just trying to get the wisps. And that's probably also why he TP'd back instantly last time, because Simply also realizes he wants to stop losing freaking wisps.
It's a lot of self-detonates. Double abolish though to take down the Water Elemental. Good job by Simply. Dryad is getting attacked. He's going to fork Lightning. Tries to connect with his Demon Hunter, but stuck out by the Dryad, so one footman will survive. Mountain King should have been creeping during this time, but it's so hard to multitask so many things at the same time. Overall though, that was a good play for Yamato Cannon in order to buy time. Now it's time to get the Mountain King to join the rest of the game. And it's time for Simply to find Yamato Cannon on the map, make sure he has enough lumber, and then eventually counter expand. It's the lumber part in particular that's going to be challenging because of Yamato Cannon's pressure.
If you look at Yamato's resources, you can literally see the pain of the shredder. Yeah. Like he would have had like 1,000 more lumber right now if the shredder didn't die, you know? Like it's actually crazy.
His coach Death Note told us. Go ahead.
Both players playing so well right now, I feel, and I don't see any mistakes almost from the Simply side. Like it feels like so clean, right?
Simply, maybe a little bit low on lumber, but really nice of him to get the red spot here. From Yamato Cannon's side, he's making a mistake by being at 53 population for so long. You know, he's getting the transition ready. Death Note taught him that you shouldn't make more than 4 rifles against Elf. They are your bridge to a better army. Mortars are better against Dryads than rifles, because rifles will generally just hit bears. So it's really important not to go 53 population for a while and just do like a big concerted push simultaneously with 3 buildings producing units at the same time. So Yamato Cannon wasted a lot of gold with that. Of course, he has a lot of gold. The luxury of being able to spend and lose Rolexes, did you mention?
Yeah, he's lost Rolex. Don't forget about that.
No counter expansion yet for Simply. He does finally have enough gold and lumber to get it. He's also working on upgrades, 1-1 upgrades. But now he's moving his whole army back to the main base. Most likely to get Orb of Venom, Staff of Preservation, maybe get a Town Portal as well. There's the Orb. And he's getting a few more wisps to round out his 50 pop army. Is he going to sell something like Talisman? No, he likes keeping his items. So the biggest 50 pop army strength that you can ever see. And Yamato Cannon going to the shop to maybe get some items from the Goblin shop. He's at 80 population, guys. Despite all the money wasted, he's at 80 population against 50.
Yeah, it feels like it's going, you know, Simply is playing a good game, but compared to the last game, he really didn't get as many quote-unquote free units. I don't know if you remember the last game, but there were consistently rifles and priests and footmen rallying while he was camping in between Yamato's bases, killed those all. Now he didn't kill those, so I do think it's looking tougher than last game for sure. His heroes are not that far ahead in level. Demon Hunter's base, the same as Archmage. A little bit ahead, but compared to the last game, I don't think it's looking as good.
Yeah, you're quite right. Not as many unit pickoffs. We just had Yamato Cannon drop Gloves of Haste on the floor. He rescaled to Blizzard once again, and Simply's going to find him during a red camp. This is a Creepjack, which is the best possible thing that could happen to Simply. Yamato Cannon is going to have to Town Portal out, but he might lose some units. He gets the Healing Ward, gets the Turtle 7. Ward. Oh, he lost no units to Simply.
But he is going to get the camp now, right? So a little bit of XP and stuff. That's what he gained there.
Yeah, stealing 4 creeps.
TP scroll first.
Stealing 4
He
creeps.
TP'd on pretty good spot, right?
Yes, this would have been very smart and good spot to TP to, knowing that you then want to get the other red spot. But I think Yamato doesn't know that it doesn't exist anymore. It's still the best place to TP to, because it would give him position on countering Expo.
Ooh. He's coming. The only thing, does he have a TP on Mountain King?
TP, Mountain King doesn't have it. Archmage does.
No.
Not either, because the overlay didn't update. He's gonna get in position to get. Oh wow, TP
He
and a
got one, and
second
he got
heal scroll.
Uh-oh.
-1 peasant.
Can he cancel the Expo?
Yep.
Yep.
Second attack upgrade coming for Simply. It's going to be 2-1 against 1-1. He's killing the workshop. And by the way, no towers in the main base. He could run in and start killing some peasants.
Huge respect to Yamato for no towers, no pussy gaming. Huge. That's how we do it. Yes.
After
humans,
last game,
let's
it's
go.
a crazy decision, by the way, because that power drained like 2,000 mana in the last game. Is the one.
Okay, Demon will be pulled
Oh,
back.
so he's gonna TP back. Probably the right decision, right? Because he's just on one base.
Yeah.
Ooh, he's in such a bad spot, it feels like, right? He's a little bit stuck. Blizzard's gonna hit hard.
It's hitting all the bears
Oh,
and they're
no.
not fighting. Rejuvenation on the demon, he staffs it away. Double heal ward by Yamato Cannon. This is gonna be the fight of his life. A huge blizzard once again hitting everything. Yamato Cannon is doing fantastically.
Okay, he can get to Moonwells now. Oof. Oh, where is the army? Where is the army? Grubby,
Yeah,
where is the army?
Moonwells for which units? There's basically nothing left. There's a red HP Demon Hunter that's going to be able to use them, but there are still so many units for Yamato Cannon here. This could be what sends him to the Grand Finals.
Naga Sea Witch
What?
trying to stay alive, getting attacked here by the Mountain King and Spellbreaker. She has Rejuvenation. It's not being stolen yet. Demon Hunter comes back with the Ankh of Reincarnation, but there's not enough units left. This was the worst possible fight for Simply to take, and Yamato Cannon exploited that position beautifully. All the pieces were assembled. Two bears come out once again. Demon Hunter's really low. Naga's low. It's going to be so hard to stay alive. There's a Rejuvenation on the Demon Hunter, somehow slipping away, even still,
Oh my
as the
God.
Naga becomes the new target and will fall. Yamato Cannon is looking like he's set in position to get the 3-1 victory in the upper bracket final with the Naga Sea Witch's death.
Wow.
GG, well played. It's called
Oof.
Yamato Cannon does it. Beautiful set of games. Yamato looking very, very strong, to be honest. Very powerful.
That was beautiful. Humans. Nice.
Humans.
Beautifully done
Wait,
here.
Humans won both invitationals so far, right? Actually.
Yes, but I don't want this to take away at all from anyone's performance so far. I think it's been deserving performances by all participants, each in their own way, have shown great skill. Whatever race they were, Yamato Cannon worked hard at this and has. Yeah, it's just been impressive. But yes, it has been 2 human wins so far. Human OP if he wins again.
Interesting.
Yamato Cannon.
Coincidence.
He set a very high bar for working hard. Freaking 18-hour streams every day, 5 different coaches a day.
Yeah.
Actually insane what I've seen.
Yamato Cannon is now guaranteed top 2, with Simply dropping to the lower bracket finals right next to you, Thermal. It's going to be a best of 5 between Simply and Hera. Because of the clan war, we've had them face each other before. Simply lost to Hera in the redemption battle. The redemption battle! In a best of 3, where Hera won 2-0. In the upper bracket finals, Simply beat Hera 2-0. So they're 2-2 against each other. The final best of 5 will determine it all, with the loser falling by the wayside in 3rd position. Respectable, but ultimately falling short of the highest ambitions. The winner will challenge Yamato Cannon in a pure best of 5, no bracket reset. But Yamato Cannon has secured for himself, by virtue of never losing a series yet, that he will have advantageous map selection. He will pick the first and the second map in that best of 5. So no losers pick for the first 2, only the 3rd one. That system happens once again. So he's the favorite to win the tournament, but Simply and Hera might have something to say about that.
Yeah, and I mean, it was a crazy showing there from Simply. He definitely tried his best, but, at the end of the day, Yamato really just pulled it out, and he played really well. But we'll have to see how it goes. This Hera match is going to be a big one to remember. But yeah, it's definitely been a great tournament, John. What do you think, Jim? Well, Jim, sorry. I just had to get it out. GG's, Yamato. Well played.
GG's, brother. GG's, bro. You are tough, bro. Like your bears are the fastest bears in the land. They fucking show up. Like the one game I'm not harassing you. Like fucking, I just see that chest hair, in my mind. Just flashing. It's and it's like the stress of playing against agility heroes. Like every footman, you're like, the metamorphosis is coming. It's coming.
Demon 6, that's my win con. If I don't get it, it's over. That's the only way I win. It's tried and true. GG's.
Blessing of a match. Yeah. I wish you the best of luck against Hera, of course. A part of me wants to face Hera, because if if I go into finals and I skipped Hera the entire time, like it would be, you know. But you know, simply you're a clan bro. So if you win, I'll be very happy. Yeah, very happy for you, man. I will do a little rematch action. It will be demon
I'll be
hours,
back,
but I'm drinking my third monster already, so I'm zapped, bro. I'm completely zapped.
All right, rest up, buddy. GG's.
GG's.
GG's. Simply, you'll probably need a few minutes break before you start against Hera. Good luck for that one. On that note, I think should probably let you go out of this call. How long do you need, actually, you think?
I'm good. I could go like now.
Oh,
fine.
all right.
But
That's
if
great.
you want a couple minutes, all good. No worries.
Yeah. Okay. Yeah. I'll take a minute. I'll just eat like a banana or something. You can get ready for that. GG's. Glad that the lag problems kind of disappeared. That was unlucky, but both of you, with good mental fortitude, showed your best 2 games. I think these last 2. So that was a lot of fun to watch. Grats Yamato. You'll be waiting in the upper bracket and watching the action. Do you want to watch the action from the casting seat, or do you prefer to spend it by yourself?
No, like, well, not by myself. I'm about to get flamed by Death Note.
Okay.
that's my plan.
That sounds good.
You need to lock in, you know. Need to lock in.
Yeah.
Like, the enemies are so dangerous that I would have too much of a good time. Holy, is that Dandy in the call, bro? Big fan, Dandy. That's crazy.
Yo, what's up?
Holy,
Man,
damn,
you
you're a
were
legend,
destroying.
man.
It was fun to watch.
I heard you're also
Great games.
human goat, yeah? Human gotta keep winning, you know?
Yeah, I mean, it's the hardest race, so we need to stand strong because we're
Agreed.
getting surrounded by elves,
Thank
orcs,
you.
and everybody here.
Thank you. Thank you. Human by far the hardest race. Like,
absolutely.
If you
2
play
braces.
Polar Rifle, okay, 1200 MMR, it's easy, okay. But after, bro, you need to, every unit needs to counter every unit. Every hero and enemy team is 10 times stronger than yours. You have Archmage level 3 and that's it. You can build fast and Archmage level 3. That's all. No
Yeah,
other power for human.
And when you become rich after 2 bases,
Yo, 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 it's your favorite night elf again. Booyah, poof. Alternate Champions Tournament hype. Warcraft 3 is back, baby.
Let's go, Team Alpha.
Enjoy the stream. Hey.
Ladies and gentlemen, today is the day! The Ultra Champions Grubby'S Tournament live on Twitch and YouTube. I'll be streaming it on my channel. We got Team Alpha versus Team Omega. On Team Alpha is Big Taka T Tyler 1 as the team captain. Mary Maybe, Simply, and Yamato Cannon. And on Team Omega, we got Hera, and no one else worth mentioning. Huzzah! Let there be blood, and let the battle begin. I'll be rooting for Team Alpha. Let's go, Big Taka T! And it is going to be so hype. Warcraft 3 is a very underrated game. And Warcraft forever. At least Warcraft Classic. Like and subscribe. Hey, hey, hey. I'll see you guys in a bit. Peace. Boop. Ha 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 ha. Ha 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 ha.
at least.
At least. Okay, this is a bit too much. I feel like I'm power tripping. We have control over Grubby's stream. So we can say what we want. I'm sure the balance stream is...
Give power rifle more damage, so we do more
Oh, yes.
whoop and worry.
Let us do long range rifle on tier 1. Yes, yes. Tier 1,
Like mortars.
long range rifle upgrade. Would
Like
be good.
mortars. Yes.
Yes, yes,
or,
yes.
Or like sniper in Dota. Sniper in Dota shoots from very far.
Oh, yeah, yeah. Well, the last time I played Dota was when they released... what's... Clockwork? Is that the... With the ult is like long range hook?
Yeah, probably Clockwork. Last hero they released was a frog that's playing songs. It's a bard. You need
What
to
the
actually hit your music in the right moment, or you're not
You need
gonna
to hit
play
your
music.
notes.
Yes, yes. If you don't hit the music, you don't do anything. You just run around like a frog, which is great.
Really?
Yeah.
That sounds like my champ.
That's a lot of fun for sure.
It sounds like
Until it's
Bard
not
in League
fun.
of Legends. Like...
Boba, yes.
Holy, what
The
else can we
Dota's
change for
actually
human?
crazy though. For human?
Yeah, let's nerf the other races. Let's do this.
Yeah. How about the Nerubian tower no longer slows, it's just decoration.
Ooh, yes, yes, yes. I like that.
No one likes to be slow.
Agreed, agreed.
Yeah.
What we change for human, we nerf Nerubian tower.
I want to attack, man. I don't want to just sit there outside.
Yeah, what
What else
do
can
you
we
do
cook?
against undead, guys? What do you do against undead? It's like feels like the most annoying race to play against. What do you do?
I think that if you're sitting there and undead can win with one base against two base, I think structurally there's a flaw in the game. You know, if you have so much more, you have two base and you can lose against one base army. This is not.
It just shows how hard human is, right? And how
Yes,
easy
yes.
other races when you can win with one base. With one base, dude. If I can play human with one base, I play every game one base.
Yes.
Just
Same.
give me that. You don't need to
That's
macro. You
honestly
just
what I do.
control your one Mountain King. You run around and smash people. Bam, bam.
That's why I love to play
Have
against
fun.
Orc. Orc is I didn't play against a single Orc this tournament, but my Orc
Mm.
win rate is 90% because it's one base. It's chill. It's relaxing. You don't have to control the whole country. You know, like peasants here, 5 in gold, 5 in gold. Lumber. Oh, you didn't produce peasants for lumber. Ah, GG. Your tech is 5 hours late, and you go fuck yourself. GG. Forget one tower. GG. Forget one
Yeah.
step. Insta GG.
Yeah, what I like
Stressful, man.
about human though is militia. That is fun. That is
Agreed,
a lot of
yes.
fun.
Agreed. This is the life of a peasant in this game is horrible. I don't want to live this life. you are born, you chop wood, and then you fight. If somehow you survive, they send you to the mines. You know, like with low HP, you're bleeding, you're collecting gold, and then suddenly level 5 warden comes, fan of knives, horrible death.
You do the boring work until your commander decides the enemy army is too strong, and then you get sent to die.
Yeah. If you do your job too well, too much lumber, straight to death.
True, actually. Yeah.
Yes. Oh, you have 1,000 lumber? Okay. Militia, go. It's a good time.
I'm glad we could have such a realistic and objective balanced discussion here. I think this is going to help move the game forward.
Agree. Orb. I think that's a good start. Buff human orb. This is make it a useful item to buy. Yeah. This is my
be honest,
realistic demand.
I don't think I've ever bought a tier 3 item anyway, so it doesn't matter for
Really?
me.
Oh, you're a Pala Rifleman.
No, I just play
Swaps and
poorly.
Woody.
Whenever I do something that I'm supposed to do, I lose. If I try to expand, I die to a demon hunter right click or whatever, you know, something like this. So I just play one base against everything and just micro my stuff, and that's it.
Yeah, that's why human is hard. 2 bases. Nobody needs to do 2 bases.
I tried to play one base against undead, but it's like, oh, you built one gyro too much, GG, bad composition. One griffin too much, FF. One gyro too little, can't kill. Death coil, GG.
be honest, I barely play against undead. They don't really exist at our elo, do they?
But what is our elo in this case? What
Like
elo
1400.
Oh, yo, we're both 1400 based. Okay.
Yeah, yeah.
What did you reach, Dandy, when you climbed?
1.5 something. Maybe I was 1.6 one time, but I think it's fake. I think it's fake. As I said, I just didn't drop down from 1.5 too far when I start playing. I don't know why, but if I would drop down, I would probably be very slow to climb up because I feel like the range of skill was kind of the same, 1.2 or 1.5. It's just about if you drop at the beginning or not.
I see. No, when I go win streak when I find a lot of orcs, but then lose streak because
that's crazy. By the way,
I see Korean night elf, like Korean flag night elf. Oof.
Yeah, that's. Orc is also freaking hard. I think. I'm surprised you have such a crazy win rate. For me, it's my lowest.
Because the build is just so the same always. I don't need to change anything. I do like Aztec on 2 farms into farm 1 green. Farseer comes. When Farseer comes, I'm like, oh, this is nice. I don't need to find him. Sit in my base. Don't take damage. I get the fast MK comes out. If he's still pushing, I kill some headhunters. And I just do like 3-4 priests with Dispel against Mirror Image or the Wolves. And I just push on 50 pop. I build the shop in his base, towers, and GG.
You make it sound very relaxed.
Never leave. Very relaxing. Never leave 3 humans alone to talk about balance and problems and so on.
Oh no, we were very objective.
Oh,
we fixed the game.
we are both, the only thing we are doing, Grubby, is we are changing the human orb to match the power of the other orbs.
It already is. It's undispellable slow.
Come on.
This how can propaganda. You compare this to Purge? This is why you need us.
How can you compare this to Purge Orb? Purge Orb roots you. You can't even staff somebody that gets purged.
But it has so small chance. It has such a small chance to hit.
30%!
It's less on heroes.
That's higher than the human orb.
It's 30%, but only 10% on heroes. It's an undisclosed probability.
This is the orc lawyer. He's been in the game too long. Like
I'm going to defend systematically every point of attack and deny anything that you allege. No, Orb of Lightning.
We reviewed your game yesterday. We reviewed your game.
Okay, what's
against, was it Chanji? Me and Death Note. Well, Death Note did, and I was just sitting there.
I saw a little bit. What's the overall marks?
He said that you are very smart about the game. Like the push timings you did with Archmage were insane. Your invis placements on like the priests on the flanks was insane. It was like you threw the game kind of when you were trying to blizzard the expo, and then your rifles were kind of lost on the map and your MK died, but then you found your way in, and he was saying that this TC needed to go Shockwave and he would win the games because Shockwave apparently is broken.
Yeah.
This is 2.4k cap damage.
Did you guys know I was playing with one hand or not?
What?
Yeah.
No, we didn't know. What the hell were you doing with your other hand?
It's for me to know, for you to guess. No, it was two-handed play.
Chat knows. Chat knows.
And also your pool was disgusting. Like on the creep on the first one, you know.
Well, I don't do well with negative reinforcement, and even though it wasn't targeted at me, I need a gentle hand when being educated. I was listening to your stream with him, and I was feeling like I didn't deserve to exist anymore. So I was doing pulls on Hammerfall, and then I was like, okay, 4 seconds, 5 militia. Maybe they're gonna watch this later because Death Note said Grubby is trying right now too. And oh my god, they went back home, they started casting slow. I thought, oh no, I hope Yamato never sees this. But you did.
No.
Death Note felt a disturbance in the force. He knew a human made a mistake somewhere, so he went out to look for it.
Yeah.
Honestly, your pool gave me confidence for my pool today. I did it on Autumn Leaves. Did you see that?
Oh my god. Well, I lost a lot of aura at criticizing your play in that moment when you saw that. Will you ever respect me again? Oh my god.
No, of course. You're bro. You're my goat, man. I've been telling you this since the day I coach you in league, bro. You invented esports in my mind. You and Hito, like you guys invented these esports for me, man.
It's a blast from the past.
I wanted to ask, Grubby, can I ask what do you think about the game?
Warcraft 3?
What did you like? What didn't you like? Give it. No, about my game.
You got to 80 supply very well, despite going to a horrible supply of 53 with 1 rifle again.
Yeah.
But you did cap yourself at 4 rifles, like Death Note said. You also you were at 46 population every time, so that you could fit double priest in your 50 pop army. That was good. You got loads of heal scrolls. You did more than I was used to seeing with your Archmage, keeping it alive. You took a big risk. He fucked up when he didn't kill your Archmage. When he TP'd on top of you when you had no TP. But you did so much over the course of all the different games with your Archmage. So much harass, turning his attention away from your expo. It was clean as fuck, man. It was really good. You evolved to new levels in this tournament as well. And it was incredible to see. And your job isn't done yet. I'm looking forward to more.
Okay, this is the perfect segue to me now going to get coached by Death Note. The perfect one too.
Okay. You can come for another compliment after that, because I think you'll get some from him, though. I think he must be pleased with you, but we'll find that out later. Yamato, thank you so much for holding the fort here a little bit.
Appreciate it.
We're going to move to the lower bracket
Appreciate
finals.
it.
Peace.
Gentlemen, thank you very much. Appreciate all of you. Take care. Bye.
All right, Euthermal, Dandy, thank you so much for making the show even better as well and being here. It was great to see the both of you. Have a great weekend.
My pleasure, man.
Let's speak soon.
It was a lot of fun.
Yeah. Enjoy the last couple matches, guys. Grubby and Grubsters. Gonna be epic.
Thank you. Thank you. Have a good one.
Take care, guys.
All right. Let's go. We're going to host the lobby. I'm just going to check what the map is, and I'm going to be introducing my 2 new co-casters as well for this lower bracket finals. It is none other than the lucky charm of Hera, his mental coach, Atrioc. Atrioc, welcome to the show. Welcome back.
Grubby,
Hey.
I'm so glad to be in this room because we had too many humans complaining about human balance. We did for like 20 minutes. We need to break it. Turin doesn't play human, right?
No, he doesn't. Let's bring him on as well. Yo, Turin, welcome to the show. What's up?
Hey man, all's good. I was about to say the exact same thing, man. I was sitting there for the past half hour listening to that propaganda. Oh,
propaganda, bro. Oh no, it's so sad.
The worst.
It's too buttery. I have so much gold and extra expansions. How do I possibly get through it?
I know, man. I know. What do you play, Atrioc? Are you an undead guy or you play orc?
I'm a night elf player, so you're not gonna like me either. But I think we can put our differences aside for this one moment.
No, I think we can unite here. And yeah, I do think night elf is difficult to play. So yeah, we're on the same page, man.
Thanks, man. I didn't see your expression on your face, so I don't know if you're rolling your eyes. But if you said it for real, I believe.
No, I feel like Night Elf has a lot of tricky stuff, man. You got to micro, you got to be doing the staves. Your units are a little bit squishier. Bears, you're going to be shifting and doing a lot of mechanics with like rejuves and whatnot. I feel like there's a lot of expression there. Yeah.
People never give night. You know what they say? Grubby, I want you to back me up on this, all right? As a pro. The moonwells aren't as easy as they sound, all right? It's the mana. When the mana's low, it drains the whole moonwell. And you're like, they're not as strong as they sound, bro. Whenever you lose your mana, you suddenly feel like they suck. I swear. I think people need to know that there's a real... He's grimacing.
Well, you're not supposed to see me. I was going to give you the political answer. I thought you'd like that. No, well, they're really easy until suddenly they're not. If you sip too deeply from the Moonwell Cup, then suddenly you can find
too greedily and too deep.
Yes.
You have no more juice to be had.
Yes, true, brother. Night Elf Brothers Unite.
It's cool we have a Night Elf and an Undead caster here because I think this is going to be a really, really good match, especially because Simply 2-0'd last time, but Hera is on a vengeance tour. I mean, since the depths of his depression, he went like 15-0 on ladders, shot up to 1400 elo, is now like a menace. 2-0'd Tyler, 2-0'd Pox, who beat him on ladder just like Pox is the reason he got depressed. Pox beat him on ladder with Warden. Hera went into a tailspin and then turned it all around, and now he 2-0'd him. So it's actually a very, very exciting match. I don't know who's even the favorite here.
Yeah, well, they had 2 run-ins with each other already, Atrioc and Turin. In the Clan War, Simply lost 0-2 to Hera. Then in the upper bracket, he won 2-0 against Hera. And now we have a best of 5 to decide it all. Just gonna make sure to get their.
Oh, it's best of 5, huh? Oh wow.
Yeah, it's a
Okay.
best of 5. This one, the last one, and the finals as well. Now, for the best of 5 finals, Turin, I know we discussed format a little bit as well. Turin himself
Yes.
is also a big-time tournament organizer, keeping many games alive in the competitive format, from doing Spice Wars to you name it, actually, Warhammer and what else. You've ran a lot of tournaments, so we had a bit of a talk about the format.
Yeah, absolutely. I think that the best of 5 here is going to be it's going to be very solid. And I had a question actually. So I haven't seen too many of Simply's early round matchups. I know that we did see Warden play coming out of Pox. Does Simply ever bring out the Warden, or is he usually more traditional, using like Demon Hunter with Naga and that playstyle?
He's very traditional. Demon Hunter, Naga, Bears, Dryads. You know, he's the archetypical solid Night Elf. And I think he's really gotten it. I think it's what allowed him to make a big surprise run in this tournament. Is he didn't try to do any gimmicks. I mean, he really went with almost the life. He's the best Night Elf player style of like, I'm gonna get the strong army hit the right time.
Yeah. Yeah, it'll be fun to see. And I mean, for myself, anecdotally, when I was playing on Warcraft 3 Champions, man, the Warden was probably one of the most annoying things to play against. And yeah, I remember asking Grubby for advice there, and using the Zeppelins and a couple other mechanics to get around that. But man, I would imagine that Hera is probably going to be happy to be playing a more standard path. And Hera himself also does seem to have adapted kind of that one base undead aggression, Death Coil, Nova, destroyers. I don't think he's fast. Has he fast expanded in any games in this tournament?
He's learned how to do it.
He did
he?
actually.
Okay.
Yeah, he did fast expand the second game against Pox. He opened with a double crypt all-in, selling his shop and selling his town portal, and I believe selling his altar, double crypt, full ghoul all-in, and he overwhelmed Pox's Warden. And in the second game on Echo Isles, he actually switched to a fast expansion play, still did a big ghoul attack, which is such a high-level RTS thing to do, is to open with heavy aggression, and it's an actual all-in, overwhelming someone.
Yeah.
And in the second game, you make it look like it's the same thing, but there's actually an expansion behind it. This is so high level. You say AB, he thinks C. No, this time it's actually a D in your base.
Yeah. And he's sticking mostly to Death Knight, correct? He hasn't been using like Papa Roach or any of the alternative heroes?
Yes. He's in his practice. He's done some Lich first. He actually opened up with Cryptlord first, which he thought was an atrocious hero. There's one hero he hasn't touched at all, and it is your favorite, Turin, the Dreadlord.
Yeah. No, dude, the Dreadlord is my bread and butter, man. But I feel like one of the first things I immediately did when, in your last invitational, and I was just like, okay, how am I going to get better at this? Let's go look at undead players. And I started looking at like Happy's videos and his streams, and I tried to emulate that style, that like one base aggression, it just feels like he wins games with like 2 ghouls and a Death Knight, and it just didn't work for me. But it seems like Hera has found a way to make that one base Death Knight play work, which is so much harder, I think.
Okay.
Yeah, sorry for the interrupt. Aatrox thought maybe there was an Ancient War self-kill denying experience. This did happen to Simply several times in his upper bracket finals against Yamato Cannon, but not quite yet. But yeah, I see what you're saying there, Turin. Using an alternative hero, Dreadlord, in order to sidestep the need for utter perfection, like Happy dominates with, is totally understandable. And in your place, I would do the exact same thing. Find a pocket build that people get very little practice against and leverage it.
Yeah. Cryptlord is so easy though, man. Like ever since
He is
your
expanding.
event,
He is expanding.
He's doing it. Yeah, he dropped the this.
I think he dropped the thing,
going.
right? Doesn't he? Doesn't that mean he's going to drop a acolyte here and make the ziggurat? And
Not necessarily. You could make it look like you're expanding and then actually not doing it and sliding in attack.
I think he's doing it too.
This is what my teacher said when I was overthinking things.
This is interesting. He might do the thing where he expands and then is aggressive again. I think what he's learned about Night Elf is that there's this time when you have like a few archers and a hero, and your wisps are so juicy. They're just so easy to hunt down. And now that Hera's taken advantage of that, I guess both games versus Pox, and now he's again doing it. He keeps the pressure. Oh, he even brought the dust. He was ready.
Just days ago, Hera was saying dust is a scam. This is not something that's actually good. Like, he hated the dust. His coaches are telling him to get it, but he just wouldn't. Now it looks like he believes, and he kills an archer with it.
Yeah, gets the archer. And I think it's just so good to be, you're the one aggressive while you're expanding. It makes them, like, they should be pressuring you right now. This Demon Hunter should be up there, maybe canceling that ziggurat, or, this is such a good spot for Hera to be in, controlling the pace of the game.
Don't you think that's a
Yeah,
weird
it
thing
looks
about
very
Warcraft
nice.
3, Turin? That the person that expands is often the ones that gets to be aggressive?
Yeah, it's absolutely a staple of the undead. Like when you're playing against Night Elf, you're going to be wanting to dive their base and get to their wisps really quickly, because from there, you know, you're going to be slowing down their timing on the bears and the dryads, cutting down lumber and their tech timing, and yeah, it also protects your expansion. And it's kind of the same thing. I found that against human, for example, one of the major elements of the undead is the fast expansion, followed up by just seeing who can shut down the other player's expansion with that immediate aggression. So yeah,
For
here's
sure.
a nice base dive here against the wisps.
Yeah,
It's
speaking
so
of
important.
aggression,
How many wisps is he gonna get? We have to count him.
Okay,
It's like
let's
such
count.
an important time. So he
One.
gets one.
one via detonate.
Two in the back there.
Oh,
Oh,
nice-
look at the
nice
transfer.
swap.
Nice swap.
There's one up at top. If he swaps it,
Ooh, good
nice
play.
swap.
Really good play by Simply.
Really good play.
That's
The
a
third
kill.
one? No, a second one.
I think
That's some sweaty stuff, man.
Three
Yeah.
wisps have gone
Good.
down, 2 detonates, 1 actual kill, 1 wisp in the middle at the start of the game. That's a 4th wisp. That's 2 kills, 2
It's a fourth
detonates.
wisp.
That's still really good for Hera, especially since he's expanding.
Yeah.
He's killing all the
Yeah,
archers.
Also getting archers.
Yeah, this is going so well for Hera. This is what I'm talking about. He's really mastered this now, and it's changed the whole. You know, he doesn't. The Night Elf timing is so much slower, and it's no longer a big, scary, like 9-10 minute bear push now. It's going to be just a little bit that much slower because of the lack of lumber.
Demon stuck.
Yeah, and he's
Oh,
going
if
to
he
be
cancels
canceling
this,
buildings here
oh
as well.
no!
Yeah.
Oh no!
Wouldn't
Yeah,
you just?
This is brutal. I mean, this is like
This is
exactly what
brutal.
Yamato Cannon was doing to him, but you know, Yamato is rolling up the level 3 Archmage and canceling and shutting down the games early, and it's kind of we're seeing the undead version of that. And yeah, Necropolis in the back, extra acolyte production so he can tech up as well. It's looking pretty rough here, man. Archers are going down in droves, and even the mine is getting destroyed in the back.
Yeah, I heard
Look at the dreaded ghouls back there. Oh my god, man, look at that.
If I'm on
It's so
ladder and
good.
this happens to me, GGing and then saying some bad things about my opponent's mother. I'm before I quit, bro.
Oh, dude.
This
Dude, is he
is,
going for the mine? Is he gonna go for
If
it?
he gets the mine, it's actually over at the.
Oh my god.
It's only 4 wisps in the mine right now. There was a lot of good wisp swapping. 1 ghoul tries to get away. It will get targeted one more time by the archer, and it goes down. I'm not even sure that Hera needs the
Got a
expansion.
couple goals. Yeah, Herrick. Yeah.
Yes, it's painful.
He did get some
he's-
ghoul kills, but he's just so behind.
Yeah, Hera's micro is pretty incredible, man. Coming into the event, even seeing him training in the earlier rounds when he was just climbing on Warcraft 3 champions, that was obviously the knowledge gap was there, but man, his micro's always been really on point.
Yeah. Finally, it
One
looks
thing
like
I hope he does if he faces this again. Oh,
no, Legion of War getting bashed too.
It's like on the
he
perimeter
should,
of leash aggro range, so it's only
Yeah.
getting attacked sometimes and only a little. It's not a full-blown destruction.
Yeah.
No cancel! That's a full dead Moonwell. Minus 180, minus 40.
Oh, brother.
God, and
he
look at
is
Hera's
so
resources
poor.
too, guys.
He's
he's got like
poor.
800. Oh.
You know, it's funny.
Somebody's gonna have to sell his shirt.
Some may think that I was bringing
say
in
no.
a wolf into the sheep pen by inviting Hera into a tournament with not RTS champions. Initially, it didn't seem like I misjudged too much because he was not rising to the top of the MMR that fast. And I thought one way I can nerf him is not to put him on human, because if I put him on human, he's going to be able to fast expand and then just out macro
Yeah.
people.
Yeah.
He's doing it anyway.
He's doing it anyway. He cannot be
He
contained.
found a way, dude. He found a way.
Oh no.
Yeah. No, I think that was wise. Man, what do you think his MMR would have been at this point in the tournament had you put him on human? What are the ballpark guesses
You
for
win in
that?
tournaments.
He would just be over. He would have just won already.
They'd be coming for the Warcraft Pro careers,
Yeah.
not just
He'd
these
be
Happy watching
dueling
out
Grubby
for
on,
him, yeah.
on stream. Yeah. Just battling Grubby on ladder. Yeah.
I would have quit Warcraft
He's in
already.
Yeah,
Such a
Grubby would
comfortable
retire.
spot.
He'd be driven out by Hera. Yeah.
Two bases, up on pop, good hero levels. I think if this happens again to Simply, I really hope he skills up Immolation because it helps so much against those early ghouls. I don't know what it's gonna do here. I mean,
Immolation is nice against the ghouls, but I also feel like Mana Burn is just so freaking devastating against
well, you can do
Death Knight
both.
who
I
wants
mean, you
to be
skip
hitting them.
evasion.
Yeah,
and
you can do
I
both.
think
Yeah, you could.
Yeah.
Certainly could.
I think expansions like this must be stopped in the following way. First of all, you should assume it. Secondly, you should scout it. And thirdly, you must go there immediately. So I would be comfortable if you just left the item, you Ancient of Warcraft this without the demon, and you just move it straight across the map. You bring one wisp here, Immolation, and as someone starts creeping the camp, you gotta be on top there. This solve the expansion later thing that we're seeing from the participants is just putting the game on hard mode every single time. And Hera is absolutely correct for putting people in this spot, recognizing that there's a lot of money left on the table to be picked up by just getting that expansion, knowing that people are playing their own game. They're not playing counter Warcraft 3. They're playing their own development.
Nice going over there. Now, Grubby, not to doom and gloom this, but if you were in Simply's situation, if you were just in the dregs here, you know, you're really, really behind. Does he have any options for, like, what is the best option for a comeback here? Is it just going to be kind of being cagey and creeping? I mean, maybe trying to snipe some acolytes of the expansion. And what would be his best path forward here, would you say?
Man, I think it's a barrel in. I think it's just a barrel in and then barrel in into this base and try to
barrel in,
try to kill as many acolytes as possible. But is it crazy for me to say that if I think that I took over from Simply here, I don't even know if I could win this game anymore, even though there's a big MMR gap? He's in such a bad spot.
I think it's fair.
He only has 4 wisps in Goldmine. He has almost no lumber. His bear timing is very slow. It's 10 minutes, and he hasn't even finished tier 3 yet.
Yeah. I
mean, now you're gonna get that nasty timing. Yeah.
Pull off some micro maybe, but yes, I do agree. This is so. It looks to me so unwinnable from this position. I mean, you know, Hera's lost a hero to creeps before. I mean, things have happened. Like,
Fair.
You never know what can happen. That's the fun of this tournament. But man, it's gonna be a tough one. Oh, the statues could be no. I thought they'd be lost.
It's good mana burns.
Harris was telling me he thinks statues are the only OP undead unit. That's what he said. He said it's the only one. I disagree, but that's what he thinks. You think so?
I think Statue and Destroyer are good undead units, and
yeah,
everything
I was gonna
else.
Say Destroyer.
Everything else is bad. Maybe Banshee is good, but it's like kind of hard to fit them in. Fiends are of course a jack of all trades. They're not super impressive by themselves, but they have all kinds of utility: range damage, web, burrow.
The web.
Yeah.
It looks like he's coming out with Frenzy goals right now, so he's researching Frenzy, going to be supplementing his army a little bit, probably just to deliver the finishing blow. But yeah, he's about to get that really big power timing of getting the Orb of Corruption on the Lich. He's got the expansion, tier 3 coming up. I think we're going to be seeing some Doom push coming in soon. Yeah.
Who's that bear? Who's the bear?
Are you telling him to lose the bear? You just want him to suffer even more?
No, I said don't lose the bear.
Oh, I thought you said I thought you said lose the bear, just like Palpatine over there.
No, I'm not Palpatining him.
It
would break my heart.
Kill it.
Whenever you lose a Druid of the Claw that's not transformed, you feel like such a doof. It feels so bad, dude. Because they're so squishy. They're just a big, squishy, friendly bear until they transform. You got to protect them and hug them until they evolve. Hera's just at the buffet, man. He's just going around town picking up gold experience items. He's going to be so strong.
I can't commend Hera enough for his macro management play. He went to 50 population, tier 3, made sure he got all the important components of his build. Double crypt, double slaughterhouse, but stayed at 50 population with double income. If you stay at 50, you get so much money in the bank. He put 1,500 gold in the bank, and then he simultaneously, in one fell swoop, produced from all 4 buildings at the same time, making a tiny window going from 50 pop straight to 80, all the while getting upgrades. This is exactly how I like to teach people to play the game and approach the game, but it's so difficult to understand for people that come from other RTS or have no RTS experience. Warcraft 3 is a beast of its own. The upkeep mechanic is difficult to understand, but Hera is showing a level of mastery here that I didn't think he was going to be able to reach in such a short time.
Yeah, he's looking really good. I was actually about to say something similar, is like just seeing all 4 of those production buildings popping up, getting that big supply push. And now you've played a lot of Age of Empires 2, right, Grubby? I know you had a bit of a saga playing that game. Yeah. Macro, obviously, I would assume like Age of Empires 4 is a kind of a mainstay of those players, yeah?
Yeah, for sure. The macro, yeah, it's a big part of it. But usually that means non-stop worker production while finding relevant windows to make military at the right time instead of only making villagers. But in this game, the eco is completely different. It's so big, Atriarch. It's such a huge army.
That army is so big. It's an overwhelming undead army. It's like a I feel so bad.
Like a campaign army. It's like when you're playing those missions
exactly.
against the undead.
It was like a Lincoln campaign army that's just roaring down on him. Nice staff out. Nice again. Simply staff management has been incredible this whole tournament. One of his best skills. But that bear not transforming, and now the Naga almost certainly dead.
Now this is the worst possible fight that Hera could take. A nice TP timing there by
Oh, wait.
Simply.
Nice
He's
TP,
fighting
nice
the creeps.
TP.
He's losing statues. He's losing destroyers to creeps. Really, it would be difficult to point at any more terrible fight that Hera could take. He also doesn't have an Orb of Corruption. He's trying so hard to lose this, but it is just impossible with the lead that he has.
Yeah, man. He's looking sauced. He's got a freaking 1,000 gold in the bank, sitting at 80 supply right on the dot.
Oh my God,
obviously,
so
statues.
rich.
So rich. Statues are going to sustain everything, and that army of the Night Elves looking pretty grim bones over there, man.
50 population, level 4-2 against 4 and 3. Hera is probably going to move to the shop to get a heal scroll, but he gets caught in the act at night here.
Decent fight. Last chance. This
Hold
is like
up.
the last chance.
Hold up.
Kill the
Lich.
Yes, get it. Kill the Lich.
Let's go, Simply. Is he
Kill
going to
the
make a
Lich!
comeback?
I mean, it would be just cool for the excitement if he. You got it.
Oh,
right?
no, he moved it forward.
What's
okay, he's back again.
Simply didn't see it. He keeps running the Lich away.
You gotta kill that Lich.
Oh, Nova's the
Death Knight's in
Demon Hunter.
trouble. Nova there.
No, don't.
Down he goes. That's probably going to be GG right there, boys. That's probably it. Yeah.
Unless
Cookie's
you buy it
crumbling.
back. Can you afford it? No.
The sustain is so good on that undead army with the statues and the coils, and it's just brutal. And yeah, the magic damage against the bears, heavy armor, just not much he can do there. I mean, very good fight considering who's down. Yeah, very good fight.
Can you imagine that fight was one base? That is a good fight for Simply. Things go way better, but the overwhelming economy of Hera is just. It's a now that he's figured this out, he seems like such a monster.
Oh, look at the body blocks. Look at the body
blocking him.
Look at that. That's so sweaty, dude. Look at that. Gosh.
The poor Naga.
Oh my god, that's really good.
Yeah,
Simply
solid,
take
man.
the shirt off. Take the shirt off.
Oh my goodness, dude. Just pools of sweat. I love it, man.
Well, it's very close to getting Fork Lightning. The body blocks. The body blocks becomes the dead guy.
I'm not locked in here with you. You're locked in here with me.
Oh god.
Call an ambulance, but not for the Naga, bro. That was quite a turnaround.
Yeah. Like Atriox said, if this was like one base, that would just be like a huge momentum
That
shift.
would
You'd
be
be like,
so
oh my
huge.
god,
He's
he's
gonna
back
buy
in
it
it.
back,
But
he bought it back.
yeah, now it's just like buys him back instantly. It just doesn't even matter.
He's like, oh, money? Yeah, I've got that. That's not a. He's got 3. He's got 4 statues. Oh my god. Everything heals up in 2 seconds.
It's really good, man. It's really good. What do you got? Oh, dude, I would love to see some necromancers out of him. Have we seen any? Hera doesn't use like the caster's friend dead, does he? Has he ever used the banshee or like a necromancer or anything? Wagons?
The Turin, he used Necromancer in 4 versus 4, but he's never done it in 1v1.
Got it. Yeah.
You know the
He
way
likes this army.
the way that I saw Hera approach the game, the way that he wanted coaching, the way he wanted to practice was to just play Happy style. After he discarded the Crypt Lord as a valid choice, he wanted to be like Happy. Of course, with 81 population, he'll never be. But he can work on that in the
Shots
coming
fired,
weeks.
dude. Shots fired.
Yeah, but he did like I just figured I'm not going to teach him Dreadlord. I'm not going to teach him Necromancer, right? Because
No, smart.
He didn't want to diversify that much.
Have you guys ever seen the movie Kung Pao, Enter the Fifth? It's like an old movie from the early 2000s.
I don't think I have.
It's like a kung fu comedy where they like talk about training the person wrong as a joke. So
Oh,
I feel
yeah.
like
No, we used that meme a bunch of times here. We trained him wrong as a joke. Yeah.
Yeah. So you don't want to like. I feel like with Hera, like if you had got him on the Dreadlord train, like I think that would be like training him wrong as a joke a little bit. Like I think this style, the Happy style with his micro ceiling, I think is much better than I think this is smarter for him. I think you guys made the right choice for sure.
89 population now, 3 attack upgrades, 1 armor as
Just
well.
going for 100.
89 population.
Still no Orb of Corruption though. This is some honorable ass undead play that doesn't use the sound of doom.
Broken item. These bears are.
You're tanking.
Just straight up killing bears with fiends as the destroyers are targeting the Naga for the most part. Nice mana burn by Simply. He does a lot of good stuff, but he was just hopelessly economically behind in this first map of the best of 5 of the lower bracket finals. Hera is moving in to claim his prize of that first map victory. And Nova will finish off the Naga and the Demon Hunters. All that stands between him and a demise. Hera takes the first map. GG.
GG, boys.
Well played by
Shout
Hera.
out to
well
Simply
played.
though for lasting that long, man. Despite being behind in the 2 base, I felt like he fought really well. He just needs to put some pressure on that early expansion, I feel.
Oh yeah, his actual fighting is quite good. I mean,
It was
as
good.
we
Yeah,
saw
solid.
in the 2-0 he had against Hera, like he can win fights, he can scrap with that army, but this economy difference was all the difference. I heard, by the way, if this series does go 1-1, they'll both take their shirts off as part of the So we gotta hope for Simply this time to get a real epic showdown.
Yeah, it was a good match. I remember when I was playing against Night Elf in your last event, like one of the most stressful elements of when I was playing against Loco, like all those games felt really close, and he just had some brutal early game pressure on my expansion. So Grubby, you were saying after the first camp that was crept by Simply there, should he have just beelined it straight and just like kind of ran past? But then again, his Wisps are under pressure. It's kind of a tricky predicament to be in. What do you do there?
It is tricky. It is tricky. I think you can kind of try to assume someone is going to expand. That's always tricky because you want to confirm it to be sure. But you have to be, in my opinion, against human and undead, you have to be aware that expand is a huge play, and that if you just lose by default by not attacking it, then it's better just to put yourself on the opposite side of the map with a bunch of Wisps, a Demon Hunter with Immolation, and just start attacking ghouls. You're probably not going to get the Death Knight. You're probably not going to mana burn and win, because then the ghouls will just hit your face. You gotta be there when they start the creep camp.
Yeah, got it. So just like immediate pressure, yeah. And I think that's what Loco was doing as well. And it was very stressful. And I would assume Simply, has he played that way? Like in the earlier rounds of the tournament, have you seen him been doing like heavy aggression? I guess he did it against Yamato in the game that he had success in and was able to win. So perhaps we could see it here as well.
Yeah, the first game against Yamato, he was there with level 2, so not quite with level 1, but he got a lot done because Yamato had left his natural expansion with his Archmage, tried to go by the left side of the map, and then he found a window to go there. That's the second option. If you're not there when they're starting to creep, you need to position your hero to go around the defensive army of the human, or in this case the undead player, and go unseen and connect with the peasants in some way. Usually with a Staff of Teleportation, so you can make your way home without losing a Town Portal scroll when they invariably start going for your Wisps.
That's smart. Isn't there a third option where you could expand yourself? Couldn't Simply technically fast expand and then kind of be on even footing?
Yes, and normally this was really difficult in the history of the game because Mana Burn Evasion doesn't do enough to stop ghouls, skeletons, and footmen and militia to just basically suicide on the Tree of Life that you have building at like minute 3. But in the current version of the game, with Immolation having been buffed to have more
What are the best solo heroes in the game, Grubby? Like, if you want to just be the Dark Lord of like obviously, I think Warden is obviously a candidate, but like, what other heroes are like best to try and rush level 6 with? Like, if you really want to play that way.
Yeah, I think it's your personal favorite Dreadlord, the Night Elf favorite Warden, and for a third one, if I had to pick the best solo hero, I don't think Human really does that. I think it's maybe Demon Hunter or one of the Tavern heroes, like Beastmaster solo. It might be Beastmaster third, actually.
Can you share screen on Discord? Grubby?
Sorry about that. Yes, thank you for the reminder. Sharing. Here we go.
We're lurking in the darkness here.
All right, simply started to...
we're actually in the game already. Okay.
Yeah. Yeah.
So big question: is he going to do the expansion
the shop
again?
cell. What's going on there?
Yep.
Wait, what? He
Double
sold a
crypt.
shop?
You know
he's
what
doing
this?
the ghouls.
You know what this is?
The ghoul all in, right?
Ghoul in. Yes, sir.
Holy.
I love it. Oh, and he's selling the altar too. Wow, that's hardcore,
He's selling
man.
his altar.
Of course. Why not?
Oh no.
You're not.
Oh,
where we're
no.
going, we're not going to
Simply-
need an altar.
Simply, it's coming. Night Elf,
I love
sound
it,
the
man.
horn. Sound the horn. It's the the demons are coming. All elves to their stations.
Hey, guess what,
This is gonna
Atriarch? Guess what? Against this, double Huntress, double Ancient of War
Yeah, it would
Huntress
wreck
is
it.
also the right play. It works against all variants of Hera's build right now.
Right. It does
If
seem
you're
like
doing-
something you should have in the back pocket for a tournament as a Night Elf. Is that Huntress all in?
Yeah.
This is going to be so scary. He has to go Immolation. He did.
Okay. But
help.
Immolation
That'll
without
help.
getting contact on a bunch of units simultaneously is
No,
very mana
you're wasting the
inefficient.
mana.
It's going to be a problem down the line for those Moonwells. And look at the archers.
Yep.
Somehow he's suffering
Oh,
from
no.
all units in the same control group issue.
This is where the Moonwells go empty right away. This is what I'm talking about. The
Whoa!
Moonwells are going to be so empty.
The mass
Oh, wisps are
exodus of the
running.
wisps. The last march of the wisps over there, dude. Where are they going off to? Oh my god. Oh, this is brutal.
No, this is
brutal.
brutal.
No wood income now. Oh god. Yeah, another one bites the dust. Archer's dying as well. This is looking pretty cooked already, man. Goodness gracious. Yeah, that's tricky.
Taking the
Now,
wisps to Isengard.
oh, yeah, he is, dude. They're going straight.
Look at this. This ghoul.
Oh man.
Oh.
One ghoul. Oh.
One ghoul to rule them all, dude. Yeah. Oh, he's attacking.
The
He's
wisps are
mining
just-
wood up there. You see that? Oh no, this is such a Benny
Dude,
Hill
the
shit,
wisps
dude.
are
Look
on
at
a
him chasing
parade.
these guys down.
Yeah,
Yeah, Yakety Sax starts playing, dude.
Oh my god.
Oh,
dude, This
no.
is tragic. There's only a few wisps left. They come home with a story and a sad tale of their fallen brethren.
Do you think the Death Knight is the best hero for the Ghoul all in, or would be like going like Dreadlord or Cryptlord, for example, to get like some beetles to just stack in there?
I
What
think
would be your
against
opinion on
Night
that?
Elf, Death Knight is correct. If you're doing the same double
Yeah.
crypt all in against like a human, I think you want it to be Cryptlord. And against Orc, it can be with almost any hero. But I think Death Knight definitely correct against Night Elf. This is where it really starts ramping up, Turin, as more and more units are going to come in. Look at the ghouls traveling over the map, and simply most likely unaware that it is a double crypt all in.
I love the change up in the playstyle. Like one game he goes for the fast expansion. You know, his opponent probably feels he has a little bit of cushion, then switching up into this. That's like that's some
It's
solid
Pro
RTS
stuff.
chops.
That's RTS
It's
Pro
really-
stuff. That's like
Yeah, that's like
tournament
that's
best
solid.
of 5 experience. Yes.
Yeah.
100%.
Really good, man.
Simply doesn't have a third Moonwell. He doesn't have a Hunter's Hall.
Surround.
I mean, if
Oh,
he
he lets
had
him
mana, it
out.
would be awesome, yeah, to do this.
Oh. Yeah, this round there. Just flee the city.
So archers
Abandoning
actually
shop
use
now.
the Shadow Melt. They use the Moonwells here, of which there's only 2. Simply has 1,200 gold. So think of someone that's all-inning and is putting all their effort into beating you, and you've got 1,300 gold in the bank. That is never going to work. That should never work. You need to learn how to stop these kind of all-ins by making mass Ancients of War, mass Moonwells, to spread your wisps in different directions instead of a mass Exodus in one direction. So even if some people may think, oh, this is cheesy, no, this is awesome, and you need to learn how to beat this in an RTS. It's all part of the game. You need to fully commit with the same level of investment that someone is putting to beat you.
Strangely enough, this isn't something you see on ladder. I mean, occasionally you'll usually see an undead player attack Night Elves with like a couple ghouls and go wisp farming and then retreat after that. But this isn't like a common thing. This must be something that one of his coaches, I think, ingrained in him, or said, "Hey man, this is going to catch your opponent off guard." Oh, nice surround there on the Demon Hunter. Beautiful. Look at that, man. So sweaty. I love
And the coil on his ass. Demon Hunter goes down. That's a GG.
Man, this is looking good, dude. That's clean, man. That's clean.
That is clean. He even kept his Death Knight out of range of the demon so that he couldn't get his 120 mana burned away. Does the long distance DK level 2 coil. A clean victory here and keeping Simply off balance with a variety of different builds. Now going into the next map, Simply has to wonder, what am I going to face? Classic?
Oh yeah.
Fast Expo? Or double crypt all in?
To be perfectly fair, based on his response to that, if I'm Hera, you do the same thing again. There was no,
right.
I mean that. Yeah, there was just it wasn't even close to the right answer to what you had to do, and so I don't think he's gonna learn it in one game. But I don't know what. I mean, that was a really well crafted build, even with the unsummoning and everything to get the max. You know that. Yeah.
You know,
that's gonna be
Atriarch,
very very tough.
Something I discovered over the course of many back-to-back RTS tournaments, that if you brought a new build that people didn't know how to beat and you won a tournament with it, if you had another tournament, even in another part of the world, within 6 days, it always worked again. Because 6 days was not enough for people to figure out the counter. But if it was after 2 weeks, or like 1.5 weeks or 2 weeks, then people would have a counter. That's how long it takes pro players that get to go home and think about things to figure something out, like a sophisticated new build. Let alone 1 minute between the series maps.
I don't think there's any text-based coaching you could give Simply right now that would give him the solution to that in 1 minute. It's just not. I mean, that was an overwhelming attack so early. Yeah, he would have to. Yeah, I don't know. But
I think the fact that he's up 2-0, you know, I think it's fine to take a risk and just even try the repeat strategy just to close out the series quickly, right? He's got a lot of cushion in this best of 5 series. So, who is this coach, by the way? Who's been coaching Simply? Does he have someone helping him out?
we go into this third map of the loser bracket finals, and we find out who goes to the grand finals. I created a guide series. All right, make sure to play your song on the world's smallest violin in about 30 seconds when I finish my monologue, okay? I created a guide series with 6 videos in it, and in the 6th one, there's an Easter egg that directly addresses any future invitational participants, and not one of them came to me and said, Grubby, I heard that. I saw that. I see you. I watched your guide series. I did everything I can to learn for this tournament. So that's number 1, and I'm not happy about that. The second one is I created a beginner guide for Night Elves last year that goes Keeper of the Grove, Huntresses, puts an early expansion, and then makes a bajillion Huntresses. It would be perfect for this matchup.
It would be so good.
It would be so good.
It would be so good. Yeah.
Just look at the guide.
Let him go watch it. Let him watch it once. Let him watch it once.
The disappointed teacher over there.
Pause.
Can we get a camera switch? Thank you very much. Yep, thank you. All right. Yes, go ahead. I'm okay now. Simply's forgetting his demon hunter.
got out of your system.
No
Simply's
demon.
What's the hero gonna be?
Simply's not building a hero.
Oh, he's so. Oh no, he's not going neutral, is he? Is he gonna do some like Haggard Tinker Rush or something? No.
He's got to build a hero.
Oh, this is rough, dude. Yeah, he's there. He's a good 15-20 seconds behind on that. It's gonna be painful.
Man.
Yeah.
Oh,
25 seconds late. You might as well at this
That's
point
rough.
just. Hera's late too!
Wait, oh, he's not going neutral, is he? Is Hera gonna do some weird rush?
neutral?
Wait.
He must be going neutral.
Did we desynchronize?
Oh no, he forgot too.
Are they
He forgot-
terrible?
they both forgot
Or did
their
we have a
hero?
bug?
That must be
What's
a
in the
bug.
water, dude?
They
Yeah.
both forgot their hero for 30 seconds? Fair fight. Fair fight.
Normally,
Hey, fair
in
fight.
the past, you would load up replays from a wrong version of Warcraft 3, and this is what it would look like. It would take you 2 minutes, and all the wisps are standing still, and no one is making a hero, and people are sending a single unit into creeps, because the actions in a replay of Blizzard are reproduced. It's not a video or something. All the actions are put into the game again, and when there's a different version, something goes wrong, and it looks like this. But these guys, they're playing live. It's not possible.
This is happening.
It's the same in Warhammer actually with replays, exact same thing.
Oh,
And,
is it?
How
on
did
the bright side though,
Demon
it's
spawn
good for
before
the game.
Archer?
Yeah.
How is the Demon Hunter out before the Archer?
Because, bro, he forgot Ancients of War and Demon Hunter.
He forgot all of it.
Oh, and the Archer was queued late or what?
He forgot everything.
He forgot it. It's falling apart, bro.
His archers are dying over there to the creeps right
It's
now.
falling
Oh, no.
apart. Wait, what's happening? Is this a...
Why does
this
Hera-
looks like a...
Why does Hera have 2
Wait,
Necropolis?
this looks broken. This looks broken. This looks like you downloaded the wrong... like you said, I've been downloading Chinese replays, and when you open them, everything is broken, and it's like life will make 2 wisps and not move.
Sorry,
Is this broken?
By the way, I think I missed some things during my monologue. Apparently, oh my god, he denied a creep with the Ancient of War, man! Apparently, Hera did the ghoul pull, where he pulls the camp into the Ancient of War, which cancelled the Ancient of War, and that's why he has
I
second
didn't see
Necropolis. Yeah, sorry, we kind of, I kind of trolled there by talking about other things. All right, so
that
Hera...
makes so much more sense. That's very annoying. Yeah. Okay.
Yeah.
Fast expand coming up here. Yeah.
But still, the other stuff was
Simply
still
nowhere
bad.
near.
They still forgot the hero, but that's it.
Yeah.
The second Necropolis isn't a terribly uncommon thing, right? If you're expecting pressure and you want to tech up, and obviously, a lot of people will dive Undead's base during the tech up. You're going to be losing acolytes, you can't reproduce them, your economy's going to be suffering. So the double Necropolis, I've seen it before, and
Well, I
if you're
think it's
expanding
because,
here, yeah, you
when
can
you
fill it out
ghoul
quicker.
pull, you don't have any lumber, and so it's the way to get population.
Yeah, you
with
have
only
to do it
gold.
when you ghoul pull, because it's your pop, like you said,
Yeah. Nice stuff there. Let's see if he
Brother.
gets the follow-up.
The
Level
correct-
2 against level 1. Yeah, that denies rough, man.
The
fact
correct
that he
thing to
didn't get that
do
experience is going to hurt.
is to walk forward and cancel the gold mine. That's more important than anything. And if you get Staff of Teleport here and goes there, or not Staff, that would be good. That's the first time he did something about an expansion.
Okay, he is going to it. Thank God.
Is he?
Go forward.
Oh no, he's watching it, dude.
Please.
Let the boy watch. He's just creeping on it.
Me and the
You have to
boys.
get in there quick as you have to get back to your base. Also, oh no, oh
He's meditating
no,
right now.
no.
Oh, this is rough. Now these archers going to be going to the dogs. He might get the cancel here, but also he's going to be afflicted by that Nerubian here in a second. But he's just losing ghouls and archers. This is pretty catastrophic. Man,
If he
that's
gets
tough.
the
And no
extension,
staff.
TP's back.
Yeah, he will still get it, but it's slower because of the Nerub, because he waited so long as he was flustered by Hera's attack. This is all to Hera's credit, by the way. We're not watching
Yeah.
pros,
Yeah, it
and
is,
it's
it
good
is.
for me, too, to remember that sometimes. These guys have gotten so good in such a short time that you start expecting more and more. But Hera is doing very well. There is a cancel on the gold mine. Hera is taking to tier 2, so he's actually going to plan B. He says, hey, it's fine. If I don't have an expansion, I'm still getting enough done in your base. Look at this, how good he is at splitting all the golds, Atriarch.
Yeah, he's doing really well. I will say, Simply has a good number of wisps. If he holds this without losing all the archers, and he canceled I mean, it's not horrible for Simply, to be honest. He just needs a level. Nice kill.
Air coil.
Was anybody keeping tabs on how many wisps went down there? Did we see? I think we saw at least 3 or 4 get karate chopped. Yeah.
All of them?
Yeah.
No, was it all
Did you
of
say
them?
all of them? No, he's got a bunch back there.
He's got a bunch
Just
down
all
there.
of
He's
them?
got, yeah.
Okay, 5 in gold.
And I assume he's got 5. Yeah, so he's not that bad. It's like he can hit tier 2, make a couple more wisps, get his lures, and it's one base, unless he rebuilt it. Oh, Harry,
Wow,
you're so annoying. Harry's so good, man. He's relentless. That is a strong play.
Yeah, makes sense too. He's already got a Nerubian tower there. He has a second Necropolis, so he can just pump out Acolytes while he's teching. I mean, that's solid, and he can defend that easily now, I think. I don't think I'll have any problems with that.
But very good scout by Simply. He sees that it's happening again. That is a key moment here. Simply also has a lot of archers. He still has 7 wisps or so with the new ones he's making. Double lore. This is really not that bad for Simply. Much of the damage was self-inflicted with that Ancient of War cancel there on the creeps, which delayed his level 2. He's actually in a really solid spot. He has not lost a single point of gold yet compared to Hera, who has a fast expansion coming up. So if he can get his Naga out now, but you know what? Hera says, Psych, worry about this first. He's running right past the archers, getting a bit of a surround, and he's going to try to kill as many units as he can. That's a DK level 3.
Boy, he's very strong. Does he have dust on him? I don't know if he has any dust
Great
left.
Great MO. And, you know, a Naga here would be so good. He could get a lot, but there is no Naga to be found.
Gonna try to cancel the lores.
These buildings.
I think he maybe can cancel the lore, but it'll come at a high price. Good archer movement by Simply here. Hera goes for the wisps again. One wisp getting attacked over there. Nice swapping out in the mine. Wisp goes down to coil. Second one detonates. Third one survives. As Hera doesn't have a TP, so there could be like an archer surround or something if you mana burn the
that would be
mana
awesome.
away.
If you yeah.
Losing a lot of wisps again. Yeah, this is tough.
Trap him. You could trap him right here.
Trap him right
here. Yeah, there's
here.
no town portal. Yeah. Chasing the archers there.
It'd be so legendary to trap him right here.
Simply
Hera's already on his way to tier 2 though, right? He's gonna have a Lich building like right now, yeah?
Yeah. Yeah, he's actually, he could be building it. He is tier 2, and he is fully mining from an expansion in about 10 seconds from now. Wait, that's a Wolof?
Oh.
Wait, surround! Come on, man, he's trying! He failed!
He tried though. He saw the opportunity.
Yeah.
That was so close to killing the...
Much better game so far from Simply though, man. He's been able to fend off this aggression, minimize losses. I mean, he also got a cancel, granted at the expense of a town portal, but we do see double crypt production here. Do you think we're going to be seeing like heavy frenzy ghoul timing at tier 3, or is he going to be switching to fiends? Okay, answers our question. Looks like he's going into fiends now.
Yeah, it's just good to have double crypt so that you can adapt to the bigger income that you have from the
macro,
expansion. Kills one more ghoul. Simply's going to go forward, but knowing Hera, he's often sending that Death Knight into enemy base again. This time it does look like he's going to be chasing the Night Elf army and making another ziggurat. Maybe he's going to be upgrading it. There it is. Spirit Tower upgrade on the next ziggurat. And Simply wants to do something against the Acolytes. Hera, once again, so good at finding these pickoffs. This is surreal play by him. And Simply is going to turn around to chase a Death Knight that is uncatchable?
It's great. That's very Age of Empires, right? Like I remember playing Age of Empires 4, for example. You're getting all in by an English player. They're pushing you with longbows, and then you'll have your horsemen like in between your base and their base, like picking off the reinforcements there. And it's so clean, and yeah, he's just, the longer this goes, the worse it's going to be for the Night Elves, and just distracting with the Death Knight speed. He even looks like he might be willing to take a fight here, which is certainly something.
That's level 3. If you were Night Elf here, Grubby, would you consider like not going to tier 3, massing Dryads and trying to, like, I don't know that
it's possible. I did teach Simply this, that sometimes you should do Mass Dryad's counter expansion in certain situations, but I don't think he knows to identify when that is. And honestly, with the mana being so low on Moonwells, bears are the only way that's ever going to give you healing again. Surround!
Oh,
surround!
No.
He's surrounded!
Oh, that's so rough, dude. You might be able to get the...
Yeah.
Oh, when he replaces it with ghouls.
Oh, the
coil!
Death Knight!
Level up, dude. So dirty.
That was
Oh
sick.
my
so dirty, man.
Yeah, that was
Oh,
sick.
God.
Hey, Hera's a monster, bro. He's a monster. Yamato Ken, are you worried?
Hey guys, do you know that
He's sweating
feeling?
bullets right now.
Do you know that feeling when you're having one of those days where everything just seems to be going right?
Yeah.
Oh, I'm glad. I wasn't sure.
No, Hera. I mean,
Yeah, that was the end of it.
I was.
Okay. Well, I'm just saying that.
I was setting you up, bro. It's a yes and.
Okay. Where's the end, man?
No. Everyone in chat goes no.
No.
That's funny.
Yeah, well, this
This
looks
guy's
like
a
Hera's having one of those days. Just saying.
It's a good time to have it, man. And I can definitely, this feels very familiar. I remember when I was waiting on the top side of the bracket for your last event, I was like watching Sing Sing just go full, like, you know, Terminator on the bottom side of the bracket. I was like, oh God, he's playing well today. He's coming for blood. And yeah, it looks very similar here, man.
Yeah.
We'll see though.
Yeah, I mean,
Simply still got some fight in him.
If you're Yamato and you're watching this, it's definitely like put some sweat on your brow. This guy's coming. He is the Terminator.
Human, though, I feel like is a little bit trickier to, like, these ghoul all-ins and things like that. I feel like with the militia and the, you know, the quick level 3 on the archmage with the water elementals, it's much harder to kind of pull those kind of tricks against. I think well, here we go. We have a fight into the expansion. We'll talk about that later. But
Oh, I like using the fake demon hunter to tank all the towers. That's
Bro,
really
I thought
nice.
it was a fake demon hunter too for a second, but it's the.
Oh, it's
color...
not. Oh, it's just blue.
No, it's just it's the Nubian effect. Yeah.
Oh, never mind. He's just tanking all the towers.
Bro, I actually thought it was fake too. It has almost the
Yeah.
same color with the Nerubian effect.
ISO, he gets a fair amount of accolades, so not terrible. He's only going to be buying himself a little bit of time. We have 49 against 58 supply. It could be a lot worse. He does have his bears, and we don't see Destros or Orb of Corruption yet, so a bit of a window here potentially for our Night Elf homie.
Orb of
Yeah, I
Venom
mean, last
either.
game. Yeah, Hera took a while to get the orb, and so if
Yeah.
he forgets it this time, that would be. I mean, this position is way more playable, way more fightable. If he doesn't have it, it'll be good for some. This is a good. No, let me see.
Yeah, he's a level down on the Death Knight. Lich is closer to 3. Now Hera is baiting him. So smart, baiting him into Blight, into
the towers.
And this new
He
stuff.
seduced him into the towers, you know.
Nice rejuve. I mean, that's a bit wishful thinking.
Yeah, got a bear there. Certainly some good experience. Yes, he is tier 3 now, right? So he can start getting the, and I would say, correct me if I'm wrong. Yeah, the bear's fleeing, and oh God, it's so squishy right now. No, don't lose that.
Statue
If
body
Hera blocks
block.
with the statue, oh no, is he doing it? He's trying, look how sweaty it is. Oh my God, dude, look at that. Oh my God, dude.
Hera showing off here. He's feeling himself.
He's showing off right now.
Yeah.
Let's see if he gets it though. I don't know, Bears might still get away. Oh, Destro's coming in now.
Ryan, he gets a rejuve on it.
Fun
He
fact,
lose 2 bears?
fun
Oh.
fact, guys. I gave Hera the surround tutorial. He's the only student ever that immediately surrounded within 5 seconds. He's like, oh, that's how it works. Bam, surround. It was incredible. I've never seen it before. I've coached like 50 people in Warcraft 3. Second one, I said, okay, now it's time to teach you how to body block. He's like, nah, I don't need it. I already know how.
He's got that down. Yeah.
And
That's
that's
a thing in Age of Empires as well.
Yeah, it is a thing in Age of Empires, but it works a little different here. It's different engines. That very same day, he started doing it, usually with statues. Like, without me teaching him anything about it. He understood how the units work now.
Fight's coming in with Destroyers, going to be eating rejuves and doing magic damage to the heavy armor. No Orb on the Lich, though.
Not a
Tricky.
bad fight for Simply. He's
Solid
got Orb
fight,
of
solid
Venom.
fight for Simply.
He's targeting the
Yes.
Destroyer down. He remembered it. Nice mana burn on the Lich. This is a very good fight
Very
for
nice.
Simply. Might be a bit of a throw by Hera. This bear
It's
is
on
still
portal.
alive.
Very nice.
Ooh, sketchy, man. This is nerve-wracking, man. This fight's heavy duty. He gets away.
nerve-wracking.
There's a
Yeah,
mana
they're both
bolt.
low.
There's a mana bolt
But
on the
he's got-
DK. He
man.
can have a surprise coil coming in.
Another Destro killed. I mean, this is playing really well.
Is it going to be a similar situation to what we saw earlier, where Hera's economic advantage just kind of drowns out these nice picks, though, by Simply?
This is significantly better for Simply, but remember, sometimes when you're behind in this game, you end up sacrificing other long-term investments. Not having an expansion is one of those, and not having those incredible Hunter Soul upgrades for Dryads and Bears is another. Usually you're able to have a good fight because you sacrifice those. You have an initial good fight, but then you don't have enough actual power to your units in the long term. And this is what Hera has also been investing in. His upgrades are 2-1 against 0-0.
Yeah, Hera seems very good about doing his upgrades. He's, from all the games I've been watching, he seems very on point with that. And
They're so important in Age of Empires, so he's got that in his brain.
yeah, he knows. Yeah, that's right. Good point. Good point. That is solid.
What's interesting about Hera in this? Oh, you can go for it.
Oh no, I was just gonna say, with the right play here to expand for the Night Elves after that good fight.
Yes.
Oh yeah,
Yes.
definitely. I mean, Grubby,
Yeah, we both
But what I was gonna
emphatically
say is
agree
that-
with you.
No, I mean, you just want an expansion so bad, and like that was the perfect moment to do it because he's not going to attack you for a while. I think what's interesting about Hera, it's so unique to this, his spot in this tournament, is he's got like the one thing you can't teach with a coach, and that's speed. He just has this hand speed that everyone else is having to overcome with strategy, but when he picks up a new strategy, is so deadly with it because he's so fast. It's just hard to get. You can't give someone 200 APM. That's not 300 in some cases. Yeah.
99 mana burn.
That's a great point.
There is a mana pot that is a Death Knight level 3. It looks like Simply is going to steal one of the creeps, but now he has become the target of the Granite Golem, whose spellcasting AI has been reset. So he's now going to be doing Thunderclaps. He's going to be throwing boulders. Another mana burn there on the Death Knight. Oh my god, another boulder on the Naga. This is a 2 versus 1 that Simply is taking. Wait, he's going to try to take the Golem? No.
Don't go for it.
No, Simply.
I mean, at this point, might as well just go out on your shield. Just go out on your shield.
He got the item.
He got the item.
He's gonna get coil nova here. Oh, that's game. Yeah, that's probably it, boys.
I'll die with the item.
Yeah, he got his ceremonial victory there at the end. But yeah, this timing's too brutal. I mean, level 3, level 2 Nova, level 3 coil with orb, destroyers, A-bombs with disease cloud. Do they have it?
Yes.
Looks like they do.
Yeah. If only this was League of
that's such a
Legends,
strong.
and that was like the Squeaks steal on the Elder Dragon at Nashor, or at the Elder Dragon, that would have worked. But this is just a Granite Golem that gives XP. It's not the same thing. Hera now moving in to attack Frost Armor on the Death Knight as well, targeting down bears and the Naga. Simply did counter expand at the time where we said it would be good. It's finishing up, but without the Demon Hunter, it's gonna be tough, boys.
Yeah, you need the Demon Hunter. He is your rock. He is your shield. He is your stars. He is your moon.
Yeah,
And
he's the
they're
carry, man.
melting.
Might get a cheeky pick on the Death Knight here, but I don't think it even matters. The army can basically just A move from here. Really good sustain coming out of the 2 statues as well. Hera banking 800 gold. You know, he could probably almost get army wiped here, still recover, considering his opponent isn't mining at the second base yet. Looking like the end of the road, but well fought by Simply. I mean, he made some
well
good
fought by
adjustments.
Simply. This was, I mean,
He
his
did
best
great.
game of the 3, and I think did do a lot better. And clearly had chances. And I think it was really impressive of him to cancel the expansion, learning from the previous game and get back. He didn't execute it 100% perfectly, but that was a big adaptation.
Yeah.
And then even better to Hera to go back and get that expansion right back up. So two well played players.
Naga falling.
Final man.
Demon Hunter won't be coming back. The Naga is almost down. There's a coil and there's an ass. And that coil is going to coil that ass.
He knows what to do with those 2 combos.
GG, well played.
GG,
boys. Yeah, fun
insane comeback by Hera from the losing 2-0 last time they met.
Yeah,
It's a different player.
It's a 3-0. He had the
Just
first
a
laugh. He
monster.
didn't have the second, but he has the third and final laugh. And now he also has the finals, as he will be moving up to the grand finals against Yamato Cannon. Exactly who Yamato Cannon was hoping to find. Not because he thinks necessarily it's going to be easy, but because he knew this tournament victory will only be truly meaningful if he has beaten virtually everyone.
That's true. And yeah, I think these are the 2 players people wanted to see in the finals. They both put in, I think, the most grind on the ladder and are, and talk to the coaches and are just ready to bring, I think, the highest level of the entrance.
Yeah, it's an incredible play. Hera with a 3-0 victory. It's going to be a best-of-5 finals. And guys, the way that this format works is that Yamato Cannon against Hera is a best-of-5. There's not a bracket reset. There's not some kind of long-winded double 3-0 that is required for Hera to win. But there is a pretty significant advantage for Yamato Cannon. He gets to ban second, which gives him more information. And he also gets to pick the first and the second map. If both of those are advantageous, you can also start on a huge mental advantage by picking the 2 favorite map out of the 5 and potentially starting with 2-0 if you fulfill your destiny at winning the maps that you believe are advantageous for you anyway. Not if Hera has something to say about it, but this will be Yamato's advantage for never having dropped to the lower. With those victories that Hera has, he is now sporting something like a 21 map win record.
Damn.
If you count his ladder with this tournament as well, of course, ladder is one thing, tournament is another, and he showed up in a big way. Hera, congrats for winning that one and securing your place in the grand finals.
What up, what up? Thank you. Thank you very much. It's crazy. I really didn't expect to be here, but I had a really nice loser bracket run, which I'm quite happy about. And just want to say, of course, GG's to Simply. Well played. A rough day for you. Just everyone diving your wisps and shit, bro. It's rough. But I think you still played really well.
Yeah, I crumble as soon as my fucking great outdoors start falling before my eyes. It is what it is. Well played. You did your homework. You did really good. And please win it all so I can be like, yeah, I lost to the guy that won it all. I mean, either way, I lost to the guy that won it all.
Yeah, you also lost the amount.
So actually, I'm in a good position. I'm in a great position right now.
You made sure to lose to everyone so that you could say you lost to cover your
You
bases.
can always say that,
You lost to every player.
Would have been cool to take a game, but hey, the ghouls, they went crazy, bro. I was not expecting that at all. I think I metaed too hard and didn't try to play it like a ladder game, kind of scouting more.
Yeah.
And yeah,
It's
you did well.
It's difficult, right? Because I'm coming in with a cheese, easier for me to execute, harder for you to defend. I know I'm doing it, you don't. So it's always tough. But yeah, it was a fun few matches for sure.
For sure. Get his ass. Get his ass.
I'll coil his ass.
His ass. Please coil his ass, Hera. Do it for me. Do it for the great outdoors. I know you're undead,
I got you,
but
bro.
still.
I'll take my shirt off if I win.
Let's go.
I mean,
Wait,
this
are
is
you
the first
finally
time a
doing
human
it?
Didn't win, right?
No, Grubby, I'm joking.
Okay.
It's not happening.
He's not gonna do
I'm
it.
no Simply. Sorry, HR, you were saying?
This would be a first time a human didn't win if you were to win this finals, right? Is that correct, Grubby?
Yes.
Oh my goodness.
You have a big destiny
So
here.
you have a lot of weight in your shoulders.
Hera, if
Yeah,
you
gotta
lose
do
thi-
it, man. You gotta avenge us. It's time, man. You gotta avenge us.
If you lose this, I'm never inviting a human player to the tournament again. You need to do this for all humans in the future.
And by the way, we had some human propaganda. 3 human players on the last cast just sitting there talking about how human is not that strong. Orb is a little weak. I mean, this is ridiculous. The humans have they've had it their way for too long. I think it's time for Undead to finally rise.
Hera.
Hopefully,
Turn and I said the same
Hera.
thing when we joined the casting call. We said
Hell
they were
yeah,
spending
dude.
way too much time on human bell.
Hera, I have a question. If human orb is so
Yeah.
strong, what does it do?
No clue, honestly. I think you said something like it slows or something. I also have no idea.
Okay, you're playing the part like you're clueless, but you're really not as clueless as you once were anymore, Hera. You're kind of underplaying your hand here.
I wish I was against human. Like I know a few things, but I'm nowhere near as studied as I should be. Because remember, I had to kind of study up for Orc and Night Elf, and human was the least prepared. Like I don't know much about human because I didn't think I'd get to the finals, right? So Yamato's got an advantage. I'm not gonna lie, Yamato's got an advantage, and he's on 3 monsters. Are you kidding me? He's got 2 advantages on me.
3 monsters? What do you mean?
3 monsters.
Energy
yeah.
drinks.
Is he?
Oh, he's drinking 3 monsters?
Yeah, he's pounding
Yeah,
it, dude.
yeah,
Yeah, the
it's
caffeine.
crazy.
Oh yeah, he's wired up. Yeah, his energy's gonna be unstoppable.
I see.
I'm on 6 lunches though. I think I'm chilling, honestly.
All right, man. Well, congrats for that one. Let's get you ready for the grand finals against Yamato Cannon. He's going to have map advantage, but it's a best of 5 to decide it all. GG grats. Good luck in the finals to both you and Yamato Cannon.
Well played, guys.
GG's, guys.
Good luck,
Peace.
man.
Enjoy the show, guys.
Good luck.
All right. I'm gonna ask you Simply. I'm not sure if you discussed with my mod squad yet. Do you want to cast the finals at all, Simply? Are you there?
I don't know if he's here anymore.
Oh, he's not.
He's gone.
Okay, the camera's still there.
He's
I guess
disappeared, yeah.
All right, then how about I send it to a break and you guys stay online because I don't know if he's. I have a special guest that's going to be coming in soon. You guys may already know him, but I was thinking maybe Simply could join as well. Please stay online for a minute or so as I figure this out. I'll throw it to a break and we'll be right back, boys.
Yo, 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 it's your favorite night elf again. Booyah, poof. Alternate Champions Tournament hype. Warcraft 3 is back, baby.
Let's go, Team Alpha.
Enjoy the stream. Hey.
Ladies and gentlemen, today is the day! The Altar of Champions, Grubby'S Tournament live on Twitch and YouTube. I'll be streaming it on my channel. We got Team Alpha versus Team Omega. On Team Alpha is Big Taka T Tyler 1 as the team captain. Mary Maybe, Simply, and Yamato Cannon. And on Team Omega, we got Hera, and no one else worth mentioning. Huzzah! Let there be blood, and let the battle begin. I'll be rooting for Team Alpha. Let's go, Big Taka T! And it is going to be so hype. Warcraft 3 is a very underrated game. And Warcraft forever. At least Warcraft Classic. Like and subscribe. Hey. I'll see you guys in a bit. Peace.
Yo, it's your favorite. Yo.
Like the Ghoul Rush, I get, man. Like that, yeah, that came out of nowhere. That was crazy. But dude, like, how do you think it was? Honestly, when you put your shirt on, everything went downhill.
Should I take it off again?
That's yeah. That's truth be told. But now we're in the grand finals, right? Grubby, we got Hera and Yamato. Give me a breakdown of these guys.
Man.
We know Hera's a cheater, but whatever.
What do you mean?
Age of Empires 2 Pro cheating, same thing.
But it's not that hard of a game. I played it for a couple of weeks. I got to the top 4%. I really didn't think it was going to be that big of a deal. I saw him play, and yes, he was a little better.
That's because you're an RTS Pro also. Going to another RTS. It carries over. That's my point.
If you watched Hera, Soda, if you watched Hera the first 2 weeks, you would think I made a mistake to put him in the tournament because I was going to burn his aura so much. He lost 0-3 in Age of Empires 2 2 days ago, and the whole world was blaming me for ruining this man's career. He was depressed boy, and he was saying he's going to lose this tournament.
So hold on. You're telling me he practiced Warcraft 3, went back to Age of Empires and lost?
0-3 to only the rank 4 player in the world. He lost 0-3, and he has 16 tournament wins in a row in AoE 2. Suddenly he loses 0-3 to the rank 4 guy, and it was all my fault because he was playing Warcraft 3, having some fun with the game. So I thought this man is ruined. Like I thought everyone else, Simply, it's gonna run a train over him again.
So, he got embarrassed and shit on in Age of Empires. So he's coming here to bully the non-RTS pros to get his ego back.
I mean,
I understand.
Yes, look, Simply was kind of a gamer too. I mean, yeah. All
Simply,
right.
I'm so impressed. Simply, I knew you had it in you. I knew you did, but I will say, watching was so impressive. Good job, man. I'm so proud of you.
You really mean
Yeah,
that?
how much? I really mean. Now, listen, I'm gonna be shitting on everyone here. I don't think a single person, even the people eliminated round 1, I don't think I could beat a single one of them. Barry, maybe I think takes me. It's over.
think if
Yeah, I
you play
kinda
right
agree,
now, you don't look merry. Maybe I think you do. You're underestimating yourself.
I don't know, man. Last time I joined the tournament, my nerves got to me. I got high. I did drugs, and I just fucking quit. It's
I don't know
embarrassing.
what would make you think getting high and playing this game would ever be a good idea in any capacity. I don't understand that
I
at
got so
all.
high that I just had to try a Beetle Rush strat. I couldn't fathom doing anything else.
Wait, so you had Soda on Undead?
Yeah, well,
Yeah, I play Undead.
It's not my choice. He picked Undead for himself, and he looked so good in practice, simply. I mean, maybe at this time you were not watching Warcraft 3 yet. I taught Soda 2 builds. Once he took those builds, he took himself from 800 MMR to nearly 1100. He looked really good. His micro was on point, his builds were good. There were 2 builds. One, double crypt, ghoul all in. The other, take 3 ghouls and crypt lord and go expand. The tournament starts and he takes 3 ghouls and all ins with 1 crypt. He got his wires crossed. He took the fast expand setup and sent it into an enemy and died.
Yeah, it was bad. It's bad. We just don't talk about it. Let's talk about this tournament. What do y'all predict is going to win out of these two?
Yeah, you had potential with the nerfs. What do we predict? Okay, so I did think that Yamato Cannon looked really, really good heading into this. Hera is playing better than expected. Who could have expected that from an AO2 pro? He finds himself in the grand finals now. Yamato Cannon had more MMR. And the matchup, I think, is pretty even. So these are the 2 races that have the prerogative to do a fast expansion, something that Simply sadly suffered against 2 series in a row. With these 2 players, both are going to be trying to take an early economy advantage. And so I think it's pretty even.
Okay. I think we do have a good way to recognize that it's not that even. Simply getting his ass beat back-to-back all day today. He lost to Yamato 3-1, right? But also... Hera went 3-0 versus Simply. So if we use Simply as our guinea pig who lost all day today, we can honestly digest that Hera is overall in a better spot.
It's like it's like a law of transition or whatever. It's like a love triangle between me, Hera, and Yamato. And yeah, rock, scissors, etc.
You got fucked harder by Hera.
Yes.
So by that
Exactly.
reckoning,
Okay.
it should be 3-2 for Hera in this grand finals, you think, with Simply as the guinea pig.
Yes.
Makes sense. You can't fault your logic. The first 2 matches are set, though. There is a winner's advantage here, soda popping. I don't know how much you think that's going to matter, but Yamato Cannon had the right and the knowledge that he would have the right to pick the first 2 maps. He has chosen to go with Northern Isles and Tidehunters.
Okay. So I don't know anything about the maps. Do they?
Yeah, I think so. I think they have a number of good coaches. They have some of their own experience as well. So I think that's going to help them to maybe pick maps that are advantageous for them. Yeah, I would say so. I think they know what they're good at.
I'm just not sure like what level these people are at now. Because I'm watching them, I'm like, Jesus. Everyone here is so good now. It's gross.
Yeah, they are.
I mean, I'll point out all the small mistakes, but I damn well know if I was in that chair, I'm making so many more.
So that you're leaking audio, man. Can you fix your shit, please? Very unprofessional.
Oh, I am?
Yeah, a little bit of audio leak.
Yeah.
We hear ourselves back a little bit.
It's all
How do I
good.
fix
Like,
this?
no one's mad or anything. It's just a,
If you can
grand
lower your
finals of the
headset
tournament or
volume a little
whatever.
bit, maybe. I think it's coming from your headset to your mic.
Is it actually?
Think so.
You still hear it?
Hello? I think you fixed it.
Yeah,
You
yeah.
did it. You
I'll
did
just
it.
stay back
We're
here.
good. We're set.
Should be good.
Perfect.
Everyone is angry. Soda, you're ruining it. First time chat. No, that's not true. That's not true.
Very true.
I don't think you have to lean back like that. Just like a few decibels lower on your headset, probably. Okay, host only, ping equalizer. Okay, this looks good. I think we're ready to kick this show into overdrive soon with the grand finals. Hera has announced himself to be ready. Yamato Cannon looks like he's having some final chat, either with chat or with someone else. I'm not sure. The hell? What is this?
Both these players, so much prep, so many hours.
Yeah.
This is the grand finals I think we all kind of expected. Looking at the MMR, the games played, the analysis, the coaching, so much passion for the game, so much love. It all comes to a head here in the Altar of Champions Day 3, Grubby. Thank you so much for having us be a part of it. Can't wait to see how it plays out.
Thanks.
So how am I watching the game, by the way?
Yeah, I'll share it on Discord. You can look at the window there. You could have joined too if you want to. You can join the next one, but for now I'm streaming it via Discord. You would be joining via W3 Champions. Nope. All right.
That is fine.
That's it. It's a best of 5. The grand finals of the Altar of Champions 1-on-1 tournament. Hera against Yamato Cannon. It's 0-0. The first map is of Yamato Cannon's choosing. The second will be as well. And we're going to start on Northern Isles. Let's see what Hera and Yamato Cannon have in store for us.
Probably going to see some expansions, I would guess. I'm not exactly sure how Undead Human usually plays out or what they're going to want to go for, but Yamato's going to want to go for the expansion.
Which one of the two was the one that let their Shredder die?
It's a Yamato Cannon.
Yamato.
Yeah.
So
how did that happen?
Do you think... Go ahead, Grubby.
Yeah, we hear a little bit of audio bleed, just a bit.
Yeah, soda, you're leaking again, man.
Yeah.
Oh, I'm going to lose it.
Yeah.
It's all good.
All right. I don't know how he is hoping to figure it out, but as he does, thank you everyone, by the way, at home for supporting. Thank you for all the subs, all the Twitch Prime subs, etc., and so forth. Yeah, Yamato Cannon lost the Shredder. The way it happened is because all his other units were ensnared, and that meant that they drop on the threat table. Ensnared units have no threat, and it went straight to the Shredder. Yamato Cannon didn't aggro toggle that. He still ended up winning that game, so no big dealio. I'm very curious too about... Oh! What? Crypt Lord first!
Oh my god.
This is your hero!
Crypt. Holy shit, it's happening. We're seeing beetles.
Right.
So to explain, what are we going to see here?
So what we're going to see is he's going to summon a Crypt Lord. He's going to then unsummon the building just for a little bit of extra resources. Fuck it, all in. Make another Crypt and just spam ghouls, spam summons, W key straight. Is that right?
That's definitely one of the builds that he could do, and I think in many cases you would be correct there. It's a build that he even learned. It's the first build he ever learned, by the way, when he started Warcraft 3.
W key instantly.
Yeah, but this is
But he didn't. Oh, he bought a staff as well.
And this is the other variant of the build. The same two builds you learned, by the way. This is the one where you go for a fast expansion. You bring the Skull of Blight, put down the skull, you open Expo. You had a big win streak when you played this build on ladder, probably winning like 10 games in a row.
It's kind of busted.
Yeah.
So everyone's just fast expanding. That's the meta, or is it just noob friendly?
No. It's the meta. You at the pro level, this is the meta for both human and undead. Night Elf and Orc, regrettably, don't get to do it. So they play a reactive, aggressive play style that has to try and mitigate the advantage a fast expansion can give. Hera is going for the earlier expansion, putting down a ziggurat already, trying to gather the resources to put down that gold mine. Whereas Yamato Cannon, he's going to take the gold mine as his third camp. And then the goal will be for both of them to try and kill as much economic value as possible from the other guy. The suiciding footmen to cancel a gold mine, suiciding beetles and ghouls to try and kill peasants. That's the name of the game that's coming up.
Gonna be an exciting one for sure.
I mean, this just looks miserable, man. Like summoning little skeletons, making your peasants turn into little armored freaks, and just immediately getting a gold mine, a high-level camp. This looks miserable to manage.
It can be difficult to manage, but when everything goes well, it feels real satisfying and fun to do. Yamato Cannon there had a little victory roar. He used his Scroll of the Beast, which is a 45-second buff that is usually saved, to do a better fight. I think that's a fat finger misclick. I can't believe that's on purpose.
How do you fat finger your F keys? What kind of hands does this guy have?
I don't know. I don't know how that happened, but at the end of the day, he's still going to get some advantage out of it with the footies, the water elemental, and so forth. Hera comes in with an impale, gets a pretty good impale, is starting to do a lot of damage. We need militia coming from home. Yamato Cannon pulls the militia. He has them on a control group. He's going to try and save as many peasants as possible. In the meantime, Goldmine is making already for Hera.
Well, at least he got some value out of that Scroll of the Beast for this fight, right?
Yeah, he did. He did. But look at how many units there are. Skeletons, beetles, ghouls.
This is actually the most Zug shit I've ever seen from both sides.
This could be a very fast game here. Depends on how the rest of this fight
Is
goes.
it actually just going to end here, or is it just going to stalemate?
I think not quite
Yeah,
yet.
they're pulling back.
I think this is all par for the course where economic damage has been done by both. A lot of mana was used by Hera. Crucially, he has kept Yamato Cannon on his own side of the map. And now Yamato Cannon is going to feel afraid of another attack. He places his Town Hall and he's going to power build it with 6 peasants. But guess what? He only has 1 peasant on lumber at home. And that means that soon he's going to run out of lumber. You can see the number right here in the top left.
Oh.
It's going to go low and then the power build will stop. And then if Hera goes again for a second strike coming in from the left, and I don't even think Yamato knows he's here on the left, that could be lights out for him right then and there.
Isn't Hera having a really good time too? Because like his gold mine is like essentially done already.
Yep, you're exactly right.
Yeah, he's having a great time.
Wow. So Hera's just way ahead now.
Yeah, Hera's way
The Age
ahead.
of Empires 2 Pro, by the way.
Yeah.
The 16-time world champion RTS professional player here.
Yeah, it's
taking a nice
crazy.
lead in game 1.
That's good to note that out. Hera comes back in again. He now has Beetles level 2 starting to attack the peasants that are trying to wedge themselves in a corner. 1 of the 5 goes down. There's the second one. 3 more are being attacked.
It's a massacre.
It's a massacre. There's only a couple of peasants mining lumber. The town hall does complete though.
Okay.
I mean, am I okay? I would forfeit already. Am I wrong to do that?
I think you can still
I think that'd
try.
be the right move.
Yamato can still try to get a hero kill.
Of course, in a tournament you should still try. But if this was ladder, I would forfeit.
There used to be a time where I would never forfeit until it was absolutely over. If you've got that fighting spirit, no, not to hold hostage. You can win 1 out of 100. That's good enough now.
Catch him creeping.
Okay.
Take him from behind. You never know. Surprise attack could be the swing. I mean, Yamato, level 3.7. He's getting his peasants going. He's getting his economy going, but the damage has definitely been done here from Hera. So we'll see how the rest of this plays out. What's his next move going to be, you think, Grubby?
Yeah, so it's double
For,
crypt
Mr.
and a
Hera?
graveyard follow-up for Hera so that he can produce more. He only has 33 population. He's got about 10 ghouls at home. They're not here yet. If Yamato Cannon walks in here and he kills like 5 acolytes, he could find his way back in the game. His tech has started. He has proved remarkably resilient after a less than ideal start. Splitting his units to attack acolytes and canceling Sigurd as well. Look at that. There's several footmen on different acolytes. This is exactly what he needs to do. He's going to get his level up on Water Elemental soon. Archmage is close to level 4. This is what he needs to do. If he does well here and he kills enough ghouls, absolutely Yamato can still win.
The acolytes are
He's
falling.
actually owning. You're not kidding.
Owning the
How do you get so many
acolytes.
footmen?
Just kept producing them, just like his coach demanded of him. There it is! Archmage level 4, he's gonna get Brilliance Aura. Level 2, that's gonna be a lot of Water Elementals,
Oh,
and
the
there's
machine
no
guns.
destroyers on the field. Elementals are the king until destroyers come out. Yamato's doing so well here, killing so many ghouls, it gives him so much experience points. Guys,
God.
it's really good. You guys didn't see that coming.
I mean, but now what?
Are just falling.
Oh
my goodness.
Now you stay here forever.
I mean, like-
You keep summoning the blue guys, and you just keep going.
Oh my god. He can actually just take out the buildings just with this?
He's gonna kill the acolytes over and over again. And anytime Hera brings in ghouls, he's gonna kill them because the blue guys are way better than these small ghouls.
Oh. And this water Ellie is this character's busted.
They're clapping right now.
They are clapping.
Hello?
Very, very good. Just never leaving here is exactly what you want to do.
Wrong
He's going to want to go
button,
straight to
frick.
tier 3 when his tier 2 finishes. He's look at this. He's solidifying a foothold on his expansion to prevent future counterattacks. He's never wanting to leave. Hera's Crypt Lord is dropping really low. He may not even be able to stay here. There's another blue guy. An attempted surround.
my
It
goodness.
is a surround.
It's a surround.
He's going to
He
TP
has
out.
to TP out.
Wow.
That was the craziest summon.
Wow.
That was such a good
and
summon.
the ghouls are going down. Oh wait, they TP out. Acolyte there.
I would have forfeited. That's crazy.
Yeah. Just goes to show, never give up. Always keep hope.
Soda Pop in here would just give up at every single possible moment he could, but somehow the fighting spirit of Hera, he continues on. The absolute champion that he is. See
I'm
if he
so
can come
motivated
back,
right
though.
now.
He's so
this
motivated. He's
beetle
going to
thing.
grind the ladder after this for like 5 hours, Soda.
Just never give up. Yep.
Very nice job by Yamato. He almost has enough mana to summon another water elemental. Hera comes in here, drank a healing potion, doesn't have a lot of mana. He should be summoning some beetles, but he's less experienced with this hero. There it is, couple of beetles summoned. He's gonna try and get the surround on the Archmage, but Yamato is too agile, too quick on his feet. He completed his tier 2, straight to the tier 3, getting lumber harvesting upgrade. He's doing everything he needs to do while remaining a thorn in Hera's side. However much economic damage Hera did to him, he paid back in spades.
So what is Hera doing right now, like building wise? What's he working on?
He's gonna go tier 3. He's making a slaughterhouse. It's late because of the mental
So both
pressure.
are going tier 3.
Yeah, they're both gonna go tier 3. Hera's gonna want to get destroyers because they're counter to footmen and water elementals. Yamato Cannon is most likely gonna want to make knights and flying machines. That's exactly what he's doing. Double barracks, double workshop.
Interesting. And who do you think is going to win, based on what you're looking at here?
And I think Yamato Cannon is in a fantastic position. I think he
on?
recovered really well. It shows mental fortitude to continue playing his hand in that game. I like Yamato Cannon's position. Economically, he's ahead. They're both at around 50 population, but his bank and infrastructure is a little bit higher. He's still making footmen, which I'm not too keen on, but he is creeping a big camp. Now, Hera, coming in with the creep jack. Who's going to get the Stroll Warlord?
Uh-oh. The coil gets it, doesn't it?
One coil?
He coiled, but it failed. Yamato Cannon had the second follow-up Stormbolt, I believe, and took down that creep and got the item as well. So he got everything he wanted to. Now, this is still a creep jack where Hera gets the rest of the experience points. I think with that and losing Yamato Cannon in the town portal, Hera has a little bit of map control again and a good position to get back into the game.
He smited early.
Yeah, smited early. Yeah. Oh, yeah, you have some league experience, right?
Not much. Let's not get into it. I'm so bad at everything I touch.
Still, footman production is bad. Going over 50 population with the footman is even worse. This should be saved. All the money. He's losing so much money because he's making his footman. This should be saved for knights. So Yamato Cannon with a bit of a blunder there, economically speaking. He's gonna let that finish, looks like. But still, it's fine. He's making Paladin, he's getting Flyings, he's making Knights, and he's finding Hera. He can start Stormbolting Fiends and taking them down.
Comfortable here for Hera. Does he have he has no town portal. If he gets boxed in here, he's really bad for that Death Knight and the Beetle King. The defending footies getting owned right now.
They're lined up. Oh, he has no mana for a big spiky thing, though.
Yeah,
but his water Ellies are so busted.
Oh my god, Wand of Negation is being used. This is the tier 2 item that can summon unsummon water elementals. There's also a lot of beetles. I don't think this fight is what Yamato Cannon wants to have. He's also not using enough Stormbolts on the Fiends. It's kind of a noob mistake to make Stormbolts happen on the Death Knight all the time. Having said that though, Knights are starting to come in. They're a big counter to Fiends. And the next bolt may actually get the Death Knight. Noob mistake, Yamato Cannon says. You have no idea what you're talking about! I'm gonna kill the Death Knight!
Yeah, that's rough.
So you're telling me that what he just did was a noob mistake?
Initially, yes. It's better just to kill one by one Fiend. But because Hera didn't buy Zeppelin, he lost the Death Knight. Hera should have bought Zeppelin. But look at this! Look at this! He has enough mana to go for the Crypt Lord!
Another
Stormbolt! Level 5 Crypt Lord goes down!
It's game. Is that game? Am I crazy?
Would you leave now?
Am I giving up too early again?
Maybe. I don't think it's game.
Just giving up all the time?
It's over.
I mean, man. Oh, he's got a third hero? I'd forfeit instantly.
I've heard anything today, it's that Soda Popper gives up instantly at the
That's one
any
thing.
resistance, immediate
I mean, he's
folding.
pushed back to his own base. You know, this guy's got triple hero. Both his heroes just died.
It's a really big play, a huge creep jack by Yamato Cannon. He's got his Mantic King almost at level 3, Paladin coming in, getting some useful experience. Look at this, Staff of Sanctuary is the best item at tier 3 that human can get, and he got it. He's making Knights, he's got a couple of flying machines, no doubt, using flying machines to scout as well, to get some information about the whereabouts of the undead player is exactly what he needs to be doing right now. Hera got his third hero with the
Why would the humans want to be making flying machines? You said this is what he should do, but why?
Yeah, so when you make Knights, Knights are counter to Fiends. The counter to Knights is Destroyers. And the Destroyers can be summoned from another unit that's already useful. So because you can have many statues at the same time, it is an option whether you make them into destroyers or not. If there are no flying machines on the field, those destroyers will win the game for like a minute long. So you have to actually...
So you have to counter his counter.
Yeah, you have to first premeditate the destroyers so that they do not even become an option, and so that your knights can continue to dominate fiends without the destroyers ever making their foray into the game.
I see.
And are you gonna ask what then you should do against knights if you can't make destroyers?
Go ahead. Yeah, no, what do you do?
Thanks for asking. I love the sound of my own voice. Banshees. Yeah,
Well, no, I'm listening. I heard it's the, knights are melee only.
Yeah.
Or ground only. I guess you need flying to counter their flying.
No, you would go...
Makes sense.
You would maybe go Banshees. Banshees are very good against it. Against knights.
What?
Yeah, Banshees, the spellcaster.
Just steal them.
Yeah, just steal them, exactly.
But you'd have to max them out, wouldn't you?
Yes, you have to max them out. You have to go double temple, start preparing it as a counter. We're continuing to play with the tools that you have right now. Killed the Necropolis. Killed many acolytes.
Going down. It's not looking good for Hera here. Yamato getting some big creeps as well. Going for the surround. Hits it on the Death Knight. Lets him out.
He had it too.
Yep. He's gonna try again. I don't think
he's done. It doesn't matter. Doesn't matter.
Yeah, don't need to surround. Oh! Holy light! Holy light!
Wow.
Oh!
There it is. Smited.
That was close. If that fucker lived, I swear, I'd give up.
Oh, Mountain King is very low, very low. He has Holy Light. He's not gonna Holy Light on time. Yamato can Holy Light did something else. The Mountain King goes down. All the heroes are falling. Crypt Lord is getting closer to level 6. Paladin level 3.
2v2.
It's 2v2 right now.
Paladin's got an Ankh though, so it's just gonna be a
little
more time. But they are fighting a little bit on undead ground here. It might not matter though. A lot of
Those flying machines are just zapping those beetles. They do no damage at all.
No, they don't have their anti-ground attack, actually. They're just watching, to be honest.
Oh, so they're not doing anything.
Yeah, he didn't upgrade the bombs, which allowed them to attack ground, but it's usually better not to, so that they don't accidentally attack the wrong thing. Eventually, you might want to get that upgrade, though, but they're mostly here as a scarecrow against future destroyers. Now, that started off really well for Yamato, but he lost a lot. Now, he walked away with almost nothing, right? But look at his supply. Where the hell is his supply?
Peasants everywhere.
AFK knights, flyings that don't do anything, peasants everywhere with 1900 lumber in the bank.
He has 2,000 lumber.
Yeah.
It's a lot of wood.
Lots of wood. Maybe get a shredder.
Need even more wood. He's gonna also scout.
I mean, that's crazy.
He's gonna scout the red spot as well. Little does he know that this web spinner actually does a web even when you don't aggro. It's just like a weird idiosyncrasy of this camp in particular on this ice map. One of the many weird things about Warcraft 3 that I guess you just have to know. Hera's Death Knight, is it back yet? Is he retraining it? Ah, there it is.
He's so back. Just vibe it in the middle there. Looking for creeps, but Yamato's already got these. There's going to be a lot of wasted time. Meanwhile, Yamato potentially going to get this red as well. Going to have a commanding creep lead. Great items on these heroes.
It's like Yamato.
Archmage is almost level 6.
Yeah, level 6. Mass teleportation is very powerful potentially. I wonder how much experience he has at using it. Yamato, meantime, sees everything, and Hera is not going to be able to creep the red spot because Yamato had it earlier on.
So this guy's about to get triple gold mine.
He might.
Oh, that was close.
Level 4 Paladin with Ankh.
I assume you take Divine Aura. Oh no, Holy Light and Bubble. Okay. No Devotion Aura, really?
Oh yeah.
Is it not good?
Well, Devotion Aura is the greedy choice, and we're seeing it more and more because people love to greed. But he went for the safe choice. I don't know if he picked it because of a spur-of-the-moment decision to keep it alive, or if this is part of what you need to do in the matchup. Devotion's greedy. This is safe.
I see.
Hera getting a huge camp there in the middle. Doesn't get the item. Doesn't need it. Get some nice XP.
Even is it? Oh.
Illusion really good on Abominations. Hera's going to move into a tower. There's only one. He's going to kill it very quickly. By the way, there is a town portal on Yamato Cannon, but he's going to trade out the remainder of his base against a slaughterhouse, that seems like an interesting decision. He is working on a third base though, so maybe this is the play. But I would like to see him also threaten the acolytes, and he is. He's sending a knights on the acolytes. It won't survive long though because Hera's mass towering.
That's a lot of towers.
This is so smart.
Splitting up the knights.
So smart, sending 2 knights into the expansion as well. He wants to holy light the knight in the back, but doesn't quite get it. He lost about, I don't know, maybe 6 peasants or so at the expansion. Hera does not have a town portal, by the way, so he's completely stuck to sacrificing the rest of his main base.
Another slaughterhouse going down. That's going to be rough. Not going to be able to recruit any high level minions here, I think, right? Or any of these other buildings good?
So wait, his tier 3 is just gone?
Well, right now it's still here. He did lose double slaughterhouse, but if the Black Citadel goes down, it will be ages before he ever makes a high quality unit again. It looks very good for Yamato Cannon. Is he going to defend his main base? By the way, his Mountain King is AFK. If he town portals with his Mountain King missing, it would be catastrophic for Yamato Cannon.
Oh.
We are seeing a base race back. Black Citadel going down
go
fast.
back to the Stone Age.
Yeah, they're all yes, exactly. And Hera's also taking another base in the top left. They've got each other matched so well.
Mirror match here.
Hey, we're base rushing.
It's a base trade. It's a full-on base trade. Such an enjoyable state of affairs in a game of Warcraft 3. You're both trying to judge whether it's advantageous to continue the base trade or not.
Oh, I mean, shouldn't he go back now and defend?
I don't think you win this fight anymore, to be honest, with what he has. He's got his Paladin low, Knights are low. Whoa, his Moss teleporting home. I think that's a blunder.
He's doing it.
I think it's a blunder.
But the thing is, no.
Look at the
Red
Archmage.
is stuck in there, behind the farms.
Yeah, the Lich is stuck. There's a coil. Maybe it's good. Maybe it's good. Maybe he can get the Lich, actually. He needs to Stormbolt the Lich. It's another coil.
Massive down.
Oh, heal. Oh my god.
Is he going to use Mountain King at all?
Big stun. Uther's got a bubble.
Another coil. This Lich is not going down the
I'd
heels.
forfeit right here. Another stun. Come on.
Another coil.
Another coil.
Dude, this thing is so tanky.
Might be this time. He might die.
No way again.
Oh, he was sending another one. He's got a surround on the Death Knight.
But the Mountain King needs to get out before his Paladin dies. Oh, never mind. He has Anchor of Reincarnation, but the Mountain King could die. Mountain King has nothing to save himself. He's getting slapped on. No! Yo!
Wow.
Staff of Sanctuary! And now he's got the Death Knight surrounded. Yamato Cannon saw the way of solution through the madness of this base trade. He came back, TP'd on top of the Lich. Yamato Cannon's Paladin is gonna fall, but remember that Ankh that he stole? Before the Ankh that he secured as Hera came to Creepjack, Paladin would come back. And the Crypt Lord, boom, baby! Holy Light!
Blasted. Huge Holy Light, and that is 20 pop versus 64 pop.
And the Knight killed all the Acolytes in the top left. He killed all the Acolytes here, and there's only 2 Acolytes left here. Archmage though, he has Town Portal. Is he gonna use it? Is he gonna use it? He is. Bye-bye.
Damn.
He's out.
So Hera is in a much better... No, not Hera. Yamato's in a much better position now.
Oh, yeah. I think if you were against Yamato, you could leave right now, Soda.
Yeah, this
okay,
would
so
be
I'd forfeit if I was Hera.
Yeah.
Valid forfeit here at this point. But Hera might see the path. Maybe he sees something we don't. Grubby, is there any way?
What path?
Any possible chance?
Okay, his 3rd gold mine died. His 2nd gold mine is not mining. He's mining with 2 Acolytes here. He has enough money to start a Lich, and his Necropolis just finished. Make 3 Acolytes, and eventually make Death Knight and Crypt Lord. Hera needs about 10 minutes undisturbed to serve up anything resembling an army once again. Meanwhile, his units continue attacking the base. What does Yamato Cannon have? He has a Staff of Sanctuary that can do free heals on any units that are low. They're cooldown based. So, I don't know, man. I think this is kind of in Yamato's favor.
Yeah. I mean, I don't even know what you do. I'm trying to think.
You type leave, I think. I think your motto, you type leave in the chat. It's BM, he's overstaying. Or if you're Hera, you start building ziggurats around the map. And you try and War of Attrition, Endurance, break his mental a little bit.
It could work.
GG!
Shake him up a bit. There it is.
There it is.
Wow.
That was game 1. That was sick.
So sick.
I did not expect that. All right.
Oh my god.
Didn't think Hera was going to lose there. I was completely wrong. I've been wrong with everything so far.
Man, that's why we got you here, so that to subvert expectations, put people on the wrong foot, and then lead to the big surprise. You're doing a great job in your position.
I really thought that was going to be over instantly. What would you have done differently there, Simply?
Me personally, you got to stop the expansion. You know, especially undead human. It's just so bad.
But they're both expanding.
Right. Oh, you're saying if I'm human versus undead?
Yeah. Yeah.
Yeah. So, I mean, I would have done what Yamato did. You harass.
He won.
You would have lost? Oh, no, Yamato win. Yeah.
Smart.
You counter the harass with the counter harass. You're just hurting each other's economy, jingling each other's chains, you know? And whoever comes out on top of the econ game, it's a big advantage, kind of snowballs for the rest of the game there. Beautiful stuff from Yamato. This is an incredible game one. Can't wait to see what's in store here for game two. Grubby, what are your thoughts? You think Hera's bouncing back here?
Man,
is he going to go Beetle again?
I'm just in
One
awe
base?
and in shock at how good these two guys are playing. Like, it's just been really enjoyable. And there was so much back and forth to the point where either one of them could have won it at a multitude of different situations. So I really don't know how it's going to go. I do expect both to be fast expanding again. Having said that, though, do you know the diversity of strategy Hera has shown so far? All of which he was mostly hiding in his ladder spree, coming up with those secret builds. The Criplord fast expand, didn't see it coming. He did practice it a bit, but that was a while ago. So yeah, maybe he has something new again. Maybe it's going to be like a one base all in this time. It could be Lich expand, could be Death Knight's solo base play. I don't know, and I love that I don't know because we're about to be served up a surprise here.
Yeah, I want to see more DK Lich. I don't like Criplord. I think Criplord sucks.
Yeah, I remember
Cringe
your
Lord,
sentiment.
more like.
Oh, nice one. Yeah, that's a good one.
You like that one?
Yeah.
I did not hear what you said.
He said more like Cringe Lord. Am I right? High five.
Good one. No, it's actually true. It's so true. Yeah, I just want to see some massive fucking explosions with DK coil combos on people. I love it.
He's so
it's like
good
my
at
favorite
those.
thing. He is. I love seeing it.
Quick little snack.
And it's best of 5, right? Or is this best of 7?
Yeah, it is best of 5. So
Best of 5.
2 to 4 maps away from finding the game result. Hera's ready. Tidehunters is the second map of choice for Yamato Cannon. Let's jump right into it without any further headliners. Here we are in game number 2 in the best of 5 grand finals. Winner takes the first place of the Altar of Champions tour. It's going to open up with the laboratory creep camp. Perfect pull timing on the militia footman and archmage. He's going to pull the creep camp away in order to disable spellcasting on the rock golem and the mud golem. When they come back, they won't remember how to summon the stun boulder as well as the slow. Just a little creep exploit for Sin CD. He kills the priest first, and then he's going to go for the next. This gives a level 2.2. The best item Yamato could find here is Rope of the Magi +6 and Scourge Bone Chimes. Let's see which item he finds. The worst he could find is Boots of Quel'Thalas.
I hope it's the boots. I really do. I'm gonna zoom in on his cam too when it drops and just see the life leave his eyes. Come on, boots.
Let's see. Oh, Golem dropping low. Okay, that's. I think that's third best, maybe second best. Lionheart of Stormwind. 1 armor on everyone around him. Very, very good. Hera has level 1.8.
It's gotta be good.
Go ahead.
That's gotta be good because you don't take Devotion Aura on the Paladin, right?
Yeah, exactly. If you go Holy Light, D-Shield, now you got that third ability as well. And it's good because it's just, against everything except Coil Nova, it's just making you more tanky. All of your units, it's incredibly powerful. Whoa, wait, why this many militia? That's way too many.
What are you doing?
What is he doing?
Are we doing an early invade?
The scout is here from Hera. He sees it.
Oh, you're right, Soda. He is doing an
information.
early invade. He's creeping without his Archmage. He's doing a fast level 3 creep camp route where you use every single militia to creep without the hero. You're not supposed to summon this elemental. This elemental is a mistake, by the way. It's supposed to wait until you get your AM3. Yeah, that's what you meant, Soda? Okay.
It's exactly what I meant. No, you're right. I knew he was doing that. We're early invading that camp. It's gonna bring him in later. Oh no, he's already dead. Did he get XP for that?
Yeah, you get global XP. So AM is now 3. The idea was to send AM into the undead base with AM 3. But him coming back to defend invalidates this approach, actually. He doesn't understand this build well enough to do it, in my opinion. And Hera walked right past him. Yamato's supposed to ignore this, send his peasants home earlier, and Yamato's supposed to go to the Acolytes that are undefended. But instead, he puts himself on the back foot. Hera gets his aggressive value and is losing almost nothing while he's killing loads of peasants.
Oh, how close is he? 2.8, almost level 3 coil.
Almost level 3 on the Death Knight. He's killing so many peasants. He lost literally nothing. He also stole the Ring of Protection that was dropped from the farm of the peasants. And even this ghoul with 21 HP is getting away from the double footman.
Now, what is that Acolyte doing?
It was a Scout Acolyte. It was a Scout Acolyte that revealed what was actually happening. This was the eyes that Hera was able to act on. It's why he ignored the AM when he found it and went straight for the peasants.
God, what a sweaty freak.
Yeah, this is... Hera's looking great. This is so fucking nice for him. It's an opener. Gonna get this level 3 probably off these footies. Scouting the top again.
He's sending him back in!
This
guy's dying!
He's getting so much mileage out of this Acolyte to confirm once again, is the expansion being remade? DK gets level 3, nearly full mana. He sees the expansion being made once again. He knows everything he needs to know. He can just start coiling that ass now with so much mana and level 2 coil. He's gonna try to go for a surround.
For the surround on the Archmage. Oh, so close. The shop going
Offensive
down.
coil?
Hera not able to get any purchases off before it drops. Kind of unfortunate. Right away.
Remakes the shop in the same place. It's gonna get cancelled instantly. He did get the cancel. Coil's a footman.
I mean, he's just blasting him with coils. Oh, it's so much XP. Oh,
A little bit of a trade going on. For every ghoul, it's like 2 or 3 footies. Hera's very happy with this.
Yeah. Good trades for Hera. I did lose a couple of ghouls, but about 3 to 4 footmen went down. Yamato Cannon keeps pressuring because he has to buy time for his expansion to actually launch into the atmosphere. He's going for Ziggurat. This is a bad play. That's a fortified building. It's better if he finds ghouls or acolytes.
And another footy going down. Maybe.
Does he coil that one?
Yeah, if it gets away, you should. You should maybe. Yeah, there it is.
Yep.
Wow.
This coil is just it's literally kill per coil.
Yep. He's doing a great job of that. Now he does know about the expansion. The Acolyte's going to get killed by the double arcane. And this is where Hera probably wants to move forward again and kill some peasants. Many footmen died, so there's not that much to stop him.
It's another coil coming in, maybe?
No mana yet. Needs about 7 more mana. Meantime, Hera did go to tier 3. He's only mining with 4 Acolytes. Acolyte is AFK. He's making the tomb. Does have enough lumber to start a slaughterhouse, but hasn't noticed that this needs to be done right now. Lich is out. He's waiting for the rod. And Yamato is recovering. He has a shredder. He has a shredder, and he has tier 2 started.
Now, when do you think Hera should be getting a second expansion? Because I've noticed he's not gonna have as much gold, right?
Yeah. It's tough. Simply had the same problem earlier before against both Yamato Cannon and against Hera, where the question of a second expansion is not as obvious of whether it actually should happen. You can try to all in with one base, or you can try to make a counter expansion. Simply, you ended up not expanding as much maybe as one could have imagined. Is it because you tried to just end with bears and attack?
Yeah, I had a lot of games in ladder where I basically just ignored expansions and they didn't harass me, so I got my bears at a great time, and then I would just rush them and usually win. But Yamato and Hera were really played it well. They got the expand and the harass, so it was like double jeopardy. Cooked my ass.
Yeah.
Bears are also overpowered, so you were carried by that, but whatever.
Yeah, are they though? I think everything's kind of... Everything is OP, but nothing is OP, you know? Everything's got its things. Uh-oh, the slaughterhouse
you gonna
getting
put
canceled.
Knights on the same level as Bears?
Yes.
Simply, he didn't put the slaughterhouse in the back. I keep telling him not to put it in front, and he keeps not listening. And now Yamato Cannon is going to be able to get the cancel when it was 99% of the way done. No cancel, it dies.
No.
He didn't even cancel it, did he?
No cancel.
So painful.
So he just lost all the gold.
Yep. All the gold, all the lumber, and he's going to miss his window of obsidian statues.
Why doesn't he just listen to you, Grubby?
I know! Nobody ever listens! Nice.
To be fair, well, he did put it back now, didn't he? Right? That was a slaughterhouse?
Yeah, but he should have
What's
already...
he making back there? Yeah.
Look, just to put it in perspective, the game time is 9:15. Normally, you should have 2 statues and destroyer upgrades out of the slaughterhouse by this time. Instead, he hasn't even got one yet.
He's a little behind.
Very, very behind. And Yamato Cannon jumps in once again. He's going to send his Archmage in and start attacking the slaughterhouse and ghouls. He's going to kill so much.
The fact that they know that's like how pivotal this one building is and just constantly stopping it.
Not gonna stop this one, I don't think. This actually could be
New
a
tournament, by the
swing
way.
for Hera, maybe.
Coil Nova would kill the Archmage. He has the town portal, and he does.
Oh!
He blocks. He blocks the coil with the TP.
Yeah, that was great.
That was crazy.
Excellent. Yamato saw it coming. He saw that a mile away. He was just waiting for it. Wow, that's a fortified expansion. Lots of towers on the main, too. Yamato got to be sitting comfortably. Look at the economy. Look at these bases. I mean, goodness.
I wonder if he's going to go for Knights Flying again or for Siege Engines. He is making the workshops, so it could be either Siege Engines or Flying Machines. Both are possible. Hera is going to try and make use of his time as he's waiting for the slaughterhouse units to materialize onto the field to just get a little bit of creeping. You're almost never going wrong in Warcraft 3 trying to grow your power via creeping. That's exactly what he's doing.
Always be creeping. Follow your ABCs. Chat pointing out that Yamato has no shop right now.
Yep, that's true.
Oh.
Yeah, look at the hero
Is
levels.
shop important on human?
Very important. You want to have it now to maybe get TP, heal pot, or regen scroll. Even if he didn't get those, you still want to synchronize it with your tier 3 in order to get Staff of Sanctuary. That part he has right, at least. In a minute, the shop and the tier 3 will be done at the same time, so that's not too big of a deal. But he must be very afraid on this Archmage right now, because he could be Coil Nova out of orbit. A Zeppelin might be able to save him from that, if he thinks of it.
Oh my god, what if you Zeppelin a mage or a DK Lich and you just drop them both down and just blast them instantly? Is that a strat?
With the DK Lich?
And fly away.
Like, put the DK Lich inside and drop. Yeah, I mean, you could just walk up as well. But
you could do it from, like, you know, from Africa.
Yeah.
Just like out from the ocean, you know, just drop in and then leave and just keep bombing people.
You can do that, and then you can dodge Stormbolt from the Mountain King with the Zeppelin as well, and just keep going over.
Iframe that too?
Yep. Yeah, you can iframe that.
Whoa, what is it? Pit Lord, hello?
Is that for Rain of Fire? No, he got Howl of Terror. That's his comfort hero. By the way, despite every economic disadvantage that Hera has, He's got much better hero levels, and he's also got to 57 population, while Yamato is still on 40. So right now, Hera is way stronger, even though we were singing the praises of Yamato doing pressure.
Yeah, Yamato spent a lot of time and resources on towers, and I think he's waiting for his T3 to really bust out all these units. So it's kind of a small window that Hera has here to really do some damage. He has the army advantage. Let's see what he does. Attacking the Expo, Destroyer going down.
Coil miss.
Tried to get the coil.
Oh my god.
Another Destroyer down. That hurts really bad.
That's not good.
Doesn't even get
That's
the army.
not good at all.
Not good at all, Soda.
Yeah, you should send the ghouls in first. I guess he's still killing towers with his ghouls. That's pretty damn good.
Double Destroyer just taken out instantly.
Yeah, for nothing.
Ooh, hold on.
For
Bombs,
nothing.
bang.
Where's the
That
paladin?
guy's solo. One coil. One coil. Oh.
Okay, nice staff. Now Archmage also at risk.
Paladin.
The Knights are coming out now. The big units.
It's not enough. He needs to buy time. I don't think Yamato Cannon is ready for this fight. Nice surround by Hera with the ghouls as well.
Oh, Holy Light, not enough. Level 1 Paladin. It tickles.
This might be over here. Goodness gracious, these heroes are crazy.
Yeah. So high level.
Oh, we got images.
Oh, look at that Cyclone on the Knight for 15 seconds. That's not going to be a part of the fight for a little bit. The other Knight is dropping really low. Keep in mind, Yamato is forgetting to remake Peasants at the expansion, all of which were killed by the hit squad of Hera. Hera is waiting for the Cyclone unit to drop, but I don't think he knows how long it lasts on units, so he keeps surrounding something that isn't there yet.
Hitlord surrounded.
He's so dead. Oh, never mind.
Oh, but the
Coil.
coils. And it's a repeat of last game. We saw the focus on the Lich, and the repeated coils buys Hera time to do damage to his army. He's got another coil in him. Doesn't need it, though.
Goodness.
That's a
Where's
lot
the Lich? Everyone's he needs mana.
Yeah, he needs
The
mana.
cavalry's here.
This is very good play by Yamato, putting one footman to check for goldmine counter expansions. It's going to be very helpful. There is another goldmine that he needs to keep tabs on, but for now, Yamato Cannon held on against the furious assault of Hera. He's finally starting to mine from his expansion again. He's got his knights on the field, one staff of sanctuary, the third hero is coming out. He's able to fix his control groups. And yeah, that was a really good hold. Yeah, very impressive.
However, that DK is almost level 6. He's getting there.
Yeah.
I shouldn't say almost, but when that seems scary.
Yeah.
He's on the way.
He's got a ways to go, but he's getting there. He could do the solo strategy I employed against Hera. You put all your heroes away, and you just bring the one hero you want to be level 6 into the fight to get them to level 6 faster for the rush
Didn't
to
you
the
pop
ultimate.
Metamorphosis like before a fight even started, and you killed 2 peasants with it? And that was it.
Well, that was a mental play. I think the peasants seeing Metamorphosis sent them into complete shock and terror, and it was just a domino effect.
You were
It went
aura
very
farming.
well
We
in
love
my
that.
favor. Yes.
Oh, losing a knight to creeps at
Oh,
this
the
point.
knight goes down.
That's not
If Hera
good.
finds him here, this could be really, really bad for Yamato. He is
You've
getting
seen
the
this
kill,
before,
though.
Simply.
Instant TP. Have seen this before, but he is getting out. Flashbacks. Horrifying. Soda popping, considering forfeiting, and not really sure if he should or not.
I'd quit right there.
That was a good steal though by Yamato Cannon. He gets a pretty mediocre item in Cloak of Flames, but he gets the experience and gold that can't afford. Lost one knight to the creeps, but did make his way out once again. Also finished his animal war training upgrade to give bonus 100 health to knights. And the knight upgrades are 2 armor and 1 attack. Not too shabby at all. He's aware that there's no counter expansion.
Why is he not going for Divine Shield this time?
I think he maybe took it because he was about to lose his paladin last game, like a switch up. But
It was
devotion.
a panic.
Yeah, and then he just stuck with it. But now he's doing the more greedy devotion. Time will tell if that's correct.
I mean, he sold his devotion item. I noticed.
No, he still has it. He still has it. That
No, he
makes
did-
it. That makes
so
it even
what?
worse.
What? Right? It's just overlapping. It's doing nothing.
It's doing nothing. That's right.
He could have a bubble right
Soda-
when. Oh man.
Yeah, he
Soda
could have.
would not have made that mistake.
Yeah.
Oh, the
I would
farm.
never- I would
the
forfeit
cheeky
this.
farm getting taken down.
Double ghoul melee attack upgrade 56 pop. Hera staying on one base. He's going to try to use his high-level heroes and a high attack damage from the melee units here, while also creeping the map, by the way. He's hoping to keep Mountain King and Paladin at level 2 max and taking every single creep away on the map. Look at this, he's multi-creeping. DK,
He's actually... Wow.
DK is stealing XP here though. Level 5 cannot get XP from creeps.
Oh. I didn't know that.
We're going to see an expand here from Hera, Grubby. I'm a little concerned on the gold mine. I feel like it's going to be getting drained soon. We're approaching minute 20. No second base for Hera, but the gold as well. Okay, he's still got 3,500, but the gold for Yamato also going to be running out at the top there in not too long, but he might be able to close this out. 76 pop.
Hell, it's like 10 minutes left.
Resource behind.
At this point, Yamato Cannon could get to 100 population. The thing is, Hera can also get to 80 or more. The army size difference isn't going to be that big. There will be a bank difference though, but it's really valid just to focus on strong heroes. Looks like Hera's going to take a fight. He's got half terror to drop the damage of the knights, and the fight is in full swing. There are destroyers. Where are the flying machines?
Ooh.
They're coming in.
There they are.
Stroll the
Machines
beast.
are awake. Abomination's in. These knights are falling fast, but the gyrocopters, big damage.
I'm watching that DK's levels too. As soon as he gets 6, they all get rezzed.
True. He's not using a lot of coils right now. Many ghouls have fallen against the knights. The flying machines are in hot pursuit against the destroyers. Running them away is almost pointless. Nice coil there on the abomination, trying to keep them alive. Pitlord is really low, but the hero levels for Yamato Cannon aren't quite there.
Okay,
big CC.
Cyclone there. Did
Back
he miss
coil?
the coil? Was
No,
that
no,
meant to
he
go
coiled
on
the
Pit Lord, or was
Pitlord.
it meant to go on the A-bomb?
Yeah, no, the Pitlord and the A-bomb
The
were both
A-bomb
low.
is saved!
Oh my god, he
And
sees
he's alive
both!
again! He's given another life!
Nova?
There's no way!
These are fat coils.
If he keeps them up, it's going to be huge. And they just won't, these big, tanky, meaty boys.
Is that game?
No bubble, no bubble, no bubble! The Paladin! He's
Imagine if he
dropping
had
low! Coiled his ass!
And boom! 5.7 on the DK. The Shredder now, he's got 1,500 lumber. I guess he did his job, but it is sad to see.
The game's
Shredder
over now,
go.
right? Am I crazy?
I think so. I think it's the beginning of the end, soda popping. Simply, do you see anything that Yamato Cannon could still do here to get back into it?
I think he might need to buy some
Oh,
stuff
he
from
kills
his
that
shop.
Lich right here.
It is right there.
He kills that Lich right here.
The Lich? Is he losing the ability to attack it by staffing there? Wait, how much mana, DK? 74, 74, 75! One more auto attack, and he goes down!
Level 5! Okay, hold on. We can get some big elementals here. Could be a decent swing. There's only a couple coils left in his container. Running out of mana. And Hera walking away. Grubby, what do you think? Yamato's position.
I thought it was getting to be over. I thought Hera was doing everything he needed to, but look at the Yamato Cannon war machine, fueled by the very strong economy. Somehow, some way, despite losing all his heroes, he's back to 79 population.
How?
Make knights, save knights with staff, save them with staff again. Uh-oh! Uh-oh. That's fine.
God, that Undead is so fast.
Okay, here's how Hera still wins this game, despite being so behind in population. Get your mana from the statue, take a fight, kill a couple of knights, and then raise them from the dead with Animate Dead from the DK. Then ritual one of the animated dead knights, get full mana on those and Nova everything. It's tough, boys, I'm not gonna lie. But that's what it might have to look like.
I did not follow what you just said.
Animate Dead, then win.
Death Knight 6. It's what you've been saying this whole time, Soda. It's what we've been talking
But he
about.
said something about
Edging.
sacrificing, get mana, then Nova.
Yeah, you
So
can
what?
you can ritual the zombie knights with Lich to get mana.
Oh, so he gets 6, summons fake undead.
Yeah.
Sacks the fake undead for Lich mana and blast with level 5 Nova.
Yes.
Kaboom.
Oh.
This
5
is it.
Nova, 5 coil. Oh, it's over.
This is where you can get
He
enough
needs some-
XP to do it. Death Knight's very close to level 6. He needs a couple of peasant kills to get there. This is good for Hera.
goodness, they're starting to
Yamato
drop.
Cannon is coming in to try and defend. Keep in mind, Paladin isn't here yet. He's a minute away. He only has a bunch of knights.
Oh,
Those A-bombs are doing
beautiful
work.
coil there on the A-bomb. A-bomb's trying to run away, though. They are scared. Backs turned to the knights, letting them take them from behind. First knight falling here. Another staff. Beautiful.
He's just
Denying
not
that
letting him hit
XP.
6.
Triple staff on the
Actually,
human, by
so
the way.
huge.
Oh, destroyers are back. Where are the
Huge
flyings?
from
He brings them
Yamato.
in immediately, keeping the flyings out of vision to give the false sense of security that you can use destroyers again. Is exactly what Yamato Cannon wants to be doing right now. Mountain King gets level 3. A Stormbolt level 2 moves in with the Stormbolt on the Death Knight. Death Knight really low. Destroyers are getting slaughtered by the flying machines. I think Yamato Cannon is doing it.
Yeah, and
Oh,
even if he's 6 right
5.9.
now,
One kill. 6. We're 6
can
and
he
5.
cast it?
There's
Does he
no
have the
mana.
I don't think he can.
He has no mana. Pit Lord is falling.
No mana. Pit Lord down.
Such a good defense by Yamato Cannon. Another Stormbolt on an Abomination as he staffs another Knight. He has reached critical mass of power. Hera's trying to do what he can with the
Wait a minute.
Abominations that he has left, but there's just too much
mana does he
value.
need?
What?
Why is he not expanded?
He did everything. There it is. Enemy dead.
Oh, there it is.
Ritual.
The res.
Into the
Got
sack.
one
Full
knight.
mana. Big Nova. Oh, that's
Okay.
another. Okay.
What the
This
fuck?
is actually just.
Yamato just denied his Knight. That was like insane presence of mind under such duress.
He killed his own knight?
Yeah, to deny experience.
Oh, I didn't know he killed it himself.
Yeah, that was crazy. Like, in such a moment, that's crazy. But it's a Nova every 8 seconds. Yamato Cannon is running away, trying to outlast the enemy dead. Lich is going to do another Nova. Nice Holy Light.
These Novas are fat.
So good, so good. Is there another staff? Yes, he has it. Is he going to use it? Yes!
Yep.
Oh, Yamato's playing out of his mind right now.
Oh, there's the expansion. I feel
tournament,
like
by
that
the way.
should have happened a long time ago. Might be a little too late.
But fun fact, Soda, you know, the first one that you practiced for was almost 2 weeks. The third tournament, 3 weeks. And for the fourth tournament, it was supposed to be 2 to 3 weeks, but Tyler just started practicing. So I was forced to announce it already, and everyone had like 3 to 4 weeks of practice. So it's not as noob as the first one. More practice.
I see. Well, it shows. Look at this. Look at these freaks. There goes one God, finally one kill that actually is a kill. Out of all that.
Uh-oh, the Mountain King. Does he have the range to get the Stormbolt on the Lich?
Oh
Yes,
my
he
god,
does.
the hammer.
Oh.
Yep, that's a
GG.
dead.
I can't even call
King.
Wow.
2-0 for Yamato. Are we going to see a 3-0 in the grand finals here after Hera having such a devastating, legendary run through losers?
That was
2-0
crazy.
dumb fuck from Tyler1 in the chat. Happy to see Hera getting owned by Yamato. Will he be able to clap back in game 3? Grubby, what are your thoughts?
I don't know, man. It's just incredible what Yamato Cannon is doing here. He's only a League of Legends player, and he's winning against an RTS 16 times champion, Soda. How is this possible?
I'll be honest. I'm baffled. I think, honestly, both of them are Age of Empire pros or something. Because that's the only thing that makes sense to me.
Yamato Cannon is doing great. You know, he worked super hard for this. I think these two put in the most work, the most amount of hours, and it's not to the credit of anyone else. Everyone worked hard for this, but they're just putting in inhuman hours that are almost beggaring belief. And it's no
Can we do
surprise
a
to see
VOD
these
check?
two. Yeah.
Can we just do a calculation on how much they've played the past 4 weeks and just put that like statistic next to them?
Here, check this out. Check this out.
'Cause we got to see it.
We got this right here. This is their ladder record.
King's honor, friend. Go with honor, friend.
You need something?
You need something? See you around.
The two of you to yap the show together a little bit, and because I need to walk my dog, like 3 minutes.
Okay.
Is that cool?
Got
Yeah,
it.
that's fine.
Easy. No problem. So simply, what made you join the Warcraft
Soda.
3 tournament, man? How did this happen?
Okay, it's actually a funny story. So Mary Maybe, the person who got absolutely completely owned this entire tourney, barely did any prep for it. She came in my chat at the start and she's like, "Hi, I'm in Grubby'S Warcraft tournament." And I was like, "What?" I remember watching that
What, the
last
French
year.
toast?
I wish I could be in that. And then she's like, "Yeah, whatever." But she went to Grubby and was like, "Hey, Simply would join." I didn't even ask Grubby, but Mary did it on my behalf. She recruited me, and then Grubby gave me the invite. It was so honored to join. And this game, I got a lot of nostalgia for it. I played it since I was.
You played it at a young age?
Custom games, yep. All the TDs, all that shit. Grinded my ass off and shit, bro.
I still
Pretty
kind of
happy
look
with
at
how I
these
did.
games from the perspective of a 12-year-old, right? When I played
Yes.
this when I was 12, the only thing I ever did was spam to tier 3 and make chimeras and frostworms. I didn't even know there were units in between that. We have not seen a single chimera. We have not seen a single frostworm. It's spell breakers, which boring. Never touched them in my life. Druids, rejuve, shifting mid-fight? No way. I mean, even getting an expo is something you do when your gold mine ran out back then when you're 12. So I don't know. I still have that stupid, really bad at video games 12-year-old mindset watching these.
Yeah. So how did the tournament go for you last? You were in it last year, or was it a couple? Of
I don't
years
even,
ago?
dude. I don't even know what year it is. So
You're just
I don't
too
know
high
when
to
it
remember
was.
what even happened.
It's a problem.
The drugs
no, really.
affected it.
No, you're right. I've got weed brain. It's not good. But no, it was like some amount of time ago. Yeah, I just completely fucking clocked out mentally. I couldn't do it. I was too stressed. It's too stressful playing this game, man. It's maybe like the turn base in me has fucked me, but it's like you play a turn-based game. You can play Hearthstone perfect. Literally perfect choice every time. This, there's always something to work on. I don't know what the fuck the right choice is, nor do I have the mechanical or APM skill to do what I want to do. And after that, I don't even know what I want to do. It's such a miserable genre. I'm going to say it.
Add it all on top, the fact that the units are just fumbling over each other half the fucking game. Like, you just click them to go somewhere and they just are in each other's ass, shuffling like it's a fucking line. For some reason, even though there's wide open space, it's just a pain in the ass. Like, the amount of APM you need just to move a group is like insanity. And it requires so much focus. I turn mute when I play this game. I can't say a word. I don't look at chat. I am gone.
Simply, I was watching the tournament. I was bouncing between Grubby's perspective and yours. So they're yapping on Grubby stream, kind of like how we are right now, just yapping. And I go to yours, and all it's deafening silence with the occasional
oh
clicks.
shit, oh my god.
Exactly. Nothing else, because there's no room for anything else. There's no room. Welcome back.
No room at all, but it's
Thank
such a great game, and that's why we love it. We love this game so much. We love playing it. We love watching it. It's just an amazing game. Grubby, what are your thoughts?
I feel like, based on the context of the situation, you guys were just trash talking my favorite game.
No,
absolutely
Listen,
not.
We were not doing that. Maybe airing some, grievances with the game as everything you love. There's, you take the good with the bad. There's a lot of good here in Warcraft.
Of course. Hey,
a lot of good, a lot of fun.
I understand that. So, what was it about?
Well, he was just asking about my last Tourney experience, and I was talking about how RTS games, it's impossible to play perfectly in an RTS. Again, I went to Hearthstone. In Hearthstone, you can very easily make the perfect move every turn, but it's turn-based, obviously. But you go to an RTS, there's so many decisions to make. You don't know what the right decision is. Even if you do know what the right decision is, doing it is hard. It's not simple. It's clicking this box, highlighting this, moving this guy away here. It's hard. And it's stressful. It's a stressful ass genre.
Yeah, no, that's definitely true. Hey, you think I never get tilted about Warcraft 3? I get it, man. But then I organize one of these, and I can just watch, and I don't need to play. It's awesome.
Even me as a noob, I'm watching these guys. They're miles ahead of me. I could probably... Actually, no, I don't think I could do this to you, Grubby. But I can watch, and I can pick apart. Like, oh, you should have done that. No, that was a misplay. I could never play better. But there's so many mistakes you see when you're sitting here just watching.
Yeah, for sure.
I don't know about you, Greg. I've watched you iframe Stormbolts and then laugh about it and then make subs during the process. So whole different ball game over there.
Yeah, no,
still
for sure. No, it's very difficult for sure, and it's very frustrating too when you come back and you're rustier than you once were. I get it, man. It's all true, and honestly, these guys are playing very impressively. Once again, it's difficult to remember just how new they are at the game. And I have nothing but respect for what they're able to do here. It looks like Hera is ready. He kind of needed to go for a reset. Now, making the show wait while you go for a reset when you're very behind is something I've done before as well, quite a lot. Going right into it when you're in a losing momentum is unwise. And it's you against the pressure of the moment, you against the pressure of the org. For an online event, it's pretty hard to keep someone in their chair, and I think it should be allowed. Taking a break, kind of thinking about, hey, what am I going to do next, is exactly what you want to do. And it was within reasonable period of time as well. So, the big question is, can Hera start bringing it back? Now, before you answer, recently, he played an AoE2 tournament, the Red Bull tournament. He fell behind in a best of 9, 0-3. And then he came back 5-3, winning 5 in a row. That's filthy.
That's an insane comeback. He's got indomitable endurance when it comes to his, hope.
Yes.
Got that dog in you, as some might say.
I need a screen share, Grubby.
Yeah. I first need to reverse the player order, the score. Okay, we got that. Cameras, all good. Okay, and then I'm going to share the screen. All right, here we go. This could be the final map of the best of 5 grand finals of the Altar of Champions. Yamato Cannon and Hera are going neck and neck in this series. 2-0 lead for Yamato Cannon. If he wins, he will be the champion. And Hera is going to try to come back from behind to do what he did in the Red Bull LAN a month ago in Age of Empires 2. Let's go.
Hera's got the experience, I feel like. With all the Age of Empires, if nothing else, obviously the RTS experience helps a shit ton, but also just the tournament vibe. Being able to come back from such a devastating lead that your opponent has. I feel like Hera might not even be phased at all right now. He's made it this far. I don't think he's going to go down without a fight. What do you think, Soda?
I have spaced out completely. What did you just say?
Hera's not going to go down without a fight. Let me ask you something simply.
He is going to fight back.
Simply, in your speedrunning adventures in Super Mario 64, Has it ever gotten as tense as in a competition here? Because you're also competing for world record and whatnot. It must be stressful when things are going not right and you just want to push it to the next level, the world rec.
Yeah, it's kind of a different vibe. I definitely got more nervous playing Mario than I ever got playing this game.
Really?
But I did get nervous in the tournament for sure. Yes.
Explain
when
that.
you're
Shut
on
the
pace,
hell up.
When you have that when it's those last 5 minutes, last 10 minutes, and you just got to clutch it out. You know, you get one run a week, maybe one run a month that gets there. It gets tough. It gets
Like
tight.
that? You have one run a month, maybe that gets to like a good time?
There's only one tournament a year.
Maybe it depends. You can have a good day. You can have a good week. You get a couple in a row, but you know, comes and goes.
That's pretty cool. I didn't
Very
expect
tense,
that. That's very cool. I should check out those events sometime. Meantime, Yamato Cannon is creeping in the top left with Archmage, fully seen by Hera. He's gonna try and do a steal with his Acolyte. Doesn't quite get there on time.
Imagine.
Crazy.
I don't have to imagine, I only have to remember it. I once won a tournament match stealing a level 6 creep with a peon. It was awesome. Can you imagine that feeling?
That's insane.
That's you got it. Was it recorded?
Yeah. I mean, I don't. It's lost now. It's lost the time and space. You're just gonna have to believe me, I guess.
There's no like I don't know, Warcraft 3 movies or like tournament recorded footage.
This was before Twitch existed. Like YouTube barely existed.
So one could say that you are a Warcraft 3 historian. You are the collector of antique plays.
One of them, I guess. When you make it sound that way, it's not as cool as it was in my memory. No, but I'm happy to be a part of that. Hera got level 2.4 on the Death Knight. He sold his town portal. He bought the Circlet of Nobility. And optimal for him would be to take a circuitous route, not through the obvious path. But then again, maybe you just want to be there as fast as possible. Look at this smart Yamato Cannon footman. He's going to be aware of what's happening. He'll finish his creep and then run as fast as possible. Wait, Hera is not running as fast as possible to the gold mine, so Yamato Cannon is going to be in position. Now, Yamato messed up his econ. You know why? He's mining this far away in wood instead of over here. And so he hasn't got enough lumber, and he momentarily stopped power building the tower, the town hall. And it's very bad. And this may actually cost him his town hall.
This town hall should be done already.
It should be done
already. It would be done.
Uh-oh. Oh, the peasants dropping like flies.
Oh, God.
A lot of econ damage. He's just getting a skeleton.
7,
Get all
6,
5 of the peons.
5. It's paused.
So you're telling me that one lumber diff made or break this town hall entirely?
It's still gonna finish, but it's delayed a lot. And that's exactly what you need to stay in the game 1 versus 2 base. You can never stop it entirely, but this is a large delay on it. Very good for Hera, very bad for Yamato Cannon. And it's all because he's mining too far away. He should be mining here.
Just gotta move him.
Gotta move those peasants. Hera is gonna try and make himself scarce, break contact, and then loop around and go again. This would be the optimal play. Will he know to do that?
Do you see any different plays and like compared to last game? Any different starts?
In the last game,
Just Death Knight Ghouls again, I think.
Yamato Cannon had level 3 by minute 4 last game. Now it's 5:20. He went for the first camp fast expansion. And so he doesn't have the same counter-attacking power that he did in 2 of the other games where AM was level 3 quite fast.
Ooh, Ogre Strength.
That's pretty good. Bonus +3 strength. Archmage is gonna try and come over here and do some damage, but without the big water elementals, it's not gonna do as much.
Didn't steal that creep.
Yep.
So Hera should not expand, is what you're not yet at least.
Yeah, I don't think so. I think, you know, if you look at how close he got in the second game, even though he didn't do... Well, actually, he killed a lot of peasants as well. Never mind. No, Hera had a pretty good start last game. It was Yamato Cannon's counterattack against the slaughterhouse that was exposed that kept him in the game. Now, again, he will try the same thing. And there is a slaughterhouse location here that he could go for. But there's already an attack by Yamato Cannon. He needs to make the slaughter right here. Oh, look at that. Militia creeping this camp gave him AM3. Now he has the big guy.
Really so that's like a human strat is to just get your militia to just go take out creeps while you're doing other stuff.
Exactly.
Because it's global XP.
It's so scary. I lost so many games to it, to that global XP mechanic.
Wow.
A player's forces are under attack.
It's just rough. The elementals are so tanky. They do so much damage. He can keep summoning them. He's going to be harassing Hera. It's going to be really annoying. Kind of has to stay in his base to defend it. So buys Yamato time for the expansion.
Ooh. Double hero, though. Massive Nova.
Oh, yep. Good Nova there. Going to be knocking these footies down.
God.
Going to get the shop again, though. I don't think he is. A Fiend is already out here.
One of the Acolytes is attacking, not preparing, and it shouldn't be here. It's going to die. That's only 4 Acolytes left. 40 seconds left on the tech. That's going to cost gold. But I do think Yamato Cannon is throwing his units away in a little bit of a cavalier fashion.
The Death Knight just looking at this footman, taking his Acolyte from behind. Does not get the Acolyte. All right, he gets him out of his base.
Well, he shoved him back.
Shoved him
Pretty
back.
nice.
That DK Lich combo.
There's that Slaughterhouse finally.
Oh, the Slaughterhouse.
Now, if there were a couple of ghouls...
How do you feel about that?
Yeah, I think if there were a couple of ghouls that were, like, maybe like 3 ghouls in the worker line, there's a chance that Yamato wouldn't have had the attention to think about it, and then you could have maybe killed all the peasants. That's a play that you can do. Because at this point, only defending against someone that has you marked with double mine against 1, that never feels good.
The money is piling up. Lumber really low, though, for Yamato. 64, 44 to 1,500 gold.
Yeah. When you have this little
that
lumber...
is so much money.
I don't even think it's good to make these towers. I don't think you can afford it. Look, he's even got masonry queued up. He's going to make a whole bunch of towers to try and stay alive. What is this, like 9 towers? Bro, you haven't got the lumber for it. You need Shredder. And you need to be making non-stop footmen, and I don't think he did. So economically behind this, Yamato Cannon has imploded a little bit. Hera, of course, doesn't know that, so he probably feels more behind than maybe he is.
Yeah, I think that's Yamato's game. He kind of plays to that. He's a bit vulnerable, more than you would think, in the mid to, as you're approaching late game. Before he gets his army, there's a window there that Hera can really hit him hard.
Yes.
That Water Alley's having way too much fun. Ooh. Another Acolyte.
Acolyte trying to run away.
He should be fine.
Some ghouls are low. If he keeps walking, he'll be fine, but is he going in the right direction? Looks like yes.
Oh, very nice.
How did he get
wow,
fit there?
Saves him. That was incredible from Hera.
Plus 75 gold.
Oh, could be some good XP here killing this.
Nice.
Oh, wow. He's back.
DK level 4.
We're
actually just... It's 4-2.
Oh, he's gonna get surrounded?
Uh-oh.
He has, that's a scroll.
That's a instant teleport. Wow. Really good for Hera here. Looking way better than last game. Executing a similar strat, but it's going a lot more smoothly. Grubby.
But Yamato has 1,700 gold. What should he do with his gold right now?
Well, it goes back further. He should have had more peasants earlier, making fewer scout towers. Let's count peasants. You're supposed to have like 13 the most. But because he had so little lumber before, he probably overmade them by now. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12. 13, 14, 15, 16. Okay, 15. 15 on wood. That's a lot. And although right now he's low on lumber, soon he's going to be very high on lumber. He's even getting advanced lumber harvesting upgrade. Oh, there's the 16th peasant. Yeah, he just overmade so many peasants because he undermade them before. Then he overmade towers, and that's going to delay his units. Overall, though, fast forward a little bit, he's going to be nice and dandy. He's going to be in a great spot. So it's all up to Hera to make sure that this game ends in 2 minutes.
I see. So when he has enough lumber, he should probably cull the herd and kill some of his own peasants.
Yes, yeah, exactly. We're gonna get in a situation in like 10 minutes where he's like 2k lumber, and then the supply will be strangulated a little bit by the unnecessary
You don't
peasants.
even want to send him in with your army because it's just free XP. You kill him yourself.
Right, yeah, exactly. That's right. You're gonna take your towers.
It's a crazy society.
You're gonna gun them down. Yep. So where's Hera at? 11-minute mark. Destroy upgrade's about to finish. He's got very good hero levels, good creeping, nice items. That's 5 towers though, 4 of which are finished. If Hera double destroy morphs and doesn't feed them in like he did last game, sending ghouls in first, and he methodically targets down tower after tower, I don't think Yamato Cannon is where he needs to be to hold it. He's only just starting the workshop.
Yeah, I mean, as soon as he also gets that DK to 5 and Lich to 3, that's going to be a massive nuke.
Uh-oh. The Destroyer head first.
Oh,
Hold him back. There it is.
He's doing much better than before. This is exactly what he needs to do. This is what it would look like in order to get a 2-1 scoreline. The towers by Yamato Cannon are not yet targeting on the destroyers, which is a big oversight by him. You need to take all of them and immediately click those destroyers down. This is going to be every single peasant dying. Now finally retargeting on the destroyer. Hera didn't notice it. Full mana, no coil. But he's killing so many peasants. What is Yamato Cannon doing? He's watching, stun locked.
He should come in and try and defend, I take it, right?
I mean, he should at least try
With what?
something. Either defend or counterattack. You can't just stand here and watch as your entire base gets taken out. But, having said that, he did extract loads of gold from that base. That wasn't good, but now he's going to go mass Griffins. And he's at 45 pop. He has enough gold to go all the way to 70 population off of what he already has. Can those Griffins be stopped by 2 Fiends and a bunch of Ghouls? I don't think so. So, Yamato Cannon is not down and out yet.
What does counter Griffins on Undead? Is it just Fiends?
It's Fiends in small numbers. Once they come in big numbers, it gets really, really difficult because you have to be surgical to defend, whereas with Griffins, you just target fire. You just click something. Yeah, it's tough.
So what aside from Fiends do you make? Gargoyles?
You can try Gargs, but the problem is the numbers difference. Gargs are a theoretical counter to... Gargs are a theoretical counter to Griffins, but you won't have the numbers. Now, Destroyers are a hard counter. Destroyers can literally not be hit by Griffins. However, that's why there's a workshop here that will come with flyings that hard counter Destroyers. So it's going to be a numbers game. If you have the right numbers, Destroyer, Garg, Fiend is fine. If you don't, then of course Yamato Cannon is going to have just a much larger flock. But once again, lumber has become an issue for Yamato Cannon. He drops to 0 because he lost like 15 peasants at this expansion. And here comes Hera. He could do a surround on any of the heroes.
Ooh! Ooh!
Goodness.
Oh!
It didn't matter.
The projectile followed him.
not
That's
save.
crazy because he was close enough.
Got his ass.
Very close to level 5 Death Knight.
Yeah, I love those combos.
Archmage running
Another
in as
combo?
well. Another Coil Nova
Bang.
combo. TP scroll bot. He's going to
Oh my
TP to the
goodness.
back of his base.
I mean, but just stay here. Just stay here. And Nova coil his ass again, right?
Yeah.
Am I crazy?
Yeah, of course. Hera should never leave here. He should dive deep into the base. Now, I think why he does this, he wants to get DK level 5. He wanted to check for expansion,
Okay.
so it's combining 2 goals at the same time.
Like, this game's over. Just go attack him.
Yeah.
Or maybe I'm wrong.
Well, you can ignore the
Griffins, though.
Griffins. Just send DK Lich in. Mountain King is dead. There's no CC. You can just find AM over and over and Coil Nova him. You're 100% right.
No! Where are we going?
Yep.
Hera, please!
At least he's creeping. You know, not completely falling
Yeah,
behind. Gonna
he's
get some
creeping.
items, gonna
Then
get some
again,
more
you know,
XP.
like, the XP is pointless on the DK, isn't it?
Yeah, he's
It is.
stealing. You're literally stealing XP away from the Lich right now.
Well, you still got 4, but yeah. Ankh. Ooh, that's big.
Wow,
we love that.
That's really nice. Look at
Ankh
this
should
Lich.
go on DK, right?
Yeah, it should. Because you can always coil the Lich. Lich also has Ruined Bracers. Gonna make him less nukeable. Very, very good against Stormbolt. Potion of Invulnerability forgotten. Uh-oh. And Archmage with
Oh
no
my
health.
God.
I mean, this
Oh,
is gonna
here
be
we
it,
go.
no? Look at
Come
that.
on, fight him.
He's
Blast
letting,
him.
He's letting him get away.
He's scared.
Pussy!
He's scared of the. He's scared of the army. Scared of the flying.
Throw coil
These
Nova.
Griffins.
It dies.
He coiled the
Huge
Mountain
coil.
King.
Not the right character. Whatever. Screw it. Hit something.
Stormbolt on the DK to prevent the coil. The Griffins in the meantime are doing good. There's a Scroll of the Beast on like 1 ghoul and a Death Knight.
Oh, no. It actually might get screwed.
Okay, I think this is a pretty good fight for Yamato Cannon. He just needs to keep his heroes on another screen than Hera's heroes.
Oh, man. That Lich is tapped. But coils. Defensive coils. Bang.
Beautiful. Yep. Not gonna go down that easy. DK full of
That
mana.
destroyer's screwed. Oh, the destroyer is so sad.
Dying to the
Oh,
flying
he's
machine.
got to fly these. No. Transform the destroyers.
Well, I think Yamato's actually
No, the
doing
coil
it.
on the Lich.
I think he's doing it,
Wow.
Yamato Cannon. He never coiled the Archmage and the Mountain King, and he's trying to stay alive against the Griffins. Hold on, actually, that's a lot of Fiends. He is killing some Griffins. It's so close, it's very hard to tell who's going to be able to win this one. Another Stormbolt level 2 on the Death Knight.
No, it's got to be DK Lich. DK Lich has to blast. He can kill a guy right now.
Yeah.
A hero.
Yeah. He's killing Griffins. That's not bad. That's 4 population every Griffin. 285 gold per Griffin. There is no expansion anymore. Yamato Cannon is going to pull his militia. A lot of the supply he has is actually fake because it's all these peasants. Coil on the Archmage. He has enough mana to do a Nova. There's another web from max distance.
Gets another Griffin. It's
The next
scary.
The next coil.
Scary for Yamato.
The next coil.
It's enough. It's enough. Archmage down.
Lich auto attack and Nova.
Yep.
Looks like Hera has solved this battle here against Yamato Cannon. Yamato Cannon had the early expansion. Hera did do a lot of peasant damage. This game also goes to show how if you kill enough peasants on the expansion and you have a strong follow-up attack, you can solve an early expansion. Although, I must say that Yamato Cannon's economy was a bit of a shambles. Every peasant he had to call did have an effect on his base. Economy, the lumber wasn't quite lined up, and it delayed his production quite a bit.
Man. Yeah, DK Lich combo. I love it.
So
what do you
fun.
do from here? I guess, does he even attack?
I mean,
I guess maybe attack the workshop?
The towers aren't that attractive to attack into. I would say step number 1 is to take an expansion. The Acolyte's already there. Another thing you could do is to start getting Banshees from a temple. Unsummon a crypt, get temple, get Banshees, and then cast AMS on your heroes. AMS is going to absorb up to 300 spell damage or even Griffin auto attack damage.
So Yamato really just has to have over 1,000 gold or over 1,000 lumber. One or the other.
Yeah, economy.
It's always something when I look up.
Economy not been too good. Yamato Cannon is going to try to repair the altar. There's many coils where that came from.
If he gets this before the altar reses, it's going to be probably wraps, I think, for Yamato. I don't know. This is kind of just walled in, having to turtle.
He's making another altar.
Pretty smart.
Well, he's never giving up. Look at him go. Well, now he's got gold. Look at that. 900. And it's gone.
Yeah, of course, the
Pumping
money
out
that
these
came in
Griffins.
is because the Archmage and the Paladin were cancelled. That's why he's making a wave of Griffins. The Griffins don't have animal war training yet, so they're missing 100 health. Also, they're already thoroughly countered by Fiends. Griffins can work against Fiends, but it has to come from superior economy. Now, in one base against one base, he's making the unit that's already countered by Hera. But he almost has no choice. He could weave in a couple of knights, but yeah, what else can you go for at this point anymore?
Yeah, I have no idea. I guess it's just roots. And then, yeah, it's enough. Those just, God, I hate the destroyers so much. They're so annoying. The statues or whatever.
The difficult to micro. I remember you had a dream about statues at some point during your training arc.
No, it's everything. Like, it's, you move your army, your statues are slower, they take longer, you leave them, they die. It's had dreams of abandoning statues and losing them. And then forfeiting.
Yeah. It looks like...
It always ends in a forfeit, doesn't it?
It does.
Those could be webbed if the Fiends get a little closer. Hera's just slowly deconstructing the base of Yamato Cannon. He's not being baited into the towers while he's counter-expanded as well. He's doing everything he needs to. At this point, Yamato Cannon just wants to give himself one more chance to take a fight, wait for his Archmage to get back, have as many Griffins as possible. He found the Animal War training button. And meantime, what is Hera doing? Upgrades. That works. That works. Can just get more upgrades on the Fiends.
I mean, this just seems like a forfeit angle.
Sure looks like it.
I'm not even trying to be funny anymore.
Yeah. No, there's pretty much no chance for Yamato Cannon. But he's showing his fighting spirit with this. And that's something I gotta respect at least. It can also be good to get a mental edge against your opponent if you make victories feel more hard fought.
I see. Oh! He's going for something. That tickled.
It did tickle.
Look at this.
The magic, the bracers. That was a smart transfer there.
Yep.
Off the
That's
Lich
an
onto
insane
the Death
item.
Knight.
You take 47% damage from spells when you have bracers and hero magic resistance. So a Stormbolt that should be doing like 200 damage will only do 94.
And the statue.
Okay, but there's like 5 of them. Oh, Stormbolt. I thought you were talking about the Griffin attack.
Yeah, Stormbolt. I used to think it works on Griffins, but it was a tooltip error by Blizzard. It doesn't.
Oh!
Oh my god, the statue.
Okay, shit.
Over.
Oh, that was amazing.
Wow.
I'm telling you, man, statues are like the bane. They're miserable to play with. Okay, we're rooted. We're Novaing. Big AoE. Griffins are flopping.
Okay, nice staff there.
Third Griffin
Griffin's
down.
all webbed
You should
now.
call all militia here.
Tourney.
All militia should be called. Look, what is he doing? He's gathering lumber. They would be so good in this fight. But as it stands, oh, single unit
Lich
enemy dead. GG. Hera gets the win in the third map. GG.
Oh, let's go.
Are we 1-1 now?
Go.
Or is it 1-2?
2-1.
2-1. 2-1. Oh my god, Yamato
Okay.
must be getting nervous. He seems to be in good spirits though.
It's not a sweep. We got to win on both sides.
Alright. It also kind of goes to show how the map advantage can be advantageous. Yamato wins the 2 maps that he chose. Hera, upon first being allowed to pick his own map, being disadvantaged, coming from the lower bracket, picks a small map like Autumn Leaves and immediately lands a victory. And my eyes will travel to which maps are left. Echo Isles and Last Refuge. 2 maps that are perfectly fine for any player to fast expand on as well. I would say with Yamato Cannon now having loser's pick, Echo Isles to me seems like the more preferable option that he could go for. But we shall see.
Why?
Echo Isles is a really easy expansion to take, and the expansion is close to yourself while being relatively far from an opponent. You go to a map like Last Refuge, your expansion is actually closer to the opponent than it would be on a map like Echo Isles.
Okay. Now, why is everyone saying the headliner? What is that referring to?
You got to turn on my stream to see that in 3, 2.
I have your stream open. I'm looking.
All right, turn on the sound. Correct. Yamato's still one map away from being able to get the W here. He's gonna be in the blue, Hera in the red. They keep trying to take their own colors.
So we want Hera to win. We're all going for Hera, right? We want a fucking final match, best of 5 or whatever, first to 3.
3-2, 2-3 would be ideal. But I also always respect, if you have the power to clean sweep, or if you have the power to clean it out, I say fuck the show. Just go win 3-0. Show your dominance.
Of course.
Right? Like if you deserve to do that. So
they should try and win.
Yeah.
But we can hope that they don't.
Yeah. We want as many games as possible between Yamato Cannon and Hera. It's the needs of the many versus the needs of the few. And in this case,
let's go, Hera.
They're fighting for their competitive life. Hera is ready. Yamato Cannon mulling things over. He did pick the expected pick with the easier expansion that's farther away, removed from his adversary in Hera. Yamato Cannon went with Echo Isles. That means Last Refuge would be the final map. And he's ready. Let's freaking go.
We'll go to the bathroom.
He had all that time to go to the bathroom, and he goes right as the game starts. I guess you have that first minute anyway. It's fine.
He wanted to see that headliner, man. I can't blame him.
It was cinema. Absolutely incredible edit there. But here we are. Echo Isles. What do you think about this map, Grubby? It's kind of weird. There's no red camps. There's no lab either.
No lab.
I don't really know.
No,
the advantage.
No red camps. It feels like a basic map. They did add a few extra creep camps. Before, these green camps in the middle, they weren't there. The orange camps were a death trap. There was only one entrance, not two. And the gold mine here wasn't there either. So this map went from being extremely bare bones to only being a little bit bare bones. It is a classic, simple map that was included anyway for its popularity in the ladder. I looked at all the stats, which maps were most popular. Simply in the first Invitational, I didn't know what kind of players I was going to be seeing in the OnlyFans Invitational. I included a map that had boats. You could get boats, sail on the high seas, and go to an island expansion. I thought, man, that would be cinema if the streamers make boats and have naval warfare. That never really happened. It's a little bit too much for a new player to worry about such a dimension. And so here, I tightened it up a bit and went for a more basic map pool.
I love it. I think the map choices are great. Still a lot of variety amongst them, but they're generally pretty similar. Soda Poppin's back. Sounds like he might have snacks.
I heard you as I was pissing simply. What did I miss in this first intense minute of the game?
Well, you're right. You're right. What are you snacking on, man? What are you snacking on?
I got me a fucking popsicle, man, from Kmart.
Nice.
This shit is delicious. It's some type of like shark flavor, which is weird, but dude, it's so good. Asians know what they're doing. It's so good.
Yeah, Kmart.
Or H Mart?
Some great picks.
I don't know.
H Mart, yeah.
Harris going to be sticking to his guns with the Death Knight first. Whether it's a fast expansion, Crypt All-In, or anything like it. We don't know yet, but I think he's probably going to go for a similar style as he did in the game 2 and 3. Just using Death Knight, creeping him up. A heavy focus on creeping with 1 or 2 windows where he heavily assaults Yamato's expansion economy.
The town is under siege.
Yamato going up first, going usually for that level 3. It's been paying off really well when he eventually brings his Archmage to Hera's base. But Hera going straight for that fast expo with the Death Knight.
I don't think he is. I think he's clearing this for a future. I think he's clearing it because it's good XP and it puts him on the path towards Yamato's base. He's notably not having a 6th Acolyte here. He doesn't have Sacrificial Skull to create Blighted Ground. So I think this is him just getting level 1.9, maybe getting the Murlocs, and then taking a southern path towards Yamato's expansion, where he has a Spy, Acolyte, Scouting.
That does make sense, actually. Yeah, the lack of the Blighted Ground. Is that really a big difference? Is that like the deciding difference for the Fast Expo?
Yes, because the Blighted Ground allows an early Ziggurat. Goldmine generates Blight, but it takes like 90 seconds to finish. So you can make the Ziggurat 90 seconds earlier if you immediately bring that skull. Footman with a good scout.
Undead's pretty complicated, simply.
Yeah.
You should stick to just uprooting your barracks and moving them when you fuck up. Undead has to like think a little beforehand.
No, I will. I'm a happy Night Elf player. I like my bears. It's easy. Move. That's all you need.
Simply, from what you've seen, the race that you were given by me, Night Elf, is there any grass that seemed greener on the other side, orc, human, or undead?
No, I think Night Elf was perfect. Like I know
Bullshit.
originally I was
No, you're wrong in
What?
coping.
What?
No, there are so many things that are miserable as a night elf, and you know it.
Like what? Okay, only thing, early game kind of bad. Acolyte gets killed there. Early game is just rough. That's it. The wisps really
Do you
annoying.
enjoy? I'm gonna make my barracks to go help me creep. Are you on crack?
No, that's fun. That's like some
Like
yeah.
I guess sacking your wisps to like explode can be fun, but like
Some people like this soda, Ancient War Creeping. It can feel very efficient. As a
cock and ball
speedrunner,
torture, by the way.
as a speedrunner, probably simply likes efficiency, I would imagine. And Night Elf seems like a good race for him. Okay, we got a
Yeah, it
peasant
worked
attack
out
here.
perfectly.
We got a peasant attack here by Hera. Once again, he's splitting his ghouls to different peasants. Look at this. Skeletons on the peasant that's stuck over there. Going in from the front. Some ghouls. Ooh, sick coil save by Hera. He's going to try and send those two ghouls away. As Yamato kind of gets a surround on the Death Knight. That's a full surround. It's not. No, he can kill the footman and get out. Yamato should have repaired the surround. Meanwhile, though, Ghoul and Skeleton are killing more peasants.
It's a pretty good trade, I think, for Hera. What would you say, Grubby?
I think that was good.
Four peasants?
I think it was good for Hera. He killed 4 peasants. Very, very good. And it came early enough
Slow
to,
down that expand.
Yeah, to significantly delay the expansion.
A player's forces are under attack.
That's good. It's good play by Hera.
So what should he build?
Yamato really fucked up not repairing the surround. He should have seen that it was still open if the 1 HP footman died and put something new in its place. Or tighten up the remainder of the surround. It wasn't clean enough.
Is Lich on the way out yet?
No, not yet. Tier 2
No,
is almost done.
Soon.
Yamato Cannon started his tier 2 already very soon, before he even started mining for the expansion, but it is correct. Not mining enough here though yet. And am I crazy, or is this 6 peasants away instead of 5? I feel like it's too high up.
It does look a little far.
Ooh. Grab the book, you freak!
He doesn't need to.
Are you gonna save that for the Lich?
I think he was worried about the Ogre
He
Mage
can go
going
in
too
and
far
play.
away. The Ogre Mage showed a little bit strange behavior there. I don't know if you've ever seen it in custom games, Soda, where if a unit gets stuck for a while, they end up getting mad at towers. You know, like how in tower defense, if you make a full wall, it starts killing towers?
Yes.
Yeah, that behavior was being shown on the ghouls there. They were getting away because he momentarily couldn't get to his favorite target. Now is the counterattack by Yamato Cannon. He has AM level 3. He could kill a lot of ghouls here. For now, though, he's losing a footman to the Death Knight and ghouls.
Just harassing. We're just harass spamming. This looks annoying.
But he's, Yamato's fucking up his micro a little bit. He was attacking the Black Citadel for over 100 points of damage. His footmen, even now, are still attacking the Black Citadel. That's not what you want to do right here. He finally noticed. Everything should be going to ghouls. The Ruby and Tower is slowing down one of the water elementals. Yep. Look at this. Unholy Strength. Ghoul attack upgrade. Unusual for an undead to do, but Hera seems to like it.
It's insane how hard these Ellies hit. I think they actually get harder than the hero.
You are... Yeah, true. That's true. They have more damage than heroes.
It's not even maxed out yet.
It's a level 2 water elemental. He's going to send them in again. There's still duration on them. He's going to go for the slaughterhouse.
Oh, no.
One Acolyte by Hera is AFK instead of mining. It is actually on follow command on the Northern Acolyte, and therefore it won't show up as idle.
A player's forces are under attack.
Got the cancel on the slaughterhouse though, but that's a bit of damage, and that was kind of a big moment in their game on Tidehunters when Yamato canceled out the slaughterhouse. We'll see when he gets that back up and going. We got 5 out of 5 now in the gold mine. Taking out the water elemental, just trying to keep him out of the base. Close to level 4 here. Still looks like a pretty
5
even
XP
game.
off.
5
Oh,
XP.
he's back.
Gonna cancel Slaughter again. Black Citadel finished. Cancelled the Slaughter again. There's no space here.
I'd be losing my mind.
1 or 2 trees are still blocking the perfect slaughterhouse location. Hera's gonna move back with his ghouls that have 1 attack upgrade. He's getting Frenzy, but no slaughter on the field. Yamato's doing a great time buying job here.
I mean, just no slaughter. Miserable. It's only ghouls. He's not allowed to have anything else.
Yep.
Yeah. Oh, but he's got that. He's got the Lich now too. Level 4.
Not bad. Makes the
That's
slaughterhouse again. And Yamato is hiding in the shadows. He's playing this to a T.
I mean, how many attempts is that? 4 on the slaughterhouses so far?
Yeah, I think that's number 4. In the meantime, Yamato towered up well during this. It is a 6 peasant, well, let's say 5.5 peasant. It's too far away by 1 hex, which is not great. But, you know, he's doing his best. A couple of peasants AFK again is not great. No shredder on this map. Lumber-wise, it's a disaster again for Yamato.
No shredder feels really bad here. There's no easy card out. Just have to make a bunch more peasants. Creeping up the Mountain King, though.
The ghouls are in the main
but
base.
the ghouls.
Look at this. All the defenses are
here.
concentrated on the expansion, but the ghouls are here. Archmage tries to cancel the slaughterhouse again. That's not going to work. They kill the tower. I think this should never happen, by the way. The Mountain King is creeping. He's not hiring mercenaries. He didn't get level 2. And ghouls just win the game. No statues, no destroyers. Just a ghoul attack with 1 attack upgrade. I think Hera is putting up a very good fight and may even be in the lead now.
Oh, here we go. The lone Archmage. Coil his ass. Coil him. Little blast.
Oh my god. There it is.
Swap the scroll. There's the coil on the ass. Kill confirmed. And this main is just, there's no defenses.
That's game.
It's 22 population. 18 population by Yamato Cannon for someone that's had an expansion for about 4 minutes already. Yes. Now would be a time to do the soda special.
I mean, like, what do you do?
Nothing.
He's about to lose. He loses this. No hero. He loses his main citadel. He loses tier 3. He's stone aged. Oh, it's game. No, really. Go ahead and walk up. Walk up. Get his ass. Blast him.
Single Archmage.
Yes, water elemental here.
Here comes the coil. He's already got it queued up. Send it. Bang.
Oh my god. Yep. And you're out of the fight.
He's
on the chase. It's over.
He's too auto. Oh, he has 1 of Mana Steel. 1 more coil, and the next one is gonna kill him.
Yep. Good luck, gamer.
That horse is not fast enough.
Oh.
He didn't even need to use the mana.
GG. Wow.
Bang.
Let's go. Grand finals. You love to see it. It's the hope always in a tournament. Close
The
game.
nerves have got to be kicking in.
Oh, that's so hype. That's so hype.
2-2 in the grand finals. That's what you hope for.
Who do you think is going to win this, Grubby?
Man, with this momentum, with the history that we have with Hera, going 0-3 and then 5-3 in AoE 2, if I was a betting man, I think Hera's got the momentum. I think he has the momentum to take it again. Yamato Cannon is getting his aura eclipsed by Hera a little bit, I think.
I mean,
momentum, a big thing. Big thing. I mean, having the 2-0, after getting the 2-0, it's like taking the wind out of his sails a bit. Seems like Hera's downloaded Yamato a little bit. Kind of just playing it really nice. Ghouls, switching strategy a bit too.
Hera being an Age of Empires 2 pro kind of pissed me off a little bit, but watching him play a little more, seeing him play Undead and do those massive nukes, it's bringing a lot of dopamine to me. So I like Hera now. And I hope Hera wins.
Oh, nice.
Something about the Coil Nova is so satisfying. It makes me so happy seeing it.
Honestly, I think we have so many deserving victors here. If Tyler would have made the run and win it, it would have been amazing. If Simply would have done it, people wouldn't have seen it coming. It would have been amazing. You had that 4-0 records in the first 2 rounds of the upper bracket. Hera coming through the lower bracket and coming back from a 0-2 against Yamato would have been amazing if that happens now as well. And if Yamato Cannon with his Cannon's choice. And the next two were
True.
Hera's choice. This, therefore, is the most neutral map between the two of them, as they perceive it anyway. And so it couldn't have been scripted any better. Now, Yamato Cannon, of course, had Hera under the gun, because he got his maps first. But at the end of the day, the better player will stand triumphant here, as I will show you guys who that's going to be by sharing the screen.
Let's go.
Yeah, I was
I
gonna
was
say
just
something.
about to say something. Jinx. All right.
Well, probably the same strats from both ends, and you say this is the most neutral map?
By their reckoning, anyway. I don't know what's good or bad for them, but they seem to think they left this for last after all, so this must be the most neutral.
I see. But there are only 5 maps in the choices?
There's 7. They
7?
both
How many?
vetoed one, so they took away their worst.
I see.
Oh.
Altar of Kings, yep.
The Altar of Darkness coming up
They're
here.
building buildings.
I should have went to the bathroom again, simply.
Dude, you'd miss out on all this epic building, bro. Come on.
You're right. my
Getting
bad.
it going.
Only
Look at
pigs.
that. Look at that. The accolade on the pig. Insane.
We got intense fights.
Huge.
There's
from
actually.
Hera.
Am I crazy? That's actually a thing. You want to make a corpse for your summon shit, right?
Yep. Corpses last 88 seconds in Warcraft 3. So if you do it at any time when your hero has started, you'll walk up there and then you'll summon Rod of Necromancy. If you kill a pig and stand next to it, it's a 2-second delay. Unacceptable.
Interesting. So you want to kill it earlier?
You can kill it as early as
Optimizing.
possible. Yep, a little bit of optimizing. In fact, the boar has a 50% chance of dying to a single slap, in which case it dies wherever it stands, but it has a 50% chance of not dying in a single slap. It will then run away from the acolyte in fear for a little bit, and then that's why you should hit it from below so that it walks upwards and is in a more advantageous situation to summon skeletons. Saves another second. Just in case you lose the 50.
So they optimized, but they did a bad job at optimizing.
Yeah, but, well, I think Hera attacked it from below, right? But he killed it too fast or something.
The boar optimization's crazy. Not familiar with this tech at all.
Yeah, as a night elf, you wouldn't have to worry about it. All you need to worry about is not last hitting your creeps with Ancients of War.
Which I couldn't do, Grubby. I'm sure you called it out. Sure, y'all saw it. I denied myself probably more than my opponents at times with my own Ancient of War. Sometimes it be your own trees. It is what it is.
It is what
So
it is.
wait, when you kill a mob with your Ancient of War, you don't get XP?
Correcto mundo.
Yes.
Dude! My heart was bleeding
How do
for
you play that race?
It's pain. It's just stupid.
And
The
you
only
had
thing
the
I also have to
audacity to
worry
say the
about.
grass wasn't always okay.
I mean, it's the great outdoors. The surround. Wow. The scout getting deleted. Pretty nice there from Hera. Not gonna have to worry about that pain. It's actually such a pain in the ass when you have a footman walking around in your base. They have so much health, and now he doesn't have to worry about that at all. Frees up the mental space to be able to do whatever he's gonna go for. Probably gonna come down and harass Yamato as he's working on this expand.
Absolutely. What level is that DK? 2.3? Try and get his ass to 3. What is that item? Hover that item. Nice. I assume ring of protection is really good, right?
It's terrible.
Okay.
What?
It's very good for...
Is it really?
Yeah, it's very good for mounting. If you save it for MK and give it later, that's good. But what you really want here, and you'll notice why, is a claws of attack. You want as many claws as possible, because the Archmage is not going to be physically attacked. The ghouls will be attacking peasants only. So every claw hit that you get is going to help more. The ring only helps if your opponent interacts with your Archmage's health, which Hera will not.
Oh,
here.
are you sure about that?
No.
You sure about that?
Yes.
Oh, I thought he was...
It looked
I
like
thought he was
it.
about to get surrounded.
Yeah. Finds a way out. One peasant down. Beautiful coil. 2 peasants. 3 peasants. Are we getting a full sweep on the peasants? This would be detrimental for Yamato.
Bang.
Looks like it. Looks like it. He's only got one.
threatened.
He's only got one peasant left. There's so many units here for Hera. Yamato Cannon doesn't quite have his level up. Another coil on the ghoul. There's one peasant left. Wait, by the way,
but that's going to be damage to the economy.
looks like Soda was right though. There is a lot of interaction with the Archmage's health. Ring was amazing.
You're right. That's some. You're damn right. It was. Save that for Mountain King too.
Yep.
But he did stop that expand, or delay it rather, which is, we're seeing a repeat from the last 2 maps.
Archmage's got
They've
level
got a system down at this point.
Yeah, they got a system, the same song and dance. They know what they're doing. DK gets level 3, AM is level 3, but now there's Coil level 2. There's an Arcane though. DK blunders into the Arcane Tower, loses loads of mana. The Archmage has now become safe. But look at this. I think there's enough firepower to take down these 4 peasants as well.
I mean, if he gets these peasants, it's going to be so hard to come back from this financial crisis that Yamato is now facing. It's going to be a lot of damage that we'll see in the coming minutes. So Hera expands on his... Well, he doesn't expand, but, you know.
He could.
Anyway, could someone else talk? Grubby, please.
He could build a gold mine right here. Not sure he should. No, but Hera expanded his influence, which is what I'm sure you were thinking about, all over that base. As he influenced all over Yamato.
Exactly. Look at him go.
Look at this, though. A lot of ghouls getting attacked there. Water Elemental machine guns together with the Archmage, killing 2 ghouls. As Yamato will have the next word to speak in this series. Starting to remake peasants there. Not a lot of peasants. Oh, no, actually, never mind. He's fine. He's got 7 peasants here on lumber. He's going to make a lumber mill if this peasant can cooperate. He's pulling a Dante's here.
That clip is so good.
So
have you seen it?
I've seen it, and it is hilarious. Funniest thing ever.
I think it's my favorite clip from the whole tournament, bro. The 20-second delayed build-in because of a ghoul.
That's why we invite Dante's.
God, it's funny. So Yamato's in a better spot, though. Same hero level, double the econ, or they have 2 buildings.
He's not even double yet.
Is he?
He didn't fix his gold mine yet. He's only mining with 3 peasants. And also, he lost so much. The levels on the Death Knight are so scary. And look at this. The Slaughterhouse that got cancelled so many times last game isn't even going to be touched because Hera finally built it in a good place.
He listened. He heard our cries. The Slaughterhouse untouched. It's going to be so tough here for Yamato, I feel like.
This is the exact replica of the other game. Only difference is the Slaughterhouse is moved.
Yep.
Everything's the same.
Just move it. Look at this ghoul block. Beautiful.
Oh my goodness.
God, what a freak.
Goodness. You're not going anywhere. 4 footies. Can get 1 more elemental.
I always hated when people do that to me because there's so much aura that they're flaunting in your face. Oh. You just think, you effing nerd, you sweat. Look at him.
Yep,
Look at him
trying way
working
too hard. Relax, bro.
Yeah.
It feels so...
It's only a tournament.
It feels so personal.
Yeah.
So personal. So annoying.
Because you damn well know the other person on the end is just sitting there, just spam right-clicking the move command, just spamming, you know?
Uh-oh! There's no tower here yet. He could just move in with ghouls, honestly. I mean, there's no ghoul frenzy yet, but it's going to be there soon. It's a very unprotected main base that, by the way, is extremely late in tech. This should have been done minutes ago, normally, if you don't get brutally devastated like Yamato was on his main base. So Hera's just going to turn around. He's going to wait for his orb on the Lich. He's got his ghoul frenzy coming in. There's a lot of ghouls here mining all the way to Moria. Where's this guy going, actually? But there's going to be an attack soon, and Yamato Cannon will need many towers in order to hold.
Oh, man. Yep, Lich is in. We're back, baby. We got the combo. Got Nova learned. Got the orb. Oh.
Cryptic Soul Slayer
that feels so good.
Coming to join the fray together with Lord Darkscythe. Can Peril Spellbinder survive here?
That statue's cooked. That statue's so cooked. Oh, no, it's not.
Statue not cooked here, somehow surviving. There was an insane threat. Wow, the Jack, the potion of invulnerability.
Tome of Strength.
That's big stuff.
+2 damage on the DK, +50 health, +0.10 health regeneration. Yamato Cannon is bunkering up. He's going for an early tier 2 warp ship. Warp ship. What's a warp ship?
It's like a workshop, but it's
a
workshop.
Workshop.
It's like...
It's a lot of towers out of nowhere. I think he's listening to the stream.
Got 2 guard towers
I think
coming
he has
up.
trauma from all the times his peasants have been slaughtered, so he's doing heavy defenses, but it just sets him back even further. I don't really know if he can afford to be doing all that with what Hera's got cooking up as the ghouls are back in the expo.
Destroyer upgrade is ready. There's 1 statue here. It's a pretty good wall off. By the way, Farms Blacksmith actually don't allow ghoul passage. This is the only ghoul passage point. They can't get past any of these cracks. It's gonna send the ghouls in, targeting a tower. Note how difficult it is to get surface area on that tower. There should be a mass repair. That's exactly what's happening. Yamato kind of doing a good job. He's doing everything he needs to.
Dang.
Oh my goodness, the ghouls are falling. There's so many footmen. Could
Ring
be a
value.
slip up here from Hera.
Soda, ring of protection value
Nova?
again on the AM. Some ghouls were harassing him.
You're right. Hey, it's good. Like I said, it was.
Just like you said. Look at this.
But now
look
he's
at
got the
this.
Mountain King. Swap it over.
Uh-oh. Slow reaction by Yamato Cannon.
Nuke his ass.
Oh,
Nuke his
a
ass.
surround. He needs to
Oh,
TP
no.
out.
Oh my goodness, is he gonna get a surround on the Mountain King while he's frazzled from everything else going on?
Oh, he's
It's
frazzled,
not-
all
yeah,
right.
it's TP.
Oh, it's so he's so cooked. Yamato's sweating. Get a fat Nova. Look at that. Look at that footman group. Please go Nova it. Please, please, please. Oh.
They're begging for it.
Tier 3,
I
40
really
seconds
wanted
away.
it.
There's only 3 towers here. AMMK are hugging their pearls. 1,700 gold, and he's not producing anything. Of course, he really needs tier 3 to get his high value units. He needs double barracks and knights. Oh no, the footmen! They thought they could just go home! Not through this, you won't.
It's cooked. It's cooked.
3 more
Yamato
footies
has
down.
2,000 gold. 600 lumber.
He needs more
and
towers.
no idea what to do with it.
He needs more towers. He needs more barracks. He has no space to make a barracks anywhere. Yamato, 2,000 gold. He's got all the money he wants. Gonna make a barracks here? Is it a barracks here? In front of the ghouls?
Bro, tower defense at this point.
I think he's making a barracks here.
Solo mission. This peasant's got a plan. This could be what he needs. A possible
But he's out.
distraction here. Hera not taking the bait though. Wow,
Shut the
barracks
fuck
so
up.
Far away. That's actually. I feel like he'll find that.
Is that smart?
Targeting the destroyer
Come
with
to
the
find
towers.
out.
Destroyer goes down fast. It needs a coil. Hera doesn't notice it. 1 destroyer down.
Ooh.
3 towers are still
Destroyer
alive.
down.
The Archmage comes in
Pretty
from the
nice
left
for
in order to
Yamato.
create some distraction. The ghouls are killing many peasants. The AM is
This
very
destroyer-
low.
Okay, good foil.
Uh-oh. AM,
Uh-oh.
no town portal. No town
Oh,
portal.
he's in there.
Oh no.
Oh, he's got to get. It's
Oh, no,
it's
he's
over.
so
He's
dead.
dead.
He
He's
needs
so
to
dead.
bolt.
Nova.
Bolt a hero to stay alive. Come on, Yamato. Oh, he loses his
Wow.
Archmage. And the ghouls have
Yeah,
killed all the
that's-
peasants. There were ways where Yamato could keep his Archmage alive, and maybe his dream for winning this game. He's got knights coming. There's an Arcane Vault. There's a secret barracks. He needed to bolt either the Lich or the Death Knight. He had the mana. He had the cooldown. He had the chances. But he didn't. He fell short of the mark there. Now, having said that, this ain't over yet. This ain't over just
Griffins,
yet.
barracks.
Paladin, Griffins, 2 racks, Knights, reproduction on the peasants. Towers are alive. Mountain King is alive. Full health, full mana. Population
Uh-oh.
count, very similar. 1,000 gold to the bank. Knights are coming. This could be a comeback of
The
the
altar's
century.
depressed.
Oh, altar not good.
No. At least get the.
He
paladin
does get
out.
the
We can
Mountain
remake
King out, or
Altar.
the get Uther.
Gets Uther out.
Bang.
There he is.
Don't mind if I do. Now he needs Antonitis back from the center. He can not retrain it though because he's lacking the lumber. Retraining a hero level 3, I think it's gonna net him about 120 lumber or so. So he can't currently do it. And most of his peasants are not farming. He's got 3 on lumber here.
This is actually like a crack cocaine build. He's got a bear. Look at his barracks. The new barracks he has. It's literally in the path from the enemy base to his.
Yeah. Look,
That's baffling.
He still has 2,000 gold. If Hera lets up the pressure even a little bit, Yamato Cannon can recover himself.
Shredder. We need a shredder. Does he have one yet? No.
He super needs a
We've
shredder.
saved the game.
But he also needs an altar. There it is. That's a very slow way to get your hero back.
Hera's not going to let up the pressure. It looks like he's just going to creep, and he's probably going to come back for more. Level 5 Death Knight.
Yikes.
4 destroyers. Grubby, is it possible? Give us copium. I don't know. It's looking rough here.
Remember the flying
Yamato
flock
cannon.
of flying machines that are preventing destroyer metamorphosis? Those aren't here. They're part of what has been sacrificed due to the dire straits. That means destroyers now are actually good. Now Hera doesn't have lumber to make a second one, but it may not be needed. Nice target fire though. Oh, there it is, second destroyer. No third one yet though, but it's enough to kill the towers. I think Hera is looking at the potentially being at the beginning of the end of him closing out this game.
I don't know what you do from here.
The long path.
He's got
through
two
the
flying
losers
machines.
Run.
It's not enough. Not nearly enough, Soda.
Oof.
The altar goes
That Altar of Kings is. Should he cancel it from here?
At this point, he might as well. I mean,
like get the money back.
He could have tried to finish it with some of the running peasants, but are you really gonna spawn your Archmage in the middle of all this?
That's why he's sack it, right?
Yeah. AM is back. Interesting. AM is back. He's gonna run 2 knights and an AM into this camp while the rest is watching. He has money. He should be getting heal scroll, invo potion, etc. But look at this. Hera, he's moving in for the next attack. 55 population, going for the towers. Ghouls Destroyers. Oh my god. Oh my god. Yamato Cannon. Yamato Cannon's gonna try and defend. I don't know if he still has faith in this, but he's gonna try. He's gonna come back. There's an abomination.
Oh, and the A bomb is
Get them
in.
statues.
Oh my goodness.
Stormbolt on the Death Knight.
You
Holy
just-
Light on the Knights.
You just nuke the Paladin.
There's Coil. One Knight goes down.
Oh,
Second Knight
Uther
goes
is
down.
so screwed.
Uther's so low. 1 flying machine against 2 destroyers. Knights are falling. This looks really good for Hera. Hera with an insane reverse
Level
comeback again,
4.
falling behind O2, going to the lower brackets against Simply. My man only cast right here. Simply sent him to the Shadow Realms, but Hera survived and came back into this best of 5 final series. Equalized with 2-2. He turned it up to 11. He's going for the kill. He's very close to it. He wants more. TP on the Paladin.
In true undead fashion, from the dead, Hera creeping through. It's incredible.
Coil. There
Got a
is
holy
null.
light off, but it's over.
Paladin falls
Right?
down. Yeah, it very much
Yeah.
looks like it. And if Hera wins, it'll be the first invitational not won by a human player. Yamato Cannon
Oh my god, big
deserved it.
res here?
He did so well, but so does Hera.
He's still got an invuln potion. He's got his ulti. Nah.
Coil Nova. He
Yeah.
coiled that ass.
Yeah.
The ass is coiled. The Mountain King goes down. Yamato Cannon with his hand on his
It all
mouth.
goes
He
down.
knows this game is played. It's played out.
Oh.
Hera was indomitable. Well played, man.
Wow.
GG's well
Oh, I'd
played.
love to see it.
So,
Wow.
the Age of Empires 2 Pro is victorious. From the losers bracket, you said?
From the lower bracket,
That's
he
right.
dropped in the second round. Simply sent him to the Shadow Realm 2-0 in the upper bracket round 2. It's a battle his way through the lower bracket. Hera is the winner of the
Wow.
Altar of Champions Invitational and wins $3,500. He had a 16 tournament streak in Age of Empires 2 in Tier S tournaments. And he adds another trophy to the cabinet in a Warcraft 3 Invitational.
He lost his.
Well, he only
So he
lost.
lost the Age of Empires tournament.
No,
But
he-
he won this one.
He lost the series. It's not over yet. He dropped to the round of 12.
series. I
Yeah,
see.
yeah, he's fine.
Oh, what if he drops down from there and then climbs back up again? The comeback king.
Could be. He certainly
Would
looks
be
like
on
a comeback king, Soda. What an incredible performance by him against Yamato Cannon. Not an easy cookie to crack, but he did it. But let's not forget Yamato Cannon's amazing performance. 2-1 against Box, 2-0 against Dante's, 3-1 against Simply, and then nearly taking Hera out with a 2-0. Almost leading into any one of those maps could have been his third win. He took Hera to the brink, but it is Hera that will win this tournament and be champion. And let's rain the confetti. Watch out, Soda.
Oh, dodging.
Woo! Yeah.
Dang.
They worked so hard
He
for
earned
this,
that.
man. Seeing Hera win, honestly, he was my favorite for the tournament. I can't lie. I was watching a lot of Hera. He put in so much work. He had some rough days, depressed, down in the dumps at points. But he came back and won it all after being down 0-2 in the grand finals. You couldn't have scripted a better grand finals. Genuinely.
You could not. We love that. Good job, Hera. Are we going to get a little interview with him?
Yeah, I hope so. I'm inviting both of them in. Of course, I'm not sure. They might be celebrating it with their chat right now. We're just going to wait for them to join. Big thanks for the support. Surreal with the 5 gifted. Easy Homero with the 10 gifted. And everyone with the primes and the tier 1s. Much appreciated. Your support makes this so much more likely to happen again. Yondong with the 10 gifted. Appreciate that very greatly. We're just going to wait and see if those two are going to be joining us Of course, this must be a special moment for both of them. Wow, even the W3 champions sent a message in the platform. Congrats to Hera winning. Made so much better to the great efforts. I just want to give a quick shout out to everyone before we get the 2 players on the show. Ruik and Guys, Excalibur, so many mods. Invite Happy to the next one. Great idea, lol, Tyler. Great idea. Yeah. So yeah, just thanks to all the players, thanks to all the streamers, all the mods on my squad, the W3 Champions team. Thanks to Blizzard for providing the prize money, and every caster, every VIP caster that joined and made this even better. Thank you, Soda. Thank you, Simply. Thank you to all the other casters. It was a great event. So much fun to watch.
Well, we got Hera here. This is the freak that I've been watching body block units, not letting them move anywhere with 300 and 500 APM, some type of freak of nature, spamming units, RTS Pro, by the way. Hera, how's it feel, man?
It feels amazing. Honestly, I put my heart and soul into the Warcraft grind, and at some points we had ups and downs all over the place. But in the end, I feel like it was the dream final, and this is my second reverse sweep of 2026. So I guess this is just my year, and I feel great about it, honestly.
The reverse sweep guy, coming from the dumps and going all the way back to the top. That was crazy. That was sick. How did you not lose confidence?
I think it's just my experience. I've been competing professionally for about 7 years now, like seriously. And at first I was nervous. Actually, this tournament, I stayed up till 6 a.m. I couldn't sleep. So I was actually really nervous for this tournament. Thank you, Grubby. I don't know why this mattered to me so much, but it did. But I guess when it truly mattered, I just ice in the veins and just one game at a time. But yeah, I mean, I'm just really happy to take it home. And obviously, it must be said, just GG well played to Yamato. He was a champion in his own right, and he had, just equally as good a run as I did. So well played to him too. Really nice guy as well.
Yeah, well fucking done, man. Fucking
well done as well.
Resilient, bro. I heard about your resilience from Age of Empires. I didn't underestimate you when I was 0-2. You just overcame, Well fucking done, man.
Appreciate that, man. GG to you as well. I mean, you're a champion as well. Just an awesome tournament all around.
Yo, Yamato, so well played in those games. You took him to the brink. Of course, Hera can never be counted out, and he did very well. And I feel like both of you deserved the championship at the end. It was 2-2 score. You got that early lead, and you played so well. But he just turned it up in the third, fourth, and fifth game. Man, you're watermelon. By the way, can we get him on cam as well, Fifi? Of course, I know there must be a lot going on there as well, but
I might have closed it accidentally.
Oh, you think? Oh, you.
Sorry.
Well,
I can pull it up. You can see me. I shed one manly tear.
Oh. Yamato, I guess
I call it manly to cope.
I guess I have a question. You wanted to win this so bad. You put in so much time, so much effort. Of course, so did Hera, but you gave up your anniversary date yesterday that you're going to celebrate later, which is very important to you and your wife. You played this tournament with her blessing, knowing it's on these dates. You put in like 16 hours a day streams, probably thought about it when you're dreaming. Is this ultimately very disappointing, or are you happy with where you got?
I think I'm happy that I'm a competitor at heart, right? So I'm very addicted to it, even though I did the Los Ratones thing this year, and I was very happy about that, and to be able to pour myself into something like this. I didn't know this was hidden in me, the passion for Warcraft 3. I fell in love with the game instantly, and I was worried. I remember now, when I sent in the you asked me to send in a replay of me playing Orc and Human, and I was like, I thought I was decent, I was worried I'm not gonna get in, but now I think back how I played in comparison to now, I am 100 times better in terms of how I've improved. And I don't know what the show flow is, but I just want to take this moment to thank Death Note, Halua, Leon, X-Lord. I had crazy backing in terms of coaching. All the humans came together, which was crazy, absolutely nuts. You helped me too, Grubby. You gave me the coaching. And of course, a very special shout out to my fiance, because I have neglected every part of my life. So I'll be streaming less the next couple of days. I need to relax, even though I need to catch up on all League of Legends I've missed tomorrow. But I'll figure it out somehow. And finally, I also want to say it was been so nice getting to know everybody. I think I just wanted to highlight that too. Like, I didn't know much about anybody outside of like Tyler 1, but it's been so cool getting to know everybody's personality, watching your streams, watching your prep, watching how everyone's improving. And the clan war really like brought it all together. And it just competing became a lot more fun because it became personal in the most fun way possible. Yeah. So thank you to everybody that also participated. This has been a fucking amazing three weeks.
Couldn't have said it better. Couldn't have said it better. Glad you feel that way. I mean, you did incredible. Thank you so much for the energy and time and investment you put into this show. People like you, Yamato Cannon, you set this super high standard for commitment, for mental fortitude, and for level of play. It was a privilege to watch you play over these last few weeks. Thank you and your fiancé for what you were able to do here. You have pushed a AoE2 world champ to the limit in this tournament, nearly taking it. And of course, while that's going to be disappointing as you think back about it, I think you did about as well as one almost possibly could. Incredible performance, a very deserved second. Could have easily gone another way. And we love you. I think you got a lot of new fans in the scene.
Thank you very much.
Just to add, so for your next tournament, Grubby, when you're going around and inviting other people to participate in this more of a like new Warcraft 3 player type tournament, they're going to ask, oh, how did the last one go? And they're going to bring these two men as examples as to how much practice and time goes into it. I wouldn't want to be the person, oh, so that's the commitment that is expected. So the bar's been raised. Just saying. By these two guys.
Don't scare people off.
Dude, it's so funny you say that too.
Our last,
because when I sprung
the last person in our finals, they didn't do their what was it? Is it anniversary? You delayed?
Yeah.
10-year anniversary. Yeah.
10-year anniversary. Yeah, they delayed their 10-year anniversary, so you lock in.
The last two guys, they did 16-hour days. Do you think you have what it takes to join?
Days.
No one. Everyone's gonna leave me on read.
Yeah,
I think
new problem to tackle.
Soda, I don't think you exactly knew what you were getting into as well. I remember you accepted the invite very magnanimously, and then I was like, yeah, it's a 2-week practice cycle, by the way. You were like, what the fuck? I'm already burned out from OnlyFans.
Yeah, one day in me. I don't know how you guys did it. I was asking to see a VOD review. We did a calculation. It was like 50 or 6,000 minutes divided by... Yeah, you guys have 100 hours of pure in-game time practice. That's not even including coaching. You add that on, you guys have days of nonstop queued up. And I mean, we don't have to explain how mentally taxing an RTS is. So I don't know how you guys aren't fried.
Maybe they are.
I'm kind of fried. Like I close my eyes and I see like I'm pulling golems and I see water elementals. I see blue colors. it's like I've had to like go to sleep at hours so degenerate to the point where like I fall asleep. Like because when I close my eyes I see Warcraft 3. So it was very bad. Like I went to sleep at like 6 a.m. the last couple of days, but figured it out. It's no problem.
I was in the same boat. It's so difficult. I was in the exact same boat. I couldn't sleep. I was thinking about what I have to do because I had like a few rounds to play today, and I had Orc, Human, Night Elf. I had so many things in my mind. I just couldn't sleep as well. But I just want to say, I feel like me and Yamato are like in the exact same position. Both neglected our other work, like our actual work, neglected our wives and fiancés, neglected everything, just the 16-hour days. And like Soda was saying, this is maybe the new standard. But what I will say is that I wouldn't change a thing because it was such a fun experience. And obviously Yamato said it perfectly, but just to add to it, like, it's not just the players and production. Of course, you, Grubby, you've done such a great job, all the co-casters and whatnot. It's also the viewers. The viewers are so insanely helpful. The Warcraft 3 community is just absolutely beyond, loving, energetic, exciting to be around, just kind. So I have nothing more to say besides just like much love to all of those involved, including the viewers, including the people that stuck through with us throughout, just throughout the journey. So honestly, it really does mean a lot to me.
Hey, amen. Amen. You guys have been incredible at supporting this show. We were maybe thinking about running some fun games, but anything extra here I think would take away from the Herculean performance and the juggernaut of a day that we've had in competition. Custom games 4-on-4. That's for another time. I hope this is not the last we'll see of you in Warcraft 3. Now the door's open for a potential future how do you call it? An encore, right? Any other tourney or maybe some casting in our next invitational if I ever run one of these again. So now that the bridge is open between our different communities, League of Legends, Yamato Cannon, Age of Empires 2, Super Mario 64, I hope we'll be seeing more of each other. And of course, World of Warcraft with soda popping. I hope we'll be seeing more of each other in each other's respective games, because these kind of events are what makes, I think, streamer collabs so much fun. We don't have the toxic drama, maybe a little bit. You were going a little hard on Tyler, and he on you.
He's an emotional player. Shut the fuck up, bro. I didn't get to play against Orc. I'm 90% win ratio against Orc. I didn't get to play against a single Orc. Come on.
It was rigged. Grubby put 2 orcs in their team. It was completely rigged, honestly. We didn't talk about that, but
I didn't say I was never gonna rig anything. Do you know how challenging it is to get people of different skill levels of different games together and make it a show that actually goes to 2-2 and make it a show where a clan war is close and doesn't just close out with a 2-0, 2-0, 2-0. You can't just take 4 Dantes and Mary Maybe, put them on Team A and put the other guys on Team B. You gotta plan these things out. But there's so many things that I couldn't script. I deliberately gave away power to determine how much of the show was gonna go by letting the players of a winning team choose their matchup opponents. But you're all maniacs! Box is picking Yamato Cannon, you're picking Tyler. So, the power was in you guys' hands. You made this show, and you gave us all an incredible weekend to remember. Thank you all. You too, Simply, Hera, Yamato Cannon, Soda, and everyone else that was a part of the show. Thank you from the bottom of my heart. This was amazing.
I was going to clap, but I was like, it's pretty weird.
No, I clapped. So I'm weird.
I felt it was natural to clap, honestly.
Yeah, honestly. With that, though, I think it's difficult to come up with another closing words that is going to sound more meaningful. We all said our piece. I'm going to let you all enjoy your weekend, reconnect with your loved ones. Thank you all for this. And I'll see you guys next time.
GG's, guys. That was awesome.
GG's, guys. Such a good
one. Grubby, make an Altar of Legends and get me in there. Let me a rematch with Hera, bro. I need one. Altar of Legends. All the winners. Bring Dandy in. Bring all the homies in. Sing.
I love it. I second that.
All right.
We gotta.
I'll go back to the planning chamber. It's a lot of work, but hopefully we can get something together. Guys, GG. See you next.
GG's.
Take care. Peace.
A better show we couldn't have asked for, guys, and you all made this possible by tuning in the many tens of thousands, both on YouTube and on Twitch as well. Also thanks to the editors, the mod squad once again, W3 Champions for making the platform available, and Blizzard for making the game and continuing to update it with balance changes and more. As we say goodbye to the overlay of the Altar of Champions, we're going to be seeing this overlay more again, with our standard Warcraft 3 streams returning, Warcraft 3 variety and whatnot. But we'll never forget about the beautiful moments that we had here, and everything that is still to come as well. Future events, I think the door is open to it. We're getting better at running these. We have headliners. The headliner. We're getting better at it. We're things are getting smoother. Of course, sometimes there's some snafus, and that's all part of it. I think we're gonna build on what we have here for any potential future event. Thank you so much for the support. Dean Lol Emberg with the 10 gifted. Epirus29 with the 5 gifted. Lucas NK00 with the 20 euro tip. Sirion 5k with the 10 gifted. Thank you so much. GG Grubby, awesome production quality. Thank you guys. Thank you. Much appreciated. I really like the clan war. Yeah, I want to hear you guys' final thoughts. We had closing words from all the streamers. You heard mine. I'm gonna read some chat. Craven04. Here, let me go ahead and open chat and make you guys the center of attention a little bit, so we can close this. Just gonna zoom in on this. Thanks, Ruby. Loved it all. Thank you. Love the clan war. Someone said. Can you show us how to right now? Thank you for the gift sub, Wiz. Loved it all. Thank you, Grubby. Thank you, Misery, for tuning in. This was incredible. Hey, glad you enjoyed it, Gideon Bast. Okay, it was decent. Of course. What's coming up next on your horizon? Yeah, let's talk about future plans. I'm going to be joining an Age of Empires 2 tournament. I've been in... Hey, Sir Wyskin, thank you so much. Thank you so much. Sound alerts are back, boys.
Who says we can't do it a third time? Let's go chat. Get hype, jump, kick, scream. At Grubby Truly. Thank you for bringing my childhood game back to life. I remember playing WC3 demo as a kid on an old Dell computer. Best game ever. # make WC3 great again.
Hell yeah, man. Hell yeah, brother. Thank you so much. Oh, Vincerem, thank you for the 5 gifted. Much appreciated. But yeah, I've got an Age of Empires 2 tournament coming up. Hera's going to organize it. He's going to copy-paste the format. That's going to be in June. So I will find out what it's like once again to play one of these as a challenger, as a newer player. And I'll have my own training arc in June as well. Now, I have been very neglectful of my real life as well during these last few weeks. So the place is kind of in a mess. I've got a lot of gardening to do. I've got some things to clean up. I've got plates on the floor, but it was all worth it. But for the next few days, I will have to probably not have so long streams so I can fix some stuff at home.
Tournament, Grubby and all his moderators, editors and all who made it possible.
Hey,
it was so fun to watch.
Thank you, old Zealot _ 4-on-4 was my favorite. Yeah, it was so good. I would love to do Clan War stuff again. Hey, Kleine Schildpad! Thank you for the 100. Much appreciated. Thank you too, Darkest Demon. Huge event, much love, respect you put this together. Thanks, bro.
The headline.
Headliner. I love the guest comps. Yeah, I'd love to see Clan War again. I was cheering so hard for Yamato, would have been so cool.
Give me a moment, guys. Want to thank everybody for 1 second. Check. I want to thank everybody for an incredible weekend. This was really fun. I think I'm going to play some games.
Match found. Move or get zapped.
Yo, Maddox. There's just...
Yo.
Need a drop. Need a drop. Gotta go.
Revealing
Spike down A.
Grenade! Bomb buddy out.
Last player standing.
Opponent killed.
Spike planted.
Scanning ahead.
Enemy spotted A.
Found them.
Healing you.
Reloading.
Spike
Enemy
down
spotted
A.
Enemy spotted A. Reloading. Reloading.
Reloading.
One enemy remaining.
There.
Spike down A.
Blocked shots. Weapon here.
Scanning ahead.
Reloading. Wall raised. I'm out of here. Shocking.
Reloading.
Gotta go.
Oh, on me.
Last player standing. Spike planted. Flawless. Last round in the half.
I'm out of here.
My ultimate is ready.
Watch out!
Revealing area.
Get out of my way! Now it's ready.
Spike down
Smart
A.
move. Here we go. That's
Last
three.
player standing.
No way.
Switching sides.
Revealing
Bad move.
Reloading.
enemy spotted. Reloading. Right here.
Reloading.
Last player standing.
Red.
Spike down A. Match point. Spike down B.
Wiped.
I have
Taken out.
reloading.
Last player standing.
70 jet, backside.
Defenders win.
MVP on the warm up. No, and that doesn't work anymore. Ugh. make sure. Oh, good.
Welcome to Summer's Rift. Minions have spawned. First blood. An enemy has been slain. An enemy has been slain. An enemy has been slain. Double kill. been slain. Killing spree. Killing spree. Killing spree. Your team has destroyed a turret.
Looking good, baby. Yeah.
Your team has destroyed a turret. Your team has destroyed a turret. Shut down. Shut down. Your team has destroyed a turret. Your team has destroyed a turret. Enemy killing spree. Slain an enemy. An enemy has been slain. Spree. Your turret has been destroyed.
we gotta clip that. Hey! Yeah! Gucci, my baby! Dude, I hard carried this match. Hard carry. Oh my gosh! Wow! Yeah! Boom! Hey, hey, hey! Yeah! That's what I call a hard carry. Sheesh! I give it the brand, man. Game will play. Was fun. Dude, hard carry. That's what I'm talking about. Be right back.
No, 0 for 9.
They got no boost.
0 for 10?
Oh.
Bro, he's 10 for 10 against Zippy. What the fuck? How the fuck does he do this?
Some nice damage right now. Everybody just getting their sea legs under them right now. Okay. Nice and simple with the confirm here.
Hambone into the charged impact punch there, going for the Oki right now. We're gonna see Gamma's wave into the teleport once again. Throw this time.
Setup. Yep. Got rid of the red health right there.
Alright, he's gonna go for the Oki one more time. Don't want to cash out there because it was throw scaling. But we are gonna see Gamma Tsunami, which now has startup invincibility. Gamma Crush previously in an earlier version had the invincibility.
Oh, nice confirm there by Cheesehead. Might as well. Oh, did not level 3. Wow. A little brain fart there by Cheese.
Was not aware of the limited amount of time that the box has now. Fortunately, was not able to get it, but this might dispel the end for Dr. Strange.
Nice and simple. Okay, great kill there by XC.
Oh, stays inside that time with the time surge. That was disgusting.
Alright, barring no drops, this should be a 2-bar kill right here.
We go into the Gamma Crush here. We're going to see the tag.
Alright, nicely done, XC. Yes, Hulk, yes, you are the strongest there is. No questions asked.
Alright, so it looked like XC was really just like finding a way to just constantly pressure, even from full screen, just getting in with the Gamma Charge, anti-air Gamma Charge, and I felt like Cheesehead didn't really respect the options that Hulk has from full screen, trying to set up, didn't really get the chance to actually get an Eye of Agamotto or anything established.
Well, to be honest with you, XC is very familiar with the Strange matchup, being a Strange player himself, so he knows that pressure is key. And in order to get the party started, he does not want Cheesehead to get started. Despite the nerfs to most of Stranger's kit, like the Eye of Agamotto and the knock and stuff like that, it's still a very strong, potent Oki tool. So you might not get the damage that you did from before, but it still functions the way it's supposed to. So.
Right. Looks like Cheesehead has backed out for some reason. Don't know exactly. Oh, okay, we're finally popping back in. I think they might have had the wrong lobby settings.
Perhaps, yep.
Forgot that was one thing that they always had. I think defaulted in was like they'll have the winner rotation go.
Yeah, winner
and so it'll kick people out.
All right, round 2, running it back. All right, I think Cheese got the first round nerves out of him, so it should be a different round this time around. I think we're gonna see a little bit more aggression from him.
Mm-hmm. Oh, teleported in this time. Messed up the motion, got the pressure established. Let's see what kind of setup we can get off the hand.
I'm going for the tried and true right now. Michael for Agamotto setup. Yep, here we go. Which, can you keep up? No, you cannot, sir. All right. Definite change of pace from Cheesehead from the first hit.
Got about a fifth of a bar set up already off of the surges alone, which is great progress to a box.
Oh, great blocks here by XP. Okay, 10 toes down. He says, I'm on the block, baby.
Yep, get Hulk out, let him recover all that red life. Gets the heavy kick starter on Dr. Stranger. It's going to be some nice damage, but we're going to see a counter switch straight out of Cheesehead. Great for the punish, was not ready to tag on XC's side.
All right, great conversion here by Cheesehead. He was ready for it. All right, good one for another eye setup. No, XC says I am not, sir. Great grab. Give me that.
Right, and Cheesehead will have a box set up momentarily, but does actually advocates to counter switch earlier before then.
Oh, great confirm. Okay, XC opts to switch here. He has to.
Oh, tried to go for the punish, but ends up getting thrown to a ground throw.
Alright, try to command through here. Oh, watch your toes. Yep, got him. So we're gonna go for a bolt setup here. Probably gonna backdash bolts. Yep. Great. Oh, I was about to say great block until it wasn't. Oh, questionable counter switch there by XC though. Okay.
Oh, and there's the cheap stuff.
You already know. Alright, not gonna be able to deny here, but definitely got him on notice right now. They gotta spend it just to ensure he gets the kill. Oh, got the hit.
Oh, this might get a little scary here. Holt does have a terrifying level 3 cash out for Soulstorm because he has a non-cinematic.
Alright, can he get the kill here? Oh, no, not. Talk to me nice, he said. Nice and simple, yes, sir. Alright, but we do have box, though. Strange box. It's still potent. In the corner, get out of there. Get out the corner, Rocco. Okay, the classic. Yep, got him. Nice pickup. Alright, got time for probably one mix. I have Agamotto. Dang it. Good block. Good block again.
Oh, tried to backdash out of the situation.
Alright. Head tying it up. 1-0. 1-1.
Nice recovery there from Cheesehead. Definitely managed to find the space necessary. And XC was trying to establish more pressure at the start of that match. So I think XC might have overcommitted a little bit too much, where Cheesehead was able to capitalize with the Helmbreaker tag teleports and all of that. Wasn't ready for the cross-up switches.
Yeah, I mean, Cheesehead did a good job setting up the Agamotto. Just using the meaty frames, to enable that he gets that mix and guarantee for the kill right there. So great presence of mind by Cheesehead to secure the win-win.
Right. I forgot how strong I have Agamotto.
I mean, yeah, it might have lost the damage, but it didn't lose its functionality, so. Alright, might see a little bit more aggression here by XC, because XC's one person. Once he gets angry, it definitely fuels him to play better. Alright, how to blockable? Great block here by Cheese.
Looked like it was a high then low. See if we, Ooh, happy birthday.
Oh, this is huge for Cheese right now. Okay, take him to the corner. Yeah, why not?
Juggle, nice.
The Agomoto will guide you. Ah!
They might take some damage here.
Okay, the block there by Cheese. Alright, Cheese is out of there. He wants no part of it. Oh, great teleport. Oh! The counter, does it activate? Oh, it did not. Ah, traded with the vortex.
Bullets through the jump light kick, manages to block the cross up and tech the throw there.
Oh, fantastic with the... Ah, he didn't get him though. Oh, good scoop. Was that eye? I mean, was that palm or scoop? The world will never know.
Got a nice healthy box setup. We're going to try to save that for after the Soulstorm activation, try to lock them out on the kill. Oh, and this is going to be huge for a happy birthday.
Oh, these tags are killing XC right now.
Lock is up.
Oh, okay.
Armored on wake up.
Yeah, he ain't trying to hold none of the mixes right now. Oh, watch your toes though, playboy. Oh, couldn't convert though. Yeah, good bait there by Cheese. Oh, almost converted though. Man, that up back, boy. Rough out in these streets right now. Oh, this is ideal for Cheese. You better put him in the box.
Doesn't try to get another search, gets the eye set up instead, goes for the left-right mix-up. Here comes the hard-to-blockable situation.
And that's how you like your kick right now. Super layered. Oh my goodness, but XC's trying to show why he's one of the best with defense. Until he got hit. Alright, Cheese securing it, man. That's the power of this team right here. Now the question is, does XC stick with this team? Or does possibly switch to another character?
Yeah, I think right now Hulk is doing a lot, but I feel like Thanos is struggling a little bit to keep up. Thanos has a fantastic jab to try to contest a lot of this stuff, but it's just not really getting it done. We're going to see, actually, he favors to stay with it.
I mean, hey, you gotta stick with your gun sometimes. You know, already got started with the command throw, so... Alright, hard to blockable. Oh, no, he said, nah, let me go ahead and get that red health, sir. Okay, watch your toes. I think XC's trying to kill here. Tagging Thanos and then probably teleport and then level 1. Yeah. Oh my goodness gracious. No. Murder was the case that they gave me because he got away with one right there.
Cheese had mashed on tag there. As soon as he tagged, he was ready for the instant tag. He actually got the punish on the lunge.
Put the whole fist in his mouth. Oh, okay. Is it super tag time? No, not yet. Oh, okay, I like this here. Force him to use the box early. Ah, the classic. Thought.
He said on match point right now, actually Thanos is not dead, and he still has Soulstorm on deck, so this will be a chip out.
Good chip out. But, I mean, Hulk is coming in pretty healthy right here.
With that non-cinematic level 3-2, able to cash out at any given moment, possibly get a happy birthday or some nice, healthy damage.
Great time to super tag. Good presence there to super jump over that. Oh man, XC's getting split by everything right now. Oh, he tried to snipe Dante with that. Oh, he picked up Strange though. Alright, they ain't gonna get too much. Trying to go for the hard to blockable setup. Yeah, he can't block this time. Ooh, clipped him. Nice.
Alright, Dr. Strange is terrifying on comebacks, though.
Oh, nice. Good anti-air gamma charge. Okay, trying not to overcommit. Oh, got clipped. Oh, he almost converted that. Oh. Not kick those setup. Nice. Great super there by XC. That was a great super.
Yeah, and Cheesehead could not afford to cash out there either because he could easily have just tagged into Thanos, blocked, and gotten the punish either way. So it was kind of a checkmate situation for committing there when Hulk had the option to not cash out, but wake up in bowl.
Super, yeah. Definitely, as soon as he saw him commit to the eye, he was like, yep, let it rip. Ain't nothing wrong with that. Great play there by XC. Oh, good jump out. Oh, he got hit. Oh, caught the startup. This is huge for XC. Heavy starter too. All right, if you're happy and you know it, clap your hands because that is what he's doing right now. Oh, what a great combo, man. He gets another clean hit. That's it for Strange. Oh, great conversion there by Cheesehead.
Just that Space Storm very close to a box right now, able to control the situation a little better with...
Oh, hey, Moonlight Mage. Good morning. I was just thinking about you. Good morning, good morning. I won a really good League of Legends match with Jinx. Hold up. I won a really good league match. It was like first match ranked. Got like 33 points. Big dub. I got a quadra at the end, and then I'm going to actually make a clip out of it tomorrow. You can take a look at it later today. I was brushing Butterball's beak. Hey, Pickle, what are you doing here? Yeah, what's up? Pickle. Pickle's been chilling here. And then Polly and Pretzel have been in the living room all day. Butterball's with them too, actually.
Avocado setup. Oh, I love this mix-up. Layers. Oh.
Doesn't have the second bar either. This should be a guaranteed kill here. Try to set up that Space Stone, but unfortunately will not be able to get the box in time.
This Jinx of a baby come to marathon.
Lost out level 3, but we out of there. Okay, good presence of mind there by Cheese. Oh, good scoop.
I might end stream though. We've been streaming for almost 11 hours, but I was cleaning for like 3 hours of the stream.
Thanos is
vacuum floors, wipe down surfaces, tidy, organize.
The classic. Hey, hey. Oh, whap, 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 and that's that.
Good stuff on Cheesehead. Being able to control the chaos there, that's definitely what you have to do with big bodies, especially in this type of game where you know, the bodies take up much larger percentage of the screen. The stage is very small compared to previous iterations of Marvel vs. Capcom.
I mean,
Had myself muted. All right, guys, thanks for tuning in. Long ass stream. I did the rested XP for Booyah as well earlier, so we're caught up on that. I did a match of Valorant just for funsies because I want to work towards the weeklies. It's the hard weeklies this week, or harder. It's more. It's not hard. It's just more annoying. But we're gonna chip away at that tomorrow. I might do a ranked Valorant just to. It's like buy items from the armory. That one's like annoying. Because then you have to do specific modes. I can't just do spike rushes. Alright, once again, yeah, thanks for tuning in. I think I'm just going to chill for a bit, guys. Love you guys. Smash the like button. Go check out my basketball shorts. And I might be back. If you know, we'll see. I might take a little break and come back. Or not. I'll be on tomorrow, though. And, yeah, birthday week coming up. Or this is birthday week for me. I'm going to treat myself to some Red Robin this week. Let me also remind you, get a free Red Robin sandwich. All right, love you guys. Catch you guys later. Peace. Yeah. See you later. I'm Pickle Baby. What about Charmy there? Like and subscribe.